Here we are. What's going on, everyone? What's going on, gamers? Oof. That was a big one yesterday, huh? That was a big one. Guild Wars 3? No, I don't think it's Guild Wars 3. It's not Guild Wars 3, guys. I doubt we're seeing a little bit of Guild Wars 3 gaming going on. Wait, I'm still in the labyrinth. That's crazy. Yeah. Super blooms? What the hell are you guys talking about super blooms for? Guys, look, you actually have to stop this shit. Okay, guys. It's dumb. Like, if you want to shit on Guild Wars 2, do it in someone else's stream. I'm actually serious. It's lame. If you want to engage in actual critique of Guild Wars 2, you can definitely do that. But if you're just here to, like, you know, just call the game dog shit, then go do it somewhere else. Stay in the Discord and spam it there to your heart's content. Oh, wait, I have 18 relics? I can get all the relics. That's crazy. Yeah. Only am I allowed to trash the game? I never trash the game. I say what I don't like about it, but that's not trashing the game. It's actually kind of horrifying to me that people can't tell the difference between, like, criticizing the game and just saying the game is dog shit. It's not the same thing. It's disturbing to me that people don't know that. Alright, here we go. Boom, easy relics. Look at that. We love to see it. Now, what I'm actually very interested in trying to do here, I kind of want to go try this relic in World vs. World, Relic of Nurus. Because I actually have a bit of a suspicion that this relic is pretty damn good on Reaper. Yeah. How's the patch? Like the story? So, that's a good question. Let me actually think about that. How was the story? I think what I would say about the story is not a lot happened. It was definitely a short episode, more almost like setting the scene, rather than having some major story developments. It was very much, okay, we're going to explain to you what the next chapters of this game are going to look like, right? Like that is kind of what's going on. So not a lot of story push, right? Overall. But the quality, I think, was fine. I found it a little dialogue heavy. You know, I think there wasn't a lot of gameplay, right? It was very heavily focused on, like, NPCs kind of talking at you, which is, I'm not a huge fan of that, to be honest. I prefer kind of expressing the story through gameplay, right? But there's some fights in it. Honestly, the boss fight was pretty decent. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Rant about the quantity of strikes. Well, I mean, yeah, that's going to be rough. Yeah. Yeah. You don't trust the game, but you actively enabled all the shit talkers. What, you don't like the Covenant anymore? Yeah, it's run its course. It's run its course. What was your breakfast? I had a nice cup of tea. And weirdly enough, I had some lasagna. What is this? The Covenant served its purpose. The Covenant was basically a very strong anti-jerk against the Guild Wars 2 circle jerk. But it's over now. It's done. The Covenant won, and essentially the Guild Wars 2 circle jerk was cleansed from my community. But the thing is, I don't want a counter jerk either. I don't like a circle jerk in either direction. And the Covenant was created to remove the Guild Wars 2 circle jerk. But now the Covenant needs to be destroyed, because the Covenant is now an anti-Guild Wars 2 circle jerk, which is just as bad. I don't tolerate either of them. That's why the Covenant must now be cleansed. Hopefully you can comprehend that, Guy over 8622. Let's see if you've caught up. Nice. What is this red thread? About the quantity? I mean, look, 2 strikes Oh, no. Oh, no. It's White Leader, guys. This guy's got some cool sunglasses, actually, to be fair. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. This is fucking brutal, dude. Yeah. Oh, God. Honestly, ANET should never have said this. ANET should never have said that strikes were a training mode for raids. Oh, my God. This is so... Oh, why did ANET say this? Actually, I know why. I mean, this is kind of... Oh, man, this is a really interesting one. Like, people really latched onto this. ArenaNet should have seen this coming, but they should have said that strikes changed. This was the original design vision for strikes, very notably with the Icebrood Saga. That is not true anymore. No, they are not a stepping stone for raids. They are the replacement for raids. Their original idea was, yeah, we'll ramp people in. They changed their minds. They changed their development strategy. Strikes are the replacement for raids. They are not a ramp into anymore. This is very, very obvious, but people are so high on copium that they don't see it. They do not see it. Decent. Oh, God, this is such a... Oh, man, this is such an unhinged, like, lunatic statement. If only we had a decent LFG matchmaking, they could solve 90% of this problem. No, they couldn't. Like, I don't think people realize just how unbelievably scuffed LFG groups would be. It would be very questionable. Yeah. Very good. Very, very, very good. I don't understand the outright complaining. Because people are upset that... People feel like the game has left them behind or abandoned them. And people are upset about it. That's the TLDR. What's an estimate on gold fully clearing all raid CMs? I think it's it gives you about 100 gold, I think, ish, something like that. Maybe more than that. Yeah, Link Cabaret is a better guess. 120 gold, 150 gold, something like that. Yeah, that's how it is. The problem is the lack of content. This guy is correct. The problem is the lack of content. Nothing else matters. The LFG is irrelevant. Everything's irrelevant. Content is everything. With these things, it's all content. That's the only thing that matters when it comes to this. Yeah. Okay, good. Should have gotten upset about Living World Season 3. If your concern was the amount of instance content. Well... If you want to know why, it's because it builds up over time, right? Like, people have been getting more and more upset over the past couple of years, if that makes any sense. It's like building. How's the new CM? I actually don't hate it from a design perspective. It's just very, very easy. So obviously, you know, a lot of people who are like into raids and stuff like that were a little disappointed with the difficulty of the content. It is the easiest strike CM they've released, but yeah, it's the easiest one. So it's pretty easy. Yeah. Very good. Yeah. You can't... Wait. Oh, man, this is big cope. Wait, no! Oh, my God. There's zero chance Dagda CM was top down. I think it was definitely top down, actually. I think 100% Dagda CM was top down. They're just reusing animations. Yeah, with, like, the Minister Lee. 100%. Wait. Oh, my God. They think this is... Oh, my God. No. Guys, that's like a standard mechanic that they add, like the numbers mechanic and the boss attacking you one at a time. Like, this is like actually standard. Why would you think that this is unique to Minister Lee? This is so unhinged. Dude, these guys are still on the copium. Dude, they're just like snorting it, right? God damn. Yeah, the green circles I do think are a bit bugged, actually. That is true. From this guy, I think this is correct. Yeah. Yes. She's channeling Dragon Trigger. Yeah, that's not really a surprise, though, is it? Like, they're doing reuse. Oh, man. Wait. Oh, dude, you know what? I am actually gonna go ahead and say this. If we need ArenaNet to fund some internships at their company. Okay? And these people need to actually go and see how development works. And I mean this without a shred of irony. Like, this is just people who are just a little bit lost on how these strikes are being developed. And by the way, it's actually really obvious. It's incredibly obvious how it's being done. But Strike CMs, they're trying to do it as efficiently as possible, right? They're trying to deliver this experience with a relatively low amount of development time, a relatively low amount of, time to actually put into this. So, yes, a lot of it is going to be reused. A lot of it is going to be with the same animations, with the same, certainly the same telegraphs, right? And all that kind of stuff. But yeah, hey, I'm glad you enjoyed the content, Matt. Yeah. It's reuse. It's not the end of the world. We're most likely yet to reap any benefits. Well, I mean, I think in reality, people know. People know what's going on here. Still only 2 per year. I'm sorry, guys. This is not a prio. Look, I'm actually going to do the Covenant thing here. I can't believe you forced me to do it. But if you're looking for a raiding game, this ain't it, man. This is not going to be a raiding game ever. If you're looking for a game that's got challenging content, boot up 14 or WoW. And I'm just going to say that simple as that. What are you doing here? Guild Wars 2 is not going to be a hardcore game. It's never going to have, like, really challenging content. No, fuck this. I fucking hate all of this. This is such a horrible conversation. Shut the fuck up, guys. Wake the fuck up and get off the copium. It's so embarrassing. It's genuinely embarrassing to watch. Stop dragging us all down with you. Bunch of fucking losers. Holy shit. Get him. We continue. Yeah. This is why streaming is a hard job. Indeed. Yeah. Nice. No. You know what, guys? I mean this unironically. They should announce they are no longer doing strike missions. Period. Because that means every single one of these people who do nothing but ruin the game would maybe finally quit. Holy shit. I'm actually serious there as well. If I was a net leader, if I was Grouch, I would kill strike missions. I would straight up pull the plug. I would pull the plug just to get rid of everyone like this. Like, honestly, even if it lost the game money, I would still do it. Just to get rid of people. Yeah. Yeah. No joke. Just to purge the community. Like, of everyone who is still behaving this way. Lot less bugs than the normal content release. I mean, I didn't see anything that was going wrong. Yeah, the open world stuff was all going wrong. I think there's a few weird things with the strike, but broadly speaking, yeah, things seem to be working pretty well. Yeah. Hell yeah. We prefer less ambiguity? No, bullshit. This is the biggest copium ever. There is no ambiguity, right? Where is the ambiguity? Are we serious right now? If there's ambiguity, I do mean that, by the way. I 100% mean that. I 1,000,000% mean that. And also, there's no ambiguity. If there's any ambiguity and you think there's some kind of like, oh, they might do Wing 8, then I'm sorry, you're delusional, right? It's like ridiculous. Random raid crashes at the start of raid fights. Oh, that's weird, actually. That might be Arc, potentially. Maybe there's something wrong with the new version. I know there's like there's an issue with cutscenes, but I didn't hear about the stuff at the start there. Crash photos in the story. Oh, that's not good, yeah. Well, that's no good. Dude, I'm gonna nourish. I am nourishing, guys! I am nourishing! I didn't really get that much bigger. What's up with that? Oh, I think I lost my stacks, actually. I don't think it activated. Oh! Corrupt him. Go. Did I get it? No, I think I got it. Oh, yeah, I got it, but I'm dead, so it's no good. Yo, I'm you in the chat. Yeah, drops. Let's go. Is Rift Central? This is indeed Rift Central. Yeah. 2 half-base strikes in a year. That's the ambiguity. That is not ambiguity. That's only ambiguity if you refuse to actually even think about it for 1 second. It's just obvious. Oh my god. I hate this so much. Why do I have to explain this to you people? I hate that I have to explain this to you. It's so obvious. Oh my god. It's because this isn't a priority, guys. They're throwing this together just to have something like that. Because you know what? ArenaNet have made a terrible mistake. ArenaNet has made the worst possible fucking mistake ever. They actually care about their players. And I hate it. They should never do that. Never do this if you're a game dev. If I was a game dev, I'd despise the player base. Holy shit. Okay? They made a mistake. They actually want to throw the raid people a bit of a bone. They actually want to say, yeah, you know what, guys? Even though we're not a raiding game, we'll try and make something for you guys anyway. That is their crippling, terrible mistake. Yeah. That was their mistake. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. That's how it is. It's better 2 fun strikes than 20 dull strikes? Listen. You're saying you would literally have 1 strike every 5 years over the current setup. That is what you just said. Are they trying to put savage raids in this game? No, they aren't trying to do that. To be honest, that's a lot too hard for this game. Yeah. Yes. We know those 2 strikes while Cameron was there. I'm going to say something. I don't like this, saying this, because I like Cameron. HTCM is not super well designed. It's hard, but it's not super well designed. And we need to remember that with a lot of these things. Is that Cameron was definitely, you know, a very passionate developer, but he can't carry the entire operation, right? It's not like one guy is gonna, like, make it, like, Omega design. This is the way it is. Yeah. The others are excellent. I mean, are they? Is KOCM like that? I hate this. Oh, we're not talking about this. This is stupid. Best person starting with raids? I'd probably lean towards just a DPS build. It's like any DPS build. That you're going to have lower responsibility and therefore, you know, less to worry about when you're learning this stuff. Oh, Nate's rogue is dead? Oh, man. Yeah. Yes. I already wait for the next quarterly update. This is ridiculous. You people should all quit. That's it. The invite is not invalid. Yes. It is time. Old Lands Court is a good strike. Yeah, that one is actually decent. It's one of the better designed ones, actually. It's not very challenging. It's typically very fun. Well, the two are not mutually exclusive. I think it's just because there's not really an audience for difficult stuff in the game. I want more. Yeah, you have to wait a little bit. In about 110 days or something like that. 10-player convergences are great. Oh, I actually thought they didn't scale. So I guess they do scale then, huh? Do you like convergences? Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I don't... Look, it's just not really aimed at me. No place for competitive scene will destroy Guild Wars 2. I have never said that. I don't know why you would... Wait, what do you think I was saying? I have never said that no competitive scene would destroy Guild Wars 2. This is lunatic mode. This is like saying there's the fact that, you know, like The Sims doesn't have a competitive scene means the game is dead. I would never make a claim like that. I have never made a claim like that. Yeah. Yes. That's how it is. There you go. Big. Wait, why are you unfollowing? What did I say that you disagree with, Raya Croatone? I think I'm actually agreeing with you. By the way, I think you actually agree with me. Yeah. This is my conclusion from the current game state. I have some really bad news for you. And this is actually going to... This might be rough. Okay? The game is extremely healthy right now. Oh, I can't fucking wait for this. Wait, when? Oh my god, when is it going to happen? When is the quarterly thing? The quarterly revenue report is coming up soon. Oh my god, it's going to be so good. Because when it does so well, oh, it's today at 8 p.m. Fuck yes. Oh, because every single player who says the game is dying is going to be so wrong. When that quarterly report comes in and ANET is like fucking raking it in because they have like a really good casual game without any of the normal MMO stuff. Oh man, I'm going to love it. It's going to be so much fun. Oh man, Power, you're so wrong. Everyone here is so wrong. Yeah. It's so good. WoW is doing a good game. Good job of dying. Oh, it's not. WoW is... we can't... Again, guys, I don't do circle jerk or counter jerking. WoW probably has a higher population than every other MMO combined. Just flat. And it probably releases more content than every other MMO combined to kind of match that as well. It's not even close. I'm sorry, guys. Like, you know, we can say that, you know, Guild Wars 2 is doing really well, but we can't lie and say that WoW is doing badly. It makes no sense. Yeah. Yes. Favorite legendary weapon? I like the Shining Blade and Flameseeker Prophecies. Yeah. We obviously got about high inflation in US and recent X-Back. Honestly, who cares? If they're making bank, they're making bank. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it is. But yeah. Shining Blade. Yes. I am a Shining Blade fan. Yeah. Yes. Fight with if I got raid, there is a 0% chance that that's the case. 0%. You know, I actually feel really bad for that Rio guy, because I think I was actually on his side here. People were complaining, and I was flaming the people for having incredibly stupid complaints. It actually feels bad, guys. I feel like the guy was on my side, but he just, like, fell on his sword by accident. Like, he was... Well, I mean, you know, happens to the best of us, I guess. Yeah. You only play Necro? I mean, I play a lot of Necro, but I play whatever's good, pretty much. Yeah. Can't believe you did that to him? Yeah, unlucky. Start yelling at him? No, I won't. Nope. It is what it is. It is indeed what it is. Yep. I don't know. Like, this entire situation is just so scuffed. It's so depressing to watch this unfold. Oh my god. Oh. God damn it. Two strikes per year is clearly not enough. Jesus Christ. Change the dungeon, you see? There actually is one change that I think would be really cool. This would be a slightly larger rework, but I think it'll be really good. So, in my mind, it would be really, really good if dungeons became soloable content, so they would scale from 1 to 5 people, and they got added to the personal story. Because there's actually a lot of really important story for the core game that's in the dungeons. And I think it would make the, if you were kind of like forced to do, not forced, but you know, like if the story took you through the dungeons, I think it would actually make the core game experience way more interesting. And like, I think the new play experience would be way better, way spicier, if it kind of took you through all the dungeons through 1 to 80. Because again, there's actually something that is just a really big mistake in the core game, in my opinion. I remember playing through the core game, right? I was playing through the core game, and I was like, wait a minute. Didn't Destiny's Edge hate each other? Why are they all friends again? And it's because I went through and I was like, oh, I'll play the dungeons when I hit 80, right? Because that makes sense. That's how you usually do it. And I was like, I'm going to play through the story, and then I'll do the dungeons later. But of course, if you do that, you miss all of the reconciliation between all of the core characters. You don't realize why they're all cool with each other again. It just kind of happens. It just pops up right at the end, which is actually kind of a problem. I think that's a pretty serious issue with the narrative, the way the narrative actually gets expressed to the player. Because, you know, it's a pretty important detail that all of these, you know, legendary heroes, like, who kind of hated each other, were kind of all buddies again. And you see that unfold through the story dungeons. So I think that would be pretty good if that would be something that I would like them to do. That would be good. Whoa. Corruptor! We gotta kill him. Gotta downstay, yeah? No! Dude, we gotta get in there and do some DPS. There's no damage output coming in from the boys. We got to get in there. Yeah. When you sewing to wow, they 1, fuck you. But 2, normal time, bro. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I said stop it. Okay? That's what I said. Yeah. That is what I said. Yeah. Dungeon of so little play. I mean, I think you'd be surprised. I think a lot of new players play them when they play through it. Need to rework DRMs. They don't need to rework DRMs. Okay. The thing that is annoying me here. Look. How are we still on this? Yeah. Guys. I don't understand. Do you guys think this was all... Do you think that everything I say is some kind of, like, hilarious, ironic joke? I seriously mean it, guys. Like, the game is actually doing fine. They don't need to change anything, right? If you think there's something wrong with the game right now, you should quit. Because the thing that's wrong with it is you. That is the reality. Any predictions for the earning report? I expect it to be pretty good.
Give me a report.
The game is doing fine while chuckling. I'm laughing at this like insane copium that people are on. And it's not even copium. It's actually stupidity, right? It's like lack of. It's just so. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. No, it's not even delusion. It's not even delusion. It's just actually very low ability to perceive reality, like lack of perceptiveness. Yeah. The expansions are a glorified yearly sub battle pass. True. Kind of is a yearly sub, kind of, I guess. Yes. Wait, dude, oh my god. Dude, I actually hate that. I hate this so much. What are these posts? What is this fuck? I have to read this. Fuck this game. I'm not playing anymore. Like, if you want to see what's actually wrong with Guild Wars 2, guys, let me show you. Unironically. Allow me to demonstrate to you the problem with Guild Wars 2. What did this guy actually write? People get bored with Classic WoW and start exploring other MMOs. I do think people won't get bored of Classic WoW. People actually really like that game. Funnily enough, they actually like it for the same reason they like Guild Wars 2. It's much more casual than something like retail WoW in a lot of ways. Given the amount of content we've seen in the last 18 to 24 months, I'd say it's one of these. ANET has decided Guild Wars 2 is end of life. Okay, so the teamwork on Guild Wars 2 is incredibly small now. Teamwork in Guild Wars 2 is big, and the expansion is going to be really huge again. That's why the content right is not plentiful. They have no idea what they're doing anymore. Oh my god. Okay, I have a feeling it's one. Fucking hell. This is insane. This is an insane post. Like, I don't even know how to describe this. This is actually like... What would be a real-life analogy of this? This is like seeing a cloud that looks a little bit like a thunderbolt and assuming that the world is going to end next Tuesday. Like, it's just... No, it's not even that. Because honestly, I could understand that. If you saw a cloud and go, oh shit, there's going to be a massive cataclysmic storm, that at least you could logically justify. No, it's not even that. It's like digging up a potato that's shaped like a carrot and then going, the world is ending next Tuesday. Like, it's... There is no connection. There's no connection between these two things. Like, it's just... There is no thought process. No, it's not a human reaction. A human reaction would, honestly, maybe it is a human reaction. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Oh, man. What is this? Yo, Jake, there with the Prime. I appreciate it. Steam statistics for the end. That's actually a good question. I wonder how much this has affected Guild Wars 2 on Steam charts. Let's have a look. It actually didn't really do anything for Steam. When was this patch? It was the 7th. So it didn't really do anything on Steam. Yeah, it was like not. It didn't really bump it. Here's the 7th. And then the patch was here, right? Yeah, so about the same. Yeah. I don't get all the whining. I mean, I do, but honestly, you do as well. Actually, I'm gonna call you out. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. If you don't understand this, you've just never thought about it. But it doesn't mean it doesn't mean that you can't find it annoying or you can't find it ridiculous. I understand perfectly, right? It's like people are just desperate for this game to care about them, right? But unfortunately, it doesn't. Unlucky. Yeah. Yeah. I find it funny how many people there are who do want some programming content, are sad about it, and these are the ones who just roam enough like 9% have left. We say that by focusing on open world and its correct event tolerance, but well, there was something there, curious. No, there wasn't. Realistically, that even when it was popular, like it wasn't that popular, to be honest. Like was there something maybe at some point? Probably. But it was kind of, if you want to really know, it was, oh, I don't want to talk about this stuff, guys. I'm sorry. I've explained this to you so many times. I've explained this to the gw2 community so many times. Yeah. Yeah. Is Plague Doctor still alive? I don't see it on the Hazard website. Honestly, that build was always a meme build. It was something that you could play if you were it was not a build that should be played by the general population, honestly. Like, if you play that in a pug group, you're more often than not going to be trolling a little bit. So I don't really promote it. It is a fun build though. Yeah. When you're new here like me, oh yeah, welcome to the stream. This is how it always is. Yeah. The next got much larger. Oh, they won't be. Like content up. The thing is about Guild Wars is actually kind of interesting. If they build it, they will come. They need to build it. Yeah, but they don't want to build it though. Like, look, they don't want to. That's not their focus. One of the biggest weaknesses for Guild Wars 2 is that they focus on too many things, right? They weren't focused enough. Like, narrowing the scope of the game is probably one of the best decisions they could possibly make. What are your thoughts on Weaver Elementalist? I think Weaver's really good right now. I mean, notice, right, you can see the target audience of the game. When I post about being able to change the character select of the wallpaper to the highest one. Yeah, you absolutely can. I don't think you're being disrespectful with the Lara, by the way, when you say that. I think the fact that you know, Lara is like super passionate about the game, I think it's something to be celebrated, right? And I think the fact that she loves that kind of stuff is actually really cool. I think it's pretty cool as well, actually. I think it's actually a really, I would upvote that post because that is a really nice little tip of the hat. I think the little details can actually be the most meaningful sometimes. I think it's actually a very meaningful change. I think it's very sweet that they added that to the game. So it's not really a surprise. I don't think it's disrespect whatsoever. I think it's certainly not the way that I would view it. I think it's really cool that, you know, it really speaks a lot to the authenticity of someone like Lara. That she enjoys that. I think that's really cool. It's a lot of passion, a lot of energy there, and a lot of love for the game. That, you know, because what is that? Like, what is the loading screen? Like, the whole loading screen thing, that's like a symbol of the game's history. So, like, appreciating a symbol of the game's history being added to the game is, I think that's really cool. You know, that is exactly what you'd expect from someone who, you know, is like, really, really loves the game. Yes. But yeah, the thing about Guild Wars 2, Eddie, is that there's a shit ton of content if you're a new player, but once you kind of get through all of it, the release schedule is, you know, it's fairly chill. Let's put it like that. That's how it goes. When with Lara, nothing. Lara continues to be a good person. More news at 9. MMOs were never meant to create a hardcore raiding community. Well, some of them are. Just not Guild Wars. Yes. Let's go. How do you feel about convergences? To be honest, I'm not really super into them. I might try some like speedrun stuff or something like that, but I don't find myself super enamored. I mean, it's just like fighting a bunch of champion mobs, right? Like, it doesn't really... I'm not really about that. Do you think expansion was too front-loaded? When you get 3 story steps for 3 months? I mean... I don't know, maybe. How long do you think it would take for the studio to reach their highest ever amount of devs if Init continue in this direction? They've had major layoffs in recent years. I don't know, to be honest. But the thing is, whoa, this is what you want to understand. Making your company bigger isn't necessarily good. If that makes any sense, right? Like, throwing more devs and more money at it doesn't necessarily mean that you're even going to end up with more content, right? Like, that's not even a guarantee. It can certainly help with that, but it might not necessarily even, not necessarily. Like, having a bigger company is not necessarily better. In fact, you could actually argue that it was a pretty big mistake to hire as many devs as ANET did, because look what happened. They ended up not being able to sustain it, right? Like, they were not able to sustain that level of, you know, that roster of employees, unfortunately, and as a result of that, they had layoffs. So you don't necessarily want to do that. You have to be very careful when you're expanding your company. Yeah. How do convergences work? Are they on time as you open them? You can do both. There's a public one on a timer, and you can open them as well. And when it comes to the convergences, basically, oh, dude, I'm huge. So here's the deal with this. I trust Deroya on this, and Deroya says that you want to do 3 of them a week, but the real magic is that when you do a convergence, your tier 3 rift rewards massively increase for a while. So Deroya says that what you want to do is you want to basically do 3 convergences a week and then use that buff to farm tier 3 rifts, and that massively increases your output in terms of your rift farming currency. So that's the way that you go about it. Yeah, and it's the you have to max the mastery for that. Like, yeah, it's this one. It's Convergence Mastery. Boom. Nice. Let's go. Just do a total of once a day for a total of 3 per week. Exactly. Yeah, because you want to do it once per day so you get the 2 gold. Big value. If you're not doing legendary armor, is there a point in doing the rifts? Yeah, you can sell the... You can craft up the motivations and sell them. You end up with, like, some pretty big gold per hour on that. Does Druid feel like a heal bot? I mean, yes, you are a healer if you play Druid. You can play a DPS Druid, to be fair, so you could go that direction. Yeah. How do convergences compare to Dragonstorm? It's like a longer version of Dragonstorm with more step, with kind of like more combat steps, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of similar, I guess, but not really. It's a little bit less boss focused, I guess. A little bit more kind of RP champion focused. Let's go. I think the new weapons overall are a net positive. I think they will be eventually, yeah. I think arguably right now, not so much, but eventually they will be. I can't see a green star. Wait, I can see a green star, Western Sky Archipelago. I have no idea to get there. Haven't unlocked the last map yet. Well, yeah, you need to be on the new map for that. That's why. Boom. In fact, wait, how have you not unlocked the new map when you're on episode 12? You must have done it on your other character. You must have unlocked it on your other character and then continued the story on another character, because episode 12, that means you've already been to the next map, but not on the same character that you're playing now. I think there's a certain quality threshold that most should try to reach. It's quite disheartening when a patch feels empty after 4 hours. Right. So... this is, I guess, where we kind of hit the thing on the head. So, you have encountered the downside of Guild Wars 2. What you're describing, that is normal. That's how the game has always been, compared to a game like WoW. And I'm not saying that that justifies it. I'm just saying that this is the give and take. Like, when you play Guild Wars 2, the give is that there's a shit ton of content that exists, like loads of it, right? Like, you know, years and years and years that you can still play through and still repeat and do whatever you want with. The downside is that the new stuff is very, very small compared to other games. You are not going to get a lot of fresh content. Like, once you've got to the end, once you've kind of played through the entire game, and you're at the veteran point, or whatever you want to say, right? Then you're not going to get a lot more. Like, the game is very slow compared to other titles when it comes to releasing content. Yeah. Yep. Let's go. I do like the events, though. The events are good. They're trying to inject some replayability with that. Easiest class to play? You know, don't worry about that. That's the wrong question to ask. The right question to ask is, which one do you enjoy the most? Which one do you have the most fun with? And go from there. So mess around a little bit, experiment a bit, see which one you like. Dude, I am Norris. I will feast upon this Zerg. I play NG, but generally love it. I hate the kit piano. I mean, play something without kits then. There's a lot of NG builds these days that work without kits, especially on Mechanist, but you can probably find some stuff on Scrapper as well. In fact, you definitely can. Oh no, we got cannoned. Get me out of here. Explaining their previous masteries. Yeah, I mean, you know, that... Well, I mean, kind of. I think one of the issues that Guild Wars 2's actually had with the mastery system is that it's very hard to make all of this stuff stay relevant, right? And in general, it doesn't, right? Like, this is kind of irrelevant in modern Guild Wars 2, same as the frog lore, right? Same as a lot of this stuff, right? Like, this just doesn't do anything anymore. It's essentially irrelevant, you know? I think this is kind of a problem. The mastery system is a kind of an interesting idea, but interesting take on horizontal progression, but it's hard to get it right. It's hard to actually add an evergreen system like this. In fact, it's basically impossible, right? Because your game would just bloat out over time. So these days, they're making them a little bit more specialized, like just some extra grinding that you can do, basically. Kind of isolated to either expansions or even individual maps. But yeah, I mean, you know, they keep going back to it. Yes. My ISP had a nationwide outage that affected 10 million people. Man, what the hell? That sucks. Does not feel good. Yeah. That is a big feels bad right there. Yes. If some existing achievements were packaged as a traditional MMO quest, I think people would be less annoyed about the lack of content. The thing is, I don't think a lot of people are annoyed about the lack of content. Not real. Well, I mean, it's a little bit hard to kind of explain what I'm trying to express here. Oh no, I think I might rally though. So, oh, that guy should die. Yeah. Can destroy projectiles from the hollow with that. The birding might get me here. Nice, it didn't. Boom. So, realistically, an unbelievably small subset of the Guild Wars 2 player base that is not the target demographic is upset about the content. For example, guys, check this out. I'm going to give you an example that's going to make a lot of sense, and you'll understand what I mean here. There is a very small subset of my audience that doesn't like it when I make sarcastic jokes. But the thing is that they are not my audience. So to be honest, I don't really care if they're upset by that. And they're irrelevant because that's a very small portion of my audience that I don't try to cater to, nor do I care to. This is very similar with Guild Wars 2. Like, there is a very small subset of the game's demographic, the game's player base, who just aren't the target demographic for the game. They're basically playing the wrong game. And they get upset about stuff like this. But it's like, you know, I don't know. Again, it's kind of like going to like a sushi restaurant when you really hate sushi. It's like, well, I don't know what to tell you. You know, it's not the sushi restaurant's problem, right? Like, that's not how it works. You know, or again, you know, it's like going to like a metal concert if you really, really hate metal. It's like, well, what were you expecting? I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why would you be upset by this? Like, they did exactly what they said they were going to do. Like, what, you know, I don't know. What were you lost on? COCM is made for new players. Actually, that's a point of criticism that I would actually probably level at ArenaNet. I'm not totally sure who these strike missions are aimed at, to be honest with you. I think that one of the big problem with strike missions right now is I actually think they are a little bit confused with who they're for. Exactly. I'm not I don't know. I'm actually not entirely certain myself, like, where they want to go with this. Because it's not, like, mega hard, but it's also not mega easy. It's this very strange kind of halfway house that I'm not sure. You know, to be honest, I think a really big problem Arena is having right now, and this I will admit this is speculation, to be clear. This is speculation, so this is no longer factual journalist teapot. This is opinion and speculation teapot. I think a really big problem they have is they have nobody to actually test this. I'm going to make, again, I want to be clear, this is a speculative judgment. I don't think they knew how hard that was. I don't think they did. I don't think ArenaNet knew if that was hard or difficult. Because I do not think they have anyone internally who can test that. Especially seeing as they don't have Cameron there anymore. Who was probably like the guy who was probably most in tune with difficulty and instance content. But yeah. That's how it is. So I think that's where things might have happened. But again, I want to be super clear. That is speculation. We know nothing about the situation about that. However, I'm pretty confident they didn't test that much, because there's a lot of like bugs that you would notice immediately. I think the most notable bug that would kind of come out of the woodwork is there's no enrage. The enrage doesn't do anything. Like, you would know that would be one of the first things that you'd test as a tester, and you'd notice immediately. But the enrage doesn't work, right? There's no enrage on the timer, which is obviously a pretty serious issue. And yeah, it just wasn't tested, right? Yeah, when the timer runs out, the boss just stops its AI. So basically, you don't get any rewards, so it's not the end of the world. You can't, like, exploit or anything. But, yeah, the timer simply stops and the boss stops. The boss just stops doing anything and you just kill her. But you don't get anything. Yeah. The enraged insta go. Well, to be fair, they might have patched it, right? Maybe they patched it. Yeah. Oh, the enrage works sometimes. Nice. Yeah, I've seen it not work a bunch of times, too. Here we go. Oh, works sometimes. Well, still, it would still be one of the things that you would notice immediately, right? If you had a lot of testing. Has this happened before? Oh yeah. Cameron actually told us in Twitch chat they didn't tell they didn't test HTCM. They guessed with HTCM. Well, when we say didn't test it, they didn't like they obviously tested it for bugs and stuff like that, and tried to fix some of it, but and made sure like all the things were working mostly correctly, but they didn't really test it. I think that's the case with a lot of the EOD CMs, by the way, because very notably, there was a very serious bug that affected a huge amount of the challenge modes actually. It was very the healing debuff, right? There was a healing debuff that multiple enemies applied to you. That instead of reducing healing by 25%, it was reducing healing by 2,500%. This actually made HTCM semi-impossible, because there was an unavoidable healing debuff and an unavoidable damage nuke that you then couldn't recover from. whatsoever, basically. That actually lost 2 days of progression, right? It took them 2 days to even realize this was an issue. 2 full days of progression died to that. Which was one of the reasons why it took so long, right? It's because people couldn't get past Zaitan very effectively. But, yeah. Like that, and that just didn't get picked up. That wasn't known about. Yeah. Yes. Indeed. How's the population on EU? There's loads of us. Lack appeal for instant stuff events. I mean, it's alright. It depends when you play. Like, Guild Wars 2 is definitely a very open world focused game. You're going to find a shit ton of people for events. Unless you're playing at like 4 AM EU time. And honestly, even then it's pretty active. Like, EU is pretty much active 24 hours a day. Outside of like the extreme, like, middle of the night, you're going to find people about pretty much everywhere. Yeah. Let's go. Getting them all right might be. Zone had a fixed Ranger shortbow micro stuttering. Making it a freeze stutter only when using shortbow. That seems like something wrong with your computer, not gonna lie. Reinstall the drivers, reset the PC, get rid of all the shit. Easy peasy. Yeah. But yeah. Yes. Yeah. Nice. I'm one of those in my starter group. We signed a Bros and CM. We did the essay. Got a 15%. Was quite a challenge. I don't know for others, but they aren't hardcore is for sure. No, they obviously aren't. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. What's the current state of the game, by the way? Also, yes, it has been a while. I'd say the state of the game is very good. Like, and someone's saying that, you know, like, the restaurant slowly changes into a sushi restaurant. Yes, but you have to read the writing on the fucking wall, right? Like, if your favorite restaurant starts serving food that you don't like, you don't just go there every day and say, hey, can you serve the old stuff? You say, hey, that's fair enough, let's call it quits. It was a good run, I'll see you guys around. That's what you say. Yeah. How high up for your hopes of Sarah CM taking more than 1 day to clear? I actually have no idea. I don't know. They might make it really hard. They might not. I think it's actually amusingly impossible to tell what they're going to do. So it's pretty unlikely, though. I think realistically it will be probably a little bit harder, but not much harder. Because the thing is that you've got to, you know, when you think about it, guys, realistically, Sarah CM has already been, like, designed out. Bear in mind, guys, they're already working on the next expansion. So, Sarah CM is probably done, in a sense. Or at least, its development was locked in ages ago. Right? Like, it was, like, locked in a long time ago. So, they're not going to be able to reactively respond to, did we find this one too easy? Realistically, they can't do that unless they delayed the CM, which they obviously probably don't want to do because they've already got their schedule locked in. So realistically, is it going to be super hard? I don't think it's I don't think you should expect it to be that hard, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Yeah. And listen to the suggestions. People shout, yeah, but those people are idiots, tripping balls. Those people are imbeciles. Why would you do that? Chrono players have been answered. Ah, yes. Heal Chrono. Heal Chrono is enabled. Very good. Yeah. No, it's not about keeping your expectations low. This is the kind of thing. Okay, right. Listen. Okay, I'm actually going to be here. How am I being unclear, guys? Help me out here. Like, where is the clarity being lost? It's not about keeping your expectations low. It's about understanding what to expect. Right? Again, this is like going into a metal concert and expecting them to play some fucking K-pop, right? What were you expecting? It doesn't make any sense. It's not about keeping your expectations low. It's about understanding the state of play. It makes no sense to expect otherwise. Yeah. 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 To be honest, if I went into a metal concert and they started playing K-pop, I'd be very surprised. I'd be like, whoa, didn't see that one coming. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't your expectation not being met kind of on you for explaining something? That's literally what I just said. Yeah. Yes. No need for ultra mega copium. I actually think you're wrong. I actually think that for what it's supposed to do, I think this is actually a very good update. And I'll actually fight on that as well. I'm perfectly willing to fight on that. I think convergences are really good for what they're supposed to do. I think they do exactly what they're supposed to do. I think the story is fine. It's maybe a little on the short side, but execution was fine. It worked. The plot is moving. It's setting up the next thing. What was wrong with it? I think the meta event is actually better than most of the meta events in Soto. It's obviously shorter, but I think it's better from a gameplay perspective. Like, what are we actually complaining about? Yes. Because it's only a third. Well, I mean, yeah, but you know that you know it's still supposed to be quarterly updates, right? Ain't it let us on by adding good strike CM fights? Kind of. But also not really. Only if you're very, very stupid. Like... This should give you a clue. That's definitely a clue. This one is kind of a clue as well, given that it's 112 days since the last fractal. That was like nearly 2,000 days, I think. Like, there's a bit of communication going on here that you should pay attention to. Yeah. Yes. That's how it is. There you have it. Show the alliances stat. Yeah, but look, seriously, I'm not even joking. Like, what are you guys doing here? Like tripping balls. Why are you still here? You're like, haha, show me the fact that they haven't done alliances yet. Haha, hee XD. Seriously, exit to desktop and uninstall the game. Like, I don't know, and don't watch any streams either. Like. What is your problem? Like, I don't understand. Like, yeah. Why hate watch the game? Go and just go do it somewhere else. Take a break from the game? No, they don't need a break from the game. No, no. Break is incorrect. They need to quit the game and never come back. That is the important thing, right? Like, because a break isn't going to fix this. Like, a break is not going to fix this. I had a blast with convergences. Convergences are good content. I don't know, I'm not gonna lie, I don't see it. To me, it's just like a slightly less interesting meta event. But I don't disagree that it's not good content though. I think it's very good for what it's supposed to do. It does what it's supposed to do. It accomplishes its goal. It's definitely not for me, but it certainly accomplishes its purpose. Yeah. Because look, this is kind of my threshold. If I had a choice between like aimlessly wandering around in world versus world or doing a convergence, I'll pick the convergence every single time. And that's kind of like the, you know, the general threshold, right? For is the content enough to engage me? I find this much more engaging than a convergence. So that's kind of like the threshold. Does it pass the world versus world test? For me, convergences fail the world versus world test, but that doesn't mean that I won't recognize them for doing what they're supposed to do. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. That's how it is. What about world versus Dagda CM? I mean, Dagda CM is an interesting one. I mean, it's just, it's a little easy for me. But it's not bad, I don't think. It's not a bad encounter. They'll update Convergences. Yeah, they're going to add new bosses. So there's going to be, like, different bosses rotating at the end. Yeah. Big. Yeah. Big. Let's get in there. Dagda CM versus 10 Barebow Rangers. How many Convergence bosses are there so far? I've seen 2. There's 2 so far, yeah. Then they're adding like probably an extra 2, maybe 4 of them next patch. Easier way to farm Cryptus Essence. If you do Convergences, then combine that with Tier 3 Rift, it's very good. But it's a bit of a grind, right? It's always going to be a bit of a grind. That's just the way it is. It's a legendary armor grind. EU servers for WoW? Oh, no, EU servers for WoW are up now. How did Mabon get killed when weak characters beat their possession? I think they wanted to add some loss to the story. And there was this, like, you know, quite a strong relationship between Lear and Mabon. So they wanted to add some weight to it, and also kind of make it very scary that, you know, even these powerful beings can be corrupted by this, you know, this Cryptus demonic possession style thing. So they wanted to, you know, add some death into the story. You know, that's pretty important. There was also, like, a big relationship with Zoja and Mabon. Like, Zoja was kind of, like, mentored by Mabon when she first joined, like, the Wizard's Order. So that was the other connection there as well. Yeah. That's it. Guild Wars or WoW will hit consoles? Unlikely. Do you think Temple of Febicm could be the same difficulty as KO-HTCM? Gives 4 gold. I could see it being more like KOCM, yeah. HTCM, I think, is extremely unlikely. Yes. Nice. Yeah. Big. Look at this guy. Oh, he's involning. I'm involning, guys. I'm involning. Don't think we can really fight that, though. We got to run away. Run! Would you ever do specific areas of content both WoW and Guild Wars still like a side-by-side as they release new content? Well, that's what I'm going to do literally today. So, yes. I'm going to be playing WoW a little bit later off. Later on. I don't get why people were so hyped about this character Zoja. I don't know, but that's probably a lot of things that I'm excited about that people don't understand either. So there is that. So, you know, you gotta, there's no accounting for taste, guys. Well, I think I'm very dead here. Actually, we got some decent DPS off there. Yeah. I'm not really interested in the story in Guild Wars 2 that much. But I know a lot of people are. And there you go. Mistakes into miracles. Let's go. Large portion of Zoja hype is for the fact that Felicia Day is pretty famous. I mean, I guess so. Do it for her. What do you do once you have Abyss in a vertical regression game? With you keep playing the game, right? It's weird. Like, this is like a very big MMO mentality, but you know what you do? You play the game for fun, right? That, if you want the real answer, though, like what actually happens, when you've got to Abyss, you're typically in the farm phase, so you're basically gearing ults or preparing for the next raid tier. Is pretty much what you're doing. You're just getting ready for the next next update, next bit of content. Is what you're doing. The next content. Yes. Get him. I'm not sure we can hold on to this tower. It's not looking good. Sword Necro. Yeah, Sword Necro. Oh. Oh. Hang on. Oh, I've got the Nurus. I'm huge. Let's go. I'm not sure if I'm super sure about this relic, though, to be honest. It's still very... It's quite hard to control, right? Like, when it activates. And in World versus World, stuff like that is really important. It's, like, really important to kind of know when that relic is ready to go. This is definitely what I was concerned about when I saw this. Well, not really concerned about, but there was just like, can this really be good? Can it be really strong? It's pretty difficult. It's pretty difficult to actually make it work. In the way that we, the way you want it to work, anyway. Very true for many relics in World versus World. Yeah, that's why the ones that are a little bit more passive, like Relic of Speed, is really good. I think Relic of Feber is very good, actually, for World versus World. Removing like all of the snares on Firebrand heal skill, or maybe even a Chronomancer heal skill, taking the mantra or something like that, is very powerful. But yeah, like this one, I think it's a really cool effect, but it's like, it's gonna trigger when you don't want it to, a lot of the time. So I'm not really sure if you get value. I got owned by Celestial Harbinger in World vs. World today. Any advice? Roaming is a little bit like rock, paper, scissors. If you want to make any Necro player completely despair, play Thief. Necro can't touch Thief. So if you play something like... honestly, the absolute agony, if you play SD Thief, they're fucked. There's nothing they can do. That is pain for any Necromancer enjoyer. Or Deadeye. Like, Deadeye or SD Thief is absolute pain for any Necromancer player. You have to play it out slow. You can't, like, fight. You can't fight them head on, but they can't kill you. I was on Nade's Alchemy Hollow, I can't most condies, and you reapplied it all. Well, you need to kite. You can honestly, I think you can probably win that matchup, but you need to play it slow. And you might want to go for a Scrapper instead. Like, go for like a Celestial Scrapper or something like that. And kite. And use your super speed and mobility to win. Like, Necromancer is something that you can't really fight head-on in most situations. Like, if you face tank it, it will just out-trade you, pretty much. It will attrition you to death. But if you kite and play it really slow, then you can win. But yeah, Hollow is going to be a little bit rough, because you're not going to have enough sustain to actually trade effectively, and you're not going to actually be able to kite that well, to be honest, into that, and you're just going to get corrupted and die. Mesmer clones that remove boons give you stacks outside of the interval. Oh, that's really interesting. Oh, do you know why that is, Crunch? I know why that is, because they changed it. They changed it so that entities count for you, but they don't have the same cooldown. It's like the mech, right? And a clone is an entity. So basically, the reason that would work, why that would activate... oh, also, no. It's because of the following. The interval, Crunch. The tooltip is wrong. The tooltip is wrong. The interval is every 5 seconds, but you gain a stack passively every 5 seconds, but the internal cooldown for gaining a stack from removing a boon is 1/4 of a second. There you go. But yeah, like, 1v1s aren't balanced in World versus World. It's more balanced around group play. So, you know, yeah, team up with some buddies. The tooltip is just a bit misleading. Well, I mean, it's just wrong, actually, on this particular relic. Yeah. When is this supposed to happen? What is this? Collect emotional residue to supercharge the southern beacon. I don't know, actually. Not sure. Boom. He wouldn't face tank me or guards. Yeah, I mean the guards are not really that scary. I mean you just like CC them and kill them. Yes. Any way to counter the one-hit combo from Druids in World versus World? Dodge it. Is what you're gonna have to do, I'm afraid. I'm afraid it's gonna be a dodge. Tim, Altered Doctorate. Thanks for the Prime. Prime! Let's go. I love Prime. Demon Queen Relic? Yeah, I think some of that's actually pretty cool. Like, modifying the condition with the Relic is quite nice, I think. Yeah. The lag is so bad, I'm just NA completely lag-free. Well, yeah, I mean, if you play EU, NA, and vice versa, there could be some potential issues. Herald Relic change yet? I mean, it's not good. You don't really need extra concentration on any build. I expect a little bit of lag. I mean, unlucky, I guess. Should they have a system to get rid of mastery points for some sort of currency? Probably not. Because there's supposed to be a couple of spare ones anyway. They could maybe make it so you get like achievements or something like that for, you know, maxing out. So you get like a little bonus. Yo, Mold Chen there with a 2-1. They buffed a couple of them, yeah. They buffed a couple of relics, because some of them are just a lot worse than others. So a little bit of this, for sure. A little bit. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Yeah. Please take my sub. Ha! I've taken it. Can't take it back now. Boom. Got him! Any good rewards from the Convergences? Yeah, I mean, it's basically just like more of the same. You get your essences. It's essence time. It is essence time. 9k points for something. Yeah, I mean this. Yeah, this is a bit of a weird system. A bit of an unusual one. Wait, what is this? Any power lack builds in a decent place? Power lack mech is good. Power lack chrono is good. Honestly, Renegade's not that bad either. Dragonfall looking like a good profit with current tier 6 prices. I mean, yeah, anything that gives you tier 6 is going to be good currently. Tier 6 is very juicy. And I imagine Mystic Coins as well. How are Mystic Coins doing on this fine day? Nice. Let's go. MC going down. Nice. This is quite the argument here, guys. Nice. How do you get Mystic Coins? Basically just by playing the game. They pop up in a bunch of places, mostly from the Wizard's Vault these days. It is Wizard Vault time. Let's go. Get your Wizard Coins, guys. Get your Mystic Coins from the Wizard Coins. I was expecting them to put more things here. Or maybe replace some of this shit. Because They should replace this. Why is the Obsidian Shard still here? Why is the Obsidian Shard the first item? I don't understand. This doesn't make any sense, guys. It's that good? Yeah, it's so good. Oh, I'm dead. It's over for me. It's over, guys. little bit of trolling here, guys, here and there. Just a little bit of it. Oh, shit. Our tower's under attack. We've got to get over there. Yeah, I was doing, like, different stuff, yeah. Like, different rewards. Yeah. Yes. Scam newbie. ANET. Yeah, exactly. I am shaking my head. I am shaking my head right now. I absolutely am. Unacceptable, guys. Completely unacceptable. What reward would you put there? I don't know. I'm sure there's like a bunch of stuff they could do. Like different materials. Maybe you can buy a variety of materials. Maybe you can buy ectos or something. I don't know. Maybe you can get different... you can get ascended trinkets, maybe. Maybe you can pick up some ascended trinkets in there, for example. Different items from the gem store, right? Like different gem store stuff you can get, because you can only get the build templates and the build expansions. Maybe some other stuff there. Maybe you can get, like, salvage kits or something. I don't know. Maybe you can get some relics or some runes, some, like, gear items. Maybe you can get some really cheap exotic gear in here, potentially. Not just ascended gear, so you can gear up some stat-selectable exotic stuff. I don't know. If you had to add one thing to the Wizard's Vault that would be ultimate noob trap, what would you add? What would be the best bait? Oh yeah, Runes of Holding. Yeah, you could put Runes of Holding in there too. Although apparently you can get those from Convergences, which is kind of cool. What would be the ultimate noob trap? Not sure, actually. What would be just completely worthless? Oh, yeah, it might be something like Karma. Like, yeah, if there's a way to buy Karma. I mean, that's kind of what the Obsidian Shards are, really. Or maybe, like, the temporary repair canisters or something, right? Like, the thing wants to give you the repair buff. It's pretty bad. How's it going? It's going good. Well, let me claim your haircut. Well, your hair will be forever wrong in the game. Unlucky. Wizard's Vault will change with the expansion? I don't think so, actually. I think they'll probably keep it that way. Someone asked me, what do I want out of the new expansion? You know, I don't really know how to answer that question anymore. Because it's like, anything that I say is just not realistic. So it's actually just not even worth answering. What's new with the Vault? Honestly, not that much. There's just some new skins. You can get the Infusion. And then there's a couple of new... They rotated the skins, basically. But not really a lot of super new stuff. I also don't like that... Why is this stuff not here anymore? Do they change this? Like, you can't kind of get a good idea of this. Like, the rotational stuff on, like, the thing here at the top, it's not... here anymore, so you have to actually scroll through it to buy. I don't really like that, to be honest, but yeah. Nice. What do you think a new combat feature could look like? I think they've got a bunch of new weapons to add, so they've got that going. I think new utility skills is pretty likely, or maybe even a new core trait line. New core trait line is a lot easier to handle than a new elite spec, because you don't have to do any like big mechanical reworks. You know, like completely change how it works. It would be harder to balance though, I think, actually, because of course it interacts with every elite spec that exists, which is, you know, that's a lot. It's quite a lot of those. I'm gonna run convergences. Yeah, I'll do some convergences. They might free utility skills from elite specs. I mean, maybe. I could see them doing that. I mean, that would be very fucking spicy. Holy shit, if they did that. Could be quite apocalyptic. You could slot all traits in one trait by sacrificing the others. What would that even... I mean, what would that even do? Get a new class? New class is more likely... It's not impossible, I think. I could see them doing a new class. probably, you know, it's less stuff than a new elite spec. Nice. Ellie got all 4 elements plus arcane. What would be a 6th core element? I don't know. It could be like prismatic light, right? You know, like the legendaries, right? You can be the facet of prismatic light and elements. Are they working on Guild Wars 3? I think very unlikely. Guild Wars 3 is I think very unlikely to happen for the exact same reason that WoW 2 is very unlikely to happen. Boom. Isn't a new class more work than new elite specs? In some ways, probably. In other ways, probably no. WoW 2 is more likely than Guild Wars 3. You know, I actually think I feel the opposite. I think WoW 2 is less likely than Guild Wars 3. Because of how... I feel like ArenaNet is more likely to take a really big gamble than Blizzard is. What kind of core trait line do you think would be cool on Necro? I think something revolving around orders. They announced 3 X-Packs in a row. Well, yeah, I think WoW 2 is extremely unlikely. Another big thing that WoW 2 that WoW has is they have the resources to rework the game if they need to. Like if they needed to like significantly modify the engine, that's not impossible. In fact, they've done it, right? Like they hit the engine with a hammer like a little bit more frequently than Guild Wars 2. Yeah. So they don't need a new game really. When you decouple weapons and utility skills from elite specs, doesn't that mean developing future elite specs much easier? No, because the bulk of the elite spec is always going to be in the mechanical rework. So, like, the F1 stuff, that's where the work is that design portion. Yeah. When is the Converge circuit going to look for clowns? I mean, look, wait, guys, I kind of want to be clear. You are aware that convergences are extremely easy, right? Like, you don't need... Look, you don't need me to run your convergence, right? You don't have to wait for me to do convergences. Like, you know, I'm all thrilled that everyone wants to come and hang out here, but I don't want anyone to kind of, you know, get it twisted here. Like, this is not, like, hardcore content. This is extremely casual, very easy content. Yeah. So I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah. Yeah. Do not be afraid, my friends. Yeah. That's the problem, though? Wait, I mean, how is that a problem? Yeah. They're making a new MMO on Unreal Engine 5. Doesn't mean it's Guild Wars 3. Well, I mean, we don't know if it's their MMO as well. They could be developing someone else's MMO, right? For example. Easier to do than elite specs. Build something from the ground, easier than adding things to an already versatile class. I mean, I think coming up with a new class can be really difficult, but I mean, I don't know. Who knows what they'll do? Yo, Snab, the goose. What's going on?
Well, I just wanted to say that I actually think that convergences are going to suffer from a similar problem that all of the semi-coordinated meta events suffer from. Which is that if people don't participate and work together, that it's like extremely painful.
And it'll be slow.
And so
I can imagine them being pretty slow sometimes, for sure.
I actually think it's going to end up failing more than you would think.
Wait a minute, what do you think the fail state is?
The fail state is that people will not deliver the essence to Zoja.
Surely not.
I actually think that it's a much bigger problem than we have considered, because yesterday we played with people who would give the essence to Zoja. But I think if you go into public groups, you're going to have to constantly advocate and explain that mechanic. And then even if you, I think if you organize your own private stuff, that you're probably going to be all right because everyone's on the same page. But all public stuff is going to suffer from the like having to beg people to engage and participate, people struggling not to do damage, you know, that sort of stuff. I actually think it's much harder than maybe we. How do I express this? It's not that it's particularly difficult. It's particularly difficult to coordinate, just like some of these other events. And so people are coming here not because of the complexity of the mechanic or anything, but the complexity of the coordination and organization. They're looking for someone to be able to gather the troops and just execute the plan. And I think that ability is actually more difficult than we.
All right.
It's just like the psyops that I did at Triple Trouble.
I'm going
right?
in. Right. When's the next public one? I need to go in. I need to investigate. I need to be a journalist here. Because I just can't imagine this being in any way challenging. I do not think it's Dragon's End, guys. Like, well, to be honest, weirdly enough, it might be the same difficulty as Dragon's End now, but that's because the current difficulty of Dragon's End is extremely low. I have to wait an hour and 10 minutes.
Yes, but we're talking about two different things. There's difficulty in a DPS check or mechanics or whatever, and then there's difficulty in coordination and organization. And I would argue that Dragon's End has a very minor DPS check there, and it has some mechanical stuff like you should be putting on stability, etc. This Convergence, I don't think has that same complexity mechanical-wise, but coordination-wise, I think it's actually pretty complex. You need to send people in 4 different locations, but you still need some people to stick back and actually defend Zoja, and then you need everyone to be healing Zoja to some extent, especially if you're not able to defend it well. Now, in a public group, you're not going to be able to defend it well because people aren't going to be killing things fast enough. They're not going to be using as many CC chains or blinds or those things that actually help you prevent Zoja from getting hit. So I think this level of difficulty is pretty much exclusively coming from the, oh my gosh, we can't coordinate well enough. And there are so few people that are willing to coordinate. Again, it goes back to the Triple Trouble psyops that I did. Nobody is willing to actually put themselves out there and try to coordinate it. So if you multi-box 3 accounts with tags and you just say, hey, this is an organized group, and then suddenly everyone's kind of down, Same thing with the Convergence. If somebody knows that you're doing it, or to a lesser extent that I'm doing it, or that somebody is going to lead it, then they're more likely to actually join. Like the people that are going to engage are more likely to join because they view it as they view it as actually more likely to succeed.
Yeah, I mean, I think people just need to learn, right? Like people just need to. There'll be some adaptation time for the knowledge to kind of spread out in the public instances, I guess. So I guess people right now don't understand that they need to heal Zoja, I guess, with the essence, which is weird because it kind of tells you to do that in the story, right? If you play through the story, it tells you to do that. But I mean, people will.
I'm not.
You know what? I don't think it's going to be a huge issue. I think people will learn. People right now, they just don't know how it works, don't know what to do.
But the pressure will still always be on a small group of people.
I'm really interested here, actually. So do you think public will be dead, like marionettes?
Yeah, potentially. I mean, it depends on. I don't think we have a clear view on how often it fails. I haven't done a single public one, so I can't go and make that claim. But if it's something like Marionette, where there's quite a bit of pressure on a few people to perform, then it will die immediately because people will not want to deal with the people who are just completely griefing the group, right? They won't want to deal with it.
Interesting.
I also think there will be a lot of leeching, just like Jester said. I think that all public groups like this suffer from insane leeching, and I prophesied of this over a year ago, and I got told I was toxic, and it's just gotten a lot worse. And now it's
Leeching.
kind of interesting because I think the culture is kind of shifting because you see a lot of Reddit posts where people are like, please stop the 20 core engineers putting down turrets at Tequatl. Please, please.
It is
And
pretty funny.
I over a year ago, I was like, guys, it's not that this stuff is super difficult. It's that people don't engage or participate, and you have people that are actively choosing not to help and getting all the rewards for it. Oh, but Sneb, the player that's doing 1k DPS and doing their best, you know, you're being so toxic with them. It's not about that player. It's about the player with 20 accounts that's literally just putting them in place and getting full rewards.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Because
God.
if you had somebody that was doing 1k DPS on the Convergence, but was healing Zoja, it wouldn't matter. Not to the same degree, at least.
Yeah. You're literally labeling your own community as absolute morons who can't play a game. I mean, I would put it a little bit more politely. I would just say that the vast majority of people who play, honestly, any video game are not very engaged with that video game. The Guild Wars 2 community is a bit more extreme, that's for sure. Like, I think the engagement level here is exceptionally low, even compared to other titles, but they're not stupid. They're just not very engaged with the game. They're you know...
Well, I don't even think that's necessarily fair to say. The big issue here is coordination and leadership. If you go into a public group, you are likely to lack that to some extent, or you're kind of coin flipping that you'll get that. So you go in there and people are confused at who to listen to. They're not really sure exactly what to do or where to go. And there's just no direction. You just have chaos.
You don't need to. Like, that makes it slow. It will be slow, but I think it won't fail. They're so easy. It's ridiculously easy. Like, I don't think you even need coordination. Coordination will speed it up, but I don't think it will make it fail.
Well, you need some semblance of coordination. You can't have everyone stay at Zoja, or it will take an infinite amount of time, and people will just quit after a while because they're bored.
I'm doing the next public. I'm doing the next public. I'm going to evaluate it, Sneb. We should do the next public one. Let's go. Join me, Sneb. Join me, Sneb. Look, you can be in the Convergence during the meeting. You could live stream your meeting. Like, be on Discord and in the meeting, and then live stream it. Boom.
Yeah, I guess that's a thing that I could do.
Big.
What now?
You do the next public off stream. People will join you. I mean, I don't know. I just think that I think it will be okay. I don't think it will. I think people will learn. That knowledge will kind of proliferate out, and it'll probably work out pretty okay, even in the public ones. Because I don't think it's that bad. I think it's much. I think the thing that really people struggle with is not even so... I feel like it's not so much the coordination checks, or even mechanical checks, right? Like, in general, you can get people to do triple trouble mechanics, right? Like, even though they're, a little more complicated than what you'd expect from open world. What people really struggle with is just DPS checks. Like, DPS checks, like, in other words, skill checks. Skill checks is where people run into problems. As in, like, how well can you press your buttons? I think that is where... that's ultimately why Dragon's End was difficult, is because it wasn't the mechanics there are very easy. It's basically just don't stand in the bad. That's not complicated, although I guess people still have not mastered how to do greens. Well, not even mastered. They can't do greens, so I guess there is that.
I think you're gonna have to do public off stream.
I'll do it off stream. I'll do it. I think it's gonna be free off stream as well. Because wait, are you saying that if I do it on stream, hyper skilled players will join?
Well, I think the chat is correct here. I think it will skew the results slightly, because what's going to happen is they're going to... this is all psychology, by the way. You're going to join, and so people are like, it's more likely that we'll win. So we'll all join too and make it even more likely that we'll win. And then you'll win. That's just how it goes.
What if some of us AFK?
Yeah.
What if some of us actively leech? What if I actively leech?
I don't know. I actually think that a lot of this, even the coordination, I think you're right to some extent. It's not that there's really that heavy of coordination, but it's kind of just a psychological thing. If you go in and you're playing with other people who are just AFK and stuff, you're less likely to want to engage or care about it as well. And when all of that is mixed together, it's going to be a recipe for either just not being fun. And so It's not that you'll fail; it's that people just won't want to engage with it very much. Or
I actually think that, do you know
fail.
one of the things that I think is potentially a problem with the convergences here? I actually think, and this is kind of interesting, that the Nike pointed out, and I think it's very true. I think the reward for actually doing it well is actually very high. If you do it with good people, it's going to be potentially 2 times or even 3 times faster than completing it in the public. And I think there actually might be a potential problem with that, in that you might end up just in a situation where everyone farms convergences privately and the public kind of gets a little bit abandoned. You know.
Yeah, one thing that maybe it really depends on how big the discrepancy is, but if it's worth it to organize a group, then people will, and they'll start KP checking and stuff for it.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think it is. Right? I mean, I think it is worth it. I think if you do it in a good group, I reckon you can do, and I want to try this. I want to try and get a speed run together with like actual good strats and stuff. I need to experiment a bit to come up with some good strats, but I reckon you can do it in sub 15 minutes pretty easily, in my opinion. I reckon you can.
Nike's saying it's like 50% slower.
Yeah, that's yeah. I think Nike's right, and that does mean that I do think a lot of very experienced players will be drawn to. Kind of like making their own groups, right, and kind of blasting, which of course is going to kind of drain those experienced players out of the public groups. I mean, it's kind of nice that you can just like press a button and kind of get in one, which is pretty cool, I guess. But we'll see. I will join. I will time it. Well, actually, I don't need to. The game times it for you. It's convenient, isn't it? Yeah. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I just really like World versus World, but it takes a really good bit of content to get me out of World versus World, Snub, you know? Like, I when it comes to, like, content, I'm like, yes. You know, I could go and do that, or I could AFK in World versus World, and the call of World versus World is strong. Convergences have lost, in my opinion, to aimlessly casting spinal shivers on people. Sub 18 on NA server. Yeah, I think we got, like, a 1755, I believe, when it was in the one we did, I think, or something like that.
Oh yeah, I might have even been a bit faster than that. It was pretty fast. I think it was the motivational speech, personally, but
yeah. This game is doomed. No, it's not. Oh man, I'm so excited.
No,
oh
fine.
my god, dude, I'm gonna have to call Nike and just celebrate because, like, I do not like the copium. Snow. I do not like the absolute delusion. People don't realize that I am not a doomer. I have never been a doomer. Saying there is absolutely no way that the game will ever cater to what I'm into is not Doom. Doom is these fucking unhinged posts saying, like, the game is dying, the game is dead, and, oh, you know, these strike missions, you know, it's over. It's over because of the quality of strike missions.
Did you see the strike mission post?
Jesus Christ. Honestly, some of these comments are mental. Some of these people, I would actually lock them up in an asylum, right? Like, they need to have a quiet sit down in a padded cell for their own safety, okay? This is just insane. Yeah. It's like, just, you know, we need to get the bastard big sedative in here, okay? And give it to him. Yeah. 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 A simple convergence leaderboard? I think, yeah, convergence leaderboard would be pretty cool, actually. If there was, like, some kind of leaderboard structure. Yeah. That could be pretty good. They don't care about PvP or PvE. I don't mean to say that you're Doom. The casual will actually care about 1 hour of story. I'm going to carry it into the future because they're the most undereducated bunch. Well, I think you're wrong, actually. I think there's something really weird about assuming that a game has to be hardcore. I'm not gonna lie, like, you should straight up just go and play WoW. Honestly, WoW. If you're looking for a hard game, it's WoW. It's actually not 14, as I understand it. Like, you know, I haven't played the game, but I've definitely spoken to people who have, and my understanding is that that game is definitely not like a mega hardcore experience. If you want like a mega hardcore experience, you will only find it, in my opinion, in World of Warcraft. Retail World of Warcraft specifically. You can kind of have it in vanilla. It's not really... it depends on your definition of what you consider as hardcore. It's not like mechanically intensive, but you can definitely have like a really good grind experience in vanilla, right? And Wrath of the Lich King and so on. But if you want to play an actual like hardcore, you know, like very skill oriented, very mechanically intensive game, then it's retail WoW. Simple as that. Or any modern PvP game, right? So League of Legends or Dota or whatever. But in terms of MMOs, it's retail WoW. Yes. Dota? Yes, Dota. Yes. Yeah. The fucking MOBA wars is so funny. Like, you know, it's like, you know, it's League Kek W, Dota Kek W. Yeah. WoW says you're allowed to do the fun stuff if you grind the hell out of the boring stuff first. And I can understand saying that if you really don't like Mythic Plus. And that's definitely an interesting thing. But I'm not even sure how totally true that is. Like, in theory, you could actually gear entirely doing raids, like starting from LFR and then working all the way up. It would definitely be very slow. I mean, you could do it, I guess. It depends. Very, very long time. Yeah. Selling all my crests. Oh man, that's fucking brutal. Actually, yeah, you hate to see it. Yeah, imagine playing a MOBA, man. Imagine playing League of Legends. Imagine being a League player. Imagine being a Dota player. That's crazy. Yeah. Yes. Imagine playing video games. Imagine actually being a gamer. That's wild. League will have its own MMO. That's true. It's even got its own TV show, guys. Arcane! Guys! Arcane! Yeah! Whoa! Yeah.
Wait, is that out? Is that a... Oh, I've heard of that, but...
That was out ages ago.
Is that actually a show?
Well, they're doing season 2, but yeah, they already did season 1.
Oh, I've never seen it. Maybe I should watch it. I don't know. Yeah. Is it like anime, or what's the deal?
I mean, it's not an anime, but it's an animated show, yeah. But it's not like, it's not anime. Okay. It's a 3D, three-dimensional animation.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get into it unless it's anime.
Yeah. Oh, really? Okay.
I never watched anime. But, you know, all I know personally about anime is that my good friend Isa has a TikTok dedicated to anime, and he's quite the popular lad. Yeah. And it inspires me daily to watch anime.
And Isa is definitely a well-known weeaboo in the Guild Wars 2 community. Yeah.
I heard there was this one anime. It actually did intrigue me. It's called Death Note or something.
Okay.
My understanding was that you could like write down people's names or something and they would die. And that was like a really big deal. I don't know. Yeah. The concept of that story sounded very interesting, but I'd go through the Guild Wars 2 subreddit and write down all of the usernames of all the Copium people. It's like, yep, there we go. Jesus. Yeah. Dies of cringe. How do you feel about the dies of cringe emote? I think it's good.
Yeah. Nice. How do you? What are your thoughts on the fact that there's this conceptual idea that something could be so cringe that it causes you to die?
I wonder if that's actually possible. Like, if there's a physiological reaction where you're just like, "Oh my gosh, I cannot actually handle this," and your body just gives
shuts
in.
Down.
It's like I can't. Over.
Yeah.
I can't.
I can't do it. You know, I have to give up. What's worse, the idiots on Copium who are dooming? In my opinion, I actually don't mind people who just, like, hate the game and shit on it. Like, that to me is at least funny, right? Like, the people who refuse to acknowledge reality are worse, because at least the people who, like, despise the game, they accept that water is wet, right? Like, they understand that the sky is blue and water is wet. Like, the Copium people, they don't even acknowledge reality. Like, so in other words, it's like, it's a multi-layer thing. I fundamentally disagree with the behavior of people who just, you know, who just shit on the game unironically. If you want to ironically shit on the game, that's fine. But people who unironically, that's loser behavior. To be honest, if you're unironically just flaming a game that you hate, holy shit, get a life. What are you doing with yourself? Yeah, for sure. I think the denial people, the people in the denial phase are by far the worst, because that is an extreme form of mental weakness that should not be tolerated under any circumstances. Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. Denialists are the doomers of tomorrow. No, I actually think the denialists are doomers. I don't think people who despise the game are doomers. I think that's actually a misnomer. People who despise the game are actually people who, in the acceptance phase, who behave in an immature way, essentially. Because they have accepted what the game is, and they're just mad about it. And they're incapable of, like, emotionally moving on from it. Which is honestly embarrassing, but I think not quite as embarrassing as, like, refusing to accept the way things are going to be. Yeah. You broke the game. Nice. If you're mad, you're not in acceptance. I mean, I guess so, yeah. Is Ellie any good in PvP? Ellie is actually not so hard in PvP right now, as my understanding of it. It was very good for a very long time, but then Catalyst got nerfed 1,000,000 times. What professions from Druid? If you're playing solo HC, Nate, basically the only thing you're going to want to do is mining and NG. NG is so overpowered for solo hardcore that even though there is a really fucking nice leatherworking item for Druid a little bit later on, I think it's probably very hard to make in solo HC. So realistically, I would play NG mining on every single class for HC. Because engineering is just so fucking good that I don't think you'd ever not want it for solo HC. Alchemy and Herb. Alchemy and Herb's really good as well. I think a bit more, less action intensive because you just pop the pots and it gives you some really nice stat bonuses. I think the two really good combos for HC, solo HC, is Alch Herb and NG Mining. I have a preference towards NG Mining because I think grenades are insanely good, and in particular, Target Dummy is insane. Target dummies are so strong, they will save you multiple times over the course of a run without a shadow of a doubt. And also just kind of enable you to do harder fights as well. Yeah. Yes. Hey, I'm glad you got your Twitch drops. I'll see ya. Oh, yeah. Would you say that rose-tinted glass is a good alternative? No. I tried to do the ogre boss in Alliance area. Oh, you wait. As in the one in Loch Modan, right? Yeah, you got to be careful on that one. It's actually quite tricky. They hit very hard. What do you think of Scrapper Power Build? I think it's decent now, and I think it's gonna be very good next patch. Boom. And I've heard some people who continue to play a game they don't enjoy and complain about not so much moving on to a different game they actually enjoy playing. Because people have hope. And people also have a lot of investment. It's not as simple as moving on. Like, so, for example, a lot of people are in the situation where they play a game that they don't like, but all of their friends play that game. And does that mean they should stay? Honestly, no. It means they should go and get new friends. But getting new friends is actually easier said than done. And I think the older you are, the harder it is. to do that. And you're essentially going to be saying, well, I'm going to have to completely start again. And entirely rebuild my social structure, because a lot of people use gaming as a social outlet, like as a way to interact with other people. If you move to another MMO, you are resetting yourself. You are saying goodbye to all of that, because your friends are almost certainly not going to come with you. With some very exceptional circumstances. So a big reason why people kind of overstay their welcome in games, or maybe stay longer than they should, is because in a way they haven't stayed longer than they should, because they'd have a worse time in any other game purely because of the social element. Yeah. So that's it. You lose out on much. I think there's a little bit of sunk cost fallacy. I think that's not a major motivator with like Doom Lords, though, to be honest. I think that's relatively uncommon motivation. Yeah. Yes. And yeah, there definitely is the potential thing. Like, it's very easy to look at a game like Guild Wars 2 and realize that it could have been so much better. It's actually way harder to do that with a game like WoW, weirdly enough. Because in a lot of ways, WoW is pretty much as good as it could be. And I actually say that unironically. Like, obviously the game could be better, but there's no, like, massive missed potential. There's no, like, huge missed potential with that game. In the same way that a lot of people feel there is about Guild Wars 2. Like, they pretty much squeezed all the juice out of it. Like, they squeezed the WoW lemon pretty hard, right? Like, they really went for it. Yeah. Yeah. They don't want to leave friends. Yeah, pretty much. That's the big one. It's the social element, is that you have to go and find new friends in another game. Yeah. Yes. To more social scenarios, people make it hard themselves. If they're your friends, your connection isn't limited to a video game. That is debatable, to be honest. Like a hobby or a shared interest is like a really big medium for friendship, right? Like if you don't have a shared interest, that can definitely essentially end your friendship for sure, yeah. Or at least compromise it, or like reduce the intensity of it, like in a pretty big way. Like, shared interest is important. Yeah. But I agree that it's not difficult. It's not, like, technically difficult. I mean, if you want to make friends with someone, all you have to do is basically talk to them. It's not exactly rocket science, right? But that doesn't mean that it's necessarily gonna be like a completely trivial experience, right? Especially if you haven't had to do it for ages. If you played the same game for, like, 10 years, if you play the same game for 10 years, then trying something different is going to be pretty difficult, right? How do you make the UI smaller looking? It actually gets smaller on a bigger size monitor. So I'm on a 1440p panel, so it'll be a little bit smaller than on a 1080p thing. But yeah, there you go. Yes. That's how it is. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. You can play it on the side. I mean, this is true, but realistically, the answer isn't to play the game on the side. The answer is to not play the game at all, right? If you're not having fun. If you're not enjoying it, you shouldn't play. Simple as that.
You also make your own fun. I had a lot of fun yesterday. I had a blast, actually.
And I don't think you can make your own fun. Because I don't know, I'll say it. There's no way I can enjoy Convergences. It's not possible. I can't.
You didn't have fun yesterday?
No.
Oh.
No. Not because of the game.
I'm actually hurt.
I enjoy, like, we were fucking memeing, right? The entire time. That's pretty good, yeah. But
I had a blast.
No, I found the gameplay to be extremely mediocre, yeah. It's not for me. Definitely not for me. Like, I think I'll probably speedrun it as, an experiment, like, for science, but am I going to enjoy it? Nah. Like, gameplay is not interesting to me at all. Yeah. Nah.
Oh, yeah. I guess I don't really, maybe I just don't really attach it anymore. Like, I don't really think of it as that much different, because to me, Guild Wars 2 is just a social experience, because that's where a lot of my friends and stuff are at this point. So I just go in and meme and whatever. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Any gold per hour suggestions? I'm quite few, but I'm already sitting on 60k gold in my inventory for 1 year of play. I mean...
What?
I mean, just do fractals. Do fractals. Fractals are the way to go. Right, I think the public one's coming up soon. I think it's in like 15 minutes. Let's go. Let's go! Guild Wars 2 with the budget.
60,000 gold?
Guild Wars 2 with the budget will be amazing. Avatar, I'm actually going to slam you. No. You're fallaciously thinking that if Guild Wars 2 had the same budget and the same resources as WoW, they would make like more PvP and World versus World content. They would not. They would instead funnel all of that into the development of open world and story content, which is their their targeted niche and what they want to go for within the video game. Guild Wars 2 with more resources would look exactly the same as it does now, except more story and more open world and like more collections, like more legendaries, like more stuff like that. That is where they'd go. Having more money would not make them go into these other areas because those areas are simply not the strengths of the game and not their target audience, target demographic for the game. I think it would trick onto other spots. It wouldn't. Yeah. Siphon to mobile games? No, look, ANET is not stupid. I think their leadership is actually very smart right now. I think their development strategy is very intelligent. All right, I'm going to join on a heal build, so I do no damage. We're going to do this public thing. Here we go. Boom. Let's go! Yeah. It's time. Yeah. Nice. Except for... I don't care about Doomers, difference in Guild Wars 2 discourse so often. Critiquing the game discuss flaws is important, and these discussions always get infiltrated by Doomers. They do, yes, but also, I'm not going to lie, I think there's also a really big issue with the discussion, right? Like, complaining about, like, the release schedule of instance content, and as much as I hate to admit this, the difficulty of instance content, this is just, like... It's not a dead horse, actually. The horse has been decomposed by the, the various wildlife that eats them, like flies and so on, and fungus. It's been digested by all of that. It's gone back into the soil. It's been eaten by a tree. The tree has then grown up. The tree has been chopped down and then made into a chair. That is how dead that horse is. It's like... You know, it's on another level, right, of dead. It's not just, like, dead. It's gone through the whole fucking ecological cycle at this point. But, yeah. Boom. Also, bad news, I'm pretty sad about this. I transferred to NA to come and do the Convergence and the Worm. But you know what happened?
Yeah. What?
I can't go back to my Ruins of Sirmia server because it's full.
Oh.
Yeah.
That sucks.
There you go. Yeah. Why it's easy? Well, no, hang on. Hang on. I mean, we have to actually dissect this. Oh, man. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to retire from being a streamer, and I am going to become a teacher, specifically in critical thinking and media analysis. Because, hang on, you have missed it. So, there's a lot going on there. One guy was complaining that the meta event was easy. Okay, that statement is true, and that's a legitimate complaint. Okay, so one, you're kind of wrong to criticize him for that. But second, your rebuttal should not be stop complaining. Your rebuttal should be it's open world and Guild Wars 2. So it's gonna be easy. Like, this game does not release hard content. You shouldn't be complaining about that because realistically, it's like complaining about seafood at a seafood restaurant. It does not make any sense. That is your correct response. Your correct response. You should not say you're not allowed to complain about that. You are, but you should explain why that complaint is honestly a bit of a waste of breath. There you go.
I think the most interesting part about all of this is that it just doesn't really matter that much. I've become very like Zen mode about this. I don't know. Yeah. Whenever I hear people complaining about this, I go, that is not the majority. That is not the majority. That is not the majority. Because I think most people do not care if this is easy or hard or anything. I think they just want to go through the content. It's not about the challenge or the difficulty or in any way the journey. It's just like, oh, I just want to experience this for the art that it is, both in story and visually. And I like the role play and engaging socially with people, whether that's passively or directly. And I'm fine with it being just like a Telltale game. And there's no moral implication on that. I don't think it's necessarily evil or good or bad or whatever. I just think that's the majority of people. They're just happy that there's something new to kind of go and just explore. And then whether or not the meta is easy or hard is irrelevant to them. In fact, it's probably only relevant to them if it's too hard.
Oh, wait, it's an XX30.
Yeah.
Oh, man, there's no... Okay, I'm doing a regular convergence first, then. Here we go. Yes. What was Guild Wars 2 Peak? Guild Wars 2 Peak was HOT for me. Right, I'm making a squad, guys. We're doing a convergence. Here we go. Let's converge. Let's converge, guys. I'm gonna converge. I'm converging. I'm buying an unstable Cryptus motivation. Dude, 10 gold each? You fucking serious? It's crazy.
Oh, I'm glad it's gone down. It was 20 yesterday.
That's goddamn ridiculous. Oh, someone already opened. What the hell? Someone already opened. Right, I'm going in. Boom, I opened
It's on NA?
It's on EU.
Oh.
Rufus Inazuka there with the prime. Nice. Yeah. Very nice. We're in. We are in. Are you going to stream the Zaishin weapon beta, GVG? No. It doesn't need to be Hardy's discussion. Also doesn't need to be a release cadence discussion. I mean, yeah, this is where I'll kind of, like, meme a little bit. Like, because I watched your VOD. I was actually really curious what you guys were saying about it afterwards. And, yeah, you can definitely talk about encounter design, but it's like... I don't know, like... maybe... No, I don't even want to really say this, because people are just going to take this the wrong way, but I just think it is what it is, right? Like, it is what it is. I will admit this. I'm not going to fight for it to improve, because I don't think it's realistic, to be honest. It is what it is. Yeah. I don't want to... I'm not in that battle, right? Like, it's... Yeah. I think it's a battle you'll lose. And I don't fight losing battles, to be honest. I don't do that. I'll only take a fight that I think I can win. And I think that's a fight you can't win. Yeah. Yeah. But there you go. Any idea about what Mesmer's rifle is going to be? Well, actually, we know. It's going to be a support weapon. ArenaNet have actually said that next week there will be an update going over what all of the weapons do. There'll be a little post every day for what all the weapons do. Very exciting. Yeah. How about that? Yeah. You're going to see what the Ellie pistol is going to be up to. Very exciting. Okay, we're going to do this convergence. We're going to see how long it takes. And then we will see how long something else takes, I guess. Here we go. Which entails all of Soto's sales. I'm actually going to be playing WoW when that happens, so I guess I'll probably cover it tomorrow, I guess, or something.
Portal in as soon as we lost track of your astral fluctuation. I'll need to focus on maintaining our tether to Tyria.
They go to the new college, just want to enjoy this and then go back. I mean, yeah, it's just... I don't know. I admit it. I'm a little bit bored of the conversation. I view the conversation as inherently depressing.
The source of that here is going to be the essence that Eparch's grunts drop. Bring that essence to me.
Can I join the squad? Yes, you can. You can. Did Mike O'Brien leave the company because he wasn't able to do hardcore content anymore? No. MO left because I think of the mismanagement that resulted in layoffs. As much as I hate to say that. Bird. Birdga. Why are you guys putting Birdga? What's your name so I can join? The trial is you figuring that out to get in the squad. So you better make it quick.
I keep losing my concentration. Break those catapults to pieces.
Pass the IQ test. You must pass the IQ test. Bird Simulator. Bird Simulator is going to be the new hot game, guys. It's going to be the new top MMO. Still harder to pass than our Raid Guild's trial. Ah, yes. Mix. And not make a profit out of it. Well, yes, that's why I said he basically got the boot because of the mismanagement that led to the layoffs, not because of the layoffs themselves. He didn't get laid off. NCSoft got rid of him. Oh, yeah! How do you rate parrots? I would say parrots are fairly high tier. You know what, Sneb? Allow me to complain about something that they should actually fix. Oh my god! This is...
to do this.
Yeah.
And I guess it would be for a record, maybe, but they would need people to compete against.
It's not hard enough. It is not. It does not require skill. I could stand in all of these AoEs and they would do nothing, right? Like, literally nothing would happen, right? It's maybe not ideal. Let's go. Like how people are so easy just to AFK in the middle. The epic leech strat. Sure, thanks to the prime. Nice. Here we go. It is time. Are you seeding, bro? You blooming? Listen, I never bloom. I think the real key with this is you have to spread out appropriately. You need to spread your entire squad. And I think there is actually a lot of optimization you can do because you want to do all of the champions simultaneously. Or maybe they actually, do they spawn in pairs? It looks like they spawn in pairs, I guess. Yeah. So you kill... Oh, no, there's 3 up at the same time now. And the bouncy castle. That is true, yeah. You do get bounce in the air. It's got some funny mechanics to it. Like, pulls you to the side, then it hits you with the orbs. Little combo it can do. Boom. The Cryptus. I do like the model of this Cryptus. I like that he's got his little, he's got no head. He's got an eye in his chest instead. His head is basically in his body. I think that's pretty good. Well, I mean, what's wrong with that? You can still see. He's still got his eye.
You're just very vulnerable, you know? You just stab in the chest and
then it's over. It's over for you. And I guess so. That does make some sense. Yeah. Cryptus. I got a green circle. It's over.
Uh-oh. You never know what those could mean these days.
Could mean anything. Who knows? Alright. Champion High Cryptus General. Let's go. And this is going pretty fast, actually. We're nearly done with the all the islands. It's nearly over. How do people still play this dead-ass game? Honestly, I don't know. In fact, you know what? They don't. What you don't realize is that this is actually last year's expansion. The game shut down just 2 weeks ago. I'm just watching some VODs for nostalgia's sake.
Yep. Just VODs.
Yeah. And I'm inviting the chat to follow along with me. Just for the good old days. There you have it. And also all the chat are all view bots as well. That's true too. Boom, 100 bits from Cobra Khan. Wait, holy shit. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty decent run, I think. We're already on the end boss now. This is crazy. This is so wild. Look, we're about to fight the giant dragon. I'm hyped. And after this, I'm doing the public version, guys. And if the public version succeeds, I deem it to be completely fine and public will never fail. On stream or off stream, they're both legit if you ask me. And it feels good. Yeah. Boom. Destroy that dragon. I want to see some actual DPS from you guys. No ZDPS. Anyone under 30k, nothing but garbage. If you see someone with less than 10k DPS now, do you kick them? Do you wait until the end of the convergence
10K?
and then kick them?
Probably wouldn't kick them.
Wow.
I don't know. Depends on what we're trying to do and what the expectations we're going in.
The expectations are do more than 1k DPS.
Well, if they're doing, well, then you said under 10k, right? They're doing more.
If you saw a player doing 1k DPS, how do you respond to that?
I think over time, my thought on this has shifted.
Keep up with it, and I'll use that
I just don't really care that much.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
let's make it. Let's go a little further. Let's go a little further. You see someone doing 1k DPS, and then they remark in map chat, "I'm top DPS. I'm fucking blasting," and it feels good. Then how do you respond to
I
that?
would think that they're just trolling. I would do nothing.
Okay. What if they said, "I'm not trolling"? In fact, no. What if you had mind powers and you knew they weren't trolling because you have mind powers?
Oh, okay. Well, then I
kinda
would
like
politely correct them.
It's a telepathy thing. Like, how would you go about doing that? What would you say?
I would say, I'm rifting so hard, and you are not.
Yeah. And would you tell them their DPS? What if they said it feels damn good? They say they're doing that. They're doing 1k DPS, and they say it feels damn good to be doing 50k DPS. Like, how would you respond to that?
I would say that you are doing negative DPS.
Yeah. Would you? Here's the bottom line, Seb. Would you, yes or no, inform them that they are not doing 50k DPS? They are in fact doing 1k DPS.
Somebody else would probably tell them. They don't even need me to, but I'd probably politely tell them. I'd just put a smiley face, and then for some reason that's fine then. You can give people criticism if you put a smiley face.
Okay. I'm kind of getting that you wouldn't actually want to say that they're doing 1k DPS.
Honestly, I just don't care anymore. That's the harsh reality.
Do you
if I'm in
believe?
an open world event, I know that it's not.
Do you believe in the learning coin?
What? What do you mean?
The learning. The learning coin.
What are you talking about?
In one of my guilds, in the past, we had a trial, and basically it was me, Frosty, and Matter. We would judge people. We'd just raid with these people, right? And then we would figure out if they were good enough to make it into the guild. And basically we had a 3-vote system, so we would all vote yes or no on if someone was going to make it into the guild. Now there were 2 coins that were enabled. Matter had the Peepo coin, also known as the learning coin. In other words, they're not good. They're bad, basically. However, they're a nice Peepo, so we should let them in anyway and see if they learn. And Frosty had the Smush coin. That was basically the opposite of this. That, yes, even if this person is a nice Peepo, they are so bad, there's no hope, right? Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah. Yeah. This is a look. Wait. So I think this is like a 10-minute convergence almost. This is crazy. We're absolutely blasting. I think it's gonna be might be sub 15 even. Well, maybe it's not that fast. It's felt fast. It's felt good. But maybe it's complete dog shit. We're about to find out, I guess. Okay, here we go. The learning coin in more depth. You mean talking about the, yeah. If the learning coin can work on 10k DPS. If it's possible for it to work. Okay, here we go. Oh, look, Sneb! Yo! 13-minute and 59-second convergence. Yo. That's fast.
Pretty fast.
See, and honestly, this was honestly fairly putrid. I think it's very easy to do this in less than 10 minutes. Or fairly easy. I think our DPS on end boss, to be frank, was scuffed. So I actually think we can blast. Yeah.
Very curious about the science of public groups. Chat, I need to know because I don't know. I have not done any research. Do they fail, yes or no?
Well, I'm about to do
If you have failed, how many times have you failed? If you have failed, how did you fail? When did you fail?
Yeah. Wow. My inventory is putrid.
Mine too.
I'm salvaging.
Oh no. Oh.
I'm salvaging.
Rip the unidentified gear, you know?
Are you using your headphones straight with PC? Yeah, straight to the PC. Straight to the PC. Straight to the
Does it matter in the end? Elitism? Wait, what are you talking about? What are we talking about elitism at all?
Yeah. It's usually the beginning of the end. The uncomfortable truth is basically that 1% might play on the level you expect. That's not an uncomfortable truth. Everyone knows that. Rule all the rest. Well, I'm not ruling them out. It's just, you know, I like to do speedruns and stuff like that. That's just the way I like to play the game. I don't begrudge anyone else playing the game any way they see fit, but I obviously, you know, want to play with people who share my interests and share.
I have a direct question for Wolfen here.
Okay.
This is very important.
All right.
If I am looking to try to do some kind of challenge, let's say that I want to do all core NG wing 2, and I say, hey, you need to be really, really experienced in this. Maybe I even put some kind of KP requirement, like, hey, you have to have killed this boss 100 times or show 100 KP or whatever. Do you think that that is elitist for me to set a requirement based on me wanting to play in a certain way and me organizing that group myself? Having the commander tag and saying, yeah, I want to do this challenge. I'm looking for players who can do X, Y, and Z.
Yes.
Is that elitism?
Yes. It is. And you must admit that, Snub. Admit that it is.
I really want to know what Wolfen thinks, because I think this is often...
It's not elitism.
It's elitism?
It's not.
How is that elitism?
It's not elitism. Okay? Because here is the
Wait,
problem.
wait.
No!
Storm Monster, explain how it's elitism.
No, because it's not. They're wrong. They don't have to explain it. You can say why it's incorrect. That is not the definition. Okay? Elitism does not mean asking for experience. Elitism would be thinking that I'm better than you as a person because of my skill at a video game or my experience level. That would be elitism. I don't feel that way. Me and Sneb do not believe that we're better than you because we play video games in a particular way, in any particular way, or that we have particular interests in the game and you don't share those interests with us. That is not elitism. Okay? That is how it is.
Okay. Wolfen had a good answer here. All right, let me extend this, Wolfen. If I ask for 1,000 KP for my Icebrood Saga group, is that elitism?
Need to make that clear from the start. Yeah, but we always made that clear from the start. That was the whole point of our guild trial. We trialed people, and people failed the trial.
Yeah. Wolfen, I like you. You get it. All right. Good.
Yes. Way different from my definition, but the thing is, your definition of elitism is a bad definition for elitism. It's the incorrect one. You can't just like have like any definition for a word you like.
Yeah, yeah, it's not elitism. It's not. If I went and I said, I'm setting 1,000 KP requirement because I believe that I am better than everyone else, and I don't want to play with anyone else that doesn't have one, and I think that we are just this tier above the rest, you know what I'm saying, then that, yeah, sure, that's elitism. But if I go, yeah, I have certain goals and I want to play in a certain way, and this is how I enjoy the game, then yeah, this is what I want to do. And to boot, I'm willing to wait 2 hours for a group to accomplish that goal, then sure. But I don't think that makes somebody elitist. I think if you really want to counter that, if you're really concerned about KP, if you're actually concerned about requirements being too high, then you will go and make a group with low requirements. What's funny about this is anytime I bring this up, people really contest this and get like really upset by it. But what this leads me to believe, and I'm not sure if it's true, but this is just where my mind goes, is, okay, well, if you're saying that I have to make the group and allow people with less experience in, even though the way that I want to play is in this different way and I have different goals, then what you're kind of roundabout saying, the conclusion that I get is you just want to get into groups that you don't have the experience for, and you're not willing to make groups because you don't want to deal with people who have lower experience than you. And I just think that that's a weird concept. I think if we really want a healthy community, then you need people of all skill levels that are willing to make groups so that you can match skill and experience levels, and expectations will consistently be aligned.
We can critique stupid requirements. I mean, the thing is, though, they're not stupid requirements. That's the thing. Like, a stupid requirement will be like, you have to have an account value of 100k to join this raid group. Asking for, like, even a very high experience level is not stupid. Why? Quite simple. Some people are looking for a very particular experience. They're looking for essentially a semi-speedrun experience, or like a speed kill experience. People doing very high damage, having all the boons, all that kind of stuff. Yes, you are going to have to set a really high bar in Guild Wars 2 to do that. Believe me, yeah, absolutely. Like, that's the way it's going to be. But yeah.
You feel better than others, and others want to join this. As long as this is not having you set people, it doesn't mean you're forced to play with them, but treat everyone with respect. That's how I define it. I think that's a little bit confusing. I'll try to shift. I'll try to piece out what I think you actually mean, because I think there's a bit of a contradiction there. I don't view myself as inherently a better person or anything. I just view that I have different goals in the game, and I wish to play with people who have similar goals and values. And we can even take skill out of it. I want to play with people who are similar to me, and that maybe they aren't gonna flame me out, or they're not going to be super harsh to me, or whatever. Or in contrast, that's what you might like, and that's perfectly okay. You can have a preference for what kind of people you want to play with regards to their mentality and attitude.
Similar is not better, by the way. I'm actually a little bit upset by this. No, let me actually stand up for my casual brethren here, because I am a casual now, guys. I'm a retired hardcore Guild Wars 2 player, okay? No, similar is not better, okay? Not in that context anyway. Like, if you want to say better at the game, sure, you can say that, right? Better at the game, but do not say better, like, on its own.
I don't think I'm a better person morally or intelligently or anything, because I've practiced this game 1,000 times and can kill this boss quickly. There's no judgment there. However, I think it's fair to say that I am more skilled in this particular aspect, and I wish to play with people who have similar skill level, because I don't think it's beneficial to the group or to the person who's joining. because the person who's joining learns nothing. All they get is kind of a free ride of it, and the other 9 people don't get to accomplish their goals, which might be a record run or speed clearing or whatever. So there's no animosity there. You don't think that you're inherently a better person than them or anything. You just have different goals and different visions for how this is going to go. And there's nothing wrong with feeling that way. This happens in real life all the time. If I go to the gym, I'm not going to go walk onto the side of the gym where all the competitive athletes are and be like, yeah, spot me, bro, and lift the bar. It's just going to be strange for them. They maybe have different goals. Maybe they're doing some competitive lifting that I can't compete in. I'm just kind of existing in their space. They might say, hey, like, we're actually doing this activity right now. I don't know if it's a good fit for you, but we're doing this other thing later. If you want to hop in, that'd be better. And that's fine. I wouldn't be offended by that. I would think it's actually the correct thing to do.
And also, look, if you want to ask for KP, then enjoy waiting 5 hours in the LFG. Like, this is the cope. This is a massive copium take. Like, do you know what the truth is? The truth is that 10k or even like 50k UFE groups in fractals fill very fast. And yeah, if you ask for like 250 KP or high LI groups for Icebridge Saga 5, yeah, people fill those very quickly, actually. You'd be very surprised. And there's actually a really interesting statement that someone made here. If you want that, then don't use the LFG. I find this to be an unbelievably fascinating position, because you do realize that you've got to be very careful what you wish for there, right? Like, if you do that, you're basically saying, if you are experienced, don't use the LFG. And that is a weird request, because you're essentially saying, kill the LFG entirely. Because who do you think...
Or in other words, you're saying create an elite class, but make it private.
Yeah, make it
and
private.
Don't allow any knowledge sharing whatsoever.
Yeah, you're actively...
Terrible.
You're saying, please gatekeep me harder, daddy, right? That's what you're saying. You're saying, go somewhere else. And that is so bad for newer players, because it means that the game looks dead as fuck for a start, right? Because there'll be no groups in the LFG. But it also means that the scene becomes completely opaque, right? Because all of it will be privately organized off-platform, right? This is just so unusual that people feel this way in the game. Like, you want to actively screw yourselves over. Very weird, very weird.
So, okay, this is a question let me find her name now, because I have to scroll up. Yeah, Shiny here. Okay, so you tell me if you think that this is elitist. It is day 1 of the patch, and there is a new CM out. I say, hey, I'm looking for people that have some experience in the other CMs, because I really want to prog this seriously. So if you're not necessarily ready for that, I don't think this is the group for you. Is that elitist? Is it elitist for me to say, hey, you just downloaded the game and you just used your boost? I don't think this is necessarily the best activity for you.
I think that guy actually disagrees with us, by the way. I think that guy actually just agreed with us, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yes, you get massive pushback for either... I can set the scene here a little bit, Storm Monster. One of the really big things that's happened over the last couple of years is that more and more raiding and more instance content is done off-platform. So in Discord servers and stuff, they're public Discord servers a lot of the time, but Discord's like off-platform. The reason for this is because if you want to do like slightly higher end gameplay in Guild Wars 2, you will be shamed for this. You will be bullied for wanting to have high standards and like basically do like kind of light speed running, high DPS, faster runs, semi-speed clears, clean runs, all that kind of stuff. You will be shamed and bullied for doing that. And so more over time, less and less players are using the LFG, and more players have shifted to essentially completely disconnecting from the community and running their own thing entirely privately. Yeah. So that's kind of setting the scene. Like that's why there is this kind of like conversation a lot of the time. Very nice. Well, I'm not gonna lie, last time. I think that's actually a really bad example. I'm not gonna lie. That that is a really bad example. Jesus. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it is. Do you think gw2 needs LFR? I think so, but you'd have to probably have a separate difficulty setting for it. So it'd be really hard to implement the LFR. Yeah, height.
The main
probably
problem
a
is that
better
progressing
example.
is extremely unfun. Everyone just wants to one-shot farm instances. Well, I mean, this is a consequence of having
cultural
the
issue,
same 7 raid wings for like 7 years, right? At some point, if you're a veteran player, you're like, man, you know, I've done this for 5 years straight. I just want to play with other people who are going to one-shot it every time so that I can try to, you know, do even more damage than I did the last time. That's kind of how it rolls. That's just the consequence of not having a steady stream of new content. There's no progression culture because there's very few people at the top of the funnel coming in, and those people don't make groups. Now, there's a million reasons why that exists, but just period, there isn't a strong progression culture in Guild Wars.
But never mind any of this. This is nothing but garbage conversation for the millionth time. Sneb, public convergence opens in 2 minutes. I'm about to get in on the action.
Good luck.
I'm getting some water and we're going to go big. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, you know, it's really interesting conversation. Yeah, he did disappear. But this is really a very interesting conversation to me because I'll tell you, and I can say this actually exists for many other players in my circle, I guess. I wouldn't say that I'm not even close to as good of a player as Teapot. I just enjoy endgame content. I've taught a lot of raids and help people set up groups and those sorts of things. But every once in a while, I don't want to teach. I just want to blast, turn my brain off, and go kill the bosses and not have to worry about it. But if I do that, that does mean I have to set some kind of bar. I have to say, okay, well, I need people who are experienced. I need people who know the mechanics, who are going to do decent damage so that we can get through this stuff. And so I'll often ask for that. But if I do that, there are always people that are going to criticize me. And so what that's done for me is it's sort of taken a lot of the fun out of that. It made me not really that interested in doing that publicly. If I want to go through a raid wing, I'm just going to join my friends and never put it public. And I actually think that is a big problem. I'm not happy that I do that. I think it's a huge issue because what this means is that I am essentially I'm excluding people tacitly. They don't even know that there would be something going on, and I'm not giving new opportunities to meet new people and engage new. And I think that that's quite sad, right? But I think that a lot of experienced players have gotten bullied out of wanting to make public groups because people complain so vigorously about requirements and call them elitists. And I mean, you're just name calling people, right?
People don't want to deal with this shit, and they definitely don't. But this conversation is insanely boring, and honestly, it will never change, and I don't care anymore. So here we go. It's Convergences. It's time. Yo! Let's do this. Can we do this? Oh, we got the food getting dropped down, and here we go. It's public. Okay, chat, how long do you guys think this is going to take? Sneb, how long do you think this Convergence is going to take me? In public.
How long do I think it's going to take?
Yeah.
20 minutes.
20 minutes. Okay,
20,
here we
30
go.
Minutes.
I'll run Heal Scourge to keep Zojja alive. You cannot heal Zojja normally. Well, whatever. Okay. Do not manually heal Zojja. Use Essence to heal. Healing normally is no good.
The nearest waypoint
There we go.
is a little out of range, so reviving will be a challenge. Luckily,
You can when she's in the middle? Yeah, but I mean, the essence is the way to go. The essence is the actual good heal.
The source of that here is going to be the essence that evokes
Yes.
Rent. Bring
You
that
can
essence
heal.
and I'll do the
You
rest.
can, but essence is better. Feed the essence. Give boons.
If it looks like I'm about to go down, I'll try to pull us back to 10.
Let's go. Stop getting engaged with. Well, it's because I'm... Wait. Wait, what? Wait.
Back.
I didn't drop any frames. I think there's actually... I think Twitch is a bit of a problem right now, guys. That wasn't me. That, for once, that actually wasn't my connection. Weirdly enough. Huh. Twitch was a bit funky, though. Yesterday it broke, actually. Do you see that, Snap? But Twitch just broke randomly for like 20 minutes or so. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
know
know.
what's going on with that. A little bit weird. A little unusual. It's been a little bit on the wonky side. No. Nice. Any news on Weapon? Wait, the new weapons? Yeah, it's happening next week. You know, gotta pay attention, guys. But anyway, this is not the important thing. I have an urge to engage. I will always engage with this stuff because I like engaging. And when I see people who are just so wrong and so just self-destructive, I really struggle. It's a big weakness I have. Like, I view a lot of the behavior in the Guild Wars 2 community to be akin to self-harm. It's so difficult. It's so difficult for me to not engage with that. Like, I see people making their own lives so much harder for no reason and engaging in behaviors that make them miserable, and it's so hard for me to not engage with that. Oh, man. I don't know. Maybe I should just ignore it. Maybe I should just not engage entirely, but I find it very difficult. Yeah. Said news daily on the PC Gamer post? Yes, but you should have read the entire thing. In fact, no. You should have read the first part of it. It says starting from next week on the 11th. There'll be daily news posts. This is why it's really important to read the entire article. Boom! Enjoy. Yeah, the DPS is quite low. I will say that. I think a big part of that is probably because of lack of the squad, though. You lose a lot of damage without subgroups. Do you think third-party resources like Raider.io could help the LFG in Guild Wars 2? Honestly, at this point, no. I don't think so. I don't think something like that would catch on. People will be too against it, inherently. What is this map? This is the new thing. Convergences. Like a instanced meta event, basically. Let's go. We blast. Content reset every 2 years. I mean, you could alleviate that by also having like a soft reset on rating if you don't play for a while. If there's some kind of rating in Guild Wars 2. Boom.
Whoever's pulling their strings.
Very nice. PC Gamer Newsletter. Beg me forgiveness. Oh. I thought they said it was starting from the 11th. Well, I guess they haven't posted it yet. They'll probably post it in 30 minutes, I guess. Because they usually post, well, I don't know when they'll post it, actually. They might post it really late, or they might post it, 5. Because that's when they usually do blog posts. The Switch was not available on iOS. People have been complaining about that, actually, weirdly enough. Although, I don't know. I don't know if it works on mobile or not. I guess maybe it only works on desktop, I guess? I don't know. Time to get a PC and watch it on PC. Watch it on mobile and PC at the same time. Yeah. Can I get my guild so account to Steam then buy gems with Steam Cash? I believe no. You cannot do that. It is impossible. Cannot be done. You gotta buy it with Guild Wars 2 money. And the public one seems to be going pretty well so far. It is quite slow, though. The DPS is notably a lot lower. So it might take us a little while here. Now, I think the key with speedrunning this is actually to basically identify which champions you can drag together. Because I think you can drag these two together, and you can also drag the ones up top together. Is the fifth one even spawned yet? That's the question. Let me go and investigate. Let's investigate what's going on here. Oh yeah, he is already there. So yeah, what you can do here, because look, check this out. We're gonna do some scouting, guys. We're gonna do some scouting in this thing. So you can pull these two together. You can pull those two together, and you're gonna need to have. Well, you're gonna have to do that one separately, I guess, pretty much. And identifying areas like that is how you can speed this up. Is being able to basically cleave the champions. I think it's a lot harder to do in certain areas than others, because some of them are a little bit more spread out, and some of them are even on terrain like this, right? Where this guy, he's kind of stuck there. He's not going to be able to get anywhere else. Gonna buy legendary armor in no time. Yeah, you can definitely leech in the middle with Herald, which, to be honest, is not good. Yeah, this one's really easy. Check this one out. You can pull this one together with this one. This is, I think this one here is the fastest. Look, because I think, look, let's do a test. I think you can do this. Check this out. Here we go. So let me actually try and aggro all of them. Let's see if we can actually stack all 4 of these champions. I actually think you will be able to. Man, one of the worst things about this game, look how slow the AI is. I don't know why it is that in Guild, but the AI is so slow in this game. It's like really agonizingly slow with actually responding to you. It's very unresponsive. Let's see if we can aggro these 2 snakes. There we go. Right, let's see if we can get all of these to basically stack. There we go. There's the eye. I guess they have a bit of an aggro. You can probably do these 3, right? Maybe we can't. Maybe that other one's too far away. I think that one was also being a bit weird. I think it was a bit stuck. It was a bit stuck in the terrain, wasn't it? We can probably do these 3, though. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so that we can stack these 3. This is the big news. Check this out, right? And that means that we can kill all 3 of them simultaneously, greatly accelerating our, our setup here. It's taking a while to stack. Okay. I think, is this one like stuck or something? Let me see if I can go bring him over. Because now there's some players here, so I'm just going to leave them to it. I want to see if I can aggro this guy. Convince him to move. Come on, buddy. But I think he's a bit stuck on that terrain somehow. Come on, mate. Let's go. Come on, man. Come on, man. Frog. A long tongue on that Cryptus, guys. Dude, the orb is going to kill me. Look at, seriously, what is this guy doing, though? I don't understand. Okay, now he moved. So slow. Yeah, maybe with some serious coaxing, you could convince him to move. I think my flesh golem's kind of messing with him. Come on. Yeah. Gonna die from the stacked champs. And I think they do very low damage, so I don't think it's too much of a problem. Come on, let's go. All 4, come on. Alright, here we go. Now, the problem is I'm getting 1,000,000 of those stacks from that orb, so we're going to have to survive that. Oh, no! He lost aggro! Oh, I wonder if they have a almost like a bounded range. Or can I hit him again to aggro him? Oh, he's just resetting, though. I'm going to see if I can bring him over. Come on. Get over here. In the same location. I think it's easy in a private squad, right? Oh, I actually don't know what happens when you die. I kind of want to see what happens when you die. Because you turn into a wisp or something. Wait, actually, oh, maybe I can die to falling damage. Let's see what happens. Check this out, guys. Look, we're gonna try. I need to die somehow. I want to turn into a wisp. Come on, get me. All right. I think this should end up being a death here. Here we go. All right, let's see what happens. Maybe we need to kite. I reckon if you fight them all, like, here, you can probably get away with that. Okay, let's see what happens. Here we go. I'm a wisp! Oh, look, it's that's interesting. Look, we're, I am the, it's like the HTCM thing, or the Harvest Temple. Look, I can jump in the air. Look at that. Okay. Allies within target area receive stability, protection, and Aegis. Wait, I'm getting sucked in. You get sucked in towards the Cryptus. Like, eats you or something. Healing Rain. Oh, wait, I got rezzed. Oh, I couldn't even read all the skills, but I guess you can just do some, like, random stuff to help your allies. How long until Herald Boon leeches multi-box at the middle? There's probably a few people that were, like, soft leeching already by having, like, some accounts in there, I'd say. Yes. Let's go. What are we talking about? Oh, no, I don't care. New skills for Necromancer. Yeah, there's new weapons, guys. New weapons are going to be dropping.
How's it going so far?
I mean, it is slow. It's slow. That's for sure. It is taking a while. But, I mean, I don't think we're even close to dying, though. Like, Zoja's fine. It seems free. So, yeah. In fact, we're about to get to the end boss. I think it's going to be around, I want to say, 20 minutes. Maybe a little bit over 20 minutes to beat this. So somewhat comparable to a meta event. Okay. Okay. The last general is going down. Yeah, it's been 15 minutes so far, because it opened at 30. So yeah, we're going on to the final boss, and it's been 15 minutes.
Keep it vulnerable. You take it down.
So let's see how long this boss is going to take. I think the boss might take a while. I think our damage isn't super high. Let's see what we got. It's the dragon again. I think the dragon actually is the harder boss. I think it's a bit more disruptive. The demon knight I don't think really does that much. Whereas this guy actually CCs you a fair bit. Summons singularities.
You must like me.
How could I change the drops? What do you mean by that exactly? What do you mean by changing the drops? What are you attempting to change currently? How does Zoja take damage? So a bunch of enemies basically run at her constantly in the first phase. And in this portion, I believe the dragon just damages her naturally as well. I just drank some water. Honestly, good call. Stay hydrated. Stay hydrated. Let's go. I mean, water is pretty based, yeah. Yeah, DPS isn't horrible, to be honest. We're getting there. Oh, I needed to test if you can take the Jade protocols here, but you probably can. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Okay, we're getting there. Boom. We got him. Main account or Zero to Hero account? It's my main account. I'm not playing on Zero to Hero right now. The healing energies flow through your veins. Rise. Zoja has revived our fallen allies. Yeah, she's got a pretty OP res spell. Can res 50 people in one go. In we go. So you can take the protocols. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously going to be mandatory for any kind of speedrun situation. Let's do this. Yeah, I guess I could only get 49 people. Is converging just a bigger rift? Pretty much, yeah. It's basically just like an instance rift. Multi-stage rift. Alright, here we go. Yeah, Zoja is old heal Scourge. So we're coming up to 20 minutes. So it looks like it might be about 22 minutes, I want to say. About 22 minutes.
That's not that bad.
Yeah. Not too bad. Yeah, I mean, it's been pretty
Are you
free
having
form.
any problems healing Zoja, or is everybody on the same page?
I mean, yeah, people are running the essences, so it doesn't seem to be a problem. People are, you know, feeding her. They are feeding her. Yeah. Feeding. Is the speedrunning I did a meme, or is it really illegible for tryharding? I mean, literally everything is illegible for tryharding. So, yes. Will I probably try and do a run? Absolutely. Is it something that I'll do regularly? Fuck no. No. But will I probably try and see if I can do it in under 10 minutes? Yeah. I think it's doable in sub 10. But for that, you are going to need, you know, actual pumpers to do it in under 10 minutes. And you'll need some actual coordination as well. Because if you coordinate this, it will go way faster. You know, weirdly enough, this part is almost... I wonder how you can speed this up. You almost need to have everyone portal over there somehow. Because there's no waypoints. It would almost have to be... Maybe use the Griffin or something to get over there. You're still 3 out of 4 on the islands. And I guess, you know, your mileage may vary. But, I mean, people can't, like, choose to join mine exactly, right? So... you know what I'll do? I'm going to join a late one. Because I bet if you join one that started later, it's going to be a pretty different experience, I'd say. Because, like, obviously, players who are kind of, you know, a little bit more on it, they're going to be coming up early. So we'll see what's going on there. People are just stacking at mid. Yeah, stacking at mid is the enemy here. That's what happens. It's very easy to do. It's very easy to kind of idle and AFK a little bit and start stacking in the middle. And if you do that, that is where things go a little bit wrong. Because stacking in the middle doesn't progress the event in any way. It just prevents it from failing. Which is obviously no good from a speed perspective. Oh, I just splattered. Let's go, CC. The CC is very mediocre. Yeah, you know what? Something that's actually really big here is that the CC bar fails every time. Can you use the... I don't think you can use the way station either, can you? No, you can't. The damage is very, very low, and our CC is not great. That's where things are really not looking good. People ignored an island until all the others were done. Yeah, that's not ideal, is it? Go, 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 go. We got that one, though. Oh, Zoja nearly died there. That's crazy.
You must like pain. Let me raise you up. It's making it
I actually think
better
this
island.
spot
We
in
can end this
particular
here
is
and
where
now.
most groups would fail if they're going to fail, because people start to become quite fixated on the boss and don't heal. But maybe over time they'll realize that they all have to participate, or people will shout
Let me raise
to
you up.
heal.
Yeah. Let's get in there. Here we go. Up to the last 25%. See, it looks like public is taking about, yeah, nearly double the time of a private. Which I guess is kind of interesting. Speed. Do I need to do a public on NA, though? That's the question, guys. Like, I think public
Oh
on
yeah,
NA...
if you do a public on NA now, that would be very interesting.
I guess
because
now
it's
there's not
off
many
time.
people online, right? But, like, you know, public on NA, that's where things can really get exciting. NA. Late public on NA, indeed. Let's go. It is time to finish the sorrow. Pinata on NA if you want a challenge. Indeed. Can you a 10-man private for this? I believe you can. I actually don't know what that looks like, though. I feel like it might be kind of annoying and slow because you can't spread out, right? So it's going to take you ages. Oh, no, though. Maybe I'll have a go. See what it looks like with 10 people. Oh, managed to die. Well, you can die here, but you get revived by Zoja. Boom.
Toes might be tingling, but at least
We did
that's a few less of Eparch's grunts clawing
We
at our
win!
throats. Let's head
It
back
took us
home.
22 minutes and 6 seconds to do the public convergence. Wasn't too bad. Now, let me see if I can do another one. I'm going to leave. Is there a way to actually leave this thing, by the way? I thought you kind of can't. You just have to wait.
You just have to wait
Yeah.
until you're kicked.
It's a bit weird, isn't it? Yeah, you have to just wait until you get booted. You're transformed into a wisp? Yeah, you get transformed into a wisp, but if Zoja reses you, you then get untransformed into a wisp and get turned back into a player. Oh, man. Wow. Look at all these essences. I have a lot of essences now. I am the Essence Lord. The Essence Master. Amalgamated Cryptus Essence. An amalgamation of Cryptus Essence is used for crafting. The recipe can be purchased from Lyra in the Wizard's Tower. It is now time. Needs a nerf to leeching. Yeah, I think you can leech pretty easily, which is a bit of a concern. Oh, it's already closed. What the fuck? I can't get in. Let's see where people are. Where are people posted in the LFG even? This is a bit unusual. LFG Rift Tier 2. You need 84 of those for the armor. Okay. I mean, I could make nearly 10, I guess. So we're going to need some serious essences here, guys. Although, to be honest, it's pretty quick. I mean, just by doing those convergences, I think I've gained, 300 of the tier 3 ones even, so it doesn't seem too bad to get these. It's a lot of ectos, actually. 50 ectos each. That's crazy. I'm going to do a gamble. I'm doing a gamble, Snubby. You ready? Here we go. I'm going to win.
Sure, let's.
I actually won. Nice.
How much did you win?
I won 50 gold. And 50 ectos.
Yeah, it's big. It's a lot of gold.
Nice. Okay, I did another one. Here we go.
Uh-oh. This is
I
how it
won
all
50 gold, but I
falls
lost
apart.
200 ectos. So, not that great, to be honest. How about one more?
Uh-oh. This is how it all begins. Next thing you know, you're...
It was a brutal loss. It was an absolutely brutal loss, unfortunately.
Well, you can't end on a loss. That's...
I don't have enough ectos, though. I only have 97 ectos. I cannot continue.
Well, you might have to go begging for ectos until you can...
It's over. It's over for me. I've got nothing. Yeah. You hate to see it. Let's see. I want to join a squad for a convergence. Where are all the LFGs? Yeah. What is going on? I'm not. I want to see some people in the LFG for the CM, but there actually aren't many groups for COCM. Trying Cosmic Observatory for daily. First time in the training group. In the training LFG. 1 out of 10, no tag.
Join.
I'm joining. I'll join that after this Bone Skinner. I have joined an all-welcome Bone Skinner with no subgroups.
Yes.
Yes. It is time. The Bone Skinner. I'm in. Wait, they're in Whisper. What the fuck? This is not Bone Skinner. What's going on? Wait, this is clearly not the Bone Skinner, guys. What's going on here? It said Whisper? It said did it say did it say they were at Whisper or something? Yeah. The trading tab in Strikes and Raids should not exist. I think Sneb is right. They should just rename it to Progression instead of Training.
Yep.
Training is
bad because it insinuates that someone's gonna guide you through. So it means that you have a whole bunch of new players who sit there and wait for an experienced player to make a group. And that is the exact opposite of what you want.
Okay, I actually have some slightly worrying news, Sneb. And, this is I want to tell you a tale of self-sacrifice, Sneb. One of our players, Nico, fully AFK'd, as in full AFK, 0 input whatsoever. Full AFK'd in the middle on Herald. This is the result.
Nice.
Full rewards. Nearly maxed out participation. All essences, all the champion bags, full everything. Full AFK, 0 input.
Wow.
Yeah.
That could be rough.
Yeah, it's weird because of course this changed to the way boons work. It was very much aimed at world versus world, but I think it actually has had some slightly unwanted consequences in PvE. Not ideal. Oh, hang on. We actually have a fat post. I'll read it very soon. Become a ooh. Oh, look, we actually have a video for the dual Mace Ranger. That's actually very cool. Let's see what's going on. Here we go. It's unlisted. Boom. Let's go. Yo. Secrets of the Obscure. Mace 2 is Flourish. Damages enemies and heals allies. Ooh, that is actually very hype. It's a support weapon. It's like a hybrid weapon. Your strike causes the ground beneath you to swell with energy. After a delay, the ground will burst. The burst deals heavier damage and heals for more than the initial strike. If you hit an enemy with the initial strike, you get nature strength. I'll describe below. The Mace are a defensive weapon that enhances survivability, also brings some crowd control. Thistle Guard is a defensive guard that rewards careful time in the thick of combat. It covers some bramble armor, getting barrier stability, remotes thorns. Shoot outwards. Hitting an enemy with those thorns will increase defensive components of the skill. Also grant you nature strength. Oh, we got a nature strength mechanic here. Okay, here we go. What is this nature strength
Does
shit?
this mean Druid's just going to be more powerful?
Yeah.
Because then you would just run...
Main hand. Yeah, main hand Mace could actually be quite juicy for Druid potentially. Okay, what do we got here next? Let's see.
Yep.
Nature Strength. What is Nature Strength, though? Wait. I'll describe below. If you hit an enemy with initial strength, you gain Nature Strength, which I'll describe below. Where is this? Hitting an enemy will also give you Nature Strength. Wait, am I unhinged, or did we not describe Nature Strength here? Wait, it's described above. Wait, what do we mean by this? Okay, like what? What? Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, editing error. A little editing situation here. Okay. As you strike your enemies with mace skills, you'll bolster your bond with the land, granting a new unique effect called Nature Strength. Once you reach 6 stacks of Nature Strength, the land will grant you its favor, and you'll gain another effect called Force of Nature. Force of Nature will reset your mace cooldowns as you grow large, increasing outgoing damage, healing, and granting stability. Ooh, that's actually pretty interesting stuff there. Okay, so you actually gain damage and healing as well. So this is it's a very hybrid weapon, then a very versatile weapon. I think this Mace main hand in particular is, I guess, supposed to have a whole bunch of different use cases. So it's definitely potentially a support weapon that can give you some extra outgoing healing. It will also be kind of like almost like a brawler weapon for PvP or something like that. And also, you know, with that stability there and more damage, so a bit of a DPS weapon too. You could probably build up stacks on Mace and then swap to another weapon, for example. Is also something that could also happen. Yeah. Seems pretty cool. Yeah, seems like a pretty interesting idea, I'd say. Herald? Well, I mean, I think Rev is getting Scepter main hand. So it also has some potential there. Okay. Alright. You cover yourself in Bramble Armor, gaining barrier and stability. So a lot of stability access for Ranger on this particular setup then. So stability from the Force of Nature, and also stability from the Mace offhand too. So there's definitely some potential there in PvP. Pretty juicy. But what is the boss doing? The boss is being weird now. What is he doing? Boss is just bugged out, I think. Whisper of Jormag works perfectly. Stability on Druid makes Firebrand even more worthless. Well, to be fair, it's not AoE stability. It's going to be stability only on you, I think. Yeah. So, not really doing that. The weapon is a minigame? Well, it has this stack thing. What about the fifth? I guess the 5th skill is some kind of CC. How they can lead to entirely new archetypes, like a bruise that defeats their enemies in a moment of power. Yeah, I can. That type of playstyle I can definitely see happening on Ranger, like some kind of duelist build, like some kind of 1v1 build for Ranger. Maybe running with like Mace and then Greatsword or something like that. Ranger was really lacking stability. Glad it's getting more. Well, you know, it's a little bit of stability here and there. You know, we love to see that. Mace. Mace gameplay. Now, this is an all-welcome Bone Skinner. Let's see how this one's going to go. Yeah. All right. Here we go. We're going in. Do not play Heal Scourge. I'm playing Heal Scourge. Look, if I don't play Heal Scourge, it might never die. This guy died within seconds. 2 players down state within seconds. Feeders. Feedmen. This guy is simply not moving. Stands in the AoE, refuses to move.
I think that's good.
Yeah. This is the most skilled Guild Wars 2 group. Let's continue. This guy just runs away randomly and feeds. Feeding. What are your thoughts on the concept of feeding, Snub?
Well, you know, I don't know. I mean, food is good.
I mean,
No, I was supposed to have a meeting like 30 minutes ago, and
Yeah.
I've been waiting and waiting for the call, and it's not
yeah,
happening.
you could have joined my convergence, and you didn't. You could have done a public convergence. You chose not to. Why is feeding
Yo,
using
dude.
Guild Wars 2? It's a MOBA term. I mean, it's used in basically all gaming at this point. Feeding is just I guess it's just a term for dying at this point. Like, you know, if you're just feed. I mean, it's same with inting, right? People would say that, you know, people just int in Guild Wars 2 raids occasionally, even though of course it's not really a thing. Like, that concept doesn't exactly exist here, but yeah. The last Mace has a new animation. I believe it does actually. Yeah, it kind of has this animation where you kind of pound on the ground. Like, it's actually very reminiscent of Gorseval, actually. I think is what it looks like. Would Jester coom to your elf? He definitely would. Yes, that's a level 7 coom elf druid. Is what that is.
Dude, I just got an email, and the email is, without going too deep into this, they're essentially offering me a sponsorship to play old school RuneScape.
Nice. How much?
Well, they're doing the old "you tell us."
Yeah, honestly, that's bullshit. I actually don't like it when companies do that, because they're actually betting on you not knowing your own value, which, honestly, not a fan. Not good. Make
Yeah,
me
it's
an
a bit
offer.
awkward for me because I haven't really streamed very much in the last month, so it's kind of like, oh, I don't really know.
Yeah.
But hey, I mean, that's a game I really like.
Yeah. And you're gonna take it? Are you gonna do the deal? How much would you charge?
I actually might.
What's the what would you charge him?
I'd have to do a little bit of research into that, but because I didn't fully read what they are expecting, so I'd have to value each piece independently. But that's I actually really like OSRS, so yeah.
Maybe it's time. Sponsored streamer
Maybe
snub.
You know what? Maybe they'll give me some memberships that I can play.
Yes. Boom. What would you do if you got a sponsorship to play Guild Wars 2?
I would just play. I mean, I would play it. I mean, technically, doesn't that kind of already exist?
Yeah, I mean, that's my end game for streaming WoW, right? Is that if they see that I'm a WoW streamer, they'll sponsor me to play Guild Wars 2. That's the ultimate end game.
You're gonna Uno Reverso
Yeah,
them?
I can just double dip, right? I can get the referral link and get the sponsorship at the same time. That's the fucking value right there. That's an easy clap.
Huh.
We killed the Bone Skinner. The Bone Skinner. Let's take a look at this Ranger Mace thing. Let's have a look at this video. So this ability here is Mace 4. And that's probably Mace 2. Actually, maybe it is. What ability is this, actually? Damages enemies and heals allies. Your strike causes the ground beneath you to swallow the energy. After a delay, the ground will burst. The burst deals heavier damage and deals more than the initial strike. If you hit an enemy with the initial strike, you'll gain nature strength while described below. Yeah, maybe that is actually... Yeah, that looks like Mace 2. And then I guess this must be either... Yeah, let's see what happens here. Yeah, this skill, this must be either Mace 3 or Mace 5. As you can see here, they're just pounding. They're just pounding on the ground, guys, like crazy. Look at that. Taylor Brook is Trig. That is correct. Let's see if they fix the editing, guys. Let's see if they, which is described above. They haven't fixed it yet. Unlucky.
Speak.
Yes. Away from gaming and swimming, and you don't watch TV, do you consume much podcasts, YouTube, or reading? To be honest, I don't. I don't actually. Weirdly enough, I don't consume a lot of media right now. I do sometimes. When I do, it's honestly I watch videos about math quite a lot. To be honest. Because I enjoy that in particular. But I don't really consume a lot of media, really, no. Outside of TV.
At ease.
Yeah. So you get value out of not camping staff. Yeah, I think Mace main hand, I think, is pretty good. So, well, we don't know the numbers, right? We don't know the full toolkit, but I mean, right now you're using what? You're using Axe, right? You play Axe, Warhorn, Staff on Druid. This is a lot of the time going to be a bit of an upgrade to just the Druid toolkit. Because if you have some extra healing attached to that, you can also have a lot of... I mean, it depends what the other skills do, right? Too. You're not going to drop Warhorn on Druid, obviously, but dropping the Axe main hand is not the end of the world. An Axe is good for damage, and it's good for the slow. You can chill stuff with it, which is pretty nice. But you don't care about that much. You don't care about it that much. But yeah, not too bad. Main hand Mace has strong supportive abilities through healing and boons. Yo, Trig, leak us what boons it gives. Let's go, bro. And then offhand, I guess, is a little bit more defensive and crowd control oriented. We should leak all of the abilities. What's going on here? Leak us Mace 3. So it looks like Mace 3 might have some kind of boon access as well. What could be interesting is that this actually might be... This could be hype for Quickness Untamed, right? You'll see everything on the stream. Oh, yeah, here we go. Look at this. Be sure to tune into the expanded weapon preview live stream on November 27th at 12 p.m. Pacific time to get a more in-depth look at the new weapons. Wow. And that's pretty exciting stuff. So, November 27th. Is that a Friday again? Looks like it... Oh, wait. November 27th? That's a Monday. Oh, yeah. I guess it's the day before an update. Okay. Yeah. It is November 27th. Okay. Day before. Get a little preview. Little preview. Little juice. Okay. I like it. What Revenant set is going to be support? Well, I mean, they'll probably tell us pretty soon. So, yeah, I mean, it honestly depends what boons. What boons would a Druid want? Man, can you imagine if it gives AoE stability on Mace? I think they would never do that. But it would be really OP if it did. What boon would Druid really want? Honestly, not really any of them. I think it might be almost targeted at Untamed here. Aegis. Yeah, I guess Aegis would be really good. Man, that would be so fucking strong. Like, if Druid actually had... If Druid had Aegis on a main hand skill, that would be so disgusting, actually. Oh my god.
Then you wouldn't have to rely on pet and stuff as well.
Yeah. Be really disgusting.
There's one skill that also does it. But
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think this will be pretty hype, actually. I honestly feel this could be an Untamed thing. Like, quickness, heal, Untamed. This is going to make heal Untamed way better, I feel like. Because then you can do Staff, then Mace Warhorn on Untamed. And what's interesting is what will the Unleash ability be for Untamed? Because that will also likely be in the same vein and have some kind of boon component to it as well. So you pair it with the staff and you kind of have access to both at the same time. So this is probably a heal Untamed enabler. There's a side effect that Druid's getting buffed at the same time, but it's going to be a heal Untamed. Yeah. Nice. Daily reminder that Solar broke pet skill priority for Druid when he changes his mech to not interrupt himself. Yes. Honestly,
What now?
Solar is God. The buffing effect may not be a skill. It drops Force of Nature, which may look like that. Well, it says main enemies have strong supportive capabilities through healing and boons. That's what I'm saying here, right? There you go. Solar obliterated Guild Wars 2. But fortunately, CMC, my queen, my savior, saved the day. Nice. Pythagorean theorem was known around 600,000 years before Pythagoras. Oh yeah, that's always the way it is, right? Like, it's... And it's probably true of a whole bunch of other stuff as well. Like, stuff gets named after the person who first, like, formally describes it and gets it out there, rather than the first person who ever came up with the idea before, right? This is very true. And there's this really funny one, of course, with Newton and Leibniz, right? Because they basically both came up with calculus, kind of, somewhat, independently, right? So, yeah, there's loads of really interesting stuff like this when it comes to especially mathematics, but probably science as well, right? It's probably entirely possible that some people knew stuff, but, like, just never talked about it, right? Like, pretty much, and just didn't share that information with anyone. Yeah. Or whatever. Yo, Spy there with a Prime. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think Nike looked at Wingman. I think it looked pretty good, actually, if I recall correctly. But Wingman is actually pretty decent overall. Certainly on a profession-by-profession basis. Certain elite specs, maybe not so hot, but I think it's pretty good. Yeah, look at that. It's not bad. Yeah, this is now. It's honestly not horrible, is it, guys? The only one that I think is actually out of whack here is actually probably going to be Warrior. Warrior is out of whack. I would always expect Elementalist to be a little bit lower alongside Thief, because they just aren't that popular. So Ellie is actually fine in my opinion with that play rate. The one that's actually a little bit on the low side is probably Warrior. Thief is always going to be low because Thief is Thief. Ranger looks fine. Necro is overpowered. Virtuoso is definitely a little bit overpowered. For sure. Yeah, Rev is overpowered, but pretty okay. Renegade's weird. It's not exactly bad. It's just people don't really play it. I think it's one of the harder builds to play, for sure. Check Strikes. Oh, well, that's where you're gonna see like this stuff is just gonna dominate, right? Like the Virtuosos and stuff.
At ease.
Yeah, the meta is a bit stricter in Strikes, but you know what's weird? That's mostly because Strikes are harder. In general, like, because raids are very easy, the meta will be more relaxed. Strikes, it's going to be a little bit more extreme. And Fractals, yeah, you still have Firebrand, because Firebrand just fits really well into that composition, to be honest. But I feel like a big part of this is actually because of Renegade, right? Like, Renegade does really well in Fractals. Like, this combo is just so good. Like, Firebrand Renegade is like the god comp, right? It's just so good at doing what it does. Same with Spectre, but again, Spectre's going to have a lower play rate because it's harder to do right, and also Thief is Thief, right? People don't like Thief in general, but yeah. And yeah, Soul Beast is like Giga in Fractals. People playing a lot of Scourge in Fractals, though. That's kind of interesting. I guess maybe on the CMs and stuff. How small is Scrapper? I mean, Scrapper is very good in Fractals. Does a shit ton of damage. Your streams are a daily highlight for me. Hey, I really appreciate that. I'm glad you think so. What do people like Thief in general? It's kind of weird. It's very different to the other specs, basically. So like Thief and NG are in general not that popular. Outside of Mechanist, obviously, have like pretty low play rates. And Elementalist. Elementalist has play rates because people are terrified of it. They think it's difficult overall. And also, if you look historically, when Ellie has been like this, like, Ellie has been busted, okay? Like, Ellie used to have very high play rates, but this is because Ellie was genuinely, like, disgusting back in the day, right? People kind of, like, forget this, but Elementalist was, like, stupid broken for a large portion of the game's history. Definitely in Fractals, and hell yeah, in Raids as well. Like, absolutely giga-busto. Like, honestly, Tempest was, like, Firebrand levels of broken in HOT. Like, that's how broken it was. Yeah. So that's why this had a very high play rate. Now that Ellie is honestly a bit more balanced, it's arguably even a little underpowered. Or over the last couple of years, Ellie has been underpowered, relatively speaking, compared to a lot of other stuff. Then its play rate kind of cratered because of that. You can see that now because it's been buffed a fair bit. And right now, Ellie is in a pretty good spot right now. I would say, in terms of its balance. But again, it's considered to be very, very difficult, even though honestly it really isn't these days. And it's not overpowered enough that people are going to play it. What's the most balanced class ever? What has been the most balanced class historically?
I feel like that's really hard to say because it looks like for most classes there have been periods of time where it's broken. I guess it's Thief if you consider consistency.
I think I almost feel like it's Hollowsmith. Hollow has always been non-broken. Even when Hollow has been really good, it hasn't been just disgusting. When Hollow is good, it's just good. It's not broken. It was pretty not that good for a while, but now it's good again. So, you know, that's the good news. Look at Mech, man. Like, Mech just destroyed it. Man, look at that, guys. 33% Mech play rate. Solar, the god emperor of Guild Wars 2. He had a vision where everyone in the game would play Mechanist and axe camping Firebrand. He was so close to enacting his vision. The vision of the Emperor upon Guild Wars 2. Nice. He nearly made it happen, guys. ArenaNet resisted, though. They purged Solar from the game. Yeah. Very good. Yeah, look at that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Man, yeah, it's actually... It's a bit scary to buff Druid, I think. But maybe it won't be that insane. I do like this animation. Check this animation out, guys. Look at this. I like this this skill here. It's probably... I want to say this... Well... I want to say it's skill 5. This to me looks like something that you would put on skill 5. A lot of, you know, the kind of channeled skills that maybe hold you in place, those are usually skill 5. And so I reckon this is our Mace 5. And I think that's going to be Mace 3. So this, like, leap style skill maybe. Oh, wait, maybe, I mean, that might be Mace 2, actually. It's hard to say. Because you can see here that the player kind of leaps there, and then some leaves come out. Oh, it's a little bit difficult to tell, I guess. You know that's an animation lock, though? Yeah, it does, but it's got a cool animation, though. Look, this character's, like, pounding the ground. It's going crazy. Just smashing away like crazy. If you're a Mace, you're out of Warhorn, which is huge. Well, you're a Mace main hand, right? Like, you're not going to be... I think Mace offhand is a PvP weapon. Not a PvE weapon. Because it's like, sustain. It's, like, self-sustain oriented. Like, you give yourself barrier, right? Like, if you look at... Yeah, the 4th skill... The 4th skill is a defense skill that rewards careful timing. You cover yourselves in bramble armor, getting barrier and stability. And if you hit someone with the thorns, you increase the defensive components while also granting you nature strength. It's kind of like a combo skill. Kind of like that. It's pretty big. Why aren't there more people playing Virtuoso DPS carries? I mean, DPS... Virtuoso is probably the most popular DPS build right now, I want to say. And yeah, Nike said this in his video, and he's saying it again here. It's because Virtuoso only really shines in strike missions, because Power Virtuoso is not that good. Power Virtuoso only really shines on HTCM. So if you look in strikes, you'll see that it's, you know, it's 13%. I mean, in raids it's still pretty high. It's 11%, so it's both pretty popular, I guess. But yeah, a lot of it is because it works really well there. Yeah, I mean, meta's pretty good right now. Game's actually pretty damn balanced. No joke. There's definitely some underplayed stuff. For example, I think... and Nike talks about this, obviously, but I think Vindicator is better than people think it is. I mean, Ellie definitely is, by the way. Like, if you play Weaver correctly, it's honestly one of the best DPS builds, in my opinion. It's really good. Catalyst, too, although maybe, you know, not that much fun to play. Tempest is a weird one. I actually view this one as fairly niche. Fairly niche. Untamed? Well, I mean, Untamed is just... I think Untamed struggles with identity in PvE. Like, in PvP, I think it's basically like a very fun version of Ranger, but in PvE, it's just, it doesn't really do anything. I think Mace will help with this. People want to play Heal Untamed. There's some Heal Untamed gamers out there, or some Boon Untamed players out there. To be honest, I think Mace, depending on how you guys tune this could be huge, because this would be the ultimate meme, and this would be like the danger of a really versatile weapon. I guess if you made the damage really good on this, so like the DPS is really good, and the healing's really good, it would simultaneously make DPS quickness Untamed really good, while also making heal Untamed really good at the same time. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if this gives Aegis, that would be really spicy. That could happen, you know. I mean, that would be pretty big. Yeah. Yes. Although I guess you have Stone Spirit for Aegis or Ranger, so the Stone Spirit will block for you. Stability. Yeah, stability would be good, but I always feel like putting AoE stability on a main hand weapon is always a little bit spooky. A little bit on the spooky side, if you ask me. Yes. New weapons seem mega power creepy. I mean, definitely seems like it's got some pretty strong potential. I think that what they're looking to do with this stuff is really try to fill some holes in some builds, right? Like to round out some builds. I think that's going to be their design philosophy going into this. Yeah, I think Relic of the Demon Queen is not working correctly. No stability on Untamed support. Yeah, and maybe they'll add some stability to Mace. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Hope that pistol will make Firebrand range so it can shine again. No. This is not what you want. You just want melee builds to do more. Guild Wars 2 has a problem right now. And the problem is that ranged builds in general are a little bit too good. Currently, there is no trade-off for being ranged, and that's not good. Demon Queen is a tooltip thing like Woven Stride. It's working as intended. That's interesting, actually. Someone yesterday claimed that was not the case, so I guess that person is a liar. I don't like how it contradicts the holes and rolls part of their balance philosophy. Well, I mean, it's really difficult. It's really, really difficult. I don't think it actually contradicts that philosophy. Not that this weapon doesn't, anyway. You could say that Druid does. Druid has always been this way, though. It's been like the Omega mechanic lord. It's actually why I think Heal Chrono could potentially be very disruptive to the meta. Mesmer has always been that class that can do everything. It was Firebrand before Firebrand existed. And people have forgotten this because Chrono basically got fully reworked and sent to the Shadow Realm with Bountiful Disillusion being basically deleted from the game. And that's a thing. But don't you forget, my friends, there has been a lot of builds like this that have been very problematic, especially in PvE. And Druid is kind of like that. It's just a little bit... It's very good at everything in a raid context. Very good at everything. It's very flexible. It can do everything in one package. That's quite uncommon as well. In general, the things that typically cause issues are builds that have loads of buttons. Loads of buttons attached to it. So, for example, Druid is quite high value on this because it basically gets an extra 5 skills. It gets Celestial Avatar. It's very good. And then you have Weapon Swap. Then you have Utility Skills. And your Utility Skills kind of have 2 modes as well, right? Like, there's a lot of like, button compression in Druid. And that's made it very strong historically. Quite hard to dislodge. Mechanist and Firebrand are somewhat similar to this. Like, they you know... If you look at a support build that's actually quite well designed, it's actually Tempest. Tempest is a pretty well designed support because you might want to take a different trait line for different situations, and you'll take different utility skills for different situations. You have to make trade-offs though. You have to make some concessions. And a lot of builds some builds are just not like that. Like Chrono is going to be one of those builds. Druid is kind of like that a little bit. It's a bit tricky. Could they have added Demon Queen Relic as a way to speed up the pace of fights against World of Sword Selly builds that are heavily oriented around passive healing for their sustain? I don't think that was their intention. I don't think Arena really considers roaming in balance. If anything, it would be more of a PvP consideration, I think. Probably. But yeah, the thing is though, a lot of those Selly builds might like that relic as well, because they can apply poison. So, it's like, well, you know, you've given them another toy to play with. It's made it, you know, they're enjoying it. They're loving it. They're having fun. They're enjoying it. They love the Demon Queen.
Is the plan that they're going to show these things over and over and over again? Or are they going to like reveal little pieces of the weapons throughout the next few weeks or months? Or what's their strategy here?
They're posting every day until they're done with all the professions. Then there's a stream on the 27th.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah. Exciting. Exciting times.
Which one are you most looking forward to learning about?
Honestly, warrior stuff. That's going to be the juice.
I'm looking forward to short bow.
On NG? Yeah.
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 I really want to know what they're going to do with it.
What do you think it's going to be?
I think it's going to be a Condi weapon.
Yeah. Ranged Condi. Ranged Condi weapon. That would make sense. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm also very curious about Mesmer Rifle.
Yeah, Mesmer Rifle is going to be interesting. Mesmer Rifle and warrior stuff. I think that's going to be the biggest potential to make something brand new, I think. Like a completely new type of build being added to the game. I can just imagine Staff Berserker now, right? Staff Berserker just going crazy, like smashing stuff with it. It's going to be pretty funny. Yes. We have Pistol for Conda NG, yeah, but you also have Rifle for Power NG, right? At range. So there's always already a ranged power weapon, and there's a short range Condi weapon, so like a longer range Condi weapon can make some sense. Or maybe a hybrid weapon. It could be more hybrid as well. Bit like a Renegade shortbow. Warrior has to have a spin move. Well, I mean, it may well have a spin move. Quickness Mirage. Pistol is 900 range. All short bows are also 900. Yeah, but they could easily make it 1200, right? There's no reason they couldn't. No reason they couldn't. I bet Scepter for Rev will be disappointing. Already used to disappointment. I mean, maybe. I mean, I think it could be pretty interesting. Yeah. It could be a pretty interesting thing, if you ask me. I don't know what they're going to do with Rev Scepter, though. It could be like a... I don't know. Like, Rev, I guess, could use like a support main hand. Make Heal Rev even better. I'm not going to lie. Dude, these weapons might be like giga power creep in PvE. It is possible. There's a lot of weapons that they could add that I feel like would be just so insane. Like if Heal Rev gets a proper main hand, oh my god, it's gonna be so disgusting. Like same thing with Druid. Like Druid getting an actual support main hand is like woof. Yeah, could be really, really strong. For sure. Like really, really good. Same with like Heal Rev getting a Scepter main hand. That could be insanely good as well. Like really, really powerful. Mesmer Rifle. We'll have to see how good the Chaos Chrono actually is when it makes it to the game. But the Chaos Chrono could be really powerful. Like if you end up having a... I feel like you'd be more inclined... Which weapon would you rather drop? Staff or Shield? I almost feel like you'd be more inclined... to drop Staff, actually, on it. Well, no, actually, I guess it depends what's on it. Like, Shield is pretty good, but if you don't need those boons, maybe you just don't care. Maybe you just drop the Staff anyway. Drop the Shield and just go for, like, you go for, like, Staff Rifle or something like that. Yeah, Staff has Chaos Armor, which is going to be relevant to your boon application for regeneration, right? And it does have some... reasonable kind of clone generation, but yeah, I feel like you'd still drop the Staff because Shield is so strong. Like Shield is amazing just from the tank perspective. You can just tank stuff really well with that. And it also, yeah, well, it also has, that's your clone generation setup as well, right? So it's actually quite difficult to justify dropping that because that's where all of your clone generation is on Scepter. So you're not going to want to drop that. NG in combat weapon swap. NG already has that. It's called kits. I'll have skills adjusted by the legend it's in, much like Trident. Yeah, it's possible. 8 years ago, when there's a little optimization, more casuals, no more rev. The game was way less casual back then. It was much more hardcore back in the day than it is now. That kills a utility skill to weapon swap. Yeah, but the thing is, that's NG, right? That's how NG works. Rev also had it, and they gave them weapon swap anyway. Yeah, the difference is, though, is that Rev doesn't have the ability to change its main hand bar. The reason why Rev didn't have weapon swap, because they were like, you can change your utility bar. That's good enough, right? Turns out it's not. Especially when your weapon would basically dictate your entire build, if that was the case. Whereas that's not the case with NG, because NG has the tool belt and it also has kits that allow you to kind of use different weapons in different setups. Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, as Trig says here, one utility skill giving you 5 weapon skills is really fucking good. That's a pretty good deal. 5 for 1, pretty high value overall. Yeah. Pretty good, pretty good. Nah, Angie doesn't need weapon swap. This is actually one of the things that is really interesting. Yeah, it's... You get this a lot. For example, people say this about Ellie. They say, give me weapon swap on Ellie and make me only use one element. And it's kind of like, then it's not Ellie anymore, right? You're asking for a new class, essentially, in that situation. You want something that doesn't exist in the game. It's very interesting. It's definitely where Guild Wars 2 does kind of butt heads a little bit, because Guild Wars 2's combat system is very flexible, but on the other hand, it's also very not flexible, because you have to use a certain weapon if you want certain skills, and certain classes have rules on them that you know, it's really interesting, because I quite like, actually, the kind of novel ideas that ArenaNet has when it comes to fantasy in MMOs. But I definitely understand that some people do find it a little bit jarring when it's like, you must always have water attunement, right? Like, you can't be a fire wizard in this game. Like, it is literally impossible. You will always be a fire, water, air, earth wizard. Yeah. Wasn't to rework kits to become firebrand tomes before they made firebrand tomes. Freeing a utility slot. I mean, wait. Firebrand tomes. So, like, NG would just have every kit at the same time all the time? I mean, that would be pretty fucking OP. It would be pretty disgusting. Yeah. It would be epic gaming right there. Wait, that would make it worse, by the way. If they did that, there's no way you could have weapon swap. If NG basically got all of the kits baked in as tomes, then that means you double can't have a weapon swap. That's mega illegal. That's ultra illegal. Demon Queen Relic as a Connie DPS relic on builds like Spectre or Harbinger seems viable. Basilisk Venom becomes a DPS skill on Spectre. I mean, I guess you love poison on Spectre, so I guess it probably has some... It's not horrible, right? Has always been how locked utilities are. I mean, I'm not sure if that's actually necessarily true on NG. I think it was mostly because kits were really good and NG utilities were pretty mediocre. But these days, honestly, it's not the end of the universe. Like, you can run... I think Throw Mine is, like, the really obvious one, right? Throw Mine is honestly one of the best skills in the game now. It pops up all over the place on NG skills. And I'll tell you a little secret here as well. This issue is actually a PvE issue. In general... There's always going to be a best choice in PvE. That's just kind of the nature of the beast. Like, you're always going to play what does the most damage, pretty much. Just because of the nature of the way the game works. Yeah. Throw Mine Tool Belt. So clunky, though. I mean, like, the little minefield. So I guess it's a strange skill. Condi NG is pretty locked, though. Yeah, it's kind of a weird one. You know... People really like that playstyle. Like, that's actually one of the builds that I think people love the most. Like, the old Condi NG, which, honestly, is actually quite similar to the setup that you'd play these days, is one of the things I think people really liked about Engineer, is the fact that you could do that. And just kind of go crazy with, you know, you have your bomb kit, you have your grenade kit, and you also have your flamethrower at the same time. Because, like, having all those skills just, like, it allows you to rotate is insane. Yeah. Core Con the NG is peak gameplay. Yeah, definitely a fun playstyle. Like, because you just had to rotate through all these skills. It's, like, a really interesting priority rotation. Exactly, yeah. Like, Condi Hollow is pretty similar to it now. It's fairly similar to how it operates. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty hype. These weapons look to be pretty good. It looks like they're really looking to make the power level of them relatively high. You know, kind of more in line with modern elite spec weapons. I will say I am maybe a little bit concerned that they are making them very, very hybrid. I think hybrid weapons are potentially quite scary from a balance perspective. Hey, see you later, Sneb. I think that's a little bit spooky. Like, because weapons... There are a couple of weapons in the meta right now. I think Warhorn on Ellie is a pretty good example of this. That, because it kind of does a little bit of everything, it can end up being very, very dominant. And very, very strong in like a million different builds. So I do hope that not every weapon is a hybrid weapon like this. But I'm sure they can adjust some stuff as well, you know. That can happen. Yeah. If Necro Swords aren't power, I'll take the Furnace. Necro Swords have to be power. It would not make a lot of sense to make another Condi weapon for Necro, I think. Pretty hype for Reaper, though, right? If Reaper finally gets another weapon set, that's going to be massive, right? Because right now, you don't really have a really good weapon set on Reaper. I mean, Staff is good, to be fair, actually. I think it's a pretty good weapon set, but it could be better, right? Like, especially a more burst-oriented weapon set. So if you had Great Sword, 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 that could be pretty juicy, to be honest, on Reaper, for example. Condi Reaper. Made Power Renegade not trash outside of Fractals. Crazy. I mean, the way you do that is just by adding more boons to it. Like, if they made the... Like, it's very hard for ANET to keep up with all of this, but, well, especially if they are kind of cautious about power creeping the game. But if you want any of these builds to be good, they have to be Herald. Like, Herald is basically the standard right now. Like, everything in the entire game is always going to be compared against Herald every single time. You know, I wouldn't be super sad if ANET just said, you know what? We're going to take, like, all of the Alak DPS builds and just make them, like, mega busted. Make them really, really strong. Yeah. GS is always so good to camp, though, on Reaper. Well, I mean, you can, but second weapon set is pretty important. Resetting your Mace cooldowns is actually pretty cool here as well. It's going to be interesting to see like how quickly you can build that up, but you can probably get some very heavy boon application there. If it resets all your Mace cooldowns, it's pretty hype in PvE, right? PvP, right? You'll be able to get a lot of stability from that. And you also grow. I like that you grow. That's quite funny, actually. Yeah. Very good. Very good indeed. We love to see it. Alak Willbender is a joke. It's one of those builds that it sounds good on paper, but doesn't really work out. Support DPS builds are the most power crept, for instance, PvE. I guess it messes with solo open world. Yeah, I mean, they are very power crept, but the question is does that actually matter at this point? I'm not sure if it does. My sole mission was to add back Signet of the Wild Enlarged. Ah, yes. And here it is. It has returned with Force of Nature. Very good. Yeah. I want a high APM pistol Willbender. I want to be big. I want to be massive. I want to be a massive gamer. And that's exactly what they've done. Colossal, my friends. Absolutely colossal. But yeah, I think it's fine. I think a little bit of power creep at this point, guys. Look, you just gotta view the game like as a fun simulator, something that's fun to play. Like, this game is never gonna be balanced in PvE, or well, not. It will be balanced, but it's not gonna be like well tuned. Everything is gonna be ludicrously overpowered in PvE until the end of time. Like, that is never gonna change. Don't take staff away from my heal druid. Well, you've got weapon swap. You can have staff and mace simultaneously. Nerfing everything down hard would be very unfun. Well, it's a matter of perspective. I would probably enjoy the game more, but probably the vast majority of people would probably enjoy the game less. So it's, you know, in this case, I'm going to have to take the L, unfortunately. I'm taking the L on this one, guys. I'm surprised they don't leak all of the skills. Because they obviously know what they're all going to do. Because they're making posts, and essentially this will be ready to go. Like, they'll be ready to get this in the game and let everyone mess around with it. Like, why don't we leak all the skills? Okay? I want to know all of them. We're missing 2. We don't even know the auto attack. What about the auto attack, guys? You can blame Ellie for that? Why can't I blame Ellie for that? Oh, I guess because Ellie has a million skills, right? So you'd have to go through all of them. Well, listen. What are you doing all day? Okay? Yeah, you're in there in the office. Maybe you should be writing this blog post, okay? Maybe you should be, you know, writing the, you know, the thing here. You got nothing else to do. Might as well. Exactly, yeah. You should just be chatting away like a little peepo. Yeah. Any tips on how to decide a class? I just pick ones at random until you find one that you like. Or just read through the, like, class RP and see what you enjoy. What weapon is Ellie getting? Ellie is getting pistol main hand. If I am not mistaken. Bit of ranged weapon in there, bit of ranged gaming. Ranged builds. And ranged builds are a little bit spicy. Is Mace power damage? Looks like it's going to be power, yeah. By the way this is kind of described. It seems like that. Oh, man. Dude, more outgoing healing is so juicy. Do you guys have any idea how much Druid is going to heal? Have you guys got any idea the numbers? It's going to be disgusting. It's not going to be, probably won't be a huge increase. Maybe it will be like 10% extra, but it's still going to be pretty good. Ellie is getting 16 new skills, while I only get 3 Magis. Yeah, that's, look, I'll tell you a secret, guys. That's almost certainly why Ellie didn't get a 2-handed weapon. or 2 weapons, like some of the classes are getting, because Elementalist just gets way more skills than anything else when you add this. Like, if you add a main hand to a class, it gets 3 extra skills. If you add a main hand to Ellie, it gets 12 skills. And actually, if you think about it, it's worse, because Ellie is also going to get the dual skills too, right? Because of Weaver. So Pistol will have an interaction with it too. It will have a Weaver interaction. Well, he said 16 because there'll also be 4 dual skills as well. So when you combine the elements.
Always be loyal to your crew.
Yeah. Wish Druid would get a more DPS rework. I don't think it actually needs a DPS rework. The only Druid build that doesn't really exist is kind of the DPS Alac build. So the build that does damage and also applies Alacrity at the same time. Dual axes for double the dual skills. Yeah, that has... Yeah, wait. Yeah, dude, Thief. Yeah, Thief is going to get a lot of stuff then there, actually, right? Yeah, because they get an offhand. So that offhand will then interact with all the other main hands. So there's going to be a bunch of skills going on there. That's very interesting, actually. Like, Thief getting an offhand weapon is very exciting for that reason. Because it's going to get... It's going to interact with basically every... Well, potentially anyway. It will potentially interact with every Thief build that currently exists. Oh, wait. Is Thief only getting main hand? Thief is not getting offhand axe. Okay, well, the chat... Nice job, chat. Chat lied to me. Fine, Thief is only main hand axe. It's less exciting, then. Yeah. It's less exciting. Feels bad. It was just a dream. So, yeah, you guys got baited. Yo, Spencer, 2011, thanks for the Prime. Yeah. Broke his heart? Yeah, I did. And I enjoyed doing it, too. Yeah. I enjoyed it. Dude, I like that we choose the bear here. Like, well, you know, what do we... Who shot this video? Why bear? Like, you could have picked any pet. Why do we go for the brown bear here? Brown bear. Boom. Look at that Cryptus just sitting there and taking it. Holy shit. I can't wait to see the Ellie one. You know, I want to see more... I want to see more... Fire Wizard references. Too many reused animations? Wait, hang on a minute. Isn't this actually an original animation? No joke. I don't think I've seen this before. Is this a skill? What skill does this? Yeah, I don't think I've seen it on a player. To be honest. See, look, there you go. It's a new animation. Yeah, nice job, guys. Like, saying that they don't make anything new. Look at that. It's brand new. Yeah. Look at that. Boom. Boom. Yeah, look at the chatters, guys. How do you feel about the homogenization of classes? Do you miss chrono meta? This is one of the things that okay, look. I'm going to tell you guys a deep, dark fantasy. I have a deep, dark fantasy of actually pushing back against this idea that classes are being homogenized. Because... I'm going to tell you guys a little secret. They aren't being homogenized. People don't know what that means. They have no fucking clue what it means. And actually, it's also a bit of a self-report. If you think classes are being homogenized in Guild Wars 2, I've got bad news. You have no fucking clue how the game works. And unlucky, I guess. The idea is that, well, Druid and Mechanist apply the same boons, so they've been homogenized. No! That is not how that works. Because... And I want to push back against this, but I realize that if I made a video about that, nobody would watch it and nobody would care. Because people all have their own little fanfic about what that word means. But that isn't what it means. The gameplay and how those classes operate are totally different, right? They are totally different. Like, if you have a mech in your group versus a druid, it is a very different experience. And the strengths and weaknesses of those classes are very different. With druid and mech, very notably, druid has very good ranged healing. Mechanist has very mediocre healing from a ranged perspective. One thing that mech can do is that it can apply basically all of its boons entirely from ranged, which druid is actually pretty good at, but it still has some things that you kind of need to be like in the mix in order to do like super efficiently as well. Yeah, Alak Bladesword is the same as Rifle Alak Mech. True. Like, the way that, the real differentiation between builds has always been stuff like damage profile, melee versus ranged, boon radii, and this is probably a little bit why they're, it's probably a little bit why they are somewhat reluctant to mess around with, boon radii, because application method is important, right? So, well, to be honest, Herald is probably the issue here. I would actually say that something like Tempest and Firebrand are not the problem. The problem is Herald having godlike application and everything else just being like objectively worse in terms of application. Like, that's the issue. The really big problem that Guild Wars 2 has is that some things are not situational enough. Things are not situational in this regard. Because a lot of stuff, the really good builds like Herald, they are good everywhere in all situations, no matter what. There's not a single universe where something like Herald is bad. Whereas there's plenty of situations where like Firebrand can be really good, but there's also loads of situations where Firebrand is pretty mediocre, right? That's the issue. It's kind of the same thing with Druid, right? Like, Druid is really good everywhere in the game. There's no situation where you go like, oh man, Druid is actually not that hot here. For whatever reason. It's very difficult to find scenarios where that's the case. It's the lack of situationalness that leads to a lot of these problems. Not really like the homogenization, not even really the power level. Like, it's all about the fact that some things are situational and other things are just not situational at all. Healbrand is OP and Guardian is Anet's child. I mean, it definitely was OP for a pretty long time, and it arguably still is in places like Fractals, but everywhere else, definitely a lot less so. Could Heal Herald dethrone Healbrand in CM Fractals? I think now that it has that Aegis access, there's a real possibility. Although, the thing about Guardian, I do think Guardian has just such a big edge in Fractals, because it has lots of Aegis applications. It can do it through Tome 3, Shield 4, Mace 3, and Advance. And Aegis, like a lot of Aegis, like a huge amount of Aegis, massively predicts overperformance in Fractals exactly. So it's actually a really difficult one to solve, to be honest. It's just the one thing that this class happens to do is absolutely insane in the context of a Fractal. And it's not that good in other places. So it's kind of like, is that good? Is that bad? Honestly, a pretty good question, to be honest. Like, I will say this, though. I'll give a little bit of a secret. Firebrand is not as OP in Fractals as people think it is. Like, people mostly run Healbrand in Fractals because people have always run Healbrand in Fractals. If you actually mess around with some stuff like Heal Herald, for example, you'll find it performs extremely well in Fractals, because the raw output it has and the raw boon application is so good that it honestly does pretty well. I think, weirdly enough, that is maybe an area where you could just improve the application a bit. If you made the radius on Ventari boons a bit higher, it might be better. They more mean hybridization, which honestly does suck. They're being forced into being DPS support roles and fill some modules because the gameplay has been turning into spamming single skill to maintain Quinton's lack. Inaccurate when they're saying, but they're correct in what they're feeling being shit. I mean... Maybe. Like, that's more like... I feel like that's not class design, though. I feel like that is... just people don't like the boon meta, which I think is valid, but that's kind of just the way the game is, to be honest. I guess play DPS. Don't play support. Because, yeah, support in Guild Wars 2 is always going to revolve around, like, permanently upkeeping boons. Yeah. That's part of the issue. I mean, I would say that the boons are the issue, but they can't fix it. They would like absolutely delete. It would kill the game, right? Like the game would be way too hard for people. A lot of DPS would massively change for the sake of adding boons. They've had like some reworks to traits for sure. I think a lot of DPS spec playstyles are broadly in line. I think some things can be made a little bit better. They can be made better by making it a bit more like Berserker. I feel like I actually really like the boon application design on something like Berserker. So you're just kind of blasting your rotation, and that applies the boons. Similarly for... I think somewhat similarly for stuff like Scourge. Like, your gameplay is kind of the same. You're doing, like, the same rotation, but now you're giving Alacrity at the same time. I think that type of design disrupts your playstyle pretty minimally. Overall. Scourge never needed a lack, but it's over now. I mean, the way that I see it is that CMC and Trig, they were in the office, and they were thinking... Wow. Heal Scourge is kind of a stupid build, huh? Nah, they actually, no. They didn't think about it that way. It was probably like, well, we want to give Scourge Alacrity, and Heal Scourge has got to die for that. Because if you have both, there's just absolutely no way. It's why they were pretty heavy with the nerfs, because they were worried about it being, like, disgustingly OP, which their concerns were justified, to be honest. New Scourge feels so much worse, more generic. I actually agree with that, but that's mostly because I think... it's mostly because I think there is this desire within the community, actually. I kind of blame the players for this. The players want every spec to basically do damage. And... people do not like the idea of a spec that doesn't hit that hard, but has higher utility, like very strong utility. People don't really want hybrids in the game. It's funny, people want to play a Trinity game, and I think the way the game is going is a response to that. ANET are saying, well, okay, you guys want more damage, then we're going to remove all of the utility. Essentially, that's baked into your class. You're going to have to go out of your way to pick it, and spoiler alert, it will never be worth it to do that. So it's a bit of a tricky one. Bit of a tricky one. Yeah. Hybrids are OP with high damage and bad with low damage. That's true for all games. The thing is that they're not bad with low damage. They're bad with low damage if you're playing World of Warcraft, where there's an actual DPS check. In Guild Wars 2, hybrids with low damage are actually very strong, because there isn't a DPS check. Like, Guild Wars 2 fights and encounters are don't die, right? And make it to the end, and then you'll probably win. They aren't, you need to not die, but also do a lot of damage simultaneously. It's not how the game works. Yeah. The new CM is infallible unless your party, your party members go AFK, haven't done the normal version at all. I wouldn't actually say that. I actually think that the new CM is very easy to fail. Wait, you mean, the new CM. Oh, shit, I thought you meant the Fractal CM. Well, yeah, the Fractal CM you can die very easily on. The Dagda CM? Yeah, it's pretty easy. That one is not that hard. That one is not that hard, guys. had a healer DC. Let's have a look. Has a DPS check. DPS check is pretty low though, to be honest. It's nothing super wild in my opinion to get it done. 10 minutes and 7 seconds. Look at that. 0 DPS. Poor old mech never made it. Unlucky. Stricter than the old ones? I guess it might actually be a little bit stricter than some of the existing CMs, yeah. That might well be the case. Because, yeah, a lot of the CMs in EOD, their damage check is not that high, right? Why is Scourge so overtuned? Ain't it balanced? People clueless? Scourge is honestly not that overtuned right now. It's maybe a little bit too high in terms of damage. But here's the problem with that. Who does ANET balance the game for? And that's not a rhetorical question, by the way. I'm thinking like who should they balance the game for? Like who does it make sense to balance the game for? Right, from you know, in their studio, like thinking like, how do we make balance changes? Because the difficulty with balancing a game like this is that you have to, you know, you have to make decisions at multiple levels, because balance changes will have different impacts at different levels of the game, and different things perform differently at different levels of the game as well. Mid-tier gamers, then in that case, Scourge isn't really that overtuned. Scourge is only overtuned, weirdly enough, from the perspective of a high-level player. Yeah. But and I'll tell you why. The reason is because a very try-hard player is going to recognize that the damage output on that build is very overperformant compared to the amount of sustain and survivability that it has. Like, it's not that much of a big deal, to be honest, in other areas. Like, you can play a whole bunch of stuff and it will perform pretty well, like kind of like mid-level stuff. It's too tanky and rangy, and you could probably nerf its damage a little bit. It would still be really, really good, but yeah, I don't actually think it's that much of a big deal anymore. It's very, very strong. Definitely an S-tier build. But to be honest, like, we're in a really weird state of the game right now, where people don't really explore a lot of options because everyone's just playing what they've played for years, right? Like, everyone's just like playing the same builds at this point. Do you know if Scourge Barrier would proc Relic of Feber? Well, I mean, no. It's Relic of Feber is whenever you use your heal skill. So, you know, it's whenever you use your heal skill, I believe. Right? If I am not mistaken. So it's not when you do barrier, it's whenever you use your heal. Yeah. We ain't going to buy build tips and equipment, just play a new build. Fuck them. Well then, why are we complaining about balance then, okay? If you know you're not willing to engage in the system, then who cares about balance?
Hey, come talk to me.
Wait, where did all my relics go? I thought I had my Relic of Feber here. What the hell happened to it? Oh, is it on my other character? Where is it? I don't know. Maybe it was on this guy. different talents for PvE and PvP. That way they can fix broken classes easily. I mean, they basically do have this. They have balance splitting. Like, they can basically do that. Oh, here it is. Yeah, when you use your healing skill, grant nearby allies swiftness, and remove movement impairing conditions from them. I actually think this is not a bad ability for Heal Scourge, because it gives you the ability to apply swiftness in a non-terrible way. It's actually rather decent. Although, I do think there is a little bit of a problem. There's a slight issue with stuff like this. Slight issue. Because...
How interesting.
a lot of relics right now have this issue where you have to spam either your elite skill or your heal skill off cooldown to generate value. And to be honest, not good. I think there needs to be a better design way of dealing with this. It might actually be adding like a relic action hotkey at some point to the game. I think I'd be in favor of that because otherwise they're just always going to be a little bit clumsy to use, to be honest. Or what it's going to do is it's going to almost like replace your heal skill with the relic. I think a really good example of this is I think this is going to be pretty damn powerful on something like a Firebrand in World vs. World with this relic. This basically says your heal skill has been replaced by every 10 seconds, you can remove all snares from your allies. And also it applies Aegis. Like, this becomes like your primary skill instead of like the secondary skill. This should be like a bonus, but I think a lot of the time, relics that operate this way can kind of like eat the main skill and almost entirely replace it. Yeah. Runes were this way too. Kind of. A special action key as a new combat mechanic? I did, yeah. The relic action key. It might be time, guys, for the relic action key. How many times have I converged? I mean, I've converged a lot. I am converging, dude. I am converging hardcore. I'm a big-time converger, Roy. I'm a big-time converger. I'm all over the place. I'm converging left, right, and center. Yeah, Untem getting a, nice F7. That's good. We love to see that. Very nice, very nice. Another skill, another thing to press. It's going to be good. Built on the Ranger Mace blog post. I tell you what, I'm going to do the YouTube reading of this after I go and take a bite out of my sandwich. That's what we're doing here, guys. And you know what? I'm hyped about it. I love to see it. I'm ready to go. It's going to be good content, guys. Yeah. It's going to be epic. It's going to be beautiful stuff. Tell the tell the YouTube viewers we hate them. We think of them as lesser. Wow. Okay, gamers, rate the YouTube viewers out of 10. Do you ever already cover the cope thread about raid quantity? I did, yeah. I actually found it incredibly depressing. I don't know how to dislodge people from the game. I don't understand how it. I don't understand. Like, they need to be cleansed. Yeah. It's simply not good enough, guys. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Setting yourself up with self-made explanations is dangerous. Wing 8 will never happen. Dude, it's so brutal. Oh my god. The people are just annihilating. This is insane. We do need a cleansing nuke here. We need a cleansing nuke. Alright, okay. Gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna go eat something, and then we're talking about Ranger weapon skills. Ranger weapon skill gaming. I will be right back.
cheese, 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 cheese.
Duty calls. I have answered.
Deciduous tree, 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 deciduous tree.
Everyone fights for something.
Wait, what's going on? What are these, wait, sub mode? What the fuck? What the hell is going on here? Oh, what the hell? Wait, some bots have arrived. Jesus. That's a lot of bots. They're out of control, guys. These bots are just completely going crazy. Well, this is a bit weird, though. Okay, hang on. I've got to question the logic here. Why advertise a bot and try to insult me at the same time? Well, I imagine what's going on here is maybe it's someone who's trying to upset me has purchased this bot in order to do this. A bit weird, isn't it? Well, I mean, whatever floats your boat, I guess. Prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves for gaming. Yeah, I wasn't even here, guys. You know, I wasn't even here to see this hilarious roast. But I guess not. There's an infestation of these bots.
Cheese, 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 gay sex, cheese, 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 cheese.
The classic, just, you know, getting the gay sex in the middle of all of the cheese. Just slipping it in. Wait. Wait, what's this? Wait, wait, what the fuck is this?
Since it's in the Emerald Dream, you know, we're looking for someone who's calm, collected, and really knows the stuff when it comes to raiding.
Okay. I think I know someone. Let me make some calls.
You woo 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 you.
Thank you, by the way, Laura, for the 3.
Holy, nobody cares about your plush weed! You dust net flusser, brain dead! Unless you're winning the MDI, who are you? Man upon mother... How are you?
Wait, are they serious? Is he playing for Method? That's actually insane. Like, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, is he like commentating or is he playing? Like, wait, he's casting. All right, okay. I was gonna say there's no fucking shot he's on the team. That would be so unhinged. Yeah, he must be commentary, right? Yeah, to hashtag, right? Yeah. That is gonna be content. That is gonna be content, guys. I'll say that. Yeah, surely. I mean, maybe he's playing as well. Maybe he's, you know, he's doing both. That would be pretty hype. We love to see it, guys. All right, we better get this done. It's time because it's nearly time for raid. Oh man, we get to wipe to experiments again. It's gonna be good. Anyway, let's go ahead and talk about a little bit of Ranger gaming, guys. A little bit of Ranger gaming. All right. So, gamers, let's talk about what's going on. So, after the patch yesterday, we actually got another secret interview with CMC on a PC Gamer article. And that revealed the fact that we're actually going to be getting a daily post on the Guild Wars 2 blog, talking about all of the new weapons that are being added to the game, and a live stream as well. There's going to be a live stream on the 27th, the day before, not only the next balance patch, but also the weapon beta that's happening also on the 28th. There's going to be a live stream going over all of the new weapons, talking about all that. So, loads of news over the next kind of week and a little bit, and of course, big news there. Really exciting live stream. I always love to see a live stream. It's going to be featuring CMC. It's going to be featuring Trig. And, of course, featuring Roy, Nodemaster, Marks as well, I'm sure. So that's going to be a lot of fun. But anyway, that's the little preamble, the little explanation of what's going on here exactly. So obviously stay tuned for more, by the way. Subscribe. But anyway, let's do it. let's talk about what's going on here, guys. Become a force of nature with the dual-wielding Mace Ranger. So yeah, that is going to be Mace, main hand and offhand for our Ranger. And this is an article, okay, from Taylor Brooks, aka Trig, as well. Very exciting stuff. Okay, so we've got a brand new article writer and some brand new weapons. So let's go ahead and get into it. Expanded weapon proficiencies are coming in the 2024. During the second major update for Guild Wars 2 Secrets of the Obscure. Each profession will have access to new weapon and skills to utilize against the evils of Tyria. Today I'll be introducing the Ranger's new weapon set, Dual Maces. Wielding maces will allow you to become a warden of nature, tapping into the power of the land to support your allies while pummeling your enemies. You'll be able to try out these new skills during our expanded weapon proficiency beta test starting on November 28th. So, first of all, let's just go ahead and take a look at what they actually look like. They actually have a little bit of a little mini video showcase here, showing off some of the new skills. So there's this leap attack, you've got some nature coming all over the place. Might even be like a rollback, almost a little bit like Old Sword, which is kind of an interesting one. This animation, by the way, is confirmed new, which is actually pretty cool. This is a brand new animation. I definitely like the look of this. Some kind of pummeling ability where you just, like, smash. I think this is very likely to be Mace offhand. A lot of abilities that have this kind of long-channeled animation are often in the offhand. Not saying that's for sure, though. That isn't confirmed, but that's likely to be the case. Whereas I think some of the more, like, leap-oriented skills, like this stuff, this is more likely to be the main hand Mace. There as well. But let's get into what these actually do. So, main hand mace and offhand mace are sibling weapons that cover different roles while also synergizing very well together. Main hand mace has a strong supportive capabilities through healing and boons. As you strike enemies with mace skills, you'll bolster your bond with land, getting a new effect called Nature's Strength. So this weapon set also has kind of a theme attached to it, right? Like it has this overriding mechanic that will not only link the weapons, but it will of course work on its own too. So, you gain a stacking buff that once you get 6 stacks of Nature Strength, the land will grant you its favor, and you'll gain another effect called Force of Nature. Force of Nature will reset your mace cooldowns as you grow large. That's pretty fun, right? Increasing your outgoing damage, healing, and stability. So, pretty wide effect. This will work on a lot of different builds. This is definitely a pretty versatile weapon set, for sure. Especially the main hand, and we'll see that here as well. Very versatile on this main hand. In just a moment. But yeah, damage, healing, and stability. So it's going to be good for some kind of build that wants to do damage, good for a build that wants to heal, and it will also give you stability, which is a generally good boon. I think, well, we'll get into exactly how we might actually see that manifest in just a moment. So here's a look at a couple of the Ranger's Mace skills. Mace skill 2 is called Flourish, which damages enemies and heals allies simultaneously. Your strike causes the ground beneath you to swell with energy, and after a delay, the ground will burst. The burst deals heavier damage and heals more than the initial strike. If you hit an enemy with the initial strike, you'll gain Nature Strength, which I'll describe below. Oh, wait. I'll describe above. Look at that, guys. That is just, you hate to see that. Offhand Mace is a more defensive weapon that enhances survivability, while also providing some crowd control. Thistle Guard, Mace skill 4, is a defensive skill that rewards careful timing in the thick of combat. You cover yourself in bramble armor, gaining barrier and stability for a moment as thorns strike outwards. Hitting an enemy with these thorns will increase the defensive components of the skill while also granting you Nature Strength. Pretty cool stuff. So again, that is another way to generate that, and also more defensive skill, and maybe the 5th skill is going to be kind of a bit of a CC skill. At the same time there. So, where is this going to happen? Well, number one, the Mace main hand is going to have healing and boons. This is a very natural shoe-in for a Druid build, Druid healing build. For example, because right now your main hand isn't bad. Like Axe main hand is not horrible. You have a bit of utility there with Winter's Bite. You know, you can do a little bit of damage in range. You can chill stuff. You can slow stuff down, apply weakness, bit of CC, all that kind of good stuff. So not horrible, but you know, not exactly a proper support weapon. This is very likely going to be a pretty go-to pick in a lot of situations for your heal Druid builds. And Druid is already really good, so Druid's going to be even better. Because bear in mind, you're going to get that healing modifier. That's going to be really good, and personal stability. And personal stability is honestly never bad. Plenty of situations in PvE where you want to not get CC'd. For example, while you're also healing. And of course, again, I do think this is a weapon that, of course, depending on tuning, could really see some potential in PvP. Like, Ranger has often had some pretty solid duelist builds. These days, it's more of a roaming playstyle, right? That kind of zips around the map and, like, one-shot stuff. But there's plenty of potential to actually have a lot of 1v1 potential, too. And now that you're going to have even more stability access, like, Ranger already has, like, a decent amount of stability access, and ways to deal with crowd control. in PvP, but now that you're also going to be throwing in quite a bit more stability, there's going to be some stability on the offhand. There's going to be stability from Force of Nature as well. There's going to be boon access that might be some kind of sustain. It's going to be very potent, I think. Big potential to kind of bring this kind of 1v1 style of Ranger back, I think, in PvP, which again is not really where it's at right now, but it could definitely happen, that's for sure as well. Another thing I think that this has some, and this might even be semi-targeted at, is actually Heal Untamed. Because bear in mind, Untamed is going to get an extra skill. You're going to get these weapon skills, like the 5 weapon skills, but Untamed gets an extra one. You have the ambush component of this. And I think this could end up very much enabling Heal Untamed. You know, we speak about this quite a lot, right? Like, Heal Untamed is a build that's kind of... It just needs a little extra something, then it's going to be a proper full build for players to play in PvE, at least. And I think this could potentially be that. You're going to have more output from that Mace. You're going to have more boon access. It will be a little bit spooky if we get some stability on a main hand weapon AoE. I think that's actually somewhat unlikely, pretty unlikely, I think, but definitely could happen. I wouldn't, you know, maybe a little bit of experimental meme getting in there for the Untamed there. Because, of course, right now you run Staff because you don't really have another weapon to run on Heal Untamed that would really do anything that well. Like, you really want that Staff Unleash skill. But there's maybe some potential if the Unleash skill for Mace is really, really powerful. That then, of course, lets you run Warhorn too, which Untamed would love to have as a weapon there. And just, like, broadening the boon axis of that Heal Untamed build could end up being really, really good, I think, overall. So certainly an interesting weapon set. As you can see here, Maces have a fun, versatile kit that can be used with many different playstyles. I'm excited to see how they can be used with existing builds such as Support Druid, or how they can lead to entirely new archetypes, like a Bruiser that defeats their enemies in the moment of power. So as you can see here, ArenaNet, I think we're kind of on the same page. So the fact that they're saying this, it's like, yeah, I think we're kind of reading their intention. We're kind of seeing what they want to do with this. And I think the design they've talked about here, some of these abilities they talked about here, definitely kind of lean into, or like kind of imply that this is the direction where it's going to go. I think it is really cool that it's going to have this little mini mechanic. I like that you can kind of like charge up your maces in a way for a bonus. Like you build a resource, then you spend it. I think that's kind of a cool mechanic to play with. We've seen them do this on a couple of relics as well. And I think this type of mechanic can feel really rewarding and really fun when you use it correctly, because you build it up, then bam, like you whack people. A lot of combo potential. You know, in PvP, I could imagine like a Mace greatsword build that builds up its nature strength, activates it, you got stability, and then boom, like whack them with the greatsword or something like that, or whack them with the hammer, right? And just have that really big combo. Like line up at nature strength, land a CC combo, right, with your Mace, swap over your other set, and smash stuff, right, and really go crazy. And Rangers always had this kind of combo-oriented style. Like greatsword already leans into this a little bit in PvP, for example. Like, you know, you want to hilt bash people, you maul them, right? Like, you maul, hilt bash, maul, right? All that kind of stuff. So you already have this kind of combo style that exists, and this will probably kind of lean into that even more. And again, the kind of stuff we're talking about here, like you get barrier, more barrier if you prod people with your thorns as well, stability, it's high sustain, you've got some healing as well on the main hand, right? Like all this kind of good stuff. That play style can definitely be very developed, actually, I think. By this. So you have that other really solid melee option for your ranger build overall. I think the one thing that could be interesting here is how much damage it's going to do in PvE. It's going to be very interesting. If this could actually work out well on some of the more like aggressive ranger builds as well. Maybe like a quickness Untamed, for example, and give that more boon access, because boon access is the name of the game when it comes to a lot of these supported builds in PvE. So leaning into that with a weapon is very exciting. And, you know, of course, this is the first post that we're talking about here. And I think that's worth kind of talking about some general thoughts here. These weapons, this seems to be pretty high power level. Or it seems to be like a pretty high strength, high design weapon. So it looks like a lot of the weapons that we might be seeing added are going to be pretty damn high impact. I think I think they're making these weapons very intentionally to do something. It's like, okay, we want to make a build. We don't just want to go like, oh, look, you know, you can use a mace now. Isn't that cool? It's like, no. You can use a mace, you can use a pistol now, you can use a rifle, and it's going to do something. We are looking to enable more playstyles. And push them pretty aggressively even. Like, we want you to actually be doing this. Is that power creep? I'm not gonna lie, yes. Does Druid need to be better than it is right now? No. However, I think there can be tuning in other places, right? I think that just because one build is overperforming doesn't mean that other things, you shouldn't try to enable other playstyles, right? Like enabling stuff like Heal Untamed, like enabling more build possibilities and role possibilities in PvP. Like, if this makes Druid too good, then we can go ahead and nerf it down a little bit, right? Okay, no problem. Right, of course, everything can use this weapon, so they do have to be careful. And one slight thing that I am a little bit hesitant about is the fact that this is a hybrid weapon. I think hybrid weapons are something that Arena do need to be careful of, because a lot of the time they can kind of take over the meta, right? Like, especially if it's just good at everything. Like, Elementalist Warhorn, for example, can be a bit of a balanced nightmare if it does everything really, really well. So I think we have to be a little bit careful to make sure that the weapons don't just completely dominate like every build simultaneously if they're super, super hybridy and super, super good in every situation. But I imagine this will not be the case with all classes. I think that some classes will have a more focused weapon, right? And other classes might have something that has a little bit more flexibility so that it can be used in a number of different situations, right? That's it's interesting. I will slightly complain here as well as we get to the end of this post. It would have been really nice to actually know what every single one of the skills do, whereas here we only know Mace 2 and Mace 4, so we don't know what the auto attack is, we don't know what Mace 3 is or what Mace 5 is, so that would have been nice, but again, that is a lot of skills to go over, I suppose. So I'll give them that. And of course, we will get to see all of it, not only in the test, but also in the preview live stream. Wow, very exciting. Definitely get ready for that, guys. Get ready for that preview live stream. And get ready for your support drill. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to play around with these. And a little bit of extra news here, actually. I forgot to mention this at the start. But spoiler alert, Rifle Mesmer and Support Staff for Warrior are now confirmed. They're both support weapons. This was also in the PC Gamer article. We'll link that in the description of this video, of course, if you want to have a little read there. Bit of an interview with the man, CMC himself, Balance Overlord for Guild Wars 2. But yeah, really exciting stuff. I think that I'm liking where this is going. I think it will hopefully be very impactful, right? You know, I think that sometimes now that we don't have elite specializations being added to the game, it is really important that updates like this are big. You know, like this is basically elite specs. This is the replacement, like adding new skills to the game, like adding new weapons, or maybe utility skills, maybe a core trait line, reworking stuff, right? Like relics, all this stuff. This is what's replacing elite specializations. So they do need to go pretty hard on this to really make sure that it's going to be a thing that is going to impact what you're doing, hopefully in all of the game modes simultaneously. But anyway, that is going to be about it. A little bit of a quick one. And of course, stay tuned, gamers. There's going to be one of these every day, so that means it's going to be one video every day, you lucky devils, okay? You got a content overload here, okay? I'll read the posts for you. That's what I'm here for. But anyway, hope you enjoyed this little breakdown, little showcase here. Wow, look at this handsome devil. Like, why this outfit? It's one of the weirdest outfits in the game. I've always felt. It's like, what is this? That's a good Mesa. It's one of my favorite Mace skins, actually. It's from the World vs. It used to be unobtainable, right? It was from like the World vs. World tournament thingy, but now they kind of unleashed it again. Pretty good with the dual Maces and the bear. I like how the bear is actually more important than the character. Or the bear is like full in the middle, like taking up all the space. The ranger is like the secondary character there, just irrelevant. Nobody cares about you. But anyway, that is basically going to be it. Hope you guys enjoyed this. Leave a comment. Let me know what you think. Are you hyped about Mace Ranger? What weapon are you most excited about? You ready for that Rifle Mesmer, Pistol Elementalist? Ha! You guys are never getting Longbow. But anyway, that really is it. You should like the video. You should leave a comment. You should subscribe. And come back. Look, you're going to need the bell. You're going to need to hit the bell, guys, to get those notifications so you can see the daily upload. But anyway, that's it, gamers. Thanks for watching. I'm out of here. Boom. It's over. Exactly. You have got to hit the bell. You can unmute. It's safe. It is time. Wide stagger. Do you guys stare at the YouTube people? Wait, hang on a minute. We've got to turn off sub mode, guys. The bots are gone, right? Subscribers off. Subscribers off. Trig unleashed. Yeah, Trig is unchained, and I've also unleashed the peepos. Alright, guys. I'm doing a convergence, and then it's time for WoW raiding. Yeah. I like how Lauren's name on PayPal is it actually contains uwu. That's big. I purged all the bots. Listen, guys, all bots are welcome here. Wait. Forgotten. You departed during a convergence with participation remaining. So please find and close some of the rewards you missed. Wait, what did I do? I didn't do anything. I got some karma. Oh, weird. Yo, Morgoth, 636 is the prime. Also, all bots are welcome here, guys. And actually, gamers, please just let me know. I just want a bit of a census here. If you are a viewbot, please put Mr. Destructoid in the chat. Yeah. So I can count all of you. Count all of my viewbots. Do you stream WoW? Yes. We're streaming WoW in about 15 minutes. Prepare for World of Warcraft. Nice. All right, let's converge. Squad up, guys, for convergences. Let's converge hard and fast. Also, it's Arrows. Thanks to the Prime, by the way. Tier 1, in fact. Morgoth, thanks to the Prime. Cody owned you. Thanks to the Prime. And Roy, 2 gifted subs. Q Abdo there with the Prime. Roy gifting another sub to Bootspur as well. Haku Senpai with the Prime. Spencer with the Prime. Arathorian with the Prime. Spy with the Prime. Very nice. Okay, I'm converging. I need to buy a motivation. Hang on, I'm buying a motivation. 14 gold each. This is fucking ridiculous. That is a rip-off, guys. It's ridiculous. Alright, here we go. Boom. I'm opening the essence. I've done it. Will it hard to Rashok with the new balance patch? Yeah, I guess because whose tier set's got fucked? It's I don't know actually. All healers are nerfed by 50%. Dude, we're actually dead, no? The Rashok. Oh, yeah, the Rashok trinket. Oh, shit. Need that start cover. Yeah, you do, yeah. That's why I bought it. So I can just get in there. Dude, are we going to even make it past Rashok? Is it over? Alright, I'm going in the LFG. I don't know where to put this, to be honest. I'm going to put it in... oh, no. I'll put it in... I'm going to put it in strike missions. I feel like that's probably a good place to put it. I'm converging. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Incorrect squad size. Oh, okay. Okay, you can't do that. Where do you put it then? I don't know. How about world bosses? No, that doesn't really make sense though, does it? Yo, Roy, gifting a sub, nice. Okay, I'll put it in NAS then. I'm converging. Okay, there we go. Yeah. That's how we're doing it. Oh, look at all these people playing Herald. Are they here to leech or actually play the game? That's the good question. Amalgamation chamber reprogress in the last week of the raid. Yeah, it's you know, it's going to be rough. You know, amalgamation chamber could win. Yeah. Imagine not leeching. I mean, leeching is a good call. I'm going to start, guys, otherwise we're not going to make it. What is this? Crystalline Tender's Glaive. Veteran 5 out of 8. Yeah, I like that it's, you know, veteran gear is now better than like fucking mythic gear. That's content, man. Did you manage to pick this up, Angels, already? So I guess you can get some epic stuff already. I need to grind that then to prepare for M+, get the eye level up on the DK as much as possible. Yeah, if I can actually get like if I can get a 460 weapon, that's huge. Oh, you locked out from the, oh, it's from the weekly. Ah, I see, okay. Yeah. Very nice. Very, very, very nice indeed. All right, here we go. Well, there's 1 million heralds. Look at all these heralds. It's ridiculous. Nice. Gonna be like 464 by the time the raid starts. Yeah, we're gonna have to get juiced up. Have to juice up big time. You're not surging? I mean, we're all surging.
Portaled in as soon as we lost track of your astral fluctuation. I'll need to focus on
we are
maintaining our
converging.
materia.
I
There's
am
one point
converging,
is a little out of
guys.
range, so reviving will be a challenge. Luckily, Mabon taught me a few tricks. Resurrection spells take a lot of magic. The best source of that here is going to be the essence that
Essence.
drop. Bring that essence to me, and I'll do the rest.
They're getting value out of that Felicia Day voiceover. Yeah, this is a lot of heralds.
If it looks like I'm about to go down, I'll try to pull us back to Tyria. Hopefully, we'll make it back in time for tea.
Look at all these convergences, guys. No way to skip the RP? I don't think so. And you have you just have to wait 2 minutes here as well. You have like a 2-minute instant meme here. Zojagar. Zojagar. What does Roy think about Zojagar? Official lore for the game. And he literally works for the game. You know, he makes Guild Wars 2, so he knows about it. He knows about Zojagar. He loves this stuff. Yeah, he's trying not to hear this stuff. Like, he knows, though. He knows. Yeah. Nobody tell Roy about loadingscreen.dll either. That would be maybe, you know, maybe we shouldn't tell him about that, guys. Loadingscreen.dll might be a little bit too much. Berserker got stealth nerfed? What happened to it? SSD.dll. Well, I'll tell you something. You guys all thought that it was Mordramoth in the Zojagar story. It was actually Roy. There's the truth. It's been confirmed. Oh, you gotta loot all these essences, huh? Look at that. I am the Essence Lord. It was Dagda. Dagda. Dagda CM. Mistakes into miracles.
Take them down, and I can throw that power back in their face. Enough, and I might even be able to cast some additional protections. Be careful, though.
What does she mean by that? Is that
Plus, there is that whole
collect
possession
enough?
thing to worry about.
Yeah, don't get possessed, guys. That'll be pretty rough. Roy has his own characters? Yeah, Roy exists in the game. He's in the Obsidian Sanctum. Oh, right, he's in... yeah, he's there. That's where he is. He is an NPC. Roy. Roy Marks. Roy is famous for many things. He is known for placing gathering nodes... and also dying 1v1 to the Guardian NPC in the PvP lobby. Yep. That's how it is. I mean, yeah, we got 8 minutes to finish this convergence. It's no problem, guys. It hurts me to think about them. They've been left out in the cold. I can't believe Roy's been moved off gathering nodes. That's actually insane. It's kind of fucked up. Need to give Zoj some essence here. Give her the essence, guys. Feed the essence. Alright, here we go. Right, listen up, guys. If you're on the stream, if you see multiple champions, pull them together, okay? Don't fight them one at a time. That's lame. Oh, do they spawn in different locations each time? Because usually there was... last time I was here, there was 2 of these here. And you could, like, lure them together. But I guess that might not be the case every time, huh? I thought there's usually one over there. Yeah. Ah, Roy is now a world versus world dev. Or world versus world. No, maybe he's placing the nodes in world versus world, I guess. Why are there so few nodes in world versus world? Well, I mean, I think that, you know, if you added too many, it would just be a distraction, right? Like, you're supposed to be, you know, supposed to be fighting other players. Oh, there's 2 here at least. Got the 2 stack here. He's placing every single node every time someone gathers them. So every time you gather a node, Roy's like Father Christmas. He has to go over there and, like, replace it. True. By hand, yes. Not automated, it's by hand. That's what he has to do. It's his purpose in life. His only purpose in life is to place the nodes. Okay. Well, I guess we needed to CC this one. Because this one just kind of started charging all over the place. Guys, we need to actually feed Zoja here. Zoja is actually dying. Do we have anyone in the middle? Give Zoja the essence, guys. Better get on that. I think it's fine. Bob, help me. Zoja's on half health. Where are the other ones? There's one over there. Oh. Zoja has revived our fallen allies. Where's the last one on this island? I don't actually see where it is. Ah, we're fine. Zoja got reduced. We're good. We're good, guys. No problem. Last day ever of Aberrus. Yeah, I guess it is, huh? Yeah, this is the last ever Aberrus. And it will be an eternal day, as we'll never get past Rashok, so that's the bad news. The healers will have maybe 1 HPS if they're lucky. Yeah. Goodbye, Rashok. Good, dude. Goodbye, fucking Freehold, man. No Freehold, no Halls of Infusion. It's an absolute disaster. It's over. It is over. Okay. Boom. Alright, where's the last one? I am never healing a fire mage. Infinite defenses. Oh, he was over here. He was just further away. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a relative... I think this is a much slower convergence than previous. We did one in 13 minutes. This is not quite as fast. I think we actually might be slightly over-booned here. So we have too many boon classes, maybe not enough DPS classes. 91 log on Rashok before my class got utterly defiled. Yeah, I mean, that's rough, you know. That's rough. Getting defiled is never a pleasant experience, is it? Okay, here we go. Boom. High Cryptis General. Yeah, it spawns up there, doesn't it? Can I just bounce up with this mushroom? I can. You're probably booned. All those heralds are AFK at middle. Yeah, I mean, I guess that could be happening. Because, of course, Herald AFK leeching is extremely powerful. It's very, very high tier for this. Nice. Fire Wizards. Is anyone here a Fire Wizard main? Just a quick question on that. Fire Wizard mains? Teapot Knight, I'm on my way, boys. Hang in there. Right, 2 islands down, so we've got to go help these ones. These ones, I think they're on the final boss by the looks of it. Let's see, though. Final boss, guys? Yeah, looks like final boss. Yeah, they're on the final boss. And then this one looks to be like a little bit behind, actually. But we'll see. Oh yeah, this one is fucking dog shit. 1 out of 5, bro? Oh, this is the easy one, though. You can deal them all together. I specialize in lava fonts. Do you know actually, you know what would be the biggest change that ANET could do to actually win back community good faith? Unnerf lava font. That would actually be huge. If they unnerfed lava font, my god. All the Ellie mains would immediately buy thousands of gems. Unnerf meteor shower, unnerf lava font. Maybe maybe Pistol Ellie will have Lava Font 2, like another version of Lava Font. Could be possible. But honestly, the Ellie mains deserve nothing, so they shouldn't do that. ANET shouldn't do that.
You got me.
Ellie mains deserve nerfs and nothing else. Let's go. Nerf Ellie. Ellie main opinion detected. Nerfs erected. That's how it is. And we all know it too. Meanwhile, it's time to log on. I'm logging on. Here we go. Do they fix the meta? I imagine they have, yeah. Champion High Cryptis General. It's another one. Here we go. Yeah, I do not listen to Ellie mains. I have no respect for Ellie mains, guys. Absolutely none. We're in. Let's go. Oh, I'm logging in. Wait, I'll just load him anyway. Fuck it. You still don't... Oh, they haven't fixed it. You don't get the reward chest? Ah, okay. Boom. Late to raid because he's rifting? Dude, listen. I'm on time to raid, man. We're ready to go. It's the Demon Knight. We got the Demon Knight going over here, guys. Oh, shit, he spawned over here. Insane RNG. Let's go. Demon Knight. Oh, look at that, guys. What's new in patch 10.2? It's a great question. 10.2 gameplay. Dream Guardians. Dream Guardian gameplay. Inv. I'm in. Wait, what the fuck happened to my... What's happened to my UI? Jesus. It's completely fucked. I don't know why it's doing this. Unlucky, I guess. Yeah, my LVUI is out of date. It's over. Yeah. Update add-ons. Update LVUI. Dude, I haven't... one of the reasons I need to get rid of LVUI is because for some reason you can't update it through CurseForge. Well, actually, I know why. It's because the developer wants you to purchase their bullshit. Yeah. And that's not happening. So, LVUI's gotta go. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's totally fine. I don't need that. Yeah. Not using WoW up? Dude, I don't know what this shit is, okay? I just press the button, okay? I just press the button, and the add-ons get memed. Your add-ons are experiencing a large amount of errors. Jesus, okay? Ignore. How about that? Yep. I ignore that shit, dude. That's what we do here. Yeah. It's time. Alright, I'm updating the UI. It's updating. There we go. Gonna have 5 frames per second. Yeah, dude, I ignore. That is GigaChad. It's GigaChad and based. That's what it is. Alright, I reload. Boom. Frames? Well, it's because I'm running 2 games at the same time. Can't handle it. It's too much. I wonder if, like, the health bar is even gonna work. Like, that's the really big question, guys. Like, is it... Yeah. What the fuck? Look, dude, look at this. It's just not even working. That's actually insane. Dude, LUI is over. I guess I better actually update it. Yo, really reading the chat. You know, I had a bit of a weird conversation with Really Read. He was like, I love Dagda CM more than life itself. Very weird, actually. He's just obsessed with it. He's been grinding it like all day, all night. It's crazy. He loves that stuff. Am I getting summoned or what? Right, I'm getting LVUI. Download LVUI. Okay, I'm doing it. A lot of streamers on the classic HC train. It's because classic is like very good streamer content. It's a very casual, friendly game. It's a very easy game. That means you can basically play it while doing the streamer thing pretty easily. Yes. We CC. We pump. But yeah, I mean, I guess maybe I better get something that can auto-update LVUI. Seems pretty legit. LVUI Gaming. Although I do eventually want to get rid of LVUI. I'm not a huge fan of it. Are we in the raid or what? Where's everyone at? What's going on? Challenge mode to mode. It's confusing the players. I mean, let's be honest. People call it challenge mode. I think even ANET refer to it as challenge mode. What is UI? Look, the UI is slightly... I admit the UI is slightly broken. Does special vault objectives get replaced if you don't do them? Don't think so. I think it just stay forever. Yeah. Whereas MSC? I don't know what... MSC is... he's low energy. That's what he is. He is low energy, dude. Oh, shit, I need to go open the vault. Guys, I need to vault. I've got a vault. I'm vaulting. I'm vaulting, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna vault. Yeah, it's challenge mode activated by the challenge mode, so it actually does kind of make sense. It's the way it is. Yeah, and Vivi is a Boomkin main as well. Yeah, he mains Boomkin. Oh, dude, 10 convergences. Let's go. Let's go. We did it. Good job, team. Not a bad time. Not a good time though either. 17 minutes. Very slow. All right. It's time for WoW, guys. It's time for WoW. It's time. Right, World of Warcraft. We've got to set this up. We also have drops. I think there are WoW drops, right? So I should be able to absorb the WoW drops too, right? Hang on a minute. I need to unfuck my UI, guys. Bear with me. Because this is a bit weird. Hang on. Let me get ElvUI working real quick. Any ElvUI fans, guys? Any ElvUI gamers? Okay. We are fully logged in. I am a login. Okay. All right, it's copying. Give us WoW drops? I think you should get them. You should be getting them. Need to change my build. Build. Replace that shit. All right, let's see if it works now. Listen to that music, guys. That's good shit. We're back. ElvUI is back in business, and it feels good. I love to see it. I love to see it. All right, I'm getting in.
In terms of comments, it's kind of nice.
Rifts are far better content than anything in this worthless game. Seriously, super blooms? That's so cringe.
Super blooms are popping.
Super blooms are not. They're so bad, bro. They're so bad. Dude, I only like rifts.
But we're all like at level 9 rep. Where the fuck are you?
Yeah. Dude, look, dude, what am I doing after this? I'm grinding rep, bro. That's what I'm doing.
Base. He's blooming.
Yeah, I'm gonna start blooming.
You gonna stream rep farm?
Yeah, I'm gonna do like all the quests or whatever. That's probably good, right? Do all the quests and shit. Yeah.
Buff up, guys.
Yeah.
Not every character.
I didn't get something to wait.
Yeah, I'm ready to, I'm ready to rep.
Wait, are you waiting, Spin?
I didn't get summoned, so I'm.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were talking about waiting for rep.
What do you mean?
Summon him.
You're AFK then.
Yeah. So this is where we get hard stuck on Rashok today, right, guys?
Do you think I can put the mark on it now, or will it pull the boss?
Do like half the healing.
Oh, Jester's buffed.
Get some healing issues.
Jester's buffed. Let's go.
We're actually rancid.
Yeah.
I don't know if it pulls the boss. If
how hard did you get nerfed, Janet? What's the situation?
I lost like 500k mana. So 2 mana bars.
2 mana bars.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's something.
It's over.
You guys ready? Spin.
It's over.
You're right, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no food down. I'll drop food this one.
Nice.
Eat, consume.
Oh, dude, I gotta sell my crests. That's gonna feel bad.
I think they didn't they instantly get sold?
Yeah. Well, yeah, they're junk now. Yeah, so they'll insta sell. Yeah.
Consider junk. It feels so bad.
Yeah. Oh, my crests, guys. I'm so sad.
Sell them to farm them more next week.
Oh,
feels good.
Yeah. Are you going 12 hours M plus, Darren, next week? Are you going 12 hours?
Yeah, I mean, what do I have a choice? Like, what do you mean? Like, I have to do what I have to do. I'm waking up at 2 a.m., dude.
You don't have a
what
choice.
it is, bro.
All right, let's send it.
I don't.
I'm doing Wind Fury real quick.
Cool.
1 second.
I'm gonna defile all of the keys.
We can do it together, Jester. We can defile together.
I don't know any of the dungeons, right? I'm
yeah, I
just
mean,
gonna raw dog it,
we need to go blind with a random tank and just completely lose our minds, you know? Just flame for like 12 hours straight.
Nice.
I'm demoting you guys, else we're gonna get random markers.
If I put the mark on the boss now...
Yeah, I think you can... No, it won't pull, I don't think. I think it won't.
Nice, it will not.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Take aggro, Vivi. It is time for you to taunt. Are we going to have some exciting griefing today with the rifts? Is that
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I can try.
Oh, you're gonna try to grief? Yeah.
I mean, you're asking me, so I mean, maybe you want me to try.
Well, maybe I do
You know,
want
the
you to.
content is too powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you do.
And I kind of do actually, to be honest. I want to see it.
Oh, you want? Okay, no.
Jester,
Angel will
frontal,
literally kick me,
Jester,
so
watch
maybe
out.
not.
You did go on me, you know.
Angels, if I
Frontal.
rift and kill everyone, will I get kicked?
Yes.
The last minute bleeding
Come
already.
on.
Dude, we're disbanding after today. Like,
Already?
okay. Well, I mean, are you managing your resources correctly, bro? That seems a little weird, a little wacky.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
Nico's dead.
I'm fine.
Also,
weird.
remember that Spore was like actually deleted. Like,
Oh yeah,
I don't know
Spore
if you
Cloak
guys
is
saw
dog
this.
shit. Yeah, so it's over.
Yeah.
I
Oh, I'm
spored.
using it. I forgot.
Yeah, I mean, Spore Cloak is like is just trash, right? It got removed from the game.
I mean, it was too good, to be honest.
I spored.
But they over nerfed it, man. It's like 71 bullets.
I spored.
They could have just made it what it was before.
Like
Yeah.
a 50k shield.
Yeah. Yeah, that's big. It's
Yeah.
significant.
Down from 270.
I spored. You know what I can't wait for? Us surely
What?
clearing the first 2 bosses of Mythic Week 1. That's gonna be that's gonna be great.
I mean, we should.
It's gonna be
We're
good
red
shit. I'm excited for that.
3 for the world.
No,
It's
2.
two.
Yeah, they changed it.
There's 2 now.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the peer beat as well.
Yo, look at Darren's fucking pumping right now.
Dude, Darren's
You know-
actually juicing.
You know, I've been in the training dummy. What can I say?
Yeah, he's ready to go.
Dude, my damage is
I've been
split,
doing
so I
Mythic
do
Plus
like
on my
Z
ult.
DPS. It doesn't even show on the meter, right?
Well, what do you mean by that? What do you mean it's split?
I have 2 instances of myself, and it's like split
shit.
damage.
It's kind of
Yeah,
weird.
same for me actually.
Oh, because of the. I guess there might be an
Yeah.
issue with details or something, right? It's splitting like your minions or something. I guess.
I guess so.
Yeah,
Send
probably.
DPS according to the
Interesting ray movement there.
Yeah, it's
I
bring
mean,
it-
I have nowhere to go.
Yeah.
I'm hoping
It's
for a
running-
circle on me.
Running around in circles, just having fun.
Healers heal. Yeah. I'm
Healers
sure
heal,
that'll help.
please. Yeah. Please press some healing buttons.
I've not got any.
You run out.
Don't take them from me.
Granite is now regretting his
Uh,
choice to play
Alright,
healing.
Tabo.
His,
It was a
Blizzard
destroy.
has punished him.
Choice. Oh, wow, what the fuck am I going with this?
Okay. Holy shit. That's a lot of damage. The boss is still alive, by
Can
the
you
way,
copy
guys.
the
We may want to consider killing it.
You know, some interesting rift placement, you know?
Yeah. Some interesting rifting, you could say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, I
carry
love
rift,
rifting.
of
Rifting is so good.
I mean, I was actually surprised. I honestly, it surprised me how decent it looked. You know,
Like the Convergence?
It's honestly
Yeah,
not
but
bad.
yeah.
I think for what it is,
Yeah, it's good.
I think it does exactly what it's supposed to do, and that's what I'd say about
Yeah.
it. I think people are
But
going to
you know
enjoy
what?
it a lot for sure.
I really like the fact that the more essences you do, the more damage you do, and also the more damage you take.
Oh wait,
I feel like it's kinda
avoidance
like
black
cool.
dragon scale. That's fucking juicy, actually. Holy shit.
wait,
Dude, where was this loot in the actual season? What the hell? Like,
Oh, you get
Yeah.
the new flight stones from this. That's cool.
Red stones.
oh yeah, we don't get any. Oh, we do get flight stones. Okay, that's
Yeah.
good.
That's the old flight stones too, isn't it?
Oh, that's
yeah.
new ones.
Oh, that's
Um,
good.
They deleted the old ones, right?
oh, I
Yeah,
guess
new
so.
ones
Okay,
got,
gold.
old ones got converted.
Oh yeah. All right, here we go.
Wait, who needs this, by the way? The
I could use Trinket if one of the other healers don't need it.
I mean, it would be an upgrade for me because I have a Relic Rashok that's kind of worthless. to me.
yeah.
But
okay.
Yeah, I mean,
if someone else,
Tabo, you just need it on it. It's
I mean,
yours.
it's,
but if someone else needs it more, then I could give it to them instead.
it's all. I mean, this is all getting.
Shock one's useless.
And this is all
The
getting.
thing is, like, I'm gonna be slaving through M+. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
replace this and literally on Wednesday. So.
Exactly. Yeah. Like all of this is gone on Wednesday. So
That's all of us.
yeah.
I mean, aren't yeah.
Essence will stay, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except for Fefe,
Essence. Well, I mean, surely we're going to drop some essences, so that's the good news.
surely.
Surely, right?
Oh yeah.
Kill real,
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, surely we kill her, right, guys? Wouldn't that be really crazy if we just didn't manage to make it past experiments? Man, that would be so wild,
especially,
right?
especially when we're planning to do 2 re-clears today.
Yeah. That would be really weird.
Do 3 out of 9, brother.
We should do now 9 out of 9. I want the Warcraft. I learned the fight, just do it once. That's so
For casual PvE players, you recommend WoW or Guild Wars 2? It depends what you're looking for. Casual, like, open world, I'd recommend Guild Wars 2. Casual instance PvE, I'd recommend WoW.
Remove the map.
It's really like the type of content you're after.
Yeah, but it's still cancer.
They removed the hearts. So.
Honestly, if I would open world, then it's Guild Wars 2 without a question. There's no question about it.
DPS and it feels bad.
Guild Wars 2 is the better choice.
Update
For instance content in general, WoW is going to be the better choice.
And the updated details.
Because
I mean, I updated details and it's still like shit for me.
Okay.
And they'll probably fix it pretty soon, right?
Yeah, it take add-ons take a little while to update.
Look, just think about this. Let's know how anxious they are. It's like, oh, I'm not on the meter. It's over. I can't even play the game. What if I get benched? What if Angel's going to bench me?
I don't care about fucking.
Dude, that's me every day.
Yeah. Dude, Angels is gonna go like, yo, bro, you're on augmentation, 20k DPS, bench, dog shit. Doesn't even bother to read the meter. Doesn't look at the log, just looks at the meter, nothing else.
Yeah, that is purely what I base benching decisions on, the meter.
Based.
And that is incredibly based, yeah.
Wait.
Is it there any other reason? I don't think so.
There is no other. I mean, why else would you get benched? It's all about the meter.
Yeah. Is the damage, that's all that matters.
I have no FPS. Game is like 2 FPS right now.
Yeah, the Super Bloom has also killed my FPS.
Yeah.
Everything in this game kills my FPS.
I do think it is somewhat appropriate this is a tree-themed expansion. That amuses me.
Oh, it's very appropriate. It is.
The cult of the tree.
It's a coincidence.
This is our tier.
The tree.
They knew. They knew
they did
what was
know,
going to happen to Guild Wars 2. They knew about the tunnel.
Nice.
I not play the game.
Nice. Here we go. What does the next boss do? Basically, there's 2 debuffs.
Yeah, make sure you
Are you
make sure you got your single target build.
You going Shadow or me, Vivi? Which one do you want to do? Which one, Vivi? Which one are you doing? Which one do you want?
Got to speak to him in French.
Bonjour, monsieur. He wants Shadow. Okay, I'll do fine then. Basically, 2 debuffs. You gotta separate the bosses and stay away, otherwise you get both and you fucking die. Right, he fires out tornadoes, there's a soak you gotta do, there's puddles you gotta drop out to the side, you gotta go in the little soaks as well, you gotta run away when it's the big thing, orbs are gonna come in, there's also a tank buzz thing that you gotta not die to. 50% HP, they're gonna merge together and combine their health pools to go into phase 2. Then, you have to deal with the tank buster, which is a frontal cone that you have to face away from the group and also swap, otherwise the tank's gonna die. Then you're gonna have puddles that need to get dropped out to the edge. There's going to be tornadoes flying about the place. There's going to be orbs that come in and one-shot you, and he'll put an orb down that will pull you in. You have to run away. And then it will explode. And it's basically that. You're going to see what's going on. A lot of the WoW mechanics are honestly pretty intuitive, so it should kind of make sense. But this is honestly, it's one of the bosses that you could have difficulty with, but it's pretty easy. It's a pretty easy, chill boss, to be honest. It might actually be hard for us because our healing is going to be compromised.
2, 1.
Because everyone's nerfed. Good job, team. Watch the tornadoes.
Standing tornado.
Tanking the tornadoes. Yeah.
I'm heal passing.
Soaks. Okay. Oh, dude, rated. Are you bad, bro?
Nice. Can we see our rated?
Yeah, get him up. Rated is fucking dog shit.
I'm lagging.
Oh my god, he actually tries to say he's lagging. Oh, that's so funny, actually.
So cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that still the case?
Bro, why didn't you just blade dance, you know? Then you wouldn't have taken any damage.
You know, I'm just so glad that we're such a goofy guild, you know? Spread?
Spread.
This will kill us. Soak. Oh my god.
I'll take it first. Okay, there we are. Okay, puddles.
I just used like a bronze fucking pot for no reason.
Nice. Spread. Soaks. Get ready to run away.
I'm dead. I'm trash.
Get in, be in the soak. MZ, yep. Run away. I'm gonna turn it when the next tank thing comes through. Yep.
Bottles out.
Spread. Good. Be in the soak. Run.
Bottles out.
Feels bad that Jester's dead. Spread.
It does feel bad.
Good.
Unfortunate.
It's a bit unfortunate. Oh, Angels is dead too. Getting those soaks. Getting the guys, don't miss that soak. Okay, be in the big soak. Get in here. Heal me, otherwise I'm going to die actually. Thank you. Yeah, soaking that after the tank buster does a lot of damage actually, I'm not gonna lie. Fucking destroyed me. Taunting. Oof. 90 mil, let's go guys. Spread.
Oh, we got a CR in 25 seconds.
Yeah. Get in there. This might kill me.
We have any DR for this.
Yeah. I am not on a raid build right now. And that is because I was in combat, so I couldn't swap. There's no AMZ. Well, honestly, you guys don't need that, right?
I mean, I had one. For that
Well,
one.
and there's only one AMZ.
Yeah, that's true.
Ah, just kill it. It's fine.
Yeah, we're good. Spread. Be in the soak.
6.
Oh. It's over for me. Kill the boss. We did it. Double anvil.
Double anvil.
Oh, with leech, actually.
Leech!
Leech anvil. That's very nice.
Whoa!
Oh,
That's
yeah,
base.
you can't upgrade it anymore.
Yeah, it's forever. It's it's kind of dog shit to be
Basically,
honest.
it's basically a heroic one.
Yeah, heroic
Yeah.
anvil
Yeah,
forever.
that's-
Feels bad.
Give me the stuff for the mock.
It is worthless.
That is sad.
Surely it'll be double essence, guys. Surely.
I mean, of course we get the good loot. But
Oh, I had an
it doesn't
AI
matter
build as well.
Yeah, I need to change my build. I'm now changing my build.
Man.
Wait,
This
oh,
Warcraft.
I forget.
20.
Oh, dude. I'm taking this Leech Anvil, to be honest. It feels good. I'm needing it. I needed the Leech Anvil.
I'm greeting for the gold to the vendor.
Darren's is a Leech.
Yeah, true.
I want to
I do it in Guild Wars 2, I do it in WoW. IRL, you know, I never stop.
Have you seen how effective it is to leech convergences? You can like go full AFK and successfully leech. It's pretty big.
It's pretty good.
The way Guild Wars 2 content was intended to play.
Okay.
Yeah, but if you do it faster though, you get better gold though. Better gold per hour.
Yeah, but
so
that is true.
You know.
But the other option is you go into the convergence and then you play WoW for 20 minutes.
And then leech. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
but then you can kick people
1.
from the instance though.
Yeah, but not if you're the commander.
Yeah, that's right. You're the tag. Yeah, you tag up and do this. Yeah.
True.
So you tag.
That's why you go into the public one.
Oh, the public one. Yeah, then you can't be kicked as well. That's true.
Yeah,
That's
but the public one
based.
fails, bro. Like, really.
I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen it
should
fail
be
twice
fine.
actually.
Darren's will never hit.
I got all the rewards.
Darren, did you die in Guild Wars 2 hardcore again, bro?
No, when do you mean again? When do you mean this?
Well, you know, like you're permadead, no? Like in Guild Wars 2.
Yeah, but you know, I stopped playing, so it doesn't, I haven't.
Wow.
You know.
You gave up too hard.
You gave up, basically.
It is too hard.
You're saying it's too
I
hard
have no
for
lie,
you.
the last time I died, I actually mentally crumbled. I was like, bro, I can't.
Wait, did you was it like falling damage or some shit? Like.
No, it was a veteran
here,
dredge. It was a veteran dredge. The guy stunned me at 70 health, and I just exploded, bro. Like, what the fuck, dude?
You should have taken a stun break, dude.
Yeah. Wait, what
Well, I already used it. Okay, I already stand your ground.
Keep in mind, this is the dude who says he's gonna get 16 HP.
Yeah,
you know?
this shows Darren doesn't know he hasn't dividend dungeons.
Look, I'm just gonna say this, okay? I have died way more in Guild Wars 2 hardcore than in Classic WoW. That's all I'm gonna say.
Wait, you've only tried. You barely did classic hardcore though.
I did like, I get to level 18. That's more time that I'd spend in Guild Wars 2. Okay.
Fucking
Bro,
god, man.
You got to level 18, then you died to a fucking boar. Okay, that's what happens.
No. I got to level 15 and I died to the boar. Then I got to level 18 and I'm still alive. So, yeah. So better know your lore.
Cut highest on the first try, right?
And he died at level 21. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just got to have the knowledge. You need to have like a encyclopedic knowledge of like what all the mobs do, and you'll be fine.
In WoW,
I mean, he ventured to the ogre camp with someone and they overpulled.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do that. I don't trust people.
Oh look.
And surely we're gonna one-tap experiments, right? That would be so fucking goofy, you know?
Maybe I wanna be goofy.
We weren't doing that when we weren't nerfed, so.
I kind of want to be goofy and just one-shot it. I believe we can do it.
I'm focused.
Yeah, I mean, we're full focused, you know, we're full focused, we're ready to go, ready to blast.
Okay, but what's more goofy? To one-shot it or to die at 1%?
I mean, dying at 1% is pretty goofy, yeah. Letting an orb get it.
Letting the boss shield at 1%.
Yeah, letting a boss get the orb, that would be pretty, funny. It'd be pretty hilarious. Yeah. Here we go. Watch out for the bellowing roar, guys.
We got a man down.
Nico died.
I died. I was tapped out.
Yeah. I spored. Who here is still sporing? Who has the spore?
I'm still sporing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're sporing?
I couldn't craft another.
Oh, no, I actually can use a different cloak. Hang on.
You have the Sark cloak, right?
444.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 444 though, because I forgot to upgrade it.
It might be, but I mean, it's honestly that might not be better.
I would argue. It's fine, really, don't worry. It just
doesn't matter that much, yeah. Right, we go full blast, full DPS.
Full DPS.
Yes. This boss, he just basically there's 3 of them. They all have different mechanics. They apply a dot to the tank that does a shit ton of damage. You have to clear it by bonking into the other tank. That also does massive AoE damage to the raid, and that's stacked. So you can't do it that often. So it's
make
there's
sure
a
you're
lot
in a single
going
target.
on. You'll
by
see.
the way.
5,
Also put
4,
markers on us.
3, 2, 1.
Maybe innovate.
Full blast here.
Instant innovate.
Charge.
That's where I'm rampant, so. Make sure we get rid of the bleeds.
Bonk. I'll pick up second. Got him. And blast down Neldris here. Maybe he walked onto me. How could you do this to me? Watch the explosion here. Charge.
Charges.
Yeah, the
Charges
charge
out.
points, yep.
Tapping.
I was counting.
He can't move through that.
Okay.
My bad. Should have waited.
It's okay.
Well, you need to clear. Moving on to you. Watch the swirlies. Finish the boss. Okay. Watch the ad. Watch the eruption. Don't feed.
I'm gonna feed.
I'm feeding. Vivi get third. This one's still on me. I'm gonna move this guy to middle in a moment.
I'm thinking.
Kill that ad. Ready for deep breath, guys, in 10.
We should MD these soon.
Okay. And blast these ads. Deep breath is middle.
Hey, wait. Move.
We need to kill this new ad really fast.
Guys, on the new ad, the
On
new
the
ad.
side.
Nuke the new ad. Nuke the new ad.
I can touch it.
Guys.
slow enough.
Go now. Yeah, we're good. And finish Thadrion here. Big damage on Thadrion. There's an ad spawning. Get ready to kill
I
it.
fell of mine. Okay, we didn't MD.
Oh yeah, MD has a 2-minute cooldown now. I forgot actually.
Fuck.
Yes,
I
true.
also forgot.
That's kind of relevant. Thadrion's dead. Thadrion's dead. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Are we doing just like single target dispels then, I guess?
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
Kind of has to, yeah.
And why is we dying?
Someone gets brutal.
Guys, this fucking orb. What, guys, what is this orb? We just completely failed. Holy shit. Like, nobody was bonking it at all.
Middle.
Someone
And then
put
someone
it into the
bonked it
group.
in, yeah. Yeah.
Don't fade it mid.
In mid. The ads.
Okay, let's go. I'm gonna take it off you in a moment. Take it off you now.
We get some CRs going.
Keep these orbs away.
We CR 0 purpose, please.
Going to revival soon.
We have a million ads. Destroy those ads, guys. Let's go.
One's with offstack.
There's also one on the outside range to kill that. Livian of it if you got it.
Breath is mid.
Breath middle.
We're good.
I can MD this.
Okay, let's do it. Right, get ready to blast these ads, guys.
Single. Okay.
I'm taking it off you, Vivi. We can clear, and let's pull boss to middle here. Right, cleave this stuff. Let's go.
No orb coming.
Yeah, get that bonk. You can let a couple of stacks go on me, Vivi, so you can take the pressure off. You can take it now, yeah.
Orb.
Okay, let's clear.
We need to start dispelling people.
Can't mute, not this orb again, please.
Yeah, I can get this one.
Second pot's very
You
soon.
go, look at the orb there.
I'm taking boss off you. Ready to external Vivi. He's going to take a lot of damage here. External Vivi.
We still have a CR, by the way.
Probably ads.
Side, careful.
Save CR, save CR.
I'm taunting boss and then kiting it away. Vivi, we need to run onto me, run onto me. I'm kiting it away, run onto me. Okay. Orbs, guys, there's an orb ahead. I'm going to try and move boss here to circumvent the orb. Okay, here we go. Alright, get the bomb.
Orbs that side. There's 3 orbs up. 2 of them on the side, same side.
I might die to bonk them. I did. I think we're dead here.
I sacrificed myself.
We need to clear. We need to clear, Vivi. We need to run away, guys. We need to run away. Guys, we need to bonk these orbs. Like, I can't do it forever. Deep breath. Yeah. Guys, try and blast these ads. Blast these ads.
We have no previous blizzard.
There's quite a lot of ads. I think we're a little bit done for. Man, if we hadn't let that orb through, we actually got a one-shot, right? Because it's like a 30 million shield. The boss is 20 mil. So yeah, the orb getting through absolutely fucked us. Oh man, that's very unfortunate.
Yeah, I didn't think about the new Master Spell.
Yeah, new Master Spell definitely a bit unfortunate. I mean, that was good though. Our execution was not bad there, to be honest. Oh man, it's brutal. Absolutely brutal.
We have revival, like 2 sets maybe.
Yeah. The rotation is necessary. Oh man.
Oh man.
A lot of UI. This is just... It's very similar to Guild Wars 2, actually, the way I have it set up. This is abilities and health, and this is the squad. Like, all I've done, this is identical to Guild Wars 2 setup. Squad has just been moved to a better spot so I can see people here. And all of the abilities are here, like just like the Guild Wars 2. I've just moved the Guild Wars 2 UI up, basically. Because the Guild Wars 2 UI, it's here, so you have to look down. I just moved it up, basically.
Can we rebuff, please?
And then this is resource as well.
Next season's actually got these.
Here we go.
5,
Just have to get used to, like,
3, 2,
use the mana again. Innovate.
Would you say that you are a mana?
I have no mana. I can say that.
Okay, charge. Get that to the edge. You get second, Vivi. Yeah, I've still got this one. You just get second. I'll just keep tagging this one. I'll face towards the wall. You can stay where you're at. We should definitely clear. Let me know. Charge.
This one.
Okay. One more charge.
Aaron's bro, what the fuck happened to you, man?
He's cracked, man.
I don't know.
He's fucking cracked, bro.
I don't know. You know. Here I am. You know?
He took Plenix's juice. That's what happened.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah. You got fucking juice.
It was tasty, you know? Sauna guy.
Okay, I'll taunt off you about 5 stacks. You're probably going to be getting third here, looking at boss HP, by the way, Vivi. That's the way it's working out. I'm going to taunt off you now, then we can clear and you get third. Okay. I'm going to move boss towards the middle after the ads here.
Make sure it's
Stack them, please.
Yeah, I'm going to do it in a moment. Breath is middle.
Breath mid.
Wait a bit and then bait. Yeah, we got it. We're good. So we can go
Other
middle.
side. Watch out.
Gonna have ads. Oh, we have 2 infused explosions.
Yeah, Yeah,
Kill Thadrian, guys. Destroy Thadrian and kill these ads.
Yeah.
Kill the other ad quickly. I think we're okay. Kill this. If we can kill this before the next bomb, that's huge. Actually, kill it. Kill it.
Oh.
We got it.
Single dispels on them.
Oh, an orb got in, guys. An orb got in. Yeah, I need to see our Vivi here.
Who heads up?
Get the ad at the back, guys. Range players, ads.
So we've got middle here, breath.
Cleansing Vic when we...
Try
I'm gonna MD, or I'll MD the middle now.
And just try and be as central as possible. There we go, we got it, okay.
That's kind of wild.
Your orb spawning.
Bring boss to middle here.
Innovate, baby.
Put one head up.
Blast the boss.
With MD and 5.
I'm on bonkers.
Can do the next one then.
MD and 2.
Don't walk into it, just it come to you.
Dispel.
You didn't get this.
But
Bog the orb. Yeah. Clearing the Vivi, and I'm gonna taunt off you and bring the boss to middle here. Gotta kill these ads, guys. Gotta kill the ads.
Middle.
Yes.
That's
so disgusting.
That is not okay. That is unethical.
We're dead here, to be honest. This is not gonna work. I don't think. We have so much health to get through.
I'm taking.
Do you have any present?
We have one. Probably get a healer. I think there's gonna be a lot of damage.
I'm resing young. Yep. It's fine. It's up.
Okay.
It's doable.
It's a bit spicy.
Single dispel.
Get those ads, guys. Blast those ads. Especially range. Range fucks the ads here a bit. Deep breath. Oh, I might die here. Heal me. I watch that orb.
Yep, the orb.
I'm pulling it through the middle. Okay. Got it.
Kill these people. Get big.
And get these ads. Get these ads. Oh, we can clear Vivi. Running to you.
Get the ad on the side, guys. Get the ad on the side.
Pulling boss.
Oh,
Pulling boss. Yeah, I'm just gonna kite it a bit.
Guys, the ad. Hello? Range players? Got the fucking ad. Jesus Christ.
Guys, the orb. Please bonk the orb. Please bonk the orb.
They're really close to the boss. Get it away, please.
I'm taunting the boss.
God.
I am taking giga damage, by the way. I'm dead, actually. I need to be overhealed, otherwise I'm going to die. Okay.
Are you fine?
Yeah, I'm fine now, yep. Okay.
Second part.
Just going to fight here in the corner. Just to kill it. Orbs, guys.
I've got
Orbs.
an MD ready. Stuck in like a melee-ish.
Just, I think we can ignore, right? Just kill the ads. I kill the boss, right?
Yeah, just kill the boss.
Yeah. Easy. There we go. Jesus.
Easy. Imagine not
no
believing
essence.
Holy
No
shit.
edge. No essence, dude. Unlucky. Never essence. Indestructible wrists. That's big. It's gonna be good for dying in M+. Nice.
Great Vault
Yeah,
still
of course.
unlocked. That's new.
Oh, they actually buffed the Dagda CM. It was
Wait, really?
No way.
They actually did.
Dude.
Yeah. They buffed Dagda
That's
CM.
actually kind of base though.
They increased the damage on the her attack damage.
Wait, what the fuck did I die to?
The dot is still getting us.
Oh.
The dispel dot is bouncing around, killing us at the moment.
Oh shit!
Oh,
yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a dot I see. Yeah.
It's still going.
Take the Voldraken.
I've been infused.
Take it to Voldraken.
What?
Goodbye, Darius.
What the fuck? What is happening?
Trade me.
And chest does 2/4, I can't heal.
Nice.
RC Loot Council just refused to work. So trade me.
You're relying on add-ons a little bit too much, bro. Yeah.
Stop running off.
I mean, you
Stop running
might
off.
have
Go
to
into the thing.
just die with the debuff, right? Is probably what you got to do.
I've switched out them all now. Don't think we have any.
Okay. And honestly, that went well. And somehow that was actually better than our normal experiment skills. So that's the good news. Everyone's energized,
We saw the
right?
class buffs.
Everyone's ready to fucking go, you know?
I'm scared of Rush Shock. Nobody's gonna have any mana.
Well, we just have to have massive DPS.
Just have
Yeah,
to
this is
not
mythic.
Surf for once.
We're doing some mythic runs, last mythic runs of
Surf in general.
well, before the next raid, of
No
course.
score cloak to save you.
And then after this, guys, it's going to be you, me, and farming some rap. Oh, yeah. Gonna play the story, I think. Gonna play the story. I'm gonna do like the open world content, all that shit.
By the way?
Get the rap going, all that good stuff. Gotta get my DK ready to go, right? I need to do a couple of keys on this guy. I need to do a plus 25 key on this guy to get like the best key for next season. That shouldn't be too bad. This guy's not super geared, to be honest, but more than enough to do a plus 25. So it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Because yeah, me and the boys, next Wednesday, guys, I'm getting up at 5 AM. We're doing Mythic Plus all
What are
day.
you doing on Saturday?
No, I'm not going to go too hard on the rep. Because the big thing about the rep is the, it's like the stone, right? The augmentation rune. And honestly, I'm happy to spend gold on it and do it a little bit slower. I'm much more interested in kind of making sure my character is ready. And I'm ready to grind M+. I'm ready to get like the best possible gear I can before the raid. That's going to be the prio.
18 hours a day of Mythic Plus.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean,
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you guys are aware of this, right? Like, we would quite like to go every single day until Sunday on release.
If possible, yeah. I mean, we can do that very easily, no? Because we don't need 20 people, right?
Yeah, no, that's correct.
So,
I'm just saying to everyone, it would be nice if everyone was here. Every single day.
So we can feed people.
I mean, I know.
If we're doing splits, we kind of want everyone there.
Yeah, we can add a roster more.
Oh, you get a 473 piece around 20? Oh, in that case, I kind of do need to do the rep grind. Fuck. I didn't realize you could get gear for it. I'm not really much of a rep player, guys, so I don't really know what you get.
Is we're gonna have the.
I know you get the
we'll do like the first
favorite
normal,
tank. Honestly, I really like Druid and Monk.
And we'll see if we can get
Druid, Monk, and Paladin are
I
really
don't know
good.
how long
Although
it's
I'm
gonna
definitely
take,
enjoying
but we're
DK
not
right
gonna
now.
do
This is gonna be fun
We're
to
not
play.
gonna do end boss. Okay, we're saving end boss for when
This
we
is gonna be
do
fun. I'm playing
heroic,
DK in next
because
raid.
the loot is obviously gonna be heroic tier, like the good trinkets.
Need to practice a lot on this class though.
And we want to see what we get from normal first, and then we'll go straight into heroic, and then we can decide based on that.
Feels good.
So that's that's the general plan.
Yes.
Sounds like a good plan to me. And the rest of the time is Mythic Plus.
And then the legendary.
Yeah, exactly.
Then the legendary drops from normal, and then it begins. You know.
Yeah, and I get it because I'm so cool, right?
And I'm prio, so unlucky.
But I'm Darren's, right? And you know, I don't know, like.
I'm easily prio, bro.
Can't get no loot. You heard Max.
Yeah.
Bro, imagine if it was the fucking one that was like
that was
quote unquote.
Honestly, if that's real, it almost certainly isn't. But if that is it, then I'm ready. That means like Blood DK can top the meters like the first 20 seconds, right? That's it's gonna be good.
Yeah. I mean, the amount of tankiness in a pull.
Yeah. Your on pull tank is gonna be disgusting if it was that. I mean, unlikely, but still, yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna get like an extra 5k strength randomly on every pull. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Like the jailer weapon.
Yeah. Very disgusting.
I hope it is something cool like that.
And they'll probably make it really powerful. I mean, the Evoker Legendary is very good, so it's probably gonna be good.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
There is no Evoker Legendary.
Oh yeah, that's true. Mice did not get it for the entire season. Enjoy.
Did you try again today?
Is he even going to go for it? I mean, at this point, is it even worth?
No, I feel like you kind of have to. Just, you know, like you kind of...
Otherwise, you're giving up, right? Like you're essentially admitting defeat.
Yeah.
So, Vivi, we're coming up to this boss. Yeah, like a quick tip here, Vivi. Make sure that you don't let the guys run through. Yeah.
Yeah, Vivi, there's gonna be ads, and you kind of have to pick them up.
Yeah, you need to pick up the ads. Okay. Yeah. Make sure they don't make
it. One of the folks use poison.
Yeah, make sure we have the healing debuff. That's also important. Definitely want to make sure we have that going.
Actually, You know what? We can actually take this a step further. Okay.
Yeah.
You can now slot the poison debuff with no losslessness.
Let's go. Very nice.
They should stack, right?
Okay.
I mean, why wouldn't they?
Wait, Dream Surge and Time Rift weekly
Dude,
again?
I want to see it.
450?
Like, Rated put it on.
So it's open world time then, huh?
Yeah, put the healing.
Which tank are you playing to main? Looks like DK
It's the same
for now.
It's the same.
With our comp.
It's the choice slot.
So I'm going to be Blood DK.
That and 15%.
But I'm happy to
damage
reroll
reduction.
to anything that we might need. But yeah, I'm going to be starting off with Blood DK, see how that goes.
Server issues, like I can't log
And then
again.
our other
People
tank is
complaining
going to be
about
Prop
Reddit
Paladin. So we're running Prop Paladin and Blood DK. Although, if I'm fine to gear anything else, I could maybe see Monk being good. So
it's like
maybe I play
Xerxia
Monk.
also DC'd, and like I just DC'd and then I can't log back in. And I'm seeing a post on Reddit,
shit.
other people also complaining about it.
Uh-oh.
Guess we're doing one split.
Well, yeah, I guess it's over then.
We've been bogged.
We have indeed been
Like
bogged.
what's strange is that I can log into like Terran mode, but I can't log into Kazakh, and my characters are still on Kazakh.
I mean.
Well, I mean, that says a lot about Kazakh, to be honest. Yeah, that says a lot about that.
Anything, you know.
Yeah,
Kazakh's had it coming.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what procrastination does, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, but you will feel right at home on the new map as well. We all know how much you like, picking flowers and shit.
Oh, dude, I love it. That's what I'm talking about.
So, how many flowers? How fast is it to get like more care out of the flowers?
I think you need 105 flowers.
I know the amount, but so I haven't actually tried it.
It's pretty putrid.
What
I
is
think I'm
this
like
amount?
5 flowers deep.
It's the waiting around for 3 whole minutes doing nothing. It was
nice
on the
It's like one
suits.
flower per 5 minutes, or
nice.
Every 3 minutes.
Oh.
Yo.
Right,
Thanks,
that's what we're
thanks,
doing on
man.
Saturday.
You see they buffed Dagda, by the way,
20
players? You gotta
rep.
go check that shit out.
Can someone drop a repair thing, by the way?
Convergences. I actually can't. I don't have it on this go.
Yo, someone drop a repair.
Wait, who do I need to sum?
I'm not gonna lie. I still think
Oh, this is a good emote. You
Dagda
should
is going to be
enable
easy.
this.
Because mechanically it's very easy. I don't really think adding more damage to it is going to make it that much harder.
I am doing her right now.
Especially with the
Clinics.
Yeah, he's talking about Dagda.
Wow.
He is about to... He's inside the Dagda instance.
Thanks to the still new world first from you.
Yeah, dude, he's actually going to get second world's first from Planix. Feels good.
Plenger.
So...
Things are good. I mean, it's still very easy. Very easy fight. Even though they fix the green, it'll be better.
Interesting choice of words.
It's very easy. I do think the green... I'm not sure if it... I don't know. The green is weird. I'm not sure how it's supposed to work. But, yeah.
Wait, did we drop a repair thing?
The problem with Dagda is that one mechanic happens at the same time. It's one mechanic, then one mechanic, then one mechanic. There's like very little overlapping, and a lot of the mechanics simply aren't very punishing. That's the main issue. The ads do nothing. The DPS check isn't super high. There's not a lot of damage pressure.
You can't fuck it up. Like, unless
just
you
adding more damage won't make it harder, especially with how good healers are. Like healers are so strong.
Well, okay, so
it's still going to be free
form. No, let me explain how you can't possibly fuck it up. Okay, you could just do it on another character, right? Like, the worst case is like, oh no, my main now
it has the lower rep, right, and the other one is going to have the higher rep, right? Yeah,
because it's account-wide unlock. So as soon as you unlock it, like, it doesn't matter what character you're on, you can just buy it.
Yeah.
So I'm doing all the story and shit on my main, and then I'll just blast through it on my ult afterwards and get the higher rep on that. It's fun.
Can you do the infinite grind like solo at any time?
I imagine so. Yeah.
Well, you just run around like picking flowers, right? Like, isn't that like the infinite grind?
Well, you do need stuff to put into the flowers as well, so you need some currency.
You can get them from like anything.
How many hours does it take to get the rep of grind?
Over 4,000.
Untold amount of hours.
Untold amount of insane hours.
It's like 5 hours if you're human, I think.
Oh, so it's not even that bad then.
I get
That's
like
fucking free.
24 rep every like 3 minutes. That's if you do it perfectly.
I mean, that's dog shit.
But like, if
that's
you're
where Peepo doesn't grief you.
If you're human, it adds a lot of hours onto it.
Wait,
that's also like taken into account if you don't get grief.
Oh yeah, I guess you don't have to do it all of this week.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you want to do it like before the raid, I guess, right? Is what you want to do.
I'm gonna get.
Summon me, please.
Every single
The way it
Summon
works though,
angels.
you need to take it to a certain point, like the public event, and if a random comes along and takes it all the way to the max level, you don't get ripped. So, and you get mounts and stuff on the max level.
That's so troll. Holy shit!
So, like you get hunters and just druids coming out of nowhere, filling it up, and just.
It's better to do it at Dejan hours.
Are we good on making it back into the game? By the way, what's the situation?
Trying.
Yeah.
Brutal is back in.
Okay, that's good news. Join us.
Maybe like restart the client or something. I don't know.
Join us. It's time.
Are you gonna do Assault of the Sakali basement strat? Brackets, a moonkin jumps off the edge.
Nice. Basement strat is one of the untold strategies. The secret strategies that will never be released to the public.
I mean, I tried to get there again, but I failed.
Maybe you should do it, Justin. Why don't you do basement strat? You could stream basement strat.
I mean, yeah, I'm not in a partner. What they're gonna do, right?
Exactly.
You can't be unpartnered. Maybe you get banned though. Might be over for you.
I'll just use Mike's account.
I like this post actually, Turbo. You know, he's saying anyone else experiencing server issues, and then of course he's got to include a picture of his setup. Yeah. You know, like
with a camera.
Nice.
I mean, I'm just glad he's not a Kazakh player, because that would have been the ultimate irony.
All right, let's see. Plenix is about to do this shit. Someone can't even log into the game right now. That's some kind of server issue. We're gonna see Plenix do fucking Dagda CM new version. Wait, what? What's going on? Okay, here we go.
Fail this. You must use every single CC that you have access to.
He's explaining the fight. Here we go. I want to get into the mix. Plenix needs to get in yesterday. Let's see how strong this is. Mellow with the raid onto Plenix as well there. Plengar, Plengo. Why is this lagging? I don't. What is this? Basement strat Dagda. Yeah, it might well be basement strat Dagda. We back in yet? We're still not back in. I'm fairly sure next week is double rep week. Oh shit, dude, that's big actually. When do the weeks start? It starts on reset, right? Well, the thing is, I'm doing M+ next time, so I guess I kind of have to do it this week. Because if I don't do it, this week, dude. Also, look at Nico. Nico is a disgusting Kuma. Look at this. Look at this fucking paladin, man. Look at this blood elf. Look at that shit. Ridiculous. I'm surrounded by Kumas. Angels. That's proper blood elf. Actually wearing clothes. Okay. Kuma. Dude, Darren's is a massive. What the fuck is this? Goddamn cult Tyrann. At the same time. What is this? Okay, here we go.
Okay, this still doesn't do much of damage. Good. In a second, there will be some things. You pick them up just like before. Use the special action key against her. Each time you use that special action key, she loses 5 stack of the shield. If you're targeted by it, move behind. You are behind. Well done. She fires, moves back. Pick up the...
I mean, I don't see any damage, guys. Turbo's still not making it back in. Okay. Looks like the cone hit harder. There's a lot of damage on that cone. Oh, that's... No, they failed... No, they failed a... They failed an arrow, right? Because they had the healing debuff. They failed an arrow there. And the guy died. Okay. Spread. Yeah, I think they have made her do more damage. You can see the spin attack. I think that hits pretty fucking hard. That was doing a lot of damage. Okay. And yeah, this is a thing. There's just the problem that's going on in this fight in Guild Wars is there's just not enough happening. Look, can you see how it's one thing at a time, one mechanic sequentially? There's no overlap, right? And the lack of overlap, and honestly, there's a bit of a limitation in how these mechanics could overlap as well. The mechanics are not really joined together. The mechanics are very isolated. They're very separated from each other. That's the problem. Scourge is the problem? I don't think so. Even if Scourge didn't exist, I don't think you'd still have the same thing. There's just not enough overlap of these mechanics. Like, not a lot is going on simultaneously. So there's no pressure. And Scourge definitely doesn't help. Like, builds like Heal Scourge in particular is so strong that it obviously does cause problems. But if you had to dodge stuff at the same time as doing numbers, it would just be so much better. Like, if there was an arrow at the same time as numbers, that would like make this fight a million times more interesting immediately. Because then you have to go, well, hang on a minute. The people who don't have a number have to go there. But what would be really cool, actually, is if you must have number 5 go there or something. So number 5 always has to go behind the arrow or something like that. So that so that there was this like kind of interesting situation where you have to move out very quickly with it. Dude, Turbo is over, man. He's never getting back in. His career is over. Get the white orbs while the line's active. Interesting. Make it tight so 3 people should leave while the other people need to stay on the line. Yeah, something like that, yeah. It's over? What do you mean it's over? Like, I mean, am I going to do rep now? Honestly, I'm down. Is it rep time, Mice, or what? Let's go! I've got to play the story, guys! Coalition of Flames. Yeah. This is definitely the thing that is a big difference, guys. Like, a new patch in WoW is pretty fucking big, to be honest. They really hit you with a lot of juice, you know? There's a lot of content, guys. Lot of content. Super Bloom. Help Spruce Crown bloom life around Emergisil. Super Bloom is currently active. Yeah. I am going to go and collect some seeds. It's seed time, guys. I'm seeding. I'm seeding. Yeah. Plenix is the most powerful player, yeah. By far. Yeah, Plenix gets the orb. He's going to action key. Get the debuff. Boom. Easy. Get out. I mean, the really key insight with this one is that you want to get pushed in the same direction. If everyone gets pushed in the same direction, you'll be alright. They should make the ads more threatening. Like, the ads are not very threatening at all. I guess we're just going without turbo. Yo. So healers are optional, right? We just don't need that, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Healers are nothing but worthless trash.
Andy Brew famously said that healers are a cosmetic role.
True.
Files, please, and rebuff.
Let's get in there.
Wait, do we have a priest?
It's time.
Priest is DT.
Unfortunate. Okay, well, no.
Priest is going to bed.
Okay, Madness, make sure you got the
5,
poison thing on,
4,
and same
3,
with
2,
rogues.
1.
It's time.
I think about the SBC as well.
Oh no.
Oh, he's gone.
Well, that's not good.
That's not good at all.
Maybe DPS is also a cosmetic role, huh? Maybe everyone's got... Okay, the boss HP is way too high. We are Omega fucked. Holy shit.
Not really, considering we're losing 2 players.
Well, I mean... Yeah, I mean, that's why we're Omega fucked, but I don't think it makes us less Omega fucked. Yeah.
We should get less healing, so it might not be the worst thing ever.
Well, I think this phase is actually going to be really rough, because there's going to be 2 Mystics up for quite a long time. Which is not... It's not going to be fun. Okay.
I believe.
Okay, we need 10%.
Please use your defenses.
Why is this?
Boss is moving. That's not good.
Fuck.
Go, 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 go,
Yeah,
go. Yeah, it's not happening. It's over. The condies are not ticking. It's over. Let the ads in.
The noble strat.
It's over. Yeah, I like how the tanks are still alive. Not anymore though. It's over. I'm not releasing. So wait, what's the situation here? We're down 2 now, right?
Yeah, I can't log in either. And all my other guys are green, so also having issues. They still can't log in.
Yep.
Well, that's not ideal.
One guy I know, he said he could log in and he's here again.
Why is it not wiping?
It's because there's 2 people technically alive, I think. The shaman is still there, kind of.
We're stuck?
Yeah, we're stuck here forever. We're gonna be... We have now been imprisoned by assault, unfortunately. We can't leave. I think it eventually just resets. You have to wait a bit, though.
There we go.
There we go.
Ah, there we go. Well, not ideal. This is a Condi boss. This is a Condi boss, guys. The conditions keep ticking.
I swear, as a group, only we get these issues, you know.
Don't go further. Let's come back.
Oh. Alright.
Res me. Revive me, guys.
Yeah, was that
I'm gonna live.
Why did you die there?
No, I think in the race to World First, one of the earlier guilds to do this got stuck in here for like 3 hours.
Nice.
So which
Do you
groups?
Do you still play AoE builds? Or
No.
just with the old strat.
I mean, you want some AoE to give the outs, but
You just go full single
even then,
target.
there's
It's full blast.
There's not really that many outs.
I mean,
I don't just want to run a funnel build, I think.
what is our plan after this? Like, we're fucked, right? There's no way we can do Rash Shock with 3 healers.
Oh, wait.
They might be back by then.
That is the
Some of
dream.
them, like, we still have time.
We have
someone
24
Plenix
people
in?
online. Surely we
Dude,
can't steal someone.
We get Plenix in, yeah, dude, for Mythic Rash Shock. That's huge.
I'm checking Blizzard's customer support. They've not mentioned anything. Fucking cringe.
I mean, do we have the DPS back?
Yeah, but I think he's DCing. Like, he DC'd right before the last run, so I actually have no clue.
Well, that is what you get for playing on Kazakh, to be honest.
It's
It's actually not just Kazakh, it's like Sylvanas as well is having issues.
Oh.
Fucking Sylvanas.
That's what we get for
this is
getting
Gigafucked.
Kazakh players.
Well, yeah, I guess this is what happens if you phase it at the wrong time, right? So I guess what's happening here is that it was phased right as she started casting this. They do need to unfuck this. They have this is a problem with the way the boss is coded. When the boss goes into intermission, she doesn't cancel her current ability. That is a very serious problem, to be honest. It's a really serious bug. This just shouldn't happen, obviously. Because basically she'll cast that ability after you've already moved. And there's no counterplay to it, right? Because you've already been pushed to this direction. And you wouldn't expect it to be that way because, again, you're in intermission, right? So it's just very weird. Not good. Not good at all. That's how it goes. Unlucky. Well, we're in trouble, guys. Having some technical difficulties here. And you know what? Maybe it's time for rap. Maybe it's time for some rap, guys. It's time for rap. I love rap, guys. Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready for my spark of dreams. If I buy Dragonflight, do I have to purchase any other content? No. Nope. You can just get in there. Okay. Let's go.
Okay. You're close, Tipo.
Sure. Normal strat assault. That's crazy. That is insane.
Noob stink.
Yeah.
Do we still last P1 or just save it for P2?
Save it for P2.
Best gear in pugs? I mean, you're
Okay,
probably not
full
going to
turn.
pug Mythic.
I think
Well, you're not going to
P2
full
or-
clear Mythic pug anyway.
The bosses.
But you can
go
pug
phase
mostly
two.
everything.
I mean, I guess, yeah,
Three,
sure.
But
two,
we lose a
one.
lot of value from it if it's not.
Well, we've done it.
But we
I'm
was
not
tested
gonna
phase
use
2
mine.
or phase 1.
Oh yeah, we should not have lost it.
Yeah, we lose like 20 seconds. Actually, yeah, we do.
Unfortunate. Get in there. Let's get the ads.
Wait, what? Okay.
What happened
Down
to
to
you?
the wrong side.
The gate isn't usable.
Would you say that it's over for you?
It is.
Down, you need to go back to the other side. They've got one TPS down as well.
Kill the Mystic.
Can you want Mystic? Yeah. Push back.
Make sure you're doing rocks on the
Got
close
another
side.
Mystic coming up, big guys.
Yeah, Mystic spawn.
I don't know why Darren still hasn't changed.
Is he fucking muted?
Wait, hello? What's up?
You're on the
I
wrong
thought
side,
you
bro.
just swapped side when we started.
Oh.
Okay, boss is coming here to this side. Be careful.
Right, I'm swapping.
Did Darren's just not swap, even though he now knows about it?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
That is pretty
It's fine, I
zazed.
swapped.
I don't want.
I'm a bit confused.
Well, I mean, what are you confused about?
Oh, I moved for you. Do not go. Do not
Probably
go.
want to do
Oh,
the
no, no.
rocks.
Do the rocks, guys. Enjoy the rocks. Love the rocks.
I remember to use Pessimist.
We do need to kill the ads, by the way. Like the ads on this side, they've been alive for a very long time.
Yeah, I'm fighting for you.
Also, we're dying. We're just straight up dying on. We're just wiping on this side, by the way. Just straight up.
I'll run AoE. That's fine.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, this seems like a slight waste of time to me. I think this is a come back later angle. To be perfectly honest with you.
Yep. Yep, I agree.
Yeah. This is a go and get some seeds and then come back later.
Yeah, we'll just go Saturday. We'll do Assault and whatever on Saturday.
Nice.
Let's
Yep.
fucking go.
Yeah, we were missing Darren on our side, so and we have both orcs, so you basically have no.
Yeah, I was solo healing with 2 orcs on our side, and
yeah,
none of that's were dying, and we had a single target.
It's over.
Yeah, we had legit no damage. We had.
Yeah, I was
one
like
DPS.
legit like full single target, right?
I mean,
oh yeah, and fucking eggs jumped off. We legit had only Vic doing damage on this side. He was the only person doing any damage. Okay.
It's fine. It's whatever. Unfortunate.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Go and pick some more seeds, guys. It's time for seeds. Let's go.
Why is Jester on the DPS meter 3 times?
Because you know it's split into all the different pets, I guess. Yeah.
No, I'm that important. I need to be.
Yeah, that's why.
Yep.
Yes. Right. Well.
Yeah. Okay. So okay. To be clear, same characters, same people. Saturday, 7 p.m. Okay.
Cool.
Do you not transfer off Kazakh before?
I have a cape.
Oh, right, good one.
Yeah.
I don't think.
All right. Okay. Well, that was slightly disappointing. No Rashok for us, but honestly, wait, I actually am not totally sure why we're even bothering. I'm not really sure why we're doing this. I will admit this, guys. Because all the loot that we can get from there is utterly worthless. But anyway, here we go. I did the thing. Wait, I completed the story. I did it. Are you sure you want to continue? Boom. All right, okay, let's do the story. We got to go. Call the dream. It's time. It's time for story content, guys. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going in. It's time. I'm ready to obtain things. I gotta get like the the Dream Surge thing, because apparently you can upgrade the Dream Surge thing to 450 or some bullshit. So that's like a 450 item we can pick up. Oh man. I need to get the new DK tier set, but I guess we can't do that yet. The new DK tier set is very good. Wait, what the hell has happened here? Why can't I use the spacebar to go up in the air? Why is my dragon riding being weird? Wait, what's happened to me? No! Wait, I'm DC'd! No! It's over! Look at me go, guys! I'm a dragon! No! Dude, everyone's DCing! Everyone's going offline! No! Well, I end myself. Oh, wait, what? Yep. Okay. Well, never mind then. I will explore into the great blue yonder, my friends. Ah, look at this. Beautiful. I'm fly hacking. Oh, wait, I'm a dragon. Oh, look how weird this is, guys. Look, I'm still kind of dragon riding. I'm kind of dragon riding, except not. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, I'm just swimming. Just swimming through the air. Right, now I'm falling, though. Server coming back, or what? Evoke a POV from 10.2.5. Oh, yeah, because aren't they letting evokers just fly? Normally, you can be a dragon riding mount as an evoker next patch. Well, this is very unusual, I have to say. And Druid, too. Oh, yeah, because Druid can turn into a bird. That does make sense. Okay. Oh! Oh dear. Thanks, Blizz. Oh? Okay. Are we good? And we're not good. Okay. Looks like we're having a couple of server issues, guys. Yeah. Few problems. Little situation. I have become the dragon, guys. I am the dragon. Kazakh is back? Yeah, well, unfortunately, Taran Mill is next, I guess. It's because, you know what happened? Everyone logged off Kazakh, logged on to Taran Mill, so now it's over. Yeah. /reload? Don't think /reload is going to fix this. Yeah. Can try, though, I guess. But I don't think it's really going to do anything. Yeah, I mean, it looks like new Dagda is not really that different. In fact, yeah, it literally did nothing. I'm still actually inside the dragon as well. Well, I mean, this is not so good. New character? Yeah, I'm a brand new character, guys. Teapot Dragon. Oh! Sus cat. That cat is pretty sus, or at least highly suspicious. Musting. Are there any musty gamers, guys? What is going on? I mean, yeah, there's a... Oh! Aha! Oh. No, I think we're still trapped in hell. Yeah, this is no good. I can't use any of my abilities. So I have actually made it onto the dragon, but now the dragon is also invisible. That's actually quite interesting. That gives you some insight into how this technology works. You can see here that... Oh, now it's back. Yeah, maybe I could make it to the Emerald Dream. Oh, I definitely can't. The Emerald Dream is safe? Well, I don't think I can really make it anywhere right now. It has bugs? I don't think this is actually a bug. This is actually the server just lagging, to be honest. So I don't think it's actually a bug as such. I spored, I oiled, and I, you know... This is desync? Well, I mean, this is lag, is what this is. I am omega lagging right now. As opposed to the Emerald Dream in Valdrakken, by the way. But don't I have to do the quest or some shit? I have to do, Is it not this? Yeah, look. A great tree grows within the dream. Soon it will emerge in Azeroth. But before it does, we must protect those who would do it harm or wield its power for their own ends. We must band together and see it through its verdant birth. Join me. To go talk to some people or some shit. Let's go. Relog? You guys think relogging will work? Okay, let's try. Okay, well it won't actually let me do that either. Okay. Unfortunate.
Watch the red.
Okay, see what we got here.
I'm gonna go really fast so you guys have space.
Boom.
Go. Alright, yep, that phase is terrible.
Yeah, the issue is here is that you've got to watch the timing, right? Like Numbers and spread is fine, but the fact that the way the boss does that is weird. Yeah. Level 1 body type 2 gnome that's permanently parked in Goldshire Inn. Oh, I think we're good. Oh yeah, we're good. It's back, guys. All right, we're good. All right, so where do we have to go here? The Ancient Bow. All right, you got it. Ah, here we go. It's over there. A little bit of lag there, guys. A little bit of lag. The server is caught up, though. It's figured out what's going on. We've got to practice our dragon riding, guys. That's what we've got to do. We've got to practice the dragon riding for the last boss, or second to last boss, rather. Very nice. They're swarmed with pests. I can't wait, guys. I can't wait to get to the Emerald Dream. It feels good. Let's go. Guild Wars 2 UI. Yes, there indeed is. A Guild Wars 2 UI. Normal heroic mythic first week. The goal is going to be normal FC, obviously. Maybe everything except end boss on heroic and mythic first 2 for first week. Pretty much. We'll have to see how hard the heroic end boss is. I think it's actually very possible that heroic Farak is harder than quite a lot of mythic bosses. That's definitely the case in Aberrus, right? Like, heroic Sarkareth is way easier than, way harder rather than Kazara. It's harder than, I want to say it's harder than Amalgamation Chamber, and it's harder than Assault for sure, right? Ah, I have made it to the dream. Ah, here we go. Let's do some RP. Call of the Dream. Boom! Ah, well, oh, wait. We get a... Oh, look at that, guys. That's kind of cute, actually. Look at that thing. You get a brand new mount. Guys, I'm not going to lie. This is a really strong point of the game. You get so many, like, mount skins and stuff like this through gameplay, right? Look at this. This is what WoW fucking does, man. It just drops it on you immediately. Instant reward. Kind of worthless, but you get, like, the customization from doing stuff there. All right, here we go. Enter the Emerald Dream. I'm going in. All right, let's do it. Oh, look, all the dragons are here, guys. Everyone's going in. And now I'm going in as well. Boom. I made it. Ah, here we go. Well, that was easy. I gotta crank the dialogue up, actually. I need to hear the RP. Yo! How you guys doing?
What have you dreamed?
They just disappeared. Ah, guys, because they're green dragons and they dream. All of their things are going to be dream-related puns. Oh, man, yeah. Honestly, the story in WoW, it's very cheesy. Not a bad thing, though, to be honest. All right, let's do some RP. Here we go. Right, you, what you got to say? What's going on? Okay, what is this? Speak to you. What do you want? What do you want me to see? Boom. Let's go.
Time to go.
Oh, look at that, guys.
A
Mirdrasil. It's a giant tree.
World tree, soon to bloom and be born into
Boom.
Azeroth. The very embodiment of the cycle of life.
Yeah, the music is very nice. Oh, these little fairy dragons, guys. Look at them.
Until the tree
Let 'em
crosses
go.
over into our world, we must defend this symbol
Oh!
of hope.
Oh! Who could have seen this coming?
We must save them.
Yes. Oh my god, guys. What a crazy, wacky coincidence. Boom, I got the mount. Easy. Dragon ride or ride the fairy drake to consume fiery patches in the dream. You got it. I'm on the case. Let's go. Oh, here we go. Through these rings, I guess. Look at that, guys. Lady Moonberry. Wait, is that from Shadowlands, I think? I actually watched Ajax, who's a Guild Wars 2 streamer, play through that. Honestly, the zones and, like, RP looked pretty good in Shadowlands, to be honest. Like, Ardenweald looked very nice. Alright, there we go. Quest complete, guys. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Dude, guys! It's Cenarius, guys, from Warcraft 3. Oh my god, we killed this guy when we turned into red orcs. It was Grom, guys. Grom killed him. Let's go. That's so crazy. Oh, let's go. Yeah. Wild gods and allies within the Emerald Dream. We gotta get some allies in. Let me crank the music up real quick. Let's go. Almost killed him in Legion. Oh, yeah, because he was in the Emerald Nightmare thing, right? He got corrupted and stuff. A giant dog.
What wisdom?
A mortal dares to walk the dream. You fool. All right, we want your help, buddy. I answer the call of pack. Together we'll defend the dream in the tree. Easy. I mean, didn't take much convincing, did he? He's all about it, guys. All right, here we go. Well, what is this? Owl. Okay, you've also got to defend the tree. Why would I want to stop the dream from changing? I think we would... Wait, dude, what? Fuck you! Wait. Are you kidding me, bro? That guy was like, well, fuck you, I'm out. Okay, I like that. It's good. All right, I'm going in. Dude, the music is really good, actually. I definitely appreciate the soundtracks of both games. Guild Wars 2 and WoW. WoW has that really nice high fantasy thing going on there. All right, what do you got to say? Request your... Yeah, I mean, you better help. Look, you're basically a tree yourself.
To aid a friend, or to seek renewal.
Wait, are they actually torn on this? Are they serious?
The portals are open. The flames are here.
Are you kidding me? Have we not established that that Farak is very evil? Are they seriously having doubts about this? What is wrong with you? These NPCs are little papegas. A very Warcraft map? For sure, yeah. Alright, here we go. Boom. I'm getting these stones. Easy quests. Right, we gotta kill all this shit. Powerful lieutenants. Right, let's roll out. I'm going in. I mean, I'm a tank. Oh man, you know what's annoying about this? DK does not have the best constant ranged pulling tool, you know? If I was playing like a druid, I would just spam Moonfire, right? The entire time, but can't really do that on DK. You know, this thing, like Death's Caress or whatever, it's kind of shit. It's one of the weaker, like, ranged pulling things from tank. because it actually has a CD. Whereas if you're playing Druid, you just like spam Moonfire like a complete maniac. Then everything kind of dies. Right, are you a lieutenant? Yeah, you are. Oh, I'm going to beacon him. Yo! Boom! Let's go! Nice try, kid. Yeah. I'm going in. Abomination limb. Boom. I've got my raid build on. Honestly, that's probably fine. The stars fall upon you. Alright, where's the other guy? The guy's over here. I'm not gonna lie, I do think they, one thing that I think is really good about this, I think I'd like to see this in Guild Wars 2 as well a bit more. They actually do this sometimes in Guild Wars, by the way. I'd like to see this more. The phasing tech from WoW is really good at telling a story, right? So, what you'll see here, guys, this wasn't here, right? All of this stuff, notice how this wasn't here for me before? This is what is referred to as phasing. And it's basically like the open world changes for you and everyone who's in the same phase as you, basically. It's actually very good for immersion and storytelling, in my opinion. Telling it through gameplay in the open world. It's quite nice. Of course, you only get it one time, right? Like, it's like a one-time thing per character you play, but I think it's a very solid system. There are a few situations where they do this in Guild Wars, but I'd like to see them do it more, actually. Yeah, of course, yeah, you have less players, especially after the content is no longer, like, just out, but it's still decent. All right, what are we doing here? All right, okay, what do you want me to do? All right, okay, here we go. Easy. I close it. Boom. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, is this the raid boss? Is this Agira the Cruel?
Behold, the weapons of shadow.
It is! Guys, that's the raid boss! Wait, what happened to me? Wait, no, dude, I skipped the dialogue by accident. Well, unlucky. Oh no! This is bad. Oh, Elder Cassifine. I guess she went insane.
Is it time to go already?
Already? Well, you're telling me to go. Let's do it. Sonaris is despawned.
Grown of two realms.
Alright.
Window between death and life.
Cranking up the RP here, guys.
Its seed was gifted to Tyrande by the Winter Queen.
Ah.
Here in the Emerald Dream, it thrives.
Alright.
But there are others who would seize its power and use it for their own ends.
I guess...
cannot let them.
I guess we don't know that this is... Oh, no, we do. You know this is Farak because of the prologue. But they're doing exposition here to make sure that if you missed it somehow or you forgot. I don't know. Like, they're kind of almost like pretending like there are those who would do it. Yeah, it's Farak. Farak is doing it. What do you mean there are those who would do it? Yes. It's the Dragon Man. It's the big baddie. It's him.
Our flight stands unified once more.
Oh, yeah.
Is it time to
oh, shit. Defeat the Druid. You got it. Oh, do we actually get an upgrade from this? Oh, no, this is trash. Prepare to die, Druid. Here we go. Oh, I'm leeching. Beacon. Yo!
Fight for action.
You should have joined us. Boom, done. Ah, Alexstrasza. My queen. I don't want either. Okay, I'll take the 102 gold one. Oh, it's on fire now. Boom. I'm with you. You got it. Cutscenes. Oh, shit. You know, am I the only one who can't take him seriously, guys, with these tiny little arms? Look at him. Look at him.
How I have longed for you to witness it, Alex.
Ah, yes.
This world tree, the heart of its great power, filled with shadow and flame. But now that you and your champions
they always do like the facial expressions, man. Look how pissed they look.
just end you now.
The
defeat of this treacherous queen would be a glorious battle.
You're gonna have to wait for the raid for that, man.
Remember your brilliant
plan
to
humble them.
Humiliate and break them.
Ah.
Open the way to the temple. Then the tree will be yours.
The tree, you say?
Yes. And once I take what is mine, my foes will perish in flames.
Finished the raid already? Well, we had DCs, so it's over. It's over. We postponed the raid. Okay. Well, I mean, that's very exciting.
What would you ask of me?
He left the tree alone. Does he have another objective? Why is he listening to that Druid of the Flame? These are all good questions.
Is it time to go already?
Oh, 2.5k rep. Dude, this rep grind's gonna be easy, surely.
For a Midrasil.
Alright. I am a rep grind. I am rep. Okay, it's time. And then an unhinged amount of seeds today. Yeah, I mean, apparently you need to get, I think I'm actually more interested in rep level 20. Then I think you need like, what do you need, like 18 or some shit, right, for the thing? I guess we've all got to get rep level 20 for that 473 eye level piece of gear. Okay, can I track, I need to track this rep. How do I track this rep? Reputation. Dream Wardens. Show as XP bar. Oh, where does that appear on LVUI, though? Oh, no! I don't even have that existing. Well, I guess not, then. I am Renown 2. I mean, we're getting there, guys. You know, we're definitely getting there. So, yeah, let's see what you get. So, number 18 is what? 20. Ah, yeah, around 20. You got to max it out. And then you get this. You get the, yeah, the Enchanted Worm's Dreaming Crest, which is pretty legit, to be honest. Like, that is nice. Yeah, 476. Yeah, we have to get this, right? God damn. Dude, am I going to have to grind this week 1? Dude, we have to, no? That's kind of big. We got a seed, man. We need to seed. Dream seeds. What is a dream seed? If you want a seed grind, I mean, look, it might be a seed grind situation, guys. Okay, plump dream seed. Mysterious seeds.
May Farak will return. He cannot control himself for long.
Okay.
Not even with guidance.
Ah, it's Vernoth. Yes, the blue one has joined us.
Where shall we send our flights and our people?
Why does everyone speak so slow in this game, by the way?
We must know what our enemies seek in the dream. There are other places of power, such as the Wellspring Temple and the Eye of Ysera.
And the Druids of the Flame have opened the way for them all. I must know why they are here.
Then we will begin there. Tyrande, seek them out.
Have we done the first chapter?
Viranoth, let us speak.
Dude, this is chapter 1 out of 7, by the way. Jesus Christ. Like, bro! Okay, like, this is crazy. Oh, you can only do 4? Okay. Alright, a worthy ally. Oh, this is like the weekly, right? Yeah, here's the weekly meme. You got it. A worthy ally. I guess wait, should I set my Hearthstone here? Nah, probably not. Oh, I had to find this person. Oh, you gotta talk to all the... You gotta talk to everyone, I guess. Figure out what's going on. I'm gonna take all the quests.
Be careful.
I am the quest lord.
So nice to
Lady Moonberry. Jester's Queen. Ah, this is the Spark one. Splintered Spark of Dreams. Another incredible find. This half of the Spark of Dreams could be useful.
Is that all?
Alright, okay. So gotta go get a Spark of Dreams. Dark Moon Fair is OP. Yeah, wait. Wait, hang on. Wait, do we have a Warlock there? Can someone summon me to the Dark Moon Fair? I guess I can upgrade this. If you max this out, what does this go to? 437, yeah, so I don't care about that. I don't care about that. These crests ignore the seasonal cap. Yeah, I mean, we're going to have, I guess, all of this, right? We're going to be grinding like a complete fucking lunatic.
Be bold. Be true.
Wait, they fixed this, the farm? Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, they buffed it. Wait, the seed farmers with hotfix now almost more rep. Wait, what? What the fuck? Dude, that's actually very Zayst. Blizzard's like, fuck it. Okay, more rep. You guys want to grind the rep? You should do it. Alright, what do you want to do now? Okay. Upgrade a piece of equipment with flight stones. Oh, well, I guess I can just do that just for free then. There we go. Easy.
May you find what you seek.
Boom. Easy flight stones. Dreaming of crests. Acquire crests. Alright. Boom, let's continue. Set Hearth here, Dalaran Hearth, Capital, Old Dalaran Pool, talk to the NPC, straight outside. Okay, I'm doing it.
Tell me of your dreams.
I've entered the dream.
For a Mirdrasil.
Okay, I'm setting the Hearthstone, boys. Let's do it. Boom, mount unlocked. Feels good. Should I use this one, guys? Okay, I'm using this one. Hearthstone is set. Boom. I don't have a Dalaran Hearthstone though, guys. I don't have that shit. Oh wait, I think I do. Isn't it a toy now? Something I actually do have it. Toy box. Ah, here we go. Boom. Wait, what do you mean you can't do it right now? What do you mean I can't do that? Huh? Why can't I do that? Oh, you need to unlock it regardless? Wait, what is the point in this then? Oh, do you have to unlock the quest? Yeah. It doesn't, well, you haven't been there? Wait, why is it a toy then? What is the point? Wait. That's actually so troll, holy shit. I like that. Oh, you just need to go to Dalaran? Yeah, but how do I guess I need to go to Valdrakken then, right? Okay, I'm gonna go to Valdrakken. How long does the DMF buff last? Yeah. I hate you, by the way. I started watching you into Guild Wars 2. Now I'm raiding Mythic Saturday, Sunday, 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. Fuck yes, bro. I mean, you can still play Guild Wars 2 after all that. Wait, it's 1 hour? Bro. I'm not going to and fro, like, for 10% rep every hour. Are you kidding me? This is literally level 1 crab. I'm sorry, guys. This rep grind is a goddamn joke. I'm going to free farm it. Why is my mount invisible? It's a dream. The mount is a dream. I'm going to do, like, the main story quest. Then we're just going to zerg down every quest.
Terrorizing the local wildlife.
That's what we're doing.
Show them the error of their ways.
Ah. Do you know how I know I'm playing WoW, guys? It's because the game is asking me to go, ah, yes. The real threat here is the threat to the wildlife. I need you to go and deal with that real quick. What is this? 25,000 fire damage, huh? Okay.
So you've arrived at last.
Ooh.
I had hoped to meet you before things began in earnest.
It's an elf party, guys. We've got an elf situation.
An unassuming adventurer. Free to act as you please.
That is me. I am an adventurer.
We were free once. Unbound by the fetters of mortality.
Dryad.
Perfect beings, blessed by the world's stewards.
Guys, can we fix her? Is that a possibility? I am going to beacon her, yeah. She will be beaconed. Centaurs are not worth? Honestly, I was expecting you to say that that makes it better. That kind of surprises me, actually.
Dream beneath the trees.
Didn't see that one coming, to be fair, actually. Jester's the kind of guy who maybe does like the hooves, you know? He likes Draenei.
An unending world, preserved in flame.
Hoofa!
Life is all around us.
Soothing. We have to soothe these dryads. My fur is going to smell like soot for weeks. Alright, prepare to be beaconed.
There you are. I was beginning to think you had lost your way.
She's huge.
Norana, you've set an entire barrow ablaze. What madness is this?
Uh-oh.
Teldrassil opened my eyes to the truth.
Ah.
We cannot save our people through force of will.
She was like,
alone,
ah, yes.
Night Ward.
We should burn all the trees.
Our people have seen enough forests burn, Norana.
I need to go pull more.
Whatever these fanatics promised you, it is not worth
over
the
it.
toll the
Wait.
Firelands
Oh, I can't
would
do that.
exact.
I have simply promised these fanatics the birthright they are due. The fire will return to us.
Yes.
The eternity that your
The
draconic
fire.
keepers continue to hoard for themselves.
Wait, Norana.
Oh.
I knew Norana once, champion. I hesitated. It will not happen again.
Honestly, stuff like this is always like a giant meme. I like how she did like the Night Elf Kuma animation, by the way, while talking about this very serious topic. That is quite funny to me. Like the random Night Elf Kuma animation, while simultaneously we're dealing with we've got some heavy stuff going on. I need more things to attack, though. Oh, man, you know what I love about this? Look at Frosty. He's here to see what real, actual good questing looks like. Retail, wow. Finally, some good questing. Vanilla WoW questing, it's so bad, man, you know? Like, I like that I've got this quest marker here. Look at this, Frosty. Look at this, man. Oh, wow, it feels so good. You know, I can see where everything is. You know, everything's marked on the map. Look at this. I can even see where all the extra quests are. Oh, man. Yeah.
In her light, all truths are revealed.
Okay. Well, I guess we just picked the one that's... because they're all the same cost. That was the cheap one, I think. The Smoldering Corpse. Or was it Smoldering Cops? Oh, yeah, it's Smoldering Cops. You got it. Honestly, picking up, like, 8 bear dicks for 500 XP, that is good content, man. That is, honestly, peak content, even. Oh, guys, should I go do a super bloom? Oh, I'm gonna bloom! Guys, I'm blooming! 10 minutes to a super bloom, guys!
And a time for action.
Alright, this is time for action. Look at that bear. Okay. It's time. Let's see, what's the best way to aggro everything here? Molten Rune Bear. Oh, there's a scorpion over there. I'm going in. Yo! The Prophet has opened my eyes. Well, I'm here to shut him. I'm taking this scorpion down, guys. The scorpion will be dealt with. Boom. Scorpion gameplay. Insane DPS. Someone else is coming to help me with the scorpion. Okay. Consider yourself disrupted. Got no loot for that. Oh, wait. Was that like a rare or something? I guess so. Grotto Netherwing Drake. Barbed Tail. These enemies serve zero purpose. Yeah, just take a look at this, Frosty. Look at this. I can just keep going, you know? More mobs. Just even more mobs. It's going to keep blasting them down here. Pull everything. I mean, just pulling everything, right? And just like zerg them. Look, my health bar is not moving. Look at that. Very nice. And look at all that loot. What else? Want me to... oh, to release the citizens. I guess I'm not really doing that. Maybe I don't want to do that. Yes. Very nice. Listen, guys. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and say it. Mythic gear from the previous tier should be required for open world. You should not be able to come to the Emerald Dream until you've killed Mythic Sark. You should just die within like 1 second. If you're not in like full 447 Mythic gear, it's over for you. Just die instantly. That should be a race to worlds first. Or like who can clear the story. And it's just that hard. You just can't do it without the insane Uber Bisc gear. Wait, did this guy steal my cages? Bro, fuck you. Fire Girl? How could you do this to me? Oh, I guess they reset. Plan goes on at 7 AM doing the story? Dude, maybe I should have done that. Look, nah, I'm doing that for M+.
It's too far away.
Yeah. Long-time Guild Super, should I pick up WoW? If you're looking for something that's a little bit more... that releases a lot of content, kind of leans into a lot of, like, in-game rewards, and has instance content, yes. I wouldn't say it's really an open-world focused game. They do try and add some stuff, but it's not Guild Wars 2. It's a good game, though. I definitely recommend it. Okay, here we go. Speak to Tyrande. Boom.
It is my honor.
The time is to strike now. We must be decisive. All right, I'm ready.
Do not.
Oh, here we go.
Behold.
Behold.
I bless you with the embers of Ragnaros.
Ooh. Okay.
We must ensure Ferox.
I think I've got a graphics bug. Oh, maybe not.
A crown of flame will reign over.
They got turned into a bird. I'm not sure if that's a super good deal.
You all have seen the destruction caused by Tyrande.
She refused to join us in the restoration of our people's immortality.
These lies poison my people against me.
Well, it's kind of true, though. It's just that the whole thing is a scam. Oh, she's pissed.
Traitors! Apostates! This madness ends here!
Okay. Oh. All right, let's go. Sylvanesh the Ascended. Sylvanas. I'm also beaconing. 1 million damage. Enjoy that, Frosty. That's a high-level boss enemy died in 1 hit. Simple as that. It's done. That's what I do, guys. I am the Giga hero. I am the Giga champion, or whatever it is. Yeah. Boom.
In her light, all
honestly, this is harder than vanilla.
Heed the voice of Elu.
This is just flat out harder than vanilla WoW, guys. And I think we all know that too. Alright, here we go.
Druids of the Flame seek to bolster their
oh wait, when's the Super Bloom? Oh, the Super Bloom is in 4 minutes.
And seal their portals.
Seed farm went from the worst to actually kind of a vibe now. Dude, I'm going to get on the seed farm, man. I'm going to start farming seeds like crazy. Honestly, guys, if there's any retail, I'm going to be about retail.
Ferox's aim is to take the tree.
Okay, speak with Varanoth near the Primalist encampment. I guess she's going to go somewhere else. Yeah. All right, we're going to do the Super Bloom next, guys. The Super Bloom.
The power to subjugate. Whatever he is planning, it is a means.
She sounds a bit like Malady from Divinity.
We must go. Observe his soldiers.
Frosty, check this out. This is Jester's queen, by the way. Alexstrasza the Lifebinder, Queen of the Dragons.
Ferox is my responsibility now.
Well, I mean, we're here as a team.
Our flight stands unified once more.
Is there much reason to play the other Spencer outside of lore in WoW? No. You'd play it for story, right? The size of this guy is huge. Alright, Super Bloom in 3 minutes. Seems legit. The Coombinder. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Oh, it's Wow's Day Wednesday, boys. And here we are in patch 10.2. I think, yeah, this is the guy, right? Oh, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I love this character model. Are there other ones like this? Dude, this is the Tree of Life from Warcraft 3. I love it. Let's go. That is what I'm talking about. Dude, I'd recognize the face of that tree anywhere. Holy shit. That's crazy. I don't know if there are there probably are some other ones like this, to be fair, but yeah. This is the Tree of Life. Ah. How does WoW PvP compare to Guild Wars 2? I haven't really played it. It's very different though, because it's not really action PvP, right? It's you know, it's still the tab target PvP. Don't forget the Super Bloom weekly quest. Oh, do I have to talk to this guy?
We shall work
together. The Super Bloom. Ah, here we go.
Thank you for your time.
I'm in. No, seriously, guys, I recognize the tree. I recognize the tree immediately. Okay. Greetings. Okay, I'm rank 2. Dude, I'm rep rank 2? This is crazy. I'm nothing. I need to get rep rank 20 by the end of next week. Because I need my enchanted worm crest. Because that means I can get a 4/7/3 weapon, right? Holy shit, that would be insane. Let's go. So, guys, I have not done the Super Bloom. Would you guys say this is... What rating of content is the Super Bloom? Would you say this is far better than anything in any other game? Is this the best content ever made? Yeah. 10 out of 10. -3 out of 10. You know, I actually really wish WoW would put more effort into their open world content. Actually. Straight up. Because I actually think it really could be good. It could be good, in my opinion. It could be really interesting. But I haven't been very impressed whatsoever by like all the open world content in this game. I have not been impressed whatsoever. All right, I'm gonna be right back as well before the bloom begins. Need to rehydrate. I'm ready to bloom. I'm blooming, guys. I'm blooming.
Are you up for a stroll to help a Mirdrasil, you old willow wag?
All right. Dream fruit. Okay, I'm eating it. Oh shit. Catch falling dreams. Each time you catch a dream, get 10% movement speed. Your helpful abilities have a chance to trigger a healing surge, healing yourself and your target for 2k every 1 second. I guess that's not very good for me. It's going to be this one. Okay, I have gained powers. I have consumed the fruit. All right.
I hope you are here to help.
I am.
Another time, perhaps.
No, I'm helping.
It is good to see you.
Sure.
Farewell.
Okay, it's time. Oh, I see. It begins in 15 seconds. Wait, is it really called The Tree Rises? Guys, hang on, real quick. Okay, real quick. Are we in some kind of weird psyop here? How can it possibly be called The Tree Rises when we've just had like an insane amount of tree-related memes for the past like 6 months in Guild Wars? This makes no sense. Okay. Shoo the swarms of insects as he continues his walk. Okay. There's an insect swarm over here. Oh, this is going to be fucking great, isn't it? Because everyone's going to be competing to get the blooms. I'm also stuck in this tree now. Great. Boom. Insect swarm. Gotcha. Oh. Whoa. I need to get a new plater profile, actually, for all the 10.2 dungeons. Give me that swarm. I will never, ever allow people to do this. Streaming strong? Yeah, we're blasting, guys. We're absolutely juicing here. Oh, I can get the speed upgrade, right? Oh, I got 5 bloom from that. And realistically, it's probably going to be very, very hard to not get enough bloom, isn't it? Okay. Oh no. Flight of Terror. Wait, you fell asleep. Dude, the tree fell asleep, man. This is pretty goofy, guys. Making me long for convergences. Yeah, the open world events in WoW, they haven't mastered it just yet. You know, I'm sure maybe at some point it might be a bit better. Okay. It's honestly more like a dynamic event, right? Like, it's pretty similar to, like, how a dynamic event is. Rather than a meta event. Like, what we need is, like, proper meta events in this game. Okay. Servers are not made for open world events. Oh, no, that I actually disagree with that. The game arguably handles very high amount of players better than Guild Wars 2, actually, to be honest. Like, the game is kind of remarkably performant when there's a lot of people about. It gets a bit bad in some of, like, the events where there's, like, literally hundreds of people. Like, in the Time Rifts, right? Like, in Time Rifts, it is fucking bad, to be honest. When there's, like, loads and loads of people. But, like, just for the meta events in open world, it's pretty performant, to be honest. Why'd you portray Guild Wars 2 for this? I like this game a lot more than Guild Wars 2 right now. Yeah. Doing this event earlier? Yeah, when there's like a shit ton of people, it's not good. But it works pretty okay when there's like just a lot of people.
Spruce Crown, you're snoring
40 people in open world? Nah, you can do in classic you can do like well over 100 people and it works pretty okay. The problem is with this game is that there's like an uncapped amount of people, right? Like, so the game doesn't have a safeguard to prevent it from lagging. In Guild Wars 2, they have the instance caps. There's no like instance caps in this game, so you just have like a disgusting amount of people. It's like unplayable. So they don't have that. What's going on here? Dig up as much. Dig up mulch. Help as you can. I don't know why they don't make this stuff really epic. You know, I think it's almost intentional. I actually feel like they make this event like a lot of kind of like cozy objectives because in a way that's the target audience for stuff like this. They kind of want to have like a really cool RP event that isn't too combat focused, I think. I think they view a lot of their other content as very combat focused, so they deliberately kind of don't make this stuff combat focused as well. It's kind of interesting. What's harder, the Seaman did yesterday or the first boss of any dungeon on Tyrannical? I mean, honestly, I like really high keys are harder than HTCM. Significantly harder. But, you know, like obviously like, the low keys, obviously no, they're very easy. Yeah. Yes. Do you know those buttons in the middle of your screen all the time? Isn't it visually distracting? Looking bad? It's just functional, right? It's the opposite of distracting. It allows you to look at the game without having to move your eyes a lot. Like, one of the things that I actually think it's quite problematic, especially for new players in Guild Wars, is that you have to move your eyes to the left of the screen to see your squad, to the top to see your target, and then to the bottom to see your skills, and then to the top right to see the mini-map, right, in a particular situation. In WoW, you can put it anywhere you want, and that means you have it's much easier to actually keep track of all the status. Like, I have my target here next to my health bar, right? I have all of my cooldowns visible to me, like, just above where the gameplay is going to be going on. Makes it way easier to track stuff like boons. Whereas for a new player, like, tracking boons is almost impossible, right? It's one of the reasons why I think people kind of struggle to engage a little bit, is because it's really hard to keep track of stuff because of the UI in Guild Wars. And yeah, the boons are tiny, right? Whereas look at this, guys. I have a custom boon icon for anything I want. Like, I actually have a custom boon setup for every single class that I currently play. And the icons here with their timers, right? And all this kind of stuff. And you can have all the debuffs that might affect you all set up here as well. So you can basically show all the conditions that might be affecting you any way you want. Like, you can filter which ones you want to display. It's really good. Really useful in that regard. Yeah, they did nerf Sanguine, yeah, they did. It was a good nerf. Wait, do we fight anything, guys? What's going on? Where's the boss? Hand over the boss. I'm gonna collect these things, I guess. Yes. Yes. Guild Wars 2 Clarity. Honestly, yeah, if ANET whitelisted Guild Wars 2 Clarity, that would actually be really sick. That would be a huge upgrade to the Guild Wars 2 UI. An RP walk. I mean, I guess so, yeah. We're role-playing here, guys. Nice RP walk here. Yes. And it's a new world? Nah, not really. If they added PvP servers, I think I'd be interested. But unless they add PvP servers, I'm not super interested in it. Yes. You know, Mastery to set all that stuff up and going to sleep. Would rather watch Guild Wars 2 content. Listen, there's going to be a lot of WoW content here, and in the foreseeable future. If you don't like WoW, and also, it's actually very easy to set up, because you can actually just literally download it, and it's pre-packaged. Other people do it for you, so no, you don't. And also, you don't even if you do it from scratch, it's very easy. Weak auras are very easy to even make your own of, even with no coding knowledge or anything. You don't need to be a programmer. So that's just a misapprehension. But two, I will just say this as well. This is very, very important. If you don't like WoW content, I'm not just going to say that. I'm not going to recommend you unfollow and don't come back. I'm going to tell you to unfollow and don't come back, because I don't want you here. Because I feel like if I say you may not want to watch the stream, I want to make it clear that I actually don't want you to watch the stream. It's like a double thing here, right? If you aren't interested and you don't like this content, that's totally fine. Leave and don't come back. Boom! Yes. That's how it is. Are you enjoying what I'm doing? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not overly impressed by this. You know, like, this is, you know, this is like level 17 Centaur event in Gendaran Fields, you know? It could be good, but honestly, nah, it's not good. The thing is that everyone needs to understand about me, guys. I am not a cultist. I meant what I said when I was talking about Guild Wars 2. I am a mercenary. If I don't think it's good, I'm going to say it's not good. I don't care if it's in WoW, if it's in fucking RuneScape, or if it's in Guild Wars 2. I will tell you if I don't think it's good, and I'll tell you if I think it's good. Yeah. It feels much less mobile. I mean, honestly, the opposite is true. People say this, but I don't know why they say this. Like, in Guild Wars 2, you literally stack and, like, burn everything, right? I don't know why people make this comment. It's a really weird comment. Like, encounter design in this game actually motivates mobility far more than Guild Wars 2. It's, like, not even close, actually. Like, movement is much more relevant. Movement and positioning is far more relevant in WoW encounter design than in Guild Wars 2. And that's just a fact as well. Simple as that. Like, in open world, obviously not really. But, I mean, you know, WoW open world is kind of a meme, to be honest, right? Like, you know, it's just like, it's like something to do, like, to get your fucking weekly rap going on or whatever. Or some shit. I once killed a champ by walking around a tree. I doubt you can do it here. Wait, you absolutely can, yeah. Like, if you're going to fight, like, the rares in open world, yes. Yes, line of sight is very relevant in this game, actually. Yeah, it's a really important mechanic in dungeons. Not really in raids, but, yeah, in Mythic Plus, like, line of sighting and kiting, yes, is very important. Especially in open world. If you're going to, like, fight, like a little mini-boss or something like that, yes. Kiting is really important, and like movement and positioning. Wait, yeah, dude. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, like, you can arguably abuse it harder in games. Honestly, probably less in retail, but stuff like line of sighting and like using terrain to like cause enemies to like follow you around. This has been like something that's been in the game since vanilla. It's arguably more abusive in vanilla WoW than it is in Guild Wars 2. Yes. Door events at Mad King's Labyrinth. I mean, yeah, that is what this is. I'm not gonna lie. This is Mad King's Labyrinth. But I mean, that's literally every event in Guild Wars 2. Like, you stack up, you boon up, you burn the boss down, no? Like, that's literally what it is. But yeah, I mean, this is open world. But to be clear, this is like saying Guild Wars 2 looks like a dog shit game because I'm watching the Labyrinth, right? Doesn't really make a lot of sense, does it? Wait, is that the super bloom, bro? Man, that was not very impressive. There we go, we've bloomed. Yeah. We have bloomed. Let's go. It's not very long. Very good. Let's continue. But yeah, you're incorrect. You're under a misapprehension. Yeah. But yeah. Oh yeah, there are line of sight fights in WoW 2 actually, just not in this tier, I guess. Come back. Oh, I guess the NPC takes a while to walk over here, huh? Open the weekly chest. Oh shit, what's this? Flight stones? Boom. Okay. Where's the NPC? The one from the quest? Do I even have it? But I don't know, I need to hand the quest in, right? I can't hand it in, guys. The NPC isn't here yet. How long would it take to do harder content and be relevant in WoW if I started fresh today? I mean, you can... It doesn't... What you mean, like... what do you mean by that? What do you mean? Oh, is she just at the end, I guess? What do you mean by that? Do you mean, like, mythic? Do you mean mythic raiding? Or do you mean just raiding in general? Or just dungeons in general? Because, like, you know, dungeons and raids are, like, the hard content in this game. Let's go. Oh, what is this, actually? Contribute to the Dream Seed Bloom to nurture further growth. Okay, I'm doing it. Wait, what's this? How will you contribute to this epic seedling? What do I actually have here? Do I have... I think I have these things. Emerald Dewdrops. Okay. I've done it. This is a seedling. Alright. We have to wait a minute, I guess. I'm gonna seed. I need to turn it. When the time runs out, you get a chest. Yeah, this is indeed an epic seedling. But yeah, like, the whole static thing is so weird. Because, guys, literally every single Guild Wars 2 open world event is literally this. I don't know what to tell you. And what's worse, actually, is that in raids in Guild Wars 2 are literally stack, boon, blast. Mythic, gear-wise, it's probably gonna... I mean, it's kind of hard to say, because gearing will speed up over time as you get more crafted items, right? And as you get more stuff like that, but... I don't know. We're going to be raiding Mythic week 1 when it comes out. We're going to be getting, like, the first 2 bosses of Mythic down. Unless you're in a very good guild, you are very unlikely to get gear blocked, pretty much. Like, just by playing the dungeons and stuff, you're not gonna get you're gonna get skill capped rather than gear capped most of the time. Will the keys you do this week determine Season 3 Vault next? That's a very good question. I imagine no. I guess I should go and claim, go to the vault at some point. And then you repeat 5,000x. Okay, what's it gonna do? Yes. Indeed. Yesterday, you didn't want to comment bad stuff. Wait, what are you talking about? That's such obvious bullshit. I always comment bad stuff about everything I do. What happened? Did I even get it? Oh, at 2.5k rep. Let's go. Ah, here we go. Boom. Oh, I got little crests, guys. Look at that. I got 20 rep. Easy rep, guys. Easy rep, easy life. 22 to get a non-dog shit first key. Yeah, I need to group up with the boys and do a 25. We need to get everyone's key to we need to get a 25 key, yeah. Ah, worthy ally. Here we go. Boom, I am the rep lord. Boom. Okay. Dude. Oh shit. I think that's actually quite lucky. Check this out, guys. I got a 441 weapon, actually, and it has good stats as well. That's actually pretty nice. How much can I upgrade this with my flight stones? Let's go check it out.
How fare you?
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I need loads of these crests, though. I don't have any crests. Okay, what can this go up to? So I need 1.5k flight stones. Jesus. I can get a 463 weapon. I mean, that's definitely better than what I've got, that's for sure. But I am going to need 45 Whelpling crests, 60 Drake crests, and then also 1.6k flight stones. Yep, so my Ashkanda is getting deleted. Very nice. It's probably not an upgrade now, though, actually. Because it's only 441. So I need to get those crests. Okay. Oh, and actually, I haven't done the Super Bloom yet, either. This is weird, though. Why does the quest marker... Oh, here we go.
Welcome.
Hello, you. What have you got for me? Alright, there we are. Cache of overblooming treasures. And we got 447 bracers. And a gigantic dream seed. I mean, that's not horrible, to be fair. That can also be upgraded to a 463 piece. So that's obviously going to be my best in slot. Because, honestly, damage embellishments are fairly mediocre now. I actually need to see what embellishments I even need to go for, to be honest. But yeah, I have a gigantic dream seed. Well, I guess we better get on with the story. Oh, we're nearly done. We're on the last part. Here we go. Ah, so I can now plant one of the seeds. What makes this game competitive? Truth be told, it's mostly just the way people play the game. There's nothing... there's a few things that you could say are kind of somewhat inherently competitive, like there's a leaderboard for dungeons, but it's mostly just culture. And this is a game that releases a lot of content, so people tend to take this game a bit more seriously.
New areas of the dream. Snuff them out before they said
A big part of it
anything
is
else,
content, like a lot of juice. So people like main the game and like play it hardcore because it's just a lot of stuff. Yeah, and the content's difficult as well.
Virinov?
Ah.
You have returned.
Yes, we have joined.
Sorry. I had not expected Farak to put you on the front line.
I had not expected him to let us live.
Sounds like a Protoss.
The others also live.
All right.
I am pleased.
It's now dragon time, guys. It is dragon time. Here we go. All right, we've got to find some clues. Clues detected.
How dare he? I alone am worthy to receive this power.
Clue.
Farak chose me.
Hinder Primalist forces. All right, you got it. You got it.
I will be the one to smash the barrier to peace.
My life for Aya,
And Irna will
indeed.
see how wrong she was to leave us.
We are already years behind of content. We're never to experience everything that happened in the past with completionist, so a statement concerns me. Is that the case? I mean, it's all still there, but I mean, you're not going to experience it. You know, you're not. It's all still there. You can go back and complete it, but yeah, basically, it's all going to get one shot. All the content is now a meme. Definitely one of the sad things about the game. You can't really go back and like experience the old raids as they were, but you can obviously just go do all of it.
My power. But Farak
But like, I'm gonna say something that's really important here. If you don't want to play WoW, you shouldn't. Just because I'm playing WoW and I like WoW doesn't mean you need to like WoW. In fact, you can think that WoW is the worst game ever made, and there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. I'm not trying to convince you that WoW is a good game. I have no interest in doing that. I can tell you about the game, I can show you the game, I can tell you what I like about the game and what I don't like about the game, what I consider the strengths of the game and the weaknesses of the game, but I'm not here to tell you what to think. I can tell you information, but you should make up your own mind. Like, this is the really important thing here that I think people are getting a little bit lost on because I'm playing this game. I am not here to tell you to play this game. I am here to play this game and hopefully entertain you while doing it. And show you something that I find interesting and do some things that I find interesting. And play with my friends and, I don't know, maybe you think it looks fun. But if you don't, that is fine. Like, if you look at this and go, man, I never want to play this game, you know what? Hey, sounds legit. Here we go.
Summit will serve our needs.
I'm going in.
Only I am strong enough to harness the power.
I think we're going to have to kill this dragon pretty soon.
Not these servants.
Boom. The tree will be ours. Oh, I don't think so. What are pings like when playing from WoW and playing from NA to EU? I don't know, actually. Probably not that bad, but probably also not that great either. The Great Trunk. Let's go. We did it. Pepper got a 463 weapon. Oh shit, where's that from? Where did it drop from? Is that from one of the events? Oh, there's actually a rare over there. Should we go do that rare? There's probably people doing it. Oh, there's also a dragon riding glyph. Let's grab that, because I guess we've got to get these things. Oh. Wait, what is this? Is this the rare we've got to get? I think this is the rare. Let's go.
I will enjoy burning you to ash.
Yeah? Will you?
Precious ice incarnates.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I think you're going to get beaconed. I think that's what's going to happen here. Oh, the boss is enraging. Boss is dead. I wonder... That's probably the quest mob, isn't it? I feel like I just killed the quest mob. Nice. It's in guild chat. Oh, dude, some 450 stuff. Oh, can you, like, luck out and get it fully upgraded already? That's pretty insane. It's juicy. I guess I got a little bit unlucky then, because I think I got a 1 out of 8. Boom. Easy. Easy game.
Change of plan?
Okay, another quest.
Time is short.
Another quest.
Murray.
I am the quest
Varrock say
lord.
of his plan?
Guess we can probably do this world quest at the same time.
Loyal to you early on.
Places like Jintha or Lore in retail? Kind of, actually. There are basically, there are elite areas, yeah, that where all the mobs are elite. And they're definitely designed that you kind of want to get in there and play as a group. Huge amount of content I need to catch up to. Is it for any of the filthy casuals? Absolutely, yeah. This is kind of one of the things that I'm not gonna lie gets propagated about in Guild Wars 2 spheres about WoW that just isn't really true. I feel like it's never been true. Listen, the way I see it, guys, I leveled multiple characters when I was like 11 years old. Okay, you know, and I barely was playing the game. Right, and I got characters like all the way through to like level 80 in Wrath like multiple times. It really ain't that hard to do it, right? Yeah, like I don't think I just feel like the definition of what means playing casually in Guild Wars 2 means like logging on 1 time a week, right? Like, and are you really going to get very far in WoW if you log on 1 time a week? Honestly, no, but you won't really in Guild Wars either. It's just that in Guild Wars, like, your progress, like, means way less, right? Because the game is... There's no, like, progression in the game.
Many thanks, champion.
Boom, I did it.
Perhaps now they will think twice before threatening these lands.
Quests. I got 4% gloves I can't use because it ruins the tier set. Well, we're going to break the tier set anyway pretty soon. Alright. Ah, we need to actually convert them. Yeah. Oh, this guy's not having any of our bullshit. Can I just talk to all of them? Let's go. Yeah, be loyal. You better be loyal. I guess we can beat them down and that will convert them as well. Nice. Well, I'm not gonna lie. WoW, I don't know. Well, I'm not sure if this is a particularly good example. I was gonna say that, honestly, the fact that me and the boys were able, after not playing the game, to get into it, get top 0.1% in Mythic Plus, and fully clear Mythic in half a season, that should give you some pretty interesting insight into, like, how accessible the game is. The game is accessible. There is one thing to note there, is that basically everyone here took it seriously and put in effort. But it's like, man, I don't know. Like, I feel like you can't really expect to get anything done if you don't put effort in, right? Like, I don't think that's a reasonable expectation to make progression. 50 minutes of story in Guild Wars 2? I mean, it wasn't that bad. Wait, would it be swayed? Stone Mauler. Is this guy, I think this guy's a boss. Oh, I guess we got to, oh yeah, we got to kill this guy. Dude, they killed Taro. Feels bad. Poor old Taro. Unlucky, buddy. Burned and badly beaten. 2 puncture wounds on his neck. Deliver the killing blow. A bite from a proto-dragon. Must be from a smaller proto-dragon than Farak, huh? Oh, wait. I needed to kill Igneous Stone Mauler. But unfortunately, someone else just killed him. GG. You know... Do you know what's bad, guys? I'll tell you what's bad. I wish this was vanilla right now. Because if that was vanilla, if this was vanilla, guys, that would be like a 10-hour respawn. Because this is retail, he'll probably be back pretty soon.
I will wait here.
Nice. Story was fine in Guild Wars 2. Listen, guys, at the end of the day, I am in the Omega acceptance phase. WoW is my main game right now. Guild Wars 2 is a game that I play casually on the side. I would actually highly recommend that you do the same. If you want to play a game hardcore, honestly, Guild Wars 2 is not a good choice. You will eventually run out of stuff to do. You'll outskill the game for a start, which is a potential problem. And I think you'll find yourself very frustrated. The game doesn't want you to play it hardcore. Guild Wars 2 is not designed to be played hardcore. It really is as simple as that, guys. It's not supposed to be that way. WoW is a game that does offer you that experience. It offers you a hardcore experience. Guild Wars 2 is not looking to offer that experience. And there's nothing wrong by that, by the way. That is not a criticism. I'm not like bashing Guild Wars 2 or criticizing it. I'm describing the product.
Good hunting.
There is nothing wrong with not wanting to deliver a hardcore experience. It's just a different type of game. I'm just gonna grind these mobs, guys. There's a lot of nerd preaching to us about loyalty. You know what? They're honestly not wrong. Virenov did kind of stab the incarnates in the back. I go hard on Final Fantasy rather than fly roll around and do what's in Guild so I'm tired. Exactly, and I think that's actually a perfect way to do it. It's a very honest way of doing it as well. Oh, and I think that's always important, is to be honest with yourself and honest with what the game is, right? Like, understand what the game is supposed to be, and don't pretend that it's something that's not, and don't hope for it to be something that it's not. Oh, Virenov is coming to have a look, huh?
Approach.
Oh, I'm already here.
How? Lethka, what have you done?
I removed an obstacle.
Oh, I have to choose a reward. Well, I mean, this is not really going to be better, is it?
Continued on the path.
Assault on the wellspring. All right, observe the wellspring. Okay, I'm going. Let's do this. Ooh, Amir Drasil, the dream's hope. Firak the blazing. Ooh. Snake. Tree. Jaredin. You got a bear. You got the dryad. You got the little dragon. You got this guy. You got whatever that is. Smolderon. Tindril. Firak the blazing. Main WoW class, just any tank right now. Boom, I'm going in. Play movie, let's check it out. Oh, cinematic, full cutscene, let's do this. Oh, look, it's Firak. He's got the axe. I'm taking that axe, guys.
Precious time. Dreamrender could cleave this barrier in an instant. Is this simple task too much for you? Once the wellspring is filled with flames, my flames, it will set the entire realm ablaze. Then, through that tree, all Azeroth will burn.
Wow.
Yet you would have me squander my power.
The guy from the cinematic. Yeah, that's right.
Your failures.
That's right, guys.
I only thought. Forgive me. We will bring this barrier down.
Look at the lore, guys.
You will.
Oh shit, he's going crazy. Oh, he's dead. Wait, dude, look at that one. She was like laughing at him. That's big. It's over. He's been incinerated. And off he goes. There you go. He's just flying away. Whoops. Got him.
There she is. You can get closer without me drawing their attention.
We did it. All right, I'm going in. Virenov, my queen. So I guess you get the rest of the story next week, right? Because that's when the raid is going to kick in.
Me?
All right.
Fly low, stay
Suzka. Big, bright, beautiful barrier. Okay, collect 6 barrier fragments in the dream. We've made little progress. Virenov want to slow him down. Some fragments of the barrier have chipped away. Okay. You got it. What do you even mean by that? They've chipped away? What does that even mean?
I was sent
All right, here we go.
to attack the barrier. I do not know.
I'm going in.
Taro and Buri are.
Plen my Gus, Plen my Gar.
Still trusted Lethka and sent her to detonate the cinder.
I got a couple of
summit.
these fragments here, guys.
She readily accepted.
Got another fragment. Fragment obtained. Here we go. Another fragment. How about another?
I need to get closer.
Here we go. Fragment. Frag. Ice board. None of us will ever spore again now that Spore Cloak is nerfed. Hey, you know what? It feels bad.
Magic can be channeled to restore it.
Sure. Fragment. I think it's starting. Wow, DK, good choice. Hell yeah. Get in here. Did you finish the story to get to the new map? Well, in Guild Wars 2? No, just start it. And we're already on the new map here. Look, we're in a giant tree.
What is our mission?
I've got to heal the barrier. Okay. Let's go. Action key. Heal barrier. Ooh. Well, that was easy. Beat you twice, noob. What do we got him? Bro. You are literal tank DPS. That's what this is. You're exposed.
We should regroup with the others.
Okay. Stop Lethka. Oh, dude, we can do the dragon races. Jester is going to be ZDPS in the next raid. Exposed. Yeah, that's obviously useless.
Fly low, stay
Power, eruption, and lies. Ah, here we go. We got to get Lethka here. Plans to ignite Cinder Summit, and Viranoth pursued her. Lethka revealed herself. She knew that Viranoth would go after her. The power in Cinder Summit can destroy this barrier. Uh-oh. Or Viranoth. We have to save our new queen.
Viranoth should be back by now.
Where is she?
Where'd she go?
Viranoth pursued Lethka to Cinder Summit.
Look at these dragons, guys.
After we saw what
Derasive at the class you play? Weirdly enough, some racial skills are actually kind of OP. Mostly for Mythic Plus, though. Oh, shit. Dude, it's Viranoth's cool dragon form. Look at that. Does she even have any little arms? Oh, yeah, look, they all do. They all have little funny arms. All right, here we go. What are we doing?
Mortal, quickly.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
Now.
Go now. Dude, she's turning into ice. All right. What do you want me to do? Oh, I already killed the NPC. I fucked it up. Well, here we go. Okay, here we go, guys. Are you ready? I'm gonna beacon. I'm beaconing. Oh, no crit.
Burning you to ash.
Yeah, don't think you will.
Throw away power for ideals. The cinders.
It's over for you.
We'll crush that barrier.
Yeah. Somehow I don't think so. I ended you.
I failed.
Is Shadow Mail still busted for M+? It does have usages, yeah. With the stealth stuff. It was used a little bit. Dwarf. It was mostly Dwarf getting abused a lot last time because the Dwarf, you can remove bleeds from yourself, which was very OP in a bunch of scenarios.
Speak quickly.
All right, here we go.
That
we did it.
Is your choice.
I mean, it is, and so is this
We
item
have
that you're
much
about to
to
give me.
do. On your way.
No, we're not done yet.
You both have my thanks.
Easy.
I know it was not easy.
It actually was.
For us, or for you.
It was insanely easy.
That
Tactical
is
withdrawal.
your choice.
Alex Straza.
Be gone.
Claws. To me.
To me.
For all
Is she going to turn to a dragon? And there we go, look at that. Viranoth, my queen. What class are you playing? I'm playing Death Knight currently. Look at Frack, he's just here. Can I fly up to him or will it kill me? Let's see what happens. What's going on, buddy? Oh. Yep. Whoa, dude, listen to that. Let's go. That's a dramatic music change, bro. Yeah. Let's go.
Show them the error of their ways.
And that's just the Aberrus music, right? It's pretty legit. Dagda CM got buffed. It did indeed. It did indeed. I like that. I mean, realistically, will it be that much harder? No. But do I like that they're trying? Yes. If this was vanilla, you would die instantly? Yeah, you would.
All life is worth.
Boom. Scales of remorse.
Where there's
Alright. There we go. And I believe that is the end of the story for now. There we go. More rep. What rep am I at? I'm at rep 4, guys. Dream Fruit capacity increased. Whelpling crests available. Flight stones available. Alright. And now it begins. Now we have to do every single quest in the entire game. You know, it is true, actually. That is a Skyscale ripoff. And you know what? I'm going to say something, guys. I'm going to say something. I think there should be a trade. I think Guild Wars 2 should rip off World of Warcraft's content release schedule. And then we can call it even.
How fare you?
Ah, easy crests.
Until next time.
Let's see if I can get that weapon upgraded now. Ah, there we go. Oh, I can only do one level, though. What the hell? Oh, no, I need some whelp crests. I mean, this is definitely what I want to spend them on, though, I think. Because getting this is going to be nice for M+. Like, having a 463 weapon is going to be good for M+ at the start of next season. I don't think I can get anything better than this, right? I guess I could, if I grind level 20 rep, I can get a 473 crafted. I guess. So maybe I'll save stuff for now, because I'm not actually going to use this weapon for a while. Yeah, because 4-4, yeah, well, maybe I'll just leave it for a bit. Do you think DK will be the meta for M+ tank? No. My understanding is that it's going to be Vengeance Demon Hunter. At least that seems to be the way things are going for now. Let's go do some dragon riding first. I'm gonna do the world quest first. I want to get rid of all these markers. I want to delete these markers off the map first. And then we'll do the regular story quests and stuff. And then we'll see what happens. But I am playing Blood DK in Raid because Blood DK is looking good for Raid.
Threatening the smallest of our kind.
Podlings.
Save them.
Okay. Let's rescue that thing. The analysis. I think I saw a video. Might be. Oh, I need a pair or something. Ephemeral pairs collected. Okay.
I'm out of range.
So kind of, yeah. I think I saw a video. This world quest is dog shit. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on here. Very long post on competitive WoW. What did he say? I think in the video I saw it was actually fairly positive, actually, regarding it. Tier set's pretty good, especially in Execute. You'll just start blasting the boss with Soul Reaper. Seems pretty legit. Boom. Give me those pairs. Wait, can you only have one pair at once? Okay, no, we're good. We're likely at one shot and very high keys. Oh yeah, that's like DK for sure, yeah. That's always the issue with it. I think it has very good damage in keys, but it's going to struggle to just live like the insane amount of damage that you have. It's one of the things that I find very unusual about DK. It doesn't really have a lot of mitigation. It just has a massive health pool, right? That's how the tank works. Is you essentially have a ridiculously high health pool with the shield, and then you have a ridiculously high amount of self-healing. So it's quite an unusual tank, I think. Okay, here we go. Whoa. Wait, what happened to me? I'm in the air. You can fly. Oh, I can fly. Holy shit. I was like, what was that? Draining Seed. That's Blood DK a lot. Yeah, exactly. Pain suppression is juicy. Boom. BDK disc duos of groups decided to run Blood DK. And yeah, that's what I'm going to be running first week because I'm playing it for the raid. Because Blood DK looking pretty good. The damage on Blood DK is going to be fucking tasty. And it's got decent raid utility as well. Because you can do AMZ. I can pull stuff, right? So if there's ads, I can yoink them in pretty much no problem. That goes pretty nice. And you're going to have Abomination Limb for the build as well. So it's going to be Abomination Limb and Soul Reaper a lot of the time is my understanding. Which also is pretty good. It is actually pretty good because you just get a lot of execute damage. So the tank is really going to ramp up a lot. Because you get the execute from Soul Eater. But the thing is you also get permanent Ashen Verdict up, right? Because you basically Ashen Verdict applies Soul Reaper. So you basically have like mega damage and mega damage reduction for the entire time in the execute phase. It's pretty good. when the stream hit peak unhinged yesterday. Describe your perspective in WoW terms. I don't understand what you mean, actually. Like, what were you talking about? What was peak unhinged? Yeah, I gotta get these. Do I have enough pairs? Darren's a pro on the legendary axe. Dude, I'm pro on the legendary axe, and we all know it too. Kenny, I mean, he's just upset with me because I don't like his favorite video game anymore. And I get it. And I think he feels... well, to be honest, the hard stuck stuff was really interesting. So, the concept about hard stuck, the truth is, guys, and I'll say this here, in-game, it died after EOD. Like, after Dragon's End got nerfed, that was basically the beginning of the end for that. Like, especially on NA. Like, Hardstuck NA, to be frank, has never been alive. He blames me for that because I didn't do anything to save it. And that is technically true. I haven't really tried to save the in-game activities for Hardstuck. That is true. But the thing is like, nobody else did either, right? Nobody else tried to save it. And at the end of the day, I meant what I said. Like, realistically, there's... Like, Hardstuck in-game is kind of a hammer without a nail, right? There's nothing in the game that requires that level of community. Like, it's... The game just simply doesn't operate that way, right? So, you know, it is what it is. There's nothing that really requires that type of organization. Like, maybe I would bring it back at some point and try and get it going, but it's not a priority for me, right? I also think it's, like, very unreasonable to assume that because I started it, that means I have to do it forever, right? Like, you know, I started making this in-game community, so I'm forced to, like, prop it up for the rest of time. To be honest, I think that's highly unreasonable. I don't think that is... I don't think that really makes a lot of sense. What is this seed, guys? Should I go and do this seed? Should I go plant this seed? Okay, I'm doing it. What are we doing? Here we go. Which one is better? A unique battle pet or a medium amount of profession reagents? A large amount of Dragonon supplies and flight stones. Ooh, flight stones. That seems good to me. I want flight stones. Give me. Okay, alright. There we go. I have contributed. Very nice. I'm going back over. Oh, you do both? Ah. Well, I guess I can do that next time. We got to multitask, guys. Purifying Tangle, used. What does that mean? A ball of roots. I will purify. What do I have to do? Creates a ball of roots that wraps target in Purifying Tangle, restoring them to their full, their true self. Okay. What should I use this on? Okay. Boom. Ah, I see. We have to purify them. They must be purified. Oh, okay. Oh, this one got rooted. Can I root all of them? Oh, I guess I can only do one at a time. Fair enough. And the original Sue one, exactly. Yeah. Here's the conversation. Are you a WoW main now? Pretty much, yeah. I am a WoW main. Oh. Gotta kill these druids. I am a druid slayer main. But yeah, it's a little bit difficult. How would it be to start WoW as a new player? Oh, it'd be very easy. Like the entire game basically like resets every season anyway, and it's like full of catch-up mechanics and stuff. So you got no problem. Boom. You will be purified. You're up next, buddy. Easy. Easy purification. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I understand why some people are pissed off at me. Because I think a lot of people viewed me as kind of as a figurehead for Guild Wars 2. And I basically said, that's not me. I said, you know what? I don't hate the game or anything like that, but I am not just going to keep championing the game forever if I'm not personally into it right now. And I think people are upset at me for that. I mean, I get it, but nothing is going to change, right? Like, I'm not just going to... It is what it is, right? Nothing to be done. They should get Lara instead. They should go and watch Lara. Lara can be your champion. But it ain't me anymore. Oh. New health pots are to make? I actually haven't. That's going to be fun, I'm sure. I'm going to be popping those like candy. Unlucky. But yeah, like, when it comes to this kind of stuff, there's always going to be a bit of friction there, but with me, it's always nothing personal. So I got nothing personal against Kenny. And honestly, there is some legitimate stuff there as well. I definitely enabled the Covenant to purge a lot of people I didn't want in my community. But to be honest, sometimes the Covenant does get a little bit out of hand. And the Covenant has also served its purpose at this point. Like, honestly, it served its purpose a long time ago. Like, all of the Guild Wars 2 jerkers were honestly cleansed from the community within days. They couldn't handle the trees, mentally broke, and left. We probably should have just, like, shut the Covenant down at that point because, the Covenant won instantly. Like, it was a total victory within seconds, to be honest. Oh, shit, dude, I didn't loot the other seed. Does it show on the map where I can loot the seed? Yeah. This is terrible. I guess I missed out on 20 rep. What a fucking disaster. What's this? I can pull this up. Wait, did I have a 10-minute disease? This is vanilla. Why this rock? Yes. Remember the spawn and despawns after 3 minutes. Well, it's too late. It's over. Boom. Easy.
Yggdrasil is safe.
Done.
Its roots will grow deep and strong.
Yeah. MMO tribalism you spoke out against. Guild Wars 2 bad. WoW good. Honestly, no. Because I don't think anyone actually believes that seriously. To be honest. Not really, anyway. And it was mostly just making fun of people who just, like, despise World of Warcraft. Except Drana, I'd say. Maybe Drana actually does hate Guild Wars 2. That could be true. Yeah. From Frenzied Creatures. Okay. Nice. Am I getting the thing? I think I am. I have 12%. Nice.
I don't have a target.
There you go. 12%. Dude, there's not enough spawns here. What the hell's going on? Oh, these things. And yeah, it definitely was a little bit of a meme. And it definitely was pretty toxic. But at the end of the day, I viewed it as necessary. Like, I viewed the Covenant as necessary to basically cleanse my community of people who just, like, despise WoW. I wanted them out of my community, like, yesterday. And it worked. It worked extremely well. It cleansed a huge amount of undesirables out of my community. Okay. Which tree emotes are used the most? It's probably like the weird, like, scuffed animated ones. Yeah. Who despise Guild Wars 2 and keep derailing? Nah, it's not. It isn't. Guild Wars 2, the only time Guild Wars 2 even came up while I was playing World of Warcraft was when someone else came to shit on WoW in the chat. It's the only time it came up. Yes. Here we go. I got it. I have the dewdrops. Oh shit, I gotta go get the seed. I gotta go loot the seed. It's gonna despawn. Boom. Ooh, Drake crests. Dude, so that's how you get the seed. Oh, wait, it just respawned instantly. That's crazy. Oh, this is only like a... Wait, this is a common seedling? Pathetic, guys. Are you serious? That is weak. Boom. That is nothing. That is low energy. Wait, hang on a minute. Did the exact same event just instantly respawn? I am very confused. What is this? It came back instantly. Let's do it. Oh, dude. 450 wand. That's big. It changes when it gets to 100%. Can you turbo seed? Doesn't go away after you complete it? Oh, I see. I guess I've already beaten it, but the event is still there then. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Nice. If you don't like the game that's being played, don't watch it. Oh, I mean, to be clear, like, I don't think anyone actually cares about that. I don't think the Covenant will continue to spam anymore, because I told them not to. None of them actually hate Guild Wars 2. Again, except maybe Dranet. Wait, did I already do this one? Ah, very nice. I'm now nurturing this. Here we go. Boom. Gigantic Dream Seed. 100 Flight Stones. Oh, easy Whelpling Crests. Dude, I'm just getting... my Zoomer brain is getting fucking overloaded. Holy shit. When you got mad? Yeah, it's because you are the fucking worst offender. Like, okay, like, you know, you did go too far sometimes. But to be fair, I did encourage you to do it because it was very effective. But it's okay. We're chilling out now. We're relaxing now. What WoW class do you like the best so far? And I played all the tanks. I think I like all of the tanks, to be honest. I think there's a particular tank I don't like. Not so far, anyway. Let me think. I don't know. I don't think about it. Let's do the dragon race, guys. Here we go. It's a dragon riding race time. Oh, do you know what WoW does really well? It's the goddamn skyboxes, man. I don't know what it is, but this game does the skyboxes really well. Much better than other MMOs. Looks really good. Nice.
It is a bright
the Covenant is dead, guys. I declare the Covenant dead.
Perfect day for a race.
I'd like to try the course. Here we go. Yes. You know what feels extremely good? Mega Dungeon in M+. That's what feels fucking good. That's what feels good. You know, I don't know why my dragon is invisible. I'm not really sure what's up with that. But I will say this. I really wish ArenaNet lent into their mounts a lot more than they do. It's actually physically painful for me to watch WoW utilize a system that they literally just said, you know, yoink, better than Guild Wars 2 does itself. It is actually painful. I hate it. I hate watching this. I hate the fact that WoW has added, like, more dragon riding, like, race content in a single patch than, like, the history of Guild Wars 2. Like, it fills me with agony and horror. I hate it. Yeah. Blizzard do what Blizzard always do. They take an idea and they refine it. And they make it better. And they make good use out of it. To 2 flights and we're still going? Yes, we're still going. And it is a Blizzard W, but in my opinion, it's also an other game L. Like, these games need to learn to fucking iterate, right? Like, holy shit. Yeah.
Excellent work. I can see that the two of you will soon be formidable competitors.
Nice. Dude, look at my rep. What's my rep at? 4? Jesus Christ. Right, hang on. I need to see the XP bar, man. I need, like, the thing. How do I see the XP bar? General. I need my rep XP. Actually, no, I don't. Let's go. Let's do this elite one. Nice. Exploring and traversing an MMO on mounts. Well, I'm talking about mostly like the flying mount stuff, right? Like they could lean really heavily into the beetle racing, like beetle racing and stuff like that, but they just don't, you know? They just don't do it. It's unhinged. They have like really cool things. Like I like the beetle in particular, but they just don't develop it. Jaredin forces slain. All right, let's go. This is kind of like the elite area. I think because I'm a DK, we can just gather them all up, though. Alright, that'll do for now, I think. Oh! How about a couple more? How about a few more, guys? How about a few more? Oh, that's good. Let's blow them up. Pinged everyone for the raid. 68-man splits. Perfect. That is what we like to see. Beetle racing event a few years ago. They did add some races, yeah, but they haven't like consistently done it. They don't consistently do stuff like that. Definitely a mistake. Here we go. And you know what's really dumb? I actually hate this. The Covenant has never really spammed Guild Wars 2 as shit. They spam stuff like return to the soil, right? And stuff like that. Like, people read into that way more than is actually there. Like, you know, people, you know, and Delta complain about this as well. It's like, where are you seeing the Guild Wars 2 hate? It doesn't exist. It literally doesn't exist. This is a ghost. It's a ghost of a ghost, right? It's really weird. I think people just read into it a lot. Yeah. Guild Wars 2 is worthless trash. Yeah, Dranit is the exception. He does actually spam Guild Wars 2 as worthless trash. Kill this hound. Look at this hound going down here, guys.
I don't have a target.
Nice, we did it. Okay, we've got to do another pull like that, guys. Another pull is required. Dude, this music is intense. It's strangely intense for what's going on here. Although I guess this is kind of serious. We've got a bunch of elite mobs. We're about to blast them down. Let's do it. It's time. Yeah. Tend to agree with Delta. Well, if you don't like the thing is, no, you agree for a different reason though. You think like the tree meme is stupid, and I think it is kind of a stupid meme, but I also do find it funny. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. But oh wait, dude, there's a snake. This snake has got to go down here.
Too far away.
I don't want WoW Guild Wars. I don't want Guild Wars 2 spammers when I watch WoW. Yeah, but I mean, like you're look. Thing is, they're not either though. Look, do you know what the weird thing is? The Covenant aren't either of those. They're me spammers, right? Like they're. Who are the guys who watch the stream every day? It's the Covenant, right? Like that's who it is. Like who are the people who actually don't really mind either of the games? It's actually the Covenant. Like that's what you're actually gonna find. Like the people who engage in this are the people who watch every stream, right? They're the people who watch the most. And to be honest, they're the ones who probably actually have the least radical takes on each game, with the exception of Dranit, who maybe does actually think the game is dog shit. Yeah. Well, look, don't worry, Frosty. We're going to have some vanilla streams soon as well, right? Season of Discovery, Classic Plus. Here we come. All right, there we are. That one's down.
For now.
Very good.
We must keep up the pressure.
Oh, there's a seed. Should I go check out this seed, guys? I'm going to see if this rare is up. Okay, let's go do the seed. Where's the seed? Seed? Oh, here we go. Wait, no one's planted it yet. I feel like I can be the one to plant the seed. Yeah. Okay, here we go. The truth is that Guild 2 is perfect. Enjoy the game. Well, look, dude, the gaslight. Enjoy the game. Look, this is clear. It's not anti-Guild Wars 2. It's anti-cultists, right? That's what it's against. And like, the Secrets of the Forest transfer. I mean, look, this is the kind of shit that they spam, right? I have watched multitude of Guilds 2 against my will. Eons have passed, millennia, waiting for the moment Teapot logs into WoW. Like, oh, wait, can I not plant this seed? Yeah. Like, I don't think I can plant this seed, man. Oh look, dude, this ring is actually better than what I have. That's crazy. It doesn't have a socket though, so maybe not actually. Nothing for me, I guess. Yeah. Nice. Let's go check this out. I have to wait, you have to right click the seed? Where's the seed? Ah, here we go. Gigantic Dream Seed. Boom. Ah, here we go. Let's go. All right. Will this like attract the other players then? Will they see that I planted the seed and they're going to get in? Is that what's going to happen now? All right. Boom. Emerald Dewdrops. Oh, shit. Dude, Vivi's coming. He's coming to plant the seed. Looking custom LFG? Okay, I'm looking. Is it like a seed farm thing? Oh, shit. Rep farm. Seeds. Okay, I see it. Oh, hang on. Wait, this one's up. I kind of want to sign up to this. Because I want that world boss. Or whatever this is. Alright. Let's go. A powerful creature is soon to appear. 30%. Wait, did I just leave my seed behind? I guess I left my seed behind. That's fine, though. Ah, here we go. We can summon this boss. Nice. Mess with the tree, you get the forest. But at the end of the day, I do actually agree. The Covenant has served its purpose. The Covenant is officially disbanded. Tree memes are over. It is over. We serve zero purpose. Ah, yes. But honestly, you guys are going to thank me for this. Because the community has been massively improved. You're fucking welcome. Yes. Something else on stream for once? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the thing that I am really struggling with right now when it comes to Guild Wars 2 is people keep asking me horrible questions. It's really hard for me to ignore it. Okay. Because the thing that I'm struggling with is people keep asking me shit like, what do you want in the next expansion? And truth be told, I honestly don't care. I almost get really flippant and say, I want you to buy it using my referral link, right? Or some shit like that. But then I realize that that will just make it even worse. Wait, what is the first Garth thing? I don't even know what that is. Like, isn't it just like Garth and like Garfield looking at like new people? I don't know. I don't understand. Like, how is it making fun of people? Yeah. Yeah. I don't get it. Okay, there's a seed over here. Let's go. I should go do this quest too. Mysterious Seeds. There's another one over there. Reefbreaker Marood. Okay, seed. Oh, I guess I have to seed it again, right? Examine soil. Do I have a dream seed? I do. Plump dream seed. Boom. Oh, I've got a 1k rep item here, guys. Check this out. Oh, wait. No, I can loot the seed. Let's go. Nice. Okay. Plant the seed. Oh, okay, Vivi's planting the seed. Okay. So gotta go get this one now. Can be engaged with not engaging that game on any level. Yeah, but I kind of like playing the game, though. I like playing with the boys, you know? And I also like talking about the game. I think it's good when, like when there's new balance. But the thing is, I don't want to talk about... I don't want to talk about the future of the game because I don't care. And I don't want to care. I don't want to talk about what I want out of the game. I just want to talk about what the game is. I don't want to do like the speculation shit. I don't want to do like the stupid meta discussions about Guild Wars 2. The meta discussions about Guild Wars 2, they're just agony, right? Like it's just not good. There's arguing when I play WoW. Well, it's because I mean, there's a kind of a complicated reason for that. The reason that why there's no arguing when I'm playing WoW is because there's honestly a lot less unrest in WoW. Like, let's be honest. Anyone who raids in Guild Wars 2, or anyone who does stuff like that, you know, within the game, right? Like, they're not happy. Nobody who raids in Guild Wars 2 is happy, you know, or is, like, content with the state of the game. And so there's a lot more, like, my community in Guild Wars 2, like, basically, everyone I play Guild Wars 2 with, and everyone who watches me who plays Guild Wars 2, is not going to be super happy with the game, right? And everyone who plays WoW who watches my stream is going to be pretty happy with the game overall. There's like, inherently less conflict there. And also, Lilla's said you watch the stream no matter what. You know what? I like that. I like my cultists. You're not allowed to be an MMO cultist, but you are allowed to be a me cultist. Okay, that is actually a legal move. That's allowed. Is this seed going or what? 1 minute on this seed. Dude, this is the lamest rep grind ever, man. Like, the vanilla rep grinds were 1,000,000 times better. Yeah. Actually, 1,000,000 times better. Because in that game, you just run around like farming mobs. Yeah, the music is also very intense. I should probably go do the quest before the seeds, to be honest. This is a bit of a waste of time. Vanilla rep grinds? Dude, the vanilla rep grinds are actually good. You know, like killing all the furbolgs, that's content. Yeah, exactly. Timbermore hold rep, that's good. So, basically, guys, we're at rep level 4. I need to get rep level 20. So, we've got some, you know, there's a little bit of progress to make, you know? Alright, let's consume this. It's 1k rep. Easy 1k rep. Do I have any more rep that I just have, like, lying around? Oh, I have a spark. Here we go. Boom. Oh, you have to combine it with flight stones, huh? Okay, so I can actually make a crafted thing. I guess I should probably... That's an interesting one, actually. I wonder what I should do with that. 20 rep. Oh, 2 great Drake crests. That's pretty good. Alright. Okay, let's go do these world quests, huh? You're turbo griefing yourself by not having the plus 10%? I'm not fucking around with that shit, man. I would rather... I'm not doing the Dark Moon Fair to and fro thing. I'd sooner uninstall. I would rather grind 10% more rep than interact with the Dark Moon Fair. I'm sorry. Simple as that. I refuse. Do you have tokens? You can just buy the hat? Oh yeah, wait, I mean, wait. What do I need to buy? I need gold? Wait. Oh, there's another dream seed here. You just buy hats. Well, to be honest, I actually still don't care, guys. I'm not about that. Wait, where are the primalists? They don't exist. Did I just kill a bunch of them? Why did that not count? Primal Cliffbreaker. Ah, Draenei. It's just more seeds, guys. I'm fine with doing a couple more seeds. It's not the end of the world. A couple more seeds here and there. And they literally doubled the rep on the seeds, man. We've already halved the number of seeds. It's getting down to casual territory already. Wait for next week so you can use better crests. Well, yeah, I guess we shouldn't really be doing anything yet. Because, yeah, I can't, if we cross something now, you won't have, like, the worm crests, right? What level of crest can you get next week, guys? Can you get the best ones? Can you get aspect crests? Aspect. Okay, yeah, so we're just going to, like, grind the fuck out of everything. Never played WoW. Is it worth to start trying out? I'd say so, yeah. Game's in a good spot. Also, I'm still not... Oh, it's because we're in... Oh, my God. I know why. It's because of... Bro, I was still in a raid group, man, so I was getting 0 credit. Are we serious right now? It's one of the like, really weird legacy things. I actually just got trolled so hard, bro. Unbelievable. Yeah. Nice. Rapkins you get from quests and then open them all with DMF one time. To be honest, I'm not really that worried about, like, optimizing the rep. I don't really want to... I'd rather play the game a little bit more than deal with busy work or any kind of, like, weird shit. Compare WoW class to upcoming patch. Some people are calling it WoW 2. I mean, it's Classic Plus. I wouldn't say WoW 2, but it's Classic Plus for sure. Or at least some version of that, which I do think is actually pretty interesting. It should be good. I'm going to buy 100 runes. Yeah, I'm just going to buy runes. I'm buying runes. I spent 300k on augments. Very nice. That is correct. It's the right thing to do. $21. Wish it wasn't coming out after retail season. Yeah, it's actually kind of annoying. We're not going to be done with Mythic by then, which actually sucks. It would be perfect to play after we've cleared Mythic. And we have basically the raid on farm. Actually really sucks. I guess that's what they want to use Cataclysm for. Yeah, if it was January, that would be way better. Because we'd have cleared the raid by then. Oh, here we go. Here's a thing. What's the new dragon riding buff that you get? Or the new skills? Ah, here we go. Ground skimming can now occur while affected by Thrill of the Skies. There's some extra one here as well. Reach within for untapped reserves and instantly generate 1 vigor. Oh, that's actually very good. After activating aerial hold, experience a brief moment of weightlessness as the effects of gravity are reduced for 4 seconds. Let's get this one first. One's pretty juicy. Oh, there we go. Look at that. So you just get you get an extra bit of vigor immediately. It's pretty juicy, actually. I think that's probably going to be the most important one. Most important one for the raid for sure, I think. All right, here's the dragon riding. Let us dragon race together.
It is an excellent day for a race.
Boom. Let's do it.
Fly with us.
Ooh. On the new talent is better. Okay, well there you go then. Go. And I guess we just used it. Wait, are you? Oh, I see. You're not allowed to use the extra vigor during the race. Kind of interesting. They are not balanced with the extra vigor in mind. Interesting. It's up, right? Wait, ooh, no, it's down. You know, they need some other tracks for dragon racing. There's only like one. Got to compose some more music for that. Onwards, team. Boom. I don't know the Dragon Ride World Crest. How do you get them? I mean, you just have them. They're just there automatically. No. You need to grind dragon riding, Vivi. If you don't, you'll die to the second to last boss. You're gonna be permadead. Giga permadead. Is it like the gw2 mount, or is it different? I'd say it's pretty similar. Not exactly the same, but it's relatively similar. Yeah, we are exceptional. That's true. And look at that. More rep, guys. I am the rep lord. I am the rep god. God of reputation.
Seek to bolster their ranks in the dream.
Flame portals closed. You got it.
Seal their portals.
Is the translucent dragon a bug or intentional? I think it might be some kind of weird effect I've got on me that's causing that. Normally it doesn't look like that. Not sure what's going on though. Dude, look at this guy. This guy's a lot of health. He's a monster. Boom. Man, when you get the... When you have a rune weapon, dancing rune weapon up, and you have Soul Reaper, dude, the damage is going to be absolutely disgusting. Like, the ramp in the final phase of every boss encounter with Force Set is actually going to be insane. Yeah. Maximum has said something. What has he said? I can't wait for this race. I think this is the best raid they've made in years. Well, I mean, that's pretty fucking hype. Honestly, it's going to be one hell of a race. You know, of course, Liquid securing worlds first on Aberrus. You know, I think it's always good when the guilds are capable of taking games off each other, right? Like taking raids away from each other. Because that means that there's a lot of competition. Both guilds are hungry, right? They're ready to go. They're ready to blast. It's going to be good. I'll put in untold hours not to feed. Yeah, you better. We're all going to have to put in some serious time for this. And we want to go for top 200, so we're going to have to really blast. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be very difficult. We're going to have to put the hours in. We're going to probably have to get some like big 4-hour, 5-hour grinds in. Maybe even do a couple of four sessions a week, right? Every Race of World First, I do with every M+ event. Yeah, it's no fun if the same team wins every time. But don't worry, me, Snizzle, and the boys, we're gonna take down Echo, no problem. Early push is important, yeah, because you gotta get it. You gotta grind early so you can get the gear. Like, you know, we need to be getting to those.
The enemies of the
what like mid boss is important for loot? Do we actually know?
The edge of our blades. Well,
that's the big question. How do I get into WoW from a Guild 2 veteran like you? I love this content. I feel so underwhelmed by Guild Wars Season 1. I mean, you just start playing, right? Like the game is very accessible. It's pretty straightforward stuff, you know?
I am told that in the dream, even a lowly fish may learn to fly like a dragon.
A lowly fish?
Investigate this claim.
A lowly fish, huh? Wait, what do you want me to do? Ambitious fish found. Okay. What is that? Ah, there's a fish. A fish has been located. We need tanks for M+. Well, I guess so. The pip trinkets, that's the council fight. So we need to get to the council fight as soon as possible. How do you enjoy the GCD? I tried it for an hour and I'm almost killing myself. You do it by realizing that it's like every skill in Guild Wars 2 has a GCD. It's just a different GCD for every ability. Like, that's how you realize it, basically. We gotta climb. Let's go. Get up there, buddy. First waterfall scaled. We're up. Yes. And also, you just don't. If you don't like it. I really don't mind the combat in this game whatsoever. The things that I look for in combat, it's always, is it skill oriented? is it difficult to do correctly? And with WoW, it's both. It's very difficult to do. It's very skill-oriented. And honestly, that's basically what I care about. Like, I don't really have, you know, would I prefer it if it was a Guild Wars 2 style system? Definitely. But to be honest, I just found WoW much more engaging than Guild Wars 2 right now, so it wins out pretty hard.
I do not know.
We did it.
I expected.
The fish can
but
fly.
That certainly was not it. Well done.
Well, I mean,
suppose.
Yeah, I mean, you're welcome. Oh, look, it's turned into a dragonfish now. It has morphed into an entirely other fish. I think I've basically done all the world quests now, right? So I think now it's actually moving on to the other shit. Alright, what do we got here? Can I contribute to this seed? No, not really. Yeah, there's no seeds, man. Let's go to the quests. It's quest time. Also more draining. Oh, it's definitely more draining, for sure. Like, it's way more draining, but that's because it's so engaging. Like, I feel very tired. I was very tired after raiding Sakhareth. Very fucking tired. Because I haven't really had anything that grabs my attention like that for a very long time. Same with Mythic Plus. Like, doing high keys is exhausting. It's very, very tiring to do that, for sure. It's definitely not something that that you would necessarily do to relax. It's very intense. And it demands like a type of unwavering focus that is exhausting to maintain. It is difficult to maintain that. Absolutely, yeah. That is indeed true. Let's go.
Walk gently on the earth.
Try to go very hardcore on WoW? Yes. I like the game a lot. I mean, look. I want to play in stuff like TGP and MDI. That's the goal. And when it comes to raiding, I want to play high level, like actual high level. Isn't Keystone Hero like plus 24? I don't know what it's going to be for next season. Yes. But we'll see. Boom. This wildlife will be calmed. Prepare to be calmed down, wildlife. There we go. We got to do the pine shrew thing. I don't know. We'll have to see what the rating is. I mean, does it change per season or always the same number? Because the key levels are going to be different, right? I think. I mean, what were people doing? Like, on PTR, weren't people doing, like, plus 28 keys with 450 eye level? Yeah. Shaking the pine shrew. So, is what it is. I need more pine shrews. On PTR, they did keys without affixes. Oh, wait, they're without affixes? Okay, that makes it different. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention to a lot of the PTR stuff. So I guess that it will be a little bit harder then with the affixes. Ah, okay. Well, that is a little bit different. They want to dial back affixes again? And honestly, good. Like, a lot of them are just very, very unfun. Not very enjoyable to interact with. Very anti-fun, you could say. Ah, Pine Shrew located. And what is this? Big Snaggleclaw retrieved. Boom.
Answer the call of the wild.
Ah, there we go. Nice. Oh, I need to get like a treasure map where all the treasures are, right? Dad got buffed. Yeah, it looks like they increased the damage on some of her abilities. A big pine shrew hopped into a puddle and this dryad appeared. Ah, here we go. Alright, here we go. Easy rep. Look at this rep, guys. Oh my god. 125 rep each. Wait, what is this? Answer his questions. I often embark on quests on behalf of others. Yeah, I mean, that is true. Dryads take on many duties during their lifespan. Preparing Dionysa for them is rather important. How would you describe your general disposition? Not even a 4th Legion invasion could sour my day. If I could become a shadow and cling to the dark space of the world, I would. I'm sure my reputation precedes me. I'll never back down from a fight. I'll always win. Okay, I'm not sure. I can be whatever, I guess. This one is probably the most accurate, actually, so let's go with that. It's reputation. Rep is reputation. Yeah. Dryads can be exuberant. You may meet your match here. Last question. What do you consider your greatest failure? I let an enemy escape on my watch. Never again. I forgot the flower. Jesus Christ. I never fail. That is, that's very Zace, guys. All right, here we go. I never fail. Be careful. You've had an interesting life. True. 250 rep. Let's go. That is what I'm talking about, boys.
Walk gently on the earth.
I will study your every move. Guardian. Hey-ah.
Wander where you will.
Okay. Grow 3 flowers.
Heal and grow.
Okay, let's do that. Let's go plant some flowers, guys. The Moonkin quest is close. Let's get over here. The Dryads are going to have to run really fast to keep up with me. Yeah. Alright, here we go. What are we doing? Flowers grown. Lasher hearts. Ah, lashes. Sickened growth. We probably have to kill that for a quest at some point. How do we grow these flowers, though? This is beacon these. They should just die. Boom. Boom! Ah, here we go.
Life is all around
Goofy
us.
quests. Listen, guys, are you telling me that some of these quests are going to be goofy? Is that what you're saying here? I believe that is what you're trying to suggest to me. Boom. No, they're not goofy. I bet not because I love everything about Guild 2. Gets time to wait to get a reasonable amount of content. Oh no, like you shouldn't expect that to change. This is what we're getting basically forever.
The trees. Find your own trail.
Wait, I mean, yeah, we're on the trail now. These flowers should be bigger. I mean, that's a pretty impressive flower, to be honest.
Rest until you awaken.
That's not a bad flower. I don't think that's too bad. There is something quite nice about WoW that it is very goofy. It is a goofy game. That's a Hydra, guys, except it's a giant plant. Alright, what's up next? Another quest. Very good. Boom.
Walk gently.
Whelpling crests. Ah. Oh, nice. Dude, someone just killed it. That is unlucky. Reflects the goofiness of the art style, indeed. Where they're going with this, I mean, okay, look, look, listen up. I'm gonna rip the band-aid off for you. There has been an unbelievably clear communication. There is going to be 2 strike missions a year. That is what will happen until very likely the end of time. The only way that number would change is if ArenaNet move away from strike missions entirely. That number's not going to go up, it would go down, if anything. It will not be increasing, ever. That's how it is. Would you be surprised if they said no strikes next X-Pack? I think I would be surprised. I don't think they actually want to move. I don't think they want to have nothing, right? Arena Guild Wars 2 is definitely a game that they like to have a little bit of everything, which I think is actually a good tactic. It makes Guild Wars 2 very good to play as like your side game when you're done with your main game for a while, right? So I think that would be very unlikely. I could see them doing no CMs though, because realistically, I don't think I simply don't think that these challenge modes are. I think they're kind of annoying for ANET to make. They're hard for them to make, and yeah, I'm not sure if I see that. Okay. Guardian or teacher parent. I want you to tell me what to call you. The other Dryads will ask me who my druid is now that I'm working on the garden on my own. I want to tell them I do not have a druid. I have you. Tell me the title you prefer.
Find your own trail.
What should I call you? Wait, Commander. Bro, these are some weird-ass options, okay? I feel like all of these are a little bit weird. I'm not sure about this, guys. This is weird. Okay, you know what? Let's go with Guardian. That's probably the least odd one, to be honest. Yeah.
Rest
there we are.
until you awaken.
What an excellent title. I will use it as often as I can. Jesus. Okay.
Wander where you will.
All right.
Life is all around us.
The Druid Creekwood mostly tends to the Dryad Acorns, it seems. There's not much he does aside from talking to them all day in that wearisome voice. Melran is the lead gardener here. I take all my orders from her. But your orders will always come first, Guardian. Yeah, this is a little bit weird, guys. Like, what have I got myself into here? How did you decide on a name so quickly? The Druid Creekwood told me all sorts of things while I was an acorn. He would not stop talking about his one dreadful poet. I do not know what he was trying to teach me with that story, but I learned to like the name of their greatest rival. This is very unhinged. He lost my acorn in the garden, and then you dropped it into a puddle. All Dryads come from dream acorns, but not all dream acorns house Dryads. I'm glad my acorn was in your hands, Guardian. Nice. And she even remembers what I'm supposed to call her. No, what she calls me. Yeah. No, the chat definitely cooms looking at that horse. They fucking love that shit. It's very booba. Wait, have you guys seen, like, Warcraft 3 Dryads? Like, this game was, like, full of just coom. Constantly, okay? It's like a coom fiesta. Yeah. Old Blizzard. Yeah, old Blizzard, guys. Featuring the writer's barely disguised fetish. That's obviously a very funny meme to me because it's unbelievably common. I think there's a huge amount of, yeah, what is this guild name? We Know Girls IRL. You can really get away with some pretty unhinged guild names in this game. Ah, another quest. Check up with the sleeping druids. What is this? Very important tree supplies. Okay. Where are the tree supplies? Let's read the quest. Trouble at the tree. Okay. It's urgent. Okay. Some nasty trickster Spriggans followed us. Ah, here we go. Sneaky Spriggan. Sneaky Spriggan. Easy. What's this? Ah, yes. Seeds. Look, I know you guys love gathering the seeds. I know you guys fucking love this shit. How much rep per hour is the seeds? Tell it to me straight, guys. Like, what are we dealing with here? How bad is it? 3. Okay, I need some more supplies. Old Blizzard made that icon. And Old Blizzard made a lot of things in this game. The key is to embrace old Blizzard. 3 rep per hour.
I am honored. Goddess,
even after the buff.
What can I do for you?
Okay.
We'll meet again.
Put 6 silly hats on Dreaming Druids. Well, guys, what a delightfully whimsical quest. Oh my god. This is so crazy. They're prank supplies. People are so serious around here. What's better than a little prank to let everyone spirits? You could put some of these funny hats on sleeping druids. What's more fun than a surprise hat? Oh, wow. What a crazy quest. Sneakily placing the hat. Oh, shit. Like a dream saber, just like attack the druid instantly. Okay, we got it. Let's continue. More hats. Have you done slash sleep yet? What does slash sleep do? Oh, yeah, isn't there like an actual RP thing? Don't you actually go on like a dream or something and you can just like wander around? Okay, let's do it. Sleep. I've done it. Here we go. Oh, look. There we go. Oh, I guess I woke up. I think I took damage or something. I feel like Convergences have a good base to develop infinite scale, M+ style replayable content. No. No. Mythic Plus is very good because it's not just like a random spam of enemies. It's a dungeon with distinct segments. Mythic Plus is good for the same reason that raid tournaments are good in Guild Wars 2. I'd actually draw a lot of comparison between competitive raiding in Guild Wars and M+ in World of Warcraft. You have segments, you have boss, trash segment, boss, trash segment. What I really like about Mythic Plus, and this has actually further confirmed my idea about this, status reset should be entirely removed from Guild Wars 2, and I mean entirely removed. I do not think you should ever lose boons when you are in a Guild Wars 2 raid. Like, you should be able to take all of your boons and status effects from boss to boss seamlessly. That would just make the game more exciting in general overall. I think that should also be true of Fractals as well. I am anti-status reset. I am not a status reset enjoyer. Delete it from the game. It makes the entire experience like more segmented than it really should be. There's supposed to be like a sleeping druid here, but I don't really see him. Yeah. Unlucky, I guess. Here's the dog. We recruited this dog. What does this dog even do? The dog just kind of existed, I guess. Yeah. Here we go. Have a hat. Enjoy. Enjoy! Oh. 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 Have a hat. Boom. Dreaming Druid with a hat. That's epic. Epic. Alright, let's continue. What's next? I need a druid. We require a druid. Here's one. Oh. Oh yeah, you can just right click on these, can't you? I forgot they changed that. I keep thinking this is classic, where you have to like click on the quest item, but that's not how it works. Put hats on 10 people. Welcome to WoW. Pretty much, yeah. This is the hat simulator game. Look, wait until you see how many seeds we've got to plant.
What do we have here?
Look, this is what I'll say.
Such witty
Okay. Oh, here we go. You look just like her. Wait, it's not even close. How are they possibly gonna mistake me? I'm a dwarf. I'm not even an elf. Okay, let's go trick people. We're gonna give instructions here. Okay. Dude, what is the description of this quest? Okay. Some druids are volunteering to help tend to the tree and set up camp, but they're so sad. We have to give them a reason to smile. You can give them some orders that remind them to have fun. But there's no way they'll take orders from you. That's why I've got this costume for you. Yeah, very good. Okay, so I guess I've got some magical spell on me that now I am the dreamer, and they have to do what I say.
What you want, rich man?
Okay. If you believe it will help us here, I will bake these confections. And he's like, yes, seems legit.
Keep your distance,
what about you? Tell the druid to start a dance party. Let's go. You better do it. I'm not sure how that will help, but it sounds fun. Seems legit. All right, what are you going to do? Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's go. Dancing druid. Well, there you have it, guys. Ah, old Blizzard made this dance, guys. This is an old Blizzard moment right here. Yep. That's an old Blizzard one there, guys. All right, what about this guy? What about you? Give the druid a list of instructions to read to others around the camp. Okay. I guess you just like read some other shit. This is a list of corny jokes. If this is what you wish, it will be done. I like how nobody questions this. Like, yep. Seems legit. Tell the druid to make flower crowns so that all the volunteers can match.
Move it.
Okay. Flower crowns. What a thoughtful idea. Yes, I am very thoughtful. I survived the tunnel. I will survive the seeds. I mean, honestly, the seeds are probably worse than the tunnel. People keep coming up to talk to me. Tell the druid to collect luminescent red berries. Well, I feel that's the he got the short straw, man. He's got some fucking boring shit. Luminescent red berries are impossible to capture, but I will try. Wait, what? We just gave him... Wait, whoa, hang on. Did we just give this guy, like, a horrible, just terrible task to do? Like, this is fucked up. Just forced him to go and catch some random berries. Yeah. Do the seeds? Wait, where did all my world quests go? Okay. Boom. Spare party hat. Oh, look at all this rap.
I can't wait to see what you do next.
Well, it's gonna be... It might be a seed. Alright, let's go over here. Raid on Saturday? I mean, wait, what are we raiding on Saturday? I'm not even sure why we're... to be honest, I actually don't know why we're still raiding Aberrus. Isn't it literally worthless? Like, everyone... You can't even upgrade the gear. I feel like it's dog shit. Unless we're basically training with new roster. Like, that makes sense, but... Yeah, I don't know. Our alts need gear? I mean, do they? Like, what do we need? What item do we want? For Aberrus. Let's go. Build a blanket. Okay, let's do it. Fluffy filler retrieval. So we're just making some beds, so making some quilts. I like it. Yeah, Darren's was kind of blasting, man. I told you he's juiced. Velvety lasher leaves and silky sage. It's dog shit the season doesn't start on patch day. I think it makes sense. It makes sense to me. Like, if it started on patch day, everyone would just be in M+. And I think they really want you to be in the world. Day one. Because otherwise, everyone would just be, like, grinding like a fucking lunatic. Nice. Yeah, he did, like, randomly ignore us as well. He was like, Darren, you need to go to the other side. And he was like, huh, okay, that's interesting. And then he just stayed. Let's go. Just want to blast keys. I mean, yeah, I would definitely prefer to have some keys going as well, but it's not the end of the world. I'd like to be sending these keys. Kazakh is no longer. Honestly, good. When have you ever thought like, oh man, I love Kazakh. Oh, I love Kazakh guys. Yeah. Let's go. Where is the Silky Sage? Is it this shit? Looks like it is. Oh wait, 1 of 8? Bro. This is crazy. Man, the music is excellent, actually. Wow.
I'm out of range.
You know, this is something that I will say that I do really appreciate about WoW, is that I really enjoy the more kind of contemporary fantasy of Guild Wars 2, but this is a fantasy game, right? I do like that. It's something that I have missed. Almost I didn't realize that I'd missed. It's very good. I also like how it looks, too. It's quite nice. It's nice and green. Everything's been very orange for a while. And I definitely prefer green. I kind of wish the raid was green as well. But it's not. The raid is also kind of orange. Because the end boss is a fireman. Boom. 7 out of 8. Let's go. There are 2 groups I'd like to see removed. Kazakh players and French players. End boss is Fire Wizard? Yeah, he's basically a Fire Dragon, who is, of course, a Fire Wizard. You should be playing this game, by the way, Mela. You should be playing WoW. Just straight up. You need to get over here and just start DPSing. Just get in here and start DPSing, bro. You would enjoy DPS in this game. Especially if you play melee. Because if you play melee DPS, you get to basically perma-flame range DPS the entire time. And that's always fun, if you ask me. Wait, so we need to find the heated hearthstone. Where is this guy? Got some kind of Ah! The stone warmer. Beacon! Boom! Mel doesn't want to play with Grey Pauses. Well, I mean, he himself will be a Grey Pause. So it's all good. Melee is like playing Guild Wars 2. Treat the boss like a golem and leech. Man, one of the best parts of the raid culture is like the fact that everyone bullies each other. It's so good. I love the fact that the range DPS flame the melee DPS flame the range DPS, the tanks flame the healers flame everybody. It's very high tier, to be honest. Very high tier. Ping for the dragon riding glyph? Oh yeah. I am not a glyph. Range DPS players not taking Rashok soaks, 10 seconds of downtime every time. Yeah, sometimes our players don't like to soak, you know, they don't want to do that. Sing a lullaby for a druid, dude, let's go. Alright. Sing a lullaby. I wish I could fall asleep. Quest, sing a lullaby. Alright, you got it. Okay. Like, perhaps it's time to sing. Rockabye Blooder. What the... What the... He's like... You have, like, 2 serious options and you have 2, like, fucking troll options. Okay? Like... Dude, like, I feel like the goblin one is very unhinged. Let's go. Okay, like when Alakir blows, the cradle will rock. Man, this is very high effort. Okay, here we go. Oh, look, he's having a good time, guys. He's going to sleep. Okay, boom. I like how you can just say complete nonsense as well. Like you can just say some complete bullshit. Like, whoa! What are these flowers? There's flowers everywhere. What's the deal with Catalyst? It's just available day 1. Let's go. Well, yeah, you just, you start dreaming yourself, don't you? And you can just walk away from your body with /sleep. It's a pretty cool touch, I think. Oh, it's a 2-week recharge, but it's from day 1. That's interesting, actually. I guess I'll save the rep consumes and maybe do Dark Moon Fair. Otherwise, it's a little bit too late for that at this point. Okay, we're actually making really good progress. We've actually nearly managed to beat all the quests. We're really getting there now. Looks like we've got 3 more chains to get through. And then it's time for the seeds. Dude, I'm only rep level 4, by the way, guys. I'm rep level 4. What rep level are you guys? Keystone Hero. Wait, 11? Wait, bro. How are you guys at 11? Holy shit. Wait, how many seeds have you guys been doing? What the fuck? There's 100 questions. Bro. Dude. 100 questions? You seek an audience with Konzu, but bring no offerings. Why does not just walk up and speak to the lower of change, I'm afraid? Well, dude, this guy sucks. He abandoned us anyway. 100 questions by the lower themselves. You must prove your wit and answer each one of them true. Return to me if you answer all 100. Okay, fine. A new one wishes to answer the questions. Oh my god. What is this quest? Wait, are they serious? Wait, are we serious right now? Oh my god. Like, what? My secrets are sought by many, but all eventually find me. What am I? Fate, I feel like, right? Yes. That's correct. Who's responsible for the Wildkin's creation? Dude, I actually don't even know. I feel like it's got to be a loon. They're like moon. A loon is the moon. That's correct, okay. Who speaks within a dream to you, but in waking holds their tongue? Ysera? Oh, it's Ysera, yeah, because she can't talk. I know that. Wait. The fuck? Druids. Wait, which one is it then? A moonkin? Wait, how is that a moonkin, bro? Okay. What protects but also imprisons? Stasis. The more, a cage. Well, stasis, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh! Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. We're fine. That's a nice troll. This is taking far too long. Were you really going to answer all 100? Yes.
Are not what they seem.
What do you want? Listen, you lame-ass bird. You need to join us.
What a fascinating creature.
You were actually going to answer? Yeah, I was going to answer the questions. Next time I'll raise it to 1,000 questions. Well, listen. We're going to do it anyway.
You've been frightfully predictable.
The interloper. You have many questions. An interloper, a rude disruptor of our joyous day. How I worry so. If only someone could confront this trespasser. Well, it's going to be me. I'm going to go do it.
Goodbye.
Let's roll.
And hello, as always.
Goodbye and hello. Ooh, a powerful creature's about to appear over there. Let's go. It is time to destroy the rare mob. Yo! You are the one who does not... Dude, that's actually quite funny. I'm not gonna lie. What a fucking asshole. Holy shit. Dude, we just got completely owned. Come back to my nest. Bro. I'm gonna join in. The dwarf dance is very high tier. Gilwas would have had you answer all 100? No, it would have you answer 10, but then people would complain about it on the forums and they'd get it nerfed down to 2. Here we go.
Are you supposed to be here?
And that was actually pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie.
Getting lost is the best way to find things.
This guy's a weird voice. Here's my feather. Why don't you go change some of these nuisances into something less bothersome. Alright, what about this rare thing going on here? Or this elite mob or whatever. What's this? Envoy of Winter. Tributes gathered. Offer wintry bounties to attract the envoy's attention. Okay. Oh, here we go. It's got a juiced wrap item. Grants 1 reputation with the Dream Wardens. 1 rep. That's crazy. Alright, let's see how many of these things how many of these things do you think I need to collect? Oh, not that many. Easy. How's the sky scale? I mean, you know, I do prefer the Guild Wars 2 Griffin and Beetle in particular. I think Dragon Riding's better than the sky scale, but it's worse than the Beetle and the Griffin. It's insanely good though. It's like very useful. It's pretty OP, to be honest. It almost makes me a little bit sad that it's going to be forever. It's a cursed item. Yeah, maybe I should delete it. Because otherwise I'm going to have a fucked number of rep. And that's no fun. But, oh, you can only hold 3 at any given time. Nice meme. Nice meme, bro. Easy. Give me that flower. Hand over the flower.
I need a target.
Boom.
I'm out of range.
Rap. I love rap, guys. I love rap. What UI am I using? It's just Elv UI, and this is just Dorky's UI, pretty much. I took Dorky's UI, I modified it a little bit, and then there you go. The 2 really important ones is Elv UI and Plater. Those are the only major modifications I'm using. To be honest, the game is actually unplayable without Plater. If I was going to say they should add 1 add-on to the game, it is Plater. Honestly, an official Blizzard Plater would be pretty cool, I think. How many pulls the new CM take you? 1. It died first try. Yeah. Boom. Need 1 more flower. Yeah, it would be way better if you could, like, farm mobs to get rep. But that's, like, a very vanilla WoW thing, right? Alright, so the Envoy of Winter, you're up. 15 million? Oh, fuck, man. It's gonna take so long to kill this. Holy shit. Jesus. Do you think I can, like, I should make a squad or something, right? Like, to summon people. Otherwise, it's gonna take so long. I should probably not tank that. Oh, it's putting a swirly on me. Are you thinking of abandoning the Hardstuck project? No. Like, the only thing that is abandoned is basically the in-game stuff. Like, there's nothing going on in-game right now. But that's because literally everyone who did anything for, like, the in-game organization completely quit the game. Ah, here we go. Mace is coming. Oh, wait, no! Oh, okay. Okay, fucking... I zoned. Guys, I phased. I'm gonna layer. I'm in another layer now, guys. This is so crazy. Yeah. Oh, I should use that to not get knocked back there, actually. This is going to be the good thing about playing a lot of DK and keys. I need to actually practice my DK mechanics a lot. So being forced to grind out an unhinged amount of keys is going to be perfect for that. A disgusting amount of keys. That's sad to hear. Well, I mean... Oh, at 20 we can level up? Yeah, we need to do some M+ this week before reset. So all of us on the 5, we should just get together on the weekend, maybe after raid, after Saturday, Dranet, and just get everyone at 25. Well, I mean, wait, what key do I have? Wait, Keystone. Oh, I guess I didn't take one. Yeah, I think I have something like that. But yeah, we need everyone to do a 25. It shouldn't be too much of a problem, obviously. We got to transmogrify this thing. Oh, do we have to like, they have to be below 50% health. Okay. Remember what, you're the least attached from Gillis in the last years? Oh yeah, without a shadow of a doubt, yeah. Boom. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that thing. Boom. Most of the guilds and keys. Yeah, I don't mind boosting people, right? That's fine. What do you think? What happens when you do M+ now? Do you still get like the items? Oh, you can actually do more than one at once. Boom. I'm just gonna gather these things up. Yeah, you can't upgrade them, yeah. I actually guys feel bad. I don't know why can't you upgrade items anymore? It's a bit weird, no? I don't see what the danger is in being able to upgrade these items. Because now I can't make my rings into 447 ones or anything. Yeah, and I can't really get anything good from the vault, I guess. My DK's eye level's alright. It's 440. That should be more than enough to do the keys. And if they were doing like, if they were doing plus 28s with 450 eye level, I guess they have the new tier set, but even like that, it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
You've been frightfully predictable.
Ah, now I can think. What do you want? Ah, questions. Ask away. Get answers. All right.
Wait until you see.
Let's see. How old are you? Where have you been? Why do you call yourself Lower? Have you been in the dream this whole time? What do you have the power to change? What's the deal with the Dreamkin? Do you know Drop Bomb Sandy? Are you always as annoying? Are you actually going to answer, or are you going to... Boom. Yeah. The problem is I've already lived my own life. I find recounting these things quite redundant, repetitive, boring. Okay. Wow. Well, I mean, there we go.
Getting lost is the best way to...
He said nothing. He was useless. Yeah. It's fine for 17-19 we play properly. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Oh, wait, there's a seed. Oh, there's a Super Bloom. I don't think you can repeat the Super Bloom for more rep, though, can you? Is Super Bloom... do you grind the Super Bloom, guys, for rep? Is that actually worth? Maybe I should get involved. You get the G-drops for the seed. I think I've quite... How many of those things do I have? No more rep? Oh, my God. I should not have expected anything to make anything easier. I can think of a few folk who might know more about Konzu's past. I believe some history with Aviana. Ah, dude. Wait, guys. Aviana. Is that the Hearthstone card? Whoa. That's actually so wild. I didn't see that one coming. All right.
Ready to fly.
Ready to fly. Oh, this guy's having a good time, isn't he? Wait, up. Some gossiping dryads. Here we go. Hello.
Answer the call of the wild.
The wild god? What is the rumor? Do you know any other? They're demanding to be called Aloha these days. That is so them. Could never settle. Imprisoned by Ysera. Interesting. Now we know, guys. Now we know the deep and complex lore of this bird. Yeah. Monthly fee get you out? That's fair enough, yeah. Fair enough. Ah, Wisp. Yes. Familiar with that one. As familiar as one could be with another creature. No little for certain, but I believe Konzu has always been in the dream. They dug their way out. They dug their way out. That's pretty unhinged. Okay. We must ascend. Ah. It is the Hearthstone card, guys. Mistress of the Mother Tree.
Skies are my domain.
Is this Jester's queen as well? Someone's queen, at least. Harpies were definitely made by old Blizzard. That good-for-nothing owl. I no longer wish to speak about them anymore. Be gone from me. Wow, well, I mean, that didn't go well, did it? Yeah. GG. Show her bunghole. Tell Cenarius. Those can't all possibly... it can't possibly be true. There's no way. There's no shot. There's no way, guys. Well, I wasn't getting progress on, for my Guild Wars 2 drops. Ah, well, now you know. You are getting progress on World of Warcraft drops, though. So, that's the good news. They're gone. This must be the answer they deemed you deserved. For now, at least. Well, rip. We do get some nice rep, though. Grants the perfect amount of reputation with the Dream Wardens. Finally, a chance to learn the wisdom. Okay, so we've got 2 more quest chains to go, guys. Let's get in there. Sorry, talking to Alex Strauss. It's a hero from HTOS, right? Yeah, it is. Isn't that so insane that they put that character in WoW after all this time? That's pretty crazy, huh? Okay.
The Sentinels stand ready.
I apologize for the trick. Yeah, I've been abused by a bird. Yeah. Chandra's Feathermoon. Yeah, you know what's interesting, actually, is... yeah, this character is in Warcraft 3 as well, right? What's funny is, though, that she can actually die, but I guess she doesn't die canonically. Watch out for that. Yeah. Hundreds of Guild Wars 2 people waking up to the shocking result they've been forced to receive WoW drops. Yeah, their Twitch account is tainted by WoW drops now. All right. We have cornered our quarry. Let me brief you on our mission. All right, what are we doing?
Goddess, watch over.
Shadowing Rayless Firewind. We'll start our purge. Purge, you say? All right. You got it.
Your mark.
You got it. When it comes to purging stuff, we're good to go. Also, check this out. Deviate Fish. Deviate Fish. So we have to get these stones. We will bring forth the new Fire Lord. Yeah, don't think you will. Somehow, I don't think so. Well, aren't we the overachiever? Not sure what that was, what we're talking about there, but it's okay. Oh, I guess we have to not kill that guy yet. He's the next part of the chain. My favorite part about all this in all MMOs is that, like, all the other NPCs just don't give a fuck. They're just like, oh, you know, like, this guy is killing everyone, but no problem, right? No big deal. Yeah, just do your thing. Have fun. Drained. Are you guys drained? Dude, I've been going 10 hours and I'm fresh. Freg. Freg. You've already lost. Man, these guys are way overconfident. Let's be honest here. They don't know what's going on. Seeds are so drained, it's unreal. What rep are you going for, Vivi? What's your goal? What's your goal with the rep? 10 hours of rep grind, I'm still fresh? Bro, I'm not doing that shit. I'm buying the runes. I do kind of want the 473, to be honest. Like, the 473 would be very fucking nice.
Consider it done.
I'd actually feel like I'm kind of trolling you guys if I don't get it. Turk AF, thanks to the Prime. So I almost feel like I have to do it. Because I feel like I'm just trolling, no? Thing is, Vivi, I think especially us, we have to do it. Because we're not prio on loot in raid. So if we don't get like every bit of essentially heroic level gear, we're just trolling, no? Yeah, max eye level is 486. We can get a crafted one next week. When I guess so. Oh, dude, he's turned into a pile of ash.
The sentinels stand ready.
Vivi main tank. Yeah, Vivi is tanking deep.
I am listening.
Okay. You can get 486 next week. Oh yeah, you can get one crafted piece. Grants 250 rep with the Dream Wardens. Boom. Do want some logistics. Ask Shaylin about the cleansing the stones. Cleansing, huh?
Keep your guard up.
Okay, let's cleanse.
Life is all around us.
Okay. So we got the vocals going on in the background, guys. You guys hear that? What are you looking at? I will head to the Moonwell. Okay. My sister knows what to do.
The call of the wild.
Okay. Time to go, wait. Why am I in combat? Not anymore. Vivi main CR target. Dude, I will never die. I'm blood DK. And Vivi's going to be permadead. And Jess is going to be permadead. Alright, here we go.
Dream beneath the trees.
What? Do we actually know, what are the tank fights, by the way? A referral link for Blizzard of WoW? Not yet, no. Working on that, right. Let's cleanse these stones.
Rest until you awaken.
Because I actually don't know what fights are scary for tank. To be honest, in low gear, all of them probably are. To be honest, they all probably pretty fucking hard. Alright, we must cleanse. Boom. Vial of water, then pick up the stone. Give me a rock. Oh, we gotta... Oh, we gotta... yeah, we gotta pour water on it. Dude, that's crazy RP. That's wild. That's some sick RP right there. Look, look. Guys, like, you even hold the... you just hold... You hold the water and just drop it on the rock. That's crazy. Smolder on a Ferric? Yeah, I mean, like, Ferric is obviously just gonna blast. It's gonna be... It's like Sark. Sark just hits very hard. Just does a lot of damage. Like Echo as well. Though, honestly, Blood DK is just so good against physical damage. Like, auto attacks. I feel like auto attacks shouldn't be too scary with Blood DK. Because all I have to do is just, like, blast Death Strike, and then, you know, we're good to go. There you go. Smolderon might destroy. Yeah, that's possible. It's fine, though. Like, honestly, Paladin is really good at that. Because of Divine Shield, you can just ignore the tank busters. Echo pump my Paladin. Yeah, because Paladin... I mean, I guess as long as you block, you're alright. Farak P3 autos do 2.4 million and apply a magic dot. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's a lot. That's going to be a little bit spooky. Although, actually, honestly, dot for me is fine. It's going to be the autos that are scary. Because, yeah, I mean, look... Blood DK physical reduction, I only have 30% physical right now. When you have Marrow Rend up, obviously the bones, it's a lot better. You get an extra 6k armor. So it's more like 50% DR, but yeah, that's going to fucking hurt. Okay, that's going to be pain. Time to stack verse, boys. But honestly, it's probably alright. Like, a Death Strike will carry me to victory, no problem. New tier set will be really good there then. Because new tier set is just 10% flat DR. Very high uptime.
What is it you ask?
Alright. Find some clues. Dude, where have you gone? But letting us know where she's going would be nice. Not a great turn in our professional relationship. Keeper Silas. Oh, guys, is this a typo? Check this out. In-game, he's Keeper Silas. But in the quest, he's Keeper Silas. I wonder which one is correct.
There is much to be done.
What do you think?
heal and grow.
Dude, Typo made it to the game. File of tepid versatility. Wait, I mean, it's not 10% verse, though. It's like, you know, here's the file. It's 3% verse. Juice me? Yeah, dude, the Empowered Concentrate is insane, right? Because it gives you 10... Well, the tier set on Paladin is like 10% DR and a massive DPS increase as well.
Do not linger.
It's pretty big. All right, we need to locate some clues. Where did you run off to? Ah, here we go. The mission journal. Of dry mission briefings, but the last few pages seem rushed and hard to read. Why am I dwelling on this now? Why here? I hear battle shouts and screams of fear. I can smell the rivers of blood in the streets of Arahinam, my home. I feel the loneliness I felt after the Burning Legion took my family and before Tyrande found me. My queen. Even then I wanted to fight, but Tyrande forbade me. I did not listen. My arrows tasted blood for the first time. Dude, everyone is edgy as fuck in this game. I was not ready. I was overjoyed when I found her side again. Next. I was Captain Feathermoon then. The Felox destroyed my home. I watched Cenarius fall. Ah, yes, that did happen. GG. Yeah, that was me. I was the orc, by the way, guys. I was Grom in that mission. I remember it well. A looming shadow crept into my mind. The writing becomes indecipherable. More and more demons came. I couldn't help everyone. We retreated. Some were left behind. In the end, the combined might of the allied armies did not bring down Archimonde. It was Malfurion. We won, but I felt weak. Yeah, a shit ton of people died in that mission. Dude, that was one of the most lunatic Warcraft 3 missions of all time. You know how sometimes you might have like a mission that has like a 20-minute time gate in it? This was a 45-minute time-gated mission called The End of Eternity's End or something like that. Absolutely unhinged. Yeah, there's loads of Warcraft 3 stuff in this zone. There's like loads of references to it. I watched Nordisil, the symbol of my people. Yeah, because you basically kind of like burn the world tree to kill Archimonde. That's a Warcraft 3 situation. All the wisps take him down. There's nothing I could have done to stop the Naga from taking Feathermoon Isle. Ah, I guess that must have happened after Classic, huh? Because yeah, that's in vanilla, the Naga are attacking, but they haven't taken over. I've rebuilt my home, for what? There'll be a time when that home will fall, and I will watch it be taken from me all over again. Oh, man. Someday I'll not be able to take it back. There'll never be a safe place for me to call home. Dude, this feels bad. Remember Theramore fading into the distance. I led the Sentinels into Duskwallow Marsh. A few hours earlier, I, now General Feathermoon, was standing with my battle sister, Jaina Proudmoore. Ah, yes, also my queen. At the center of the town. It is gone now, all of it. Oh, yeah, that was Garrosh, guys. That was a little Garrosh meme there. The stench of battle haunts the ruins. I can smell it here in the dream. Between these dense forests, it feels so real. Was there something I could have done? Was the only mother I knew for 10,000 years. Thought I was losing another mother again. I pleaded to stop the hunt, but it was too late. I watched she was taken by the Night Warrior. Whatever hope I had was shattered by some random shit. Ah, yes. Several partial or crossed out attempts at writing Sylvanas' name fill the space. Man, dude, she's so fucked up by Sylvanas, she can't even write Jester's queen's name. Dude, whatever hope I had was shattered by Jester's queen. I could not save her. I would have lost her if not for Ysera's intervention. I would have lost my mother again. Oh my, dude, this is fucked up. She needs therapy. I was not enough. In Tyranna's range, she attacked me. Tyranna, why could you not see me? Oh no. Elune herself had to intervene. What could I have done? Nothing. Dude, this is rough. You honestly, dude, this is fucking epic lore though. The Druids of the Flame burn everything. I have that sinking feeling in my chest. The same when I heard Malfurion's call to defend my after it reached my ears. What are you doing in Silithus? I asked myself. That's a good fucking question. This will just end in tragedy again. Yeah, I remember that. Killing earth and air elementals for rep. That's what you were there for. You wanted to do some molten core. Will this be another dark shore? I can smell the forest burning. We would not know. I was ill-prepared. I led them all to their deaths. Catapults rained arcane fire on our ships. Infiltrators used the chaos to destroy the fleet. I had to sound the horns of retreat. I smell the fire between these trees. Ah, the trees, you say. It is all around me. The smell of burning trees. I cannot get it out of my head. These druids, Teldrassil. I can't do this anymore. Oh my god. Well, unlucky. Right, where'd she go off to then? Gotta hunt her down. Have you seen her? Give us the information. I do not answer the likes of you. Whoa. Doesn't like the undead, huh?
I live my life in the shadows.
Headed south. Full of haste. That wasn't so hard. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's all good.
My blade stays sharp.
Alright. Let's go. We've got to go get some clues. Let's find more clues. No, dual-wielding Mace Ranger is happening. Yeah, that's the next weapon for Ranger. A clue. These tracks, light and swift, are heading west. Okay. Follow the tracks. We're following the tracks again. This is exciting, guys. Struggling with the thick mud. Ah, she's gone to live in a cave. Why did you follow me? Wait, why were these two on a mission together? Like, they clearly don't like each other. This is content.
I am listening.
It's like a waking nightmare. Why are you following me? Do you not understand? Leave me here with my grief. Honestly, maybe we should. This is a bit fucked up. Maybe we shouldn't be intruding here.
On your mark.
Ah. Right, what? Where? What is this? Hello? There you go. The NPC has abandoned me, chat. It's over. Did I break it? I think I broke it. GG. Terrible game. Bugged. Wait, I think I actually did break it, though. Where, maybe I need to relog or something. Echo just buys the Org runes? I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm... Maybe they don't even care about the, Well, I mean... Is 473, wait. Bro, wait. How much did you swipe? If they buy Org runes, we ain't getting them. Price will go up to 5k each. Dude, it's time to buy. It's time to swipe. I'm swiping. 350k? It's like a full token. I mean, yeah, if Echo are buying runes, then we're gonna have to buy runes. Like, we will not get any if they're purchasing, right? Simple as that. What has happened with this quest, though? I don't understand. Do I have to maybe redo it?
The Sentinels.
She's not here. The undead literally isn't here.
I never miss a shot. On your mark.
On your mark.
I am listening.
Let's piss her off.
The Sentinels stand ready. I never miss a shot. The Sentinels stand ready. I am listening. I never miss
Oh, she doesn't have an annoyed line. Unlucky. Yeah, it's over. I think I broke it. Unfortunate. I have destroyed this quest. I will therefore abandon it and then start again, I guess. Now the thing is, where did this start? It was over here, wasn't it? Yeah, here we go. Right. Let's go.
I live my life in the shadows.
Also, Plenix in the chat. Plenix is grinding seeds hard and fast. They call Plenix the Seed Master. For more than one reason. Okay. I honestly might buy 1 bill runes.
My blade stays sharp.
Look at all these Vantuses, guys. I've got Vantuses. Vantussi. I'm getting 1 bill runes. Okay, I guess I'll try and do it a little bit less rushed. Here we go. It is time. Can use those Vantus on Saturday? I guess we can, yeah. I am a Vantus. I have 400 Org runes. GG. Are you planning on Orging in M+ as well, bro? Like, what are you doing now? Okay.
What is it you ask?
I have a hunch. The spirit's there too. We need to get to her now. All right, let's go. Ah. Okay.
I live my life in the shadows.
I guess that's what we've got to do next. All right. There you go. It worked.
My blade stays sharp.
Her behavior is out of line and out of character. I wonder.
There is much to be done.
Talk to Chandris and help her back to the camp. Looks like she has been possessed by the spirit. That is the dream spirit. Lillian believes it is making you relive your memories. Okay.
Goddess, watch over you.
Yeah, you've been possessed. It's a cryptis, guys. Okay. Boom. Beacon. We do need more M+ groups. We need people who can tank, though. That's the thing.
I am listening.
We don't have enough tanks.
Consider it done.
Rep. How many people are up at 5 a.m. for M+? I mean, I'm up. And we need M+ all day. Simple as that. We need, like, big M+ grind so we can have the gear for it. I genuinely wish add-ons were removed from WoW and the base UI was improved. The add-ons are such a massive barrier to entry for new players. It also destroys the game from a spectator POV. I think it's one of the reasons why I'm watching Classic so much more. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, everyone uses fucking LVUI in Classic. And weak auras. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I think they should improve the UI. I'm not sure about the barrier to entry thing though. Like, that's like an interesting one. I feel like add-ons are really easy to get. It's pretty easy to deal with. And like the base UI is not horrible as well. I feel like the only add-on that you really, honestly, I think if they just made proper nameplates, right? If they did like proper nameplates, it would be fine. I think the game is actually very playable without add-ons, with the exception of Plater. Like, Plater is just so good, you would be a lunatic not to use it. But honestly, everything else, I think you're alright.
What is it you ask?
Okay.
Do not linger.
Perform the separation ritual. Oh, 750 rep. This is a big one.
There is much to be done.
This is a massive rep one. Okay, I'll explain what's to be done once you're ready. I am ready. Handful of flowers. Gotta go pick some flowers. And they should obviously improve the base UI, though, obviously. There is no reason to not make the base UI better. Because, I mean, look, for example, I do want to replace LVUI. LVUI is not my queen. That's for sure. I'm not sure if... I might be removing it after this season, though. Because, honestly, it would take me quite a lot of time to do it. Maybe I should just sit down and, like, get a bunch of hours and crank it out. Fix my UI. What's wrong with LVUI, Jester? Do you not like LVUI? Somnium bark. Ah, bark, you say? Where do I get the bark? Ah, here we go. Bark obtained. You've done with LVUI? Well, that is what I will do. Can you make the icons like bigger or smaller? Bowl of ingredients mixed together. All right.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
Oh. Just use weak auras? I mean, yeah, I probably will. I think I probably will go for a weak aura UI rather than like a base UI. Okay. We're going to need you to drink this remedy. Enjoy.
On your mark.
We're doing an exorcism. The dream spirit has been cleansed. There we are. Alright, we did it.
I never miss a shot.
We got it. Alright, easy peasy. A muddy journal. The very last page of its content is a window to a broken soul.
Keep your guard up.
There, Chandris is very sad. And you know what? That is also a little bit sad. Unlucky, I guess. What's in the journal? Oh, it's the lore, right? Like, it's the, you already read that. Unlucky. Alright, the last quest. Here we go. It is time for the mysterious seeds. What do you think of the retail announcements from BlizzCon? Pretty good. I like the accessibility, the account-wide stuff. Very good. Really like Season of Discovery. Retail looks good. Hero talents will be interesting, I think. So I'd say positive. Pretty positive. Whoa. Tree. Okay. Welcome, Waking One. Are you here to help grow the bounties of the Emerald Dream? Sure. These seeds hold the key to unlocking the legacy. Much of the strange flora that was lost in the fires that consumed Teldrassil. Daily reminder that Sylvanas destroyed Teldrassil. And Jester simps for Sylvanas. Even though he loves elves, especially night elves.
Good luck.
100 quests completed. Insane achievement. Seed legacy. Plant a seed at each of the dream soil patches. Small dream seeds. Please accept these dream seeds. Okay? I've taken the dream seeds. Yeah, that tree's beard is looking good. You have a Sylvanas simp among you? We do, yeah. An ageless sproutling. Alright. Ageless dream seed. Next X-Pack is when the story gets good. Good characters. Why is that? Ah, there we are. The rare plump seed has been known to attract small creatures to its bloom. Many become suitable pets. Okay. Wait, rep nerfed again? Wait, they nerfed the rep? Why do they nerf the rep? Alright. Dratus is a good UI that isn't Elv UI. Yeah, I might just steal someone else's weak aura. Although, I'm honestly really inclined to do it myself. And the reason for that is that I actually found some things with Dorky's UI that were either not actually working quite right or were missing. So I added them. Although, to be fair, he probably doesn't share his, like, he probably doesn't, like, update it very often. I actually think I'd kind of like to do that. I'd like to have, like, I wonder if Plenix could make this. I almost wish I had, like, a way to, you know, like, share my UI, as it is right now without having to, like, update it or anything. Wait, reputation is no longer guaranteed unless you contribute a seed. Oh, that's irrelevant then, right? It's whatever. So you just have to always contribute a seed. Nurture each seed.
Be careful.
Okay. Will do. We have to collect them from these lashlings first. Seeds are limited. Oh, so it does matter then? Let's go, lashes. Oh, that's a big nerve. Oh, you don't have that many seeds? Ah. Well, I guess that's unlucky. Well, honestly, rep week is over then. GG. That's why you did the massive raids. Ah. Oh, I mean, this is kind of like teaching you the mechanic here, I guess. Interesting. It's telling you about the seeds. Well, I guess it's WoW token time then. Time to swipe for the augmentation runes. And we still want to get the rep, though. We still have to do it, though, Vivi, because free Worm Crest is actually relevant for the 473 item. We still have to do it. You have 100+ seeds? Oh, no, I guess I do have a lot of seeds. I have 11 here. I have 6. drained. It's not. Well, like, wait, what is the highest eye level gear that drops in M+? So how does that, what's the highest level? Boom.
How may I help?
Done.
Well, be careful.
Blossoms. Collect 3 Dream Seed Blossoms. 470? Oh, yeah, then it's not relevant then. Yeah, the music is very nice here, isn't it? Yeah, in that case, dude. Wait, hang on then. The rep grind is fucking worthless. No one cares in that case. It's GG, it's over.
I need to get closer.
Yeah, it's 40 rep per seed, I believe. Full 470 day 1? Oh yeah. Dude, I will be 470 by the end of the day. We are going to full blast. I will not be going in underleveled. Oh, so we get 470 for 19. Yeah, that's fine. That's completely fine then. Yeah, we're good.
Farewell. Good luck.
Now the question is 470 better than 447 tier? It's actually a good question. Honestly, this DK tier set is not that good. So honestly, for me, maybe it is. Because that's a lot of eye level. It's like 30 eye levels, or 23 eye level, I guess. And I'm not gonna lie, my tier set is very mediocre.
Be careful.
Alright. What's next? What does it want us to do now? Emerald Bounty.
Goddess watch over you.
Emerald Bounty. Dream Seed. Oh, I have to do some Dream Seeds. Emerald Frenzy completed. Oh, wait, this is terrible. I already did that. So I'm not sure if I can actually complete this quest today. But unlucky, isn't it? But I can do Dream Seed, though. It is time to do a Dream Seed. Yeah. My monk set is rancid. What did they do to it? What happened to it? They just delete it from the game or what? How am I still only rank 4? I guess it's because I didn't consume any of the rep items. Alright, here we go. Dream Seed. This guy is putting a Dream Seed in. I guess I'll contribute to it. Okay, here we go. Boom. Boom. I have contributed a plump Dream Seed. So all you have to do is just wait 2 minutes and it's job done. It's fucking ridiculous, boys. I'm sorry, this is absolute dog mess. Yeah. 5 Dream Seeds planted. Harvested Dream Seed cache. The bloom of a plant infused with the life bloom essence. These rare sprouts have powerful aesthetic and revitalizing properties. Used to procure items from Talissa Whisper Bloom in the central encampment. Okay, I mean, I guess we just have to wait 2 minutes for this seed. I would never grind this rep, guys, ever. I would sooner uninstall the game than grind this rep. Simple as that.
I'm out of range.
It's fine, though. We have plenty of other things to grind. I have 1 more GDKP before Season 3 launch. I'm going to spend all 2 million gold on augment runes. That's pretty big, actually. Wait, what's our roster for M+ on Wednesday? Who have we got? Okay, so me, you, Randy, and then 2. I mean, do we actually have a full roster or what? Like, who's juicing? Was Mice coming? Was Mice gonna play? Oh yeah, it was. Was it Mice and Angels? I don't know. I just have to figure that out. Who it is? If Angels plays, do we have Bloodlust though? We actually won't have any. We won't have any Bloodlust, right? I guess it's gonna be the drums. I will Org. Oh yeah, wait, are you Org in Raid, Mice, or what? What are you playing actually in Raid? Mice on Org again. Feels very, very, very good. We have double Paladin, Shaman, Rogue, and Warlock. We will destroy the keys. So what are we playing? We're playing Blood Decay, Ret. I guess it's going to be Mistweaver, I think. Oh man, we're going to have a lot of damage, actually. We're going to have a lot of damage. We have a lot of damage, actually. Yes. Classic is way better because everyone at retail has weak auras playing the game for them. ICC Pug I just joined. Weak auras. Thames ICC pack. 762 out of 84,486. Jesus. Like well, this is what I mean, man. Like, dude, you think people don't use auras in Classic? Of course they fucking do. Yeah, they very obviously do. Ends of release Guilds to earnings. Soto did have literally 0 impact to before. Oh shit. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, it's a blood buff? I actually did not see that coming. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jesus. Oh, that is actually bad. Whoa, well, that's actually not good. This is actually not a joke. Shit. No, I'm actually serious, Jana. That is not good. This is basically saying the expansion was not a huge deal on their financials. It wasn't like a big spike, basically. Essentially, their revenue was this quarter didn't really change much. Oh, I have another quest. Let's go. Yeah, I mean that's unironically not good. I don't think it's like, you know, it's not like the end of the universe, but that is not right. That's kind of a problem. That's a bit of an issue. Because, of course, when you release an expansion, especially like a new player-oriented expansion, you'd expect to generate some pretty serious revenue off that. The fact that it isn't spiking is a bit weird. Yeah. That's not funny. I'm not here to meme the game or anything, but that's definitely... They're not going to be happy with that. Wait, actually, what's the cap on flight zones? I actually don't want to cap out on flight zones. I know we're fine, actually. Ooh. Oh, shit. That is actually very fucking nice. Obviously, a cloak, not the best gear slot in the universe. But that actually is going to be an upgrade there. It's good stats, too. Crit haste. And I can upgrade that as well. That's not bad.
I offer you my aid.
Yeah. Oh, let me see about this weapon, actually. How far can I go on it? Oh, yeah, I could get it to 454. 454 weapon has to be better. Although I kind of want to conserve my flight stones a little bit and not spend them immediately. I want to conserve this. Because I feel like I shouldn't spend them until I have a bunch of items. And then I can decide what we want to spend them on. Oh, hang on. We actually have the big boy over here. Create a spark. Yeah, I've already done it. My Spark of Dreams has been created. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Spark of Dreams. Yeah. Yeah, but basically... That's a really weird meme. I don't know. Maybe there's something that we're not seeing, but that doesn't seem super good to me, to be honest. I feel like when you drop an expansion, that quarter should be a very good quarter. The fact that appears not to be the case, I'm not going to say like, oh, anything like silly and dramatic, like the expansion's like not good, but what it means is that the expansion has not had a really like big positive impact on the financials of the company, which is obviously not what you'd expect when you're, you know, releasing you know, a brand new product, like, well, your brand new expansion. But what does it want me to do here? We've got to attach a rope to this guy. Here we go. Didn't sell as much as it should. Well, of course, that's including, like, the gem sales as well. So it means that maybe the sales weren't as super hot as they were, as you might expect for an expansion. And also, maybe it wasn't retaining people as well. So in other words, where people weren't spending as much on the, you know, weren't going so crazy on the gem store as well. When they started selling, no, it's Q3. It's quarter 3, basically. Which is stuff like a little bit before Soto and also... stuff afterwards, yeah. That is a little bit interesting. Little bit of a meme. Wait, how do I attach this rope?
I need a target.
Do I have to, like, wait, what is this?
I don't have a target.
I have to swim over there and get him, or what? I'm going in. I should probably look on the LFG and see if there's a group for this guy up, because... it's got 18 million health. It's going to take goddamn forever if I solo it. Maybe I'll make a group. Hang on, let's do it. Pre-made groups custom. Oh, look, here we go. Ah, here we are. Sign up. Here we are. Let me in. Reef Breaker Marood. Let me in, boys. Reef. It's the only one. Dude, they hate me. They don't want me, guys. They despise me. Feels bad, man. Eel. Yeah, they smell me. They've detected I'm a Guild Wars 2 player. Alright. Oh, the rope is gone. Dude, I'm not sure I like this. Aha! Very good. Alright. Wait. Wait. Oh my god. Bro, they just killed it. I'm too late. Or am I? Oh, they're in a... Oh, maybe it's because I'm in combat. It's not phasing me. Let's see. Oh, I feel like they just killed it, man. And now I can't get... No, I don't think I can get to my original phase as well. Yeah, they're all over here. There's some people in here. Well, I mean, now it's over. Well, fine. Can get that guy another time, I guess. Wait, I'm actually not sure why I'm bothering to farm the rep. Like, realistically, the rep is not relevant. Rep is not going to be relevant. Yeah. Because of the way we're doing. But I'm just playing the quest, guys. We're playing the content. Yes. Gonna be interested to see what the subreddit makes of this. Let me actually just be very quick. Let me quickly read this. So again, quarter 3. Well, let's just check some things. So, secrets of the obscure pre-order date. When did the pre-order open? Wasn't it in June? June 27th, okay. So that was June 27th. And start of quarter 3 is July 1st. So basically it's almost got wait, actually no, wait, hang on. Financial quarter 3 start, because I need to be maybe more specific. Wait, how? Whoa. Hang on. So wait, guys, what is, wait, what are we, wait, this is financial quarters, correct? When does financial quarter 3 begin? Is there a good way to actually see this? Depends on the company. Yeah, I mean, what does ANET do? For quarter 3, does it say like what dates this is? Not sure if it does. Someone find me the dates. Because I'm looking at some stuff that says about the financial year, and it's saying that quarter 3 in the fiscal year is considered to be April 1st through the June 30th. So if this is the case, quarter 4 might be what we're actually having to wait for. Because again, I'm not totally sure what dates this is. But maybe it says that somewhere, and I've just missed it. Oh, we must ascend. Aviana's Perch. Here we go. The quest will be completed.
Reborn.
November, January, February should be quarter 4. Doesn't match up with all the quarters. Well, I don't know. You tell me. Does it say what the dates? Aviana's Perch is where we are. Alright. Dude, this guy's back. Well, this guy just fucked off. But foolish. This ground-dwelling lower. Aviana taps her talon annoyance as she gives Kwanzaa a side-eyed glare.
My winged children fill the skies. They are my eyes, my breath, my life.
That's a long fucking voice line there. Okay.
Are you supposed to be here?
I have marinated many spirits of the wilds and those that worship them. You, however, are new. Doesn't it make it all exciting? And you, Death Lord, have only seen a... Wait. Dude, this is actually like a Covenant copy-pasta. The Tree of Life is vast, her crown reaching high and her roots sinking deep, and you, Death Lord, have only seen a few of her many branches. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Let's get this quest.
Your dream or mine?
This bird model has more polygons than the entirety of Vanilla WoW.
Goodbye, and hello, as always.
Boom. Alright, let's begin. Even look at 2020, the spike is on Q2, so Q4 will be the spot for Soto. But yeah, that's what I mean. I think we need to actually look at the, we need to figure out what the dates are. Like, what quarter are they talking about? Are they talking about the financial quarter or, like, the year? Because if it's financial quarter might be different. Right, we have a quest. Dreamkin Intel Gathered. What is this? Root Guard. So I'll tell you what, guys. Seeing as I'm very lazy... one of you guys, you go and find the dates. Ah, quest discovered. Collect the sample of cinder pollen. Okay. I'm kind of sad I can't do Emerald Frenzy, huh? That's kind of a bit unfortunate. What is this? Ah, Flame Disguised Dreamkin. What have you learned? The dreamless druids come, but they do not burn. They watch the plants. They will change the plants. Okay. Accounting is such fun, and yes, you all get to do it now as well. If you have Q1, Q3, and this is regular date, and not fiscal, Well, yeah. But that's what I want to find out, basically. So you think it, that it's like just like a regular year rather than fiscal year? Oh no, someone confirm that. I don't want to be spreading like fake news or some bullshit. Make Dagda so ugly. Well, she's a Jotun, right? So basically, the idea is that the Jotun of Tyria are kind of like these giant type creatures, and they were actually like very wise and mystical. But eventually, over time, they became Papagas. So like Dagda is basically one of the very few kind of like original Jotun, as it were, who are actually very magical. There are a number of magical races in old Tyria, such as you had like the fucking Mersat, you had the Forgotten, right? You had the Seers and so on, and yeah, the Jotun were also one of them. You kind of learn a little bit about that in Ara, actually, funny enough, in the core game dungeon. Q3 of 2012 mentions Guild Wars 2 launch. And that's August, right? So I guess, yeah, they are using... Oh, fucking hell. Jesus. Korea doesn't have a fiscal year. Ah, okay. That's a good piece of information to have, then. Okay, so it is just the normal year, then, for Korea. Okay. Well, honestly, that is a bit rough, then, to be honest. That's you know, maybe not exactly what we're talking about here. I'm at rep 8? Dude, I'm literally rep 4, bro. What is rough? The NCSoft quarterly reports. Not super hot for Soto, by the looks of it. Is what seems to be the case. Ah. Oh, yeah, I've got to get all the treasures. Don't the treasures give you rep as well? Yeah, look, there you go. Boom. Ah, yes. The binder is stuffed with disorganized pages. Yeah, I think there's a bunch of, like, little loot items you can get that will give you some extra juice. A little extra juice. I think we're done with... Yeah. Oh, we need this Dreamkin intel. The intelligence must be gathered. Cash flow or the profit and loss report. Okay, ooh. We will report. Yeah, we're just going to chant along with you. We'll buy Soto if the core weapons are Soto only. I have a lot of guildies without Soto. Yeah, maybe that's part of the plan. Maybe they're like expecting people to kind of buy later on. What have you learned? From blooms to wind, the pollen soars. Through beast and plant, the burning spreads. Gotcha. Nice. NC was having a rough time. Well, yeah, but that should be irrelevant to Guild Wars 2, right? Guys, Guild Wars 2 released an expansion.
Those who harm my children will pay.
Alright. Hell yeah, we made it happen. Actions speak louder than inquiries. Well, we got to get the intelligence too. You know, that's important stuff.
They are my eyes.
Have these research notes. Wait, did I not get the pollen? Wait.
Wait until you see.
I thought I have the pollen.
Next. What a fascinating creature.
I guess I didn't loot it. Unlucky. Yeah. You honestly hate to see it. Wait, it says that's what I should do, though. Yeah. You hate to see it. What do I have to do? Oh, there we go.
To be here.
Let's find out.
Getting lost is the best way to find things.
Hmm. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, no. He's going to be corrupted now. GG. It's over. All right. Here we go.
Things are not what they seem. Goodbye, and hello, as always.
Oh, he said it was boring. GG.
Wait until you see what happens next.
That was devastating, mundane. Soot and ash forever unchanged.
Getting lost is the best.
Appalling pollen. Reveal and kill 10 cinder pollen beasts.
Frightfully predictable.
There's another one.
Reborn.
Whoa. Very aggressive speech there. Drops. Who doesn't love some drops, guys? Look, we're all high up here. There's the giant tree. Prepare to raid the giant tree as well. Yeah. Can't wait for Plenix. Wait, is Plenix tanking in M+? Oh my god. I have to play DPS just because of that. Plenix, my god. Plenix, my king. Oh wait. Can I just loot this thing?
It's too far away.
Dream Seed. Let's go. Yo. Nice. The Dream Seed is mine. Shaman? I'm sorry, I only play retail, Jester. I only play that shit. I don't play vanilla. I'm sorry, but vanilla WoW is, it's just, you know, I can't compete with retail, man, you know? I just want to zoom. That's all I want to do. I just want to zoom. I just want to zoom, man. I mean, like, Wrath. Wrath is good. You know, I love ICC. That's where real good gameplay is. But vanilla, man, it's too much. Yeah. I mean, what? What do you reckon, Dranet? I mean, I feel like Jester is going to be, what? Maybe, like, 7 eye level? Or something? Like, literally 7 eye level or some shit? By raid time? And I'm not sure if that's good enough. Maybe, like, 2 eye level. He's going to be far lower than tank DPS. Yeah. 395 at most. I'd rather rep grind vanilla than do these seeds. Honestly, I actually agree with that. Doing the seeds is actually... I don't know what they were thinking. It's not good. Yeah. It's... You know what, dude? You know what seeds are? It's unironically rifts, but instead of enemies fighting out and you fight some trash mobs, you just wait there for 3 minutes. Like, it's a rift, but without any enemies. But yeah, seeds are pretty much yesterday's news. There is no reason to actually complete any seeds. Yeah. That's okay. I need the cinder pollen beasts. Okay. Nice. You know, there's one thing that we've got to add to vanilla, though, Frosty. There's one thing that, you know, now that I play retail, I feel very uncomfortable logging into vanilla for this one reason. And it's that there's no WoW token. We must add the WoW token to vanilla. Yeah. It must happen. I love the WoW token. Yeah. And Questy. Questy must be added to the game, and also the WoW token. I think Blizzard should actually add official GDKP to the game. You should not be able to even play the game unless you engage in GDKP. No choice. You have to do it. Boom. Where are the Cinder Beasts? There's like no Cinder Beasts, man. Oh, here's one.
I need to get closer.
I gave my seed in 0 rep. Jester, no one wants your seed.
I'm out of range.
Honestly, you can get arrested for that shit. You just go around spreading your seed. without people's consent, it's... I mean, come on, bro. Come on. That's some Method Josh behavior. I was not expecting us to already have that kind of thing going on. Dream Dust. Boom. Alright, we need 2 more.
I need to get closer.
Hey, listen to the song. The song is epic. Right, is one of these one of Cinder Beasts? Ah, there's one. Yeah. Any Cinder Beast gamers? Dude, we're actually breaking. This is kind of crazy. Like, we call ourselves hardcore gamers, and we're literally breaking to patch 10.2 seeds. Without even a shred of irony. It's pretty crazy. Alright. Here we go. Whoa. Whoa. Okay.
Those who harm my
Job done. They're very stingy with these flight stones. 10 flight stones? Are we fucking serious? Are you trolling?
What happens next?
Overseer Chardren. Okay. Staff of... Ooh, 750 rep. And a gigantic dream seed. I mean, I think we need dream seeds, right? Well, actually, no. We kind of don't know. Like what should we actually be doing this week? This is weird, though, right? Because, like, M+ is coming out next week. It's going to be way better for getting gear and way better for getting crests, too. I was thinking, like, oh, yeah, we can get some crests. But it's kind of irrelevant, right? The crests, it's going to be way easier to get them from the thing. You can have 1 million of them. Is Dummies Week? It honestly might be Dummies Week. Maybe I just need to, like, grind rotation. July 1st to September 30th. I think all sales are included for Soto. Well, that's the fiscal year, right? But apparently that's not how they do it in Korea. But yeah, we'll have to see. Slightly weird news, I guess. All right, well, I mean, that was easy. The Overseer has been destroyed. For the add-on set, I really should make some. But to be honest, you might as well just look at Dorky's UI setup. I just stole his. It's a little bit modified, but it's very similar. Alright, there we go. Where did they go? They weren't inclined to tell me that the bird is gone. Look at these fairy dragons. Look at these things. Bored with the agents of us, I guess. Alright, there we go. We did it. I have now beaten all the content. Yeah, people do want the UI. I should do that, to be honest. The new Orgrune is 86 main stat. Yeah, I believe it's a sub 1% DPS increase, Chester. Wait, did you not know? Did you think it was actually like a massive thing? Yeah. Nice. I thought it was like Giga. Wait, you thought it was Giga? Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, let me have a look at these bosses, because I actually don't know how the bosses work. Let's see. Okay, once a devoted protector of the Emerald Dream, this formerly majestic ancient has been ravaged by flame, and now only seeks to destroy. Okay, so let's see what he does. Gnarlroot, and actually, yeah, on Mythic. Gnarlroot causes patches of earth to explode with shadow flame, inflicting shadow damage to people within the blast. Some of these patches absorb the shadow flame energy, forming dormant tainted treants and tainted lashes. Shadow Flame from Norwich Flame Pestilence seeps into the earth, sowing hostile vegetation. On Mythic, the creatures spawn in a dormant state, awakening when infused by Shadow Scorched Earth or Doom Cultivation. Okay. So the Tainted Lasher. Oh, I see. Okay. So upon awakening, it does 33k damage to all enemies. The Lasher spits thorns at a player, inflicting 100,000 Shadow Flame damage, shredding the armor, 10% more physical, and a bleed as well. Ow, holy shit. That is a lot of damage, no? So 50,000 physical every 1 second for 10 seconds. This effect stacks. You will get absolutely owned if you get hit by this. Okay. Vicious Thicket. Each activated Lasher increases the haste and the damage done of all other active Lashers within 10 yards by 10%. This effect stacks. Upon reaching 15 applications, the Lasher becomes overgrown. The Lasher is germinated by nearby allies, making it immune to interrupts and crowd-controlling effects. So I guess what you got to do here is you can't wake them up all at the same time, I assume, right? So you have to, I guess, like, make sure that not all of them are active simultaneously. And then you have a Mythic ad, which is the trees. Upon awakening, inflicts damage, yes, same as before. Releases Blazing Pollen, inflicting 125,000 damage to the 5 closest players and disorientating them for 5 seconds. So you got to interrupt that, right? You got to interrupt the Blazing Pollen. Tainted Train hurls Flaming Sap at players, slowing them for 6 seconds while afflicted. Players ignite every 2 seconds, inflicting. So basically, that's gonna like put some. That's gonna put a debuff on someone, and they need to not be near other people. So it does like mega damage. So people need to move away from them, and they need to move away from other people. Okay. Controlled Burn. Gnarlroot marks players with a Shadowfoam Plague, inflicting damage to players within 20 yards of the location every 1.5 seconds for 6 seconds. Upon expiration, the affliction creates a new patch of Shadow Scorched Earth. So you can basically wake these things up with this, right? Yeah, so you have to wake up a certain amount of Lashes. Oh, yeah, so I think what's going to happen here is you have to use this thing to wake up the Lashes and then deal with the ads. And then I assume, yeah, phase 2, if there are still any alive at this point, he's going to wake all of them up and you're going to get fucked, pretty much. Tortured Scream. He bellows in agony, inflicting damage to everyone. So that's just like a, healers press the healing buttons. Shadow Flame Cleave. So this is a tank frontal, basically, of some kind, I guess. Or maybe he has like a frontal that he'll just turn around and do. Gnarlroot shields missiles at its current target over 2 seconds, each inflicting physical damage and Shadow Flame damage. Each impact also causes the target to take 24% increased Shadow Flame damage for 34 seconds. This effect stacks. This is like a standard tank swap thing, basically. Yeah. So I guess you just swap after the channel is over. Feels like it might do quite a lot of damage. But yeah, it's not a lot of damage, is it, actually, to be fair? Because I think it's, yeah, so that's the total damage. That's like 300k damage. It depends how often. Yeah. There is no way these numbers are correct. Unless MTX died and literally nobody bought shit. 300k? Yeah, it's like not the biggest tank buster ever. And then phase 2, Doom Cultivation. Gnarlroot grows Doom Roots that siphon power from Earth, decreasing his damage taken by 99% and causing him to pulse damage. Splintering Charcoal flies from Gnarlroot's body every 8 seconds. This ability corrupts the soil beneath him, awakening dormant creatures and creating toxic loam. Destroying all Doom Roots afflicts Gnarlroot with uprooted agony. So Doom Roots, inflicting damage to players and knocking them away. And what you have to do is, don't you have to like set yourself on fire? Yeah, chunks of flaming charcoal fly from Gnarlroot. Each chunk does not hit a player, erupts on contact with the ground, inflicting damage to all players. Oh, I see. So you've got to soak all of these, otherwise you're going to get fucking nuked. And you then run around setting them on fire, right? Like you have to burn the tree. You soak the AoEs and then go big. Toxic Soil inflicts 1 million Shadow Flame damage every 1 second of players within 6 yards of Gnarlroot and reduces movement speed by 80%. This affliction also reduces the magnitude of forced movement effects. Okay. So and basically you just can't go near him, right? Yeah, so you can't go anywhere near him while that's happening. And then after you get through that phase, you get a burn phase, right? Yeah, you get a burn. He's immobilized, takes 100,000 extra damage. He pulls his damage out to everyone, so the healers have got to press some buttons there. And upon expiration, Gnarlroot gains an application of Rising Mania. So he does 10% more damage. And this is basically like a soft enrage. Like, he does 10% more damage, and you need to basically kill him before... Well, yeah, I guess you got to go through a couple of those intermissions, right? And if you go through too many, you're going to die. Okay. Yeah. It's free. It's fucking free, dude. It's absolutely free. I am free main tanking this, guys. And then Agira, I actually did see this one. I saw Drogo do this one, so I know how this one works. It's actually pretty cool. This was pretty fun. Because you get to pick what bosses, right? The, what ability she has. I think the order... I think you already know the order, right? Like, which one you, go for here. I can't remember, like, the name of them, but I know that there's, like, a specific order that you pick these in. And then, you know, that's what you do. And it's like, there's soaks, there's tank soaks, there's spreads, there's a heal absorb, there's a variety of things. It's gonna be good. Agira without Mistweaver? I mean, are you not playing Mistweaver, bro? Or what? What are you playing? Are you juicing, or are you juiced, or are you unjuiced? Ah, yes. Very nice. Dude, I will free main tank all of this stuff. You guys seriously think I won't deep main tank this stuff? Come on, please. Yeah. Imagine a guild that doesn't have one? Wait, I mean, well, I guess so. Right. Let's consume all the rep items, guys. Let's juice up. Rep level 5. Okay, let's see what rep level we can get. We are repping. Guys! I'm repping! I'm repping! Whoa! Insight. Grants the best amount of reputation with the Dream Wardens. Okay, here we go. 762. Beautiful. Oh, I got a leaf. A pet leaf or something. That's crazy. Dream Warden's Commendation. 25 rep. Nice. I have a gigantic seed. I have the Root of Fire. Taking damage and melee attacks can coat yourself in fiery thorns, granting you 1.7k strength and reducing damage taken from enemies by 1,000. Yeah, I mean, it's probably not going to be that good. 250 rep. I play Blessing just to give you Winter on CD. It is my only purpose. My confidence in progress is reflected by the unhinged grind for the 100k augment rune. I'm not going to buy 2 million augment runes for heroic Gnarlroot pulls. Yes, you are. You are forced to get augment runes for Gnarlroot. Heroic Gnarlroot. Otherwise, you will be removed from the guild. Actually, you won't even be removed from the guild. You'll only be allowed to play augmentation and nothing else. So you'll be in the guild, but you'll be on Org. Only Org. Nothing else. Look at all that rep, guys. 750 rep. Oh, another 750. I have blasted all these quests. Yeah. I will try Org. Ain't no way it's that bad. Let's see if Jester breaks. Look for lunkers in nearby liquid. Dude, lost lunkers. Alright, I think we basically consumed all the rep items now. What rep am I at? Dude, I'm only rep level 6. Okay. Oh! You may acquire useful hand armor. Item level 441 from Moon Priestess Lasara at the central encampment. I mean, that's never going to be good for me, though, because I have 447 hands that are also tier, so... Yeah, unlucky. Not good. Yeah. Round 6. Listen, guys. I am a rep master. I am by far the best rep grinder in existence. I am the rep lord. Yeah, I'm buying augment runes, guys. That's what we're doing. I think I've done all the quests, right? Look, there's no more quests. It's over. It is over. Well, then maybe when you get more rep, you get more quests. Where's your org runes? I actually don't have any on this guy. I have 400k gold though, so I can buy some. Shipment of goods. I'm not sure I have one of those. Or the quest or something? Here we go. Whoa, dream energy. Stinky Steve. Alright. Dream infusion. What is this? What are you doing? The NPC is being weird. What the?
Life is all around us.
Dream infusion.
Find your own trail.
Oh, you will receive dream infusion. Has enough power for another dream infusion. Great work. Okay.
Wander where you will.
Emerald reawakening. To do a thing, you must first dream it. Mean green infusion machine. Kill 6 podlings and lashes in the emerald dream. Okay. What is this? What is a dream infusion? I don't really know what that is. It's 2 quests. Weekly quests. Pet battle? Bro, I'm not doing some pet battle bullshit, dude. What is Stinky Steve doing? What's going on here? Wait, this? Shipment of goods. Will assist you in preparing the shipment. I don't have a shipment. Oh, you have to craft it? Oh, I don't have any wilder cloth. Oh, you gotta buy some shit. Although, guys, it's over. I will not gain any more rep. I'm done with rep, guys. I've done enough. Oh, Drake's Dreaming Crest. Actually, wait, no. Wait, 1 Drake Crest? Are you serious? Like, why, what the fuck? Dude, why are the rep rewards so bad, actually? This is insane. Wait, why do they make this stuff so terrible? I feel like they should juice you, right, for doing all this grind. They should give you, like, fat loot for doing this. It seems terrible. Yeah. Oh, what's going on over here? Dream infusion extracted. Nice. Over the course of the entire patch? I mean, I guess so, but I mean, look, you know, if you've done all this work, I feel like you should get juiced. You know, the way I see it, I view our entire guild, our melee DPS players, as these lashes. I view them as lashes. I don't have beacon on my pal, then it's over. Honestly, do you know what you need, bro? The cheat death trinket. That's what you need. I have avoidance beacon? Yo, that's crazy. Wait, is it heroic? Heroic avoidance beacon or what? Yeah. I'm going in. Hero. Oh man, that's pretty good.
Call of the wild.
Ah, there we go. Look at this. I got a little mini pet thing. Green Dream Team. Perform a lesser dream infusion. Okay. With this, you can perform the infusion. Go ahead, I'll watch. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Okay. Lesser dream infusion.
Walk gently on the earth.
How do I do this?
Find your own trail.
I click it. Summon Rithra. Okay, so you have to summon him first. Yeah, is this some kind of like battle pet shit, guys? What the hell is this? Pets. Pet journal. Is this it? Or what? Ah, here we go. Summon. Okay. Obtain and learn Snore from Eliano.
Answer the call of the wild.
Okay. Ah. There we go. Boom.
Rest until you awaken.
You collected. I collected a thing. Green Dream Team. Amazing. It worked. Yeah, I mean, we're not doing that, guys. I'm not doing pet battles. Like, this is not Pokemon. This is World of Warcraft, guys. Yeah. Oh, man. Vivi is doing keys. Alright, we have to wait. No keys. No keys yet. No keys just yet, guys. I thought Randy would do keys after raid. Yeah, we can get some keys going. Get some 25s. Easy keys, easy 25s, easy blast. What is it? It's, oh my god. Okay. Bolstering? Dude, tyrannical, afflicted bolstering. Are we serious? What a disgusting week. Absolutely putrid.
Goddess bless you.
How do I get out of the Emerald Dream? I guess you have to go over here. Is that instabs? Yeah. Is that way more cancerous? Way worse. Way worse. You will be destroyed. You will be annihilated by these things. All right. Let us leave the dream. We're out of here. I need to get my Hearthstone set to Valdrakken again. Or do I? Maybe. I don't know if I'm playing Monk or Priest by Saturday too. Ah, very good. Okay. Wait, don't we need to do Dream Surges too? Oh, we don't even really. As opposed to the Emerald Dream and Valdrakken? Ah, okay, well that's convenient. So, I mean, yeah, we don't really care about Dream Surges because you can get like 450 gear from this. That's so irrelevant, right? We'll be done with that within like one key. A single key. Time Rift gear goes into 450? Yeah, I thought that's very irrelevant though, right? Like, we're 447. Yeah, I'm 441. Insane eye level right there. Ridiculous eye level. So yeah, it's basically worthless. Nerfed Trinket Gamers. I mean, yeah, they didn't nerf Beacon that hard, to be honest. It's still pretty big damage, right? It's 443,000 damage. That's not horrible. I think Anvil is still intact as well, I guess. Need to go and enchant my cloak with Leech. Any leeches? Yeah, Beacon was not that bad. Little nerf. Little small nerf there. Yeah, Rashok's Trinket got utterly annihilated. 70% nerf. Yeah. Very nice. 2k mana over 10 seconds.
Spiders are hungry today.
You will enjoy running out of mana. You love going Don't fight against it. Embrace it. Don't run, guys. Don't run. Do not run. It's time.
The skies are swarmed with pests. Could you fly through and clear them out?
Yes. Echo guys already got to 20 renown? Dude, holy shit. I guess they... Wait, was that just with seeds? Just by, like, grinding the seeds? That's pretty insane. That's impressive, I'm not gonna lie. I am impressed by that. I am impressed by that Dream Seed gameplay. Yeah. I mean, I guess they just like the grind, though, right? They probably enjoy the grind. Like, realistically, there's not really much of a benefit to doing that, is there? Because they're going to be going insane on M+ anyway when the patch comes out. Yeah, I guess they're not really doing anything, right? So they might as well. There's no reason to not do it, I guess. And then they're going to do, like, loads of M+. And then loads of splits. You know what I'm excited for, guys? I'm excited for the Twitch chat during the Race to Worlds First to be like, oh boy, you know, when are we going Mythic, guys? And then it's all, the first couple of days of the Race to Worlds First, I feel like it's always really rough on the casters, because they're like, oh yeah, guys, it's time for another heroic for Rack. Let's go! Look at this, are you excited for another 12 hours of split runs? Yeah! They got some work. You know, they got to put some work in for that. The split runs will activate. They will enjoy the split runs. They will love the split runs. One split is kind of fun. I mean, yeah, it's good for us. But I mean, having to do like 12 hours of splits is less fun. I'm going to join Method and Echo splits on my 7 ults and make billions of gold. And then, yeah, you got to swipe too as well. This goofy Gooba Dragon. Look, I think it's pretty cool. Look at him go. He's a pretty goofy dragon, though. I'll say that. All right, here we go. We made it back to Val. Oh. We made it back to Valdrakken, guys. All right, here we go. I'm opening the vault, by the way. You guys ready for the vault? Boom, here we go. Let's see what we got. Boom. I got... Wow. Dude, I got... That is so tragic. Look at that shit. Avoidance, crit, haste, belt, but I have an embellishment anyway, so it's no good. I got nothing good. Feels bad. Because I already have a 447 crafted belt, and it's the embellishment. You honestly hate to see that. Where was this RNG, man? Where was this RNG in all of my other vaults? Like, last vault of the season, I get this shit. Unbelievable. Yeah, guys, look, it's World Quest. It's actually literal World Quest level gear. Unlucky. Honestly, I might as well just take this. I'll just take the gold, right? It's actually more valuable at this point. I have a level 21 key. Let's see what we get. I got... Vortex. Dude, I'm gonna be permadead on all these keys, dude. Like, no joke. I am legit permadead. Holy shit. It's over. It's over. Alright. I guess it's just gonna be gold, then. I'm taking the gold. Wait, I guess I could get sockets, right? I can get a socket on my head. That actually might not be the worst thing ever. It's better than the gold, actually. It is actually better than the gold, yeah. Because I don't... The gold is not really that good. And that's a pretty good item. Oh, I don't have it on the belt either, actually. I guess it doesn't really matter where it goes. Alright, let's activate the socket. Here we go. I'm socketing, guys. Let's socket together. Where's the socket? I think I bought a bunch of them. Where is it, actually? Did I not have that many? Ah, there we go. Boom. I didn't get a choice of sockets. Well, maybe you did. Maybe you just didn't see. Maybe you just don't even have any eyes. Right, gotta set the in again, guys. Back at Valdrakken, ready for Season 3 Blast. Ready for 12-hour M+ grind, full best in slot.
You'll find no better in the city.
What's the minimum eye level we have, by the way, for the guild? At what point do you get kicked? What's going on there? What is going on there? 445. Oh yeah, I forgot about this, yeah. Your Hearthstone remembers your orientation, doesn't it? That's pretty funny, actually. 455 before raid? Then 486 crafted item? Do we have, like, prio lists on what you should craft? It's probably going to be weapon, right? Although, wait a minute. We won't be able to craft a weapon, will we? Because you need 2 sparks for a 2-hander. Oh, no. Yeah, so I guess I can't craft that. Melee can't make weapon. Yeah. Yeah, 1-handed people can, but not 2-hander. Yeah, you just do, like, any embellishment item and, like, get it up there, yeah. We all just hope for the Ferak weapon. Yeah, I guess we might want to try and see if we can clear without, right? Because you wanna craft what you didn't get. So we almost want to try and clear as far as we can without using any of our shit, right? Yeah. The boots. Why? Honestly, didn't they nerf the embellishments really hard? Aren't all the damage ones kind of lame now? This season? I guess they're still good, right? They'll be good for damage, but they nerfed them pretty hard, didn't they? Unlucky, guys. Unlucky. Won't get a spot for 2 weeks. Use on embellish because we'll be keeping that for good. Yeah, for sure. So I guess you just pick what embellishment is good and then just craft one of them. The best embellishment. I wonder if the belt is still good for me. On DK. Stat share ones are busto if they don't nerf them further. Weapon you get from M+. Well, don't worry, we'll be doing a lot of that. It is M+ time. I am M+ing. We are all M+ing. Look at the snake, guys. I think this snake boss is pretty cool. Council of Dreams, also pretty cool. Ah, man, I think this tank trinket is pretty high. Look at this one. Check this one out, guys. Swipe at the nearest enemy for physical damage and gain a stack of Rising Rage whenever you or an ally takes damage. You get 11 strength, stacking up to 30 times. And it can occur every 3 seconds. At 30 stacks, you turn into a giant bear, I guess. Counterattacking all blows and regenerating 21,000 health every 1 second. Is it weird getting excited about items coming from Guild Wars 2? Not really. I mean, it's just, you know, that doesn't really happen in that game, but it does in this game. I'm pretty adaptable. Our M+ script should be pretty good. 2 plates, 3 leather. Yeah, so we can actually funnel stuff to each other pretty effectively then, yeah. Yeah, so what do we have? We are going to be playing Rat, DK, Mistweaver, Angels is Demon Hunter, Havoc, and then Male, because Mace is playing Org, I think. Or he's going to play Boomy, I guess. Ah, yeah, we're gonna have to get the fucking drums, man. The drums. Right, I'm buying drums.
Our flight has much to
Alright. And here it comes, guys. Draconic Augment runes. Let's go ahead and... we'll do 200. Do I need 200? Honestly, that's a lot of inventory space. Let's do... I'll do 160 for now. There it is. I'll buy the drums too. What is it? Where are the drums? Which are the real ones, actually? Which ones count? Requires level 61. Feral Hide drums. There we are. I'm buying the drums. 100 lusts. There we go. Boom.
I have all the time.
Vivi spent 3 million gold on augment runes. He did, yeah. Boom. Drums. Augment runes. Very nice. I think it's fortified next week, since Tyrannical this week. Yeah. Which is actually... I think it's actually bad. I think it would... Wait, what is worse at the start of a new season? Yeah, fortified is way worse because it's so bad for the tank, right? Yeah. We'll live. We'll be fine. I'll be fine. We'll get nice and juiced up all quick. I actually have no idea what the dungeons do. We need to do the actual routes though. That's what we really need. Here we go. We got the new one. Need to steal some good setups. And I guess look, we can kind of cook it up now. Let's see how much trash you need. Oh, dude, look at this. You can see the whole thing in one screen. People don't know all the sons of Dragon. Yeah, honestly, some of these are going to be absolute cock and ball torture. I think this is going to be absolutely fucking brutal. Like, let's see. If you do this in one, you do it like this. You do this. I feel like you're probably going to want to do it. Oh, no, we'll see. I actually have no idea. I think a lot of this is actually forced trash, right? I think you basically have to kill all of this. So you're probably going to do something like that. I don't know. Do little mini pulls. Do something like that. And then I think you have to kill these ones as well. I wonder how much. I don't know how much trash is actually mandatory here, though. That's the thing, right? Pulls 3 packs here. Well, I mean, you definitely can, but again, we're going to be doing like big keys. That you're doing that in one, doing that in one. Okay. Oh, so it looks like you're actually kind of like overkilling trash. This is not skippable, so you have to do all of this, right? Yeah. Holy shit! Wait, you can skip loads. I wonder how much you can skip. I guess you can skip some here then, right? You must be able to skip some stuff here. Otherwise, you're just going to be like mega over trash, like just forever. 2 dragons. Yeah. Yeah, I think you can skip one of these, right? Oh, yeah, there's another one over... Yeah, you have to do this guy as well. What the fuck? Yeah, what about this guy? Holy shit, how much trash in the dungeon is there? Yeah, you must be able to skip some of this then. And then just go to the boss, like immediately to this guy. Because otherwise you're like 120% overcount. What the fuck? That's crazy. Alright. Murazon's Rise. Oh yeah, this one is so funny with the trash, right? Because don't you get like all of the trash? You can just get all of the trash done here pretty much. Oh man, like honestly, the mega dungeon is gonna be so brutal. Oh my god, it's gonna be so bad. Oh man, like you are actually gonna get fucked. Like this. Ooh. This is gonna be a rough one, guys. This is gonna be very rough. Yeah. You will get absolutely farmed. Everyone is gonna get deleted here. 100%. Go roll the Time Strike Dagger from the vault. I mean, you gotta grind the Time Strike Dagger, dude. That's what you gotta do. And you're gonna enjoy doing it as well. Oh yeah, you need tears, bro. Yeah, you need the trinket from this guy. Enjoy that. The gun might be your best. Morchi, Jester's Queen. Jester's Queen. Let's see, although I kind of know how to get through that dungeon. Like, this one is really interesting. Like, I think you just pull a lot onto bosses here. So this one... yeah, this one might be rough on Fortified just because of that. Because on Fortified, we're probably not going to want to pull stuff week 1 onto bosses here, really. Pig boss room. The pig boss. I also have no idea how any of these bosses work. So we're going to have to learn... these keys on, like, plus 19s. Day 1. Black Rook Hold. Whoa, look at this one. So you enter from here. You go there. You climb up. Which is the end boss. Do you go like here? Looks like maybe you kind of climb up here or something. I know the BFA dungeon, so does Randy. Alright, we're good then. We're good then. We got no problem. What does this guy do? Brutal Haymaker. He punches. It's like a tank buster style thing. Hateful Charge. Impacts the first player it comes in contact with, knocking them back. Increasing the damage they take from Hateful Charge by 100% by 1 minute. So I guess you have to take turns soaking this guy then, I guess, right? Or I guess, well, yeah, because I assume the tank won't be able to do all of those. I'll just get one shot. The trash is kind of aids. What's the worst one? What is the worst dungeon here, guys, do we think? Or, like, what do you think is the most fucked up dungeon? Not, like, the worst one in terms of the gameplay. Like, what is the most fucked up dungeon? I heard this one is really fucked. That's what I heard, anyway. Is that some of the trash here is just horrible. It actually just destroys you. That's going to be some good content, guys. What does this guy do? Stun. Another stun. There's some kind of frontal there. Sproutlings. Little lashes can spawn there. Throne is okay if you have stops. Yeah, what is our comp looking like on stops? I've got a stop. Randy has a stop. We're pretty good, actually, because Monk has got a stop. It's got 2 stops, actually, because you could use the ring, and you've got the swipe. Havoc is good, yeah, because we've got the stun as well. And then we're going to have a Boomy, right? So, yeah, we have Raw and the Silence, right? So we're pretty good then. Yeah. So we're honestly in a pretty decent spot in terms of AoE stops. Yeah, it should be all right then. Yeah. That's not bad. That's not bad. Dude, I'm hyped for Throne of the Tides, man. I remember absolutely blasting heroics in Cataclysm on my mage. Do you know I was so hyped about Cata, by the way, guys? Because I had Frostfire Bolt, right? You know, that was hype, right? I had Frostfire Bolt. You know? Dude, can you... Okay, imagine this, guys. Let's imagine the situation. It's Sanguine Week 1. Thoughts on that? Yeah. Just think about the fact that it might be Sanguine Week 1. Who here would prefer it being Sanguine Week 1? Yeah. That's what we're kind of talking about here. They do usually put dog shit affixes week 1. Yeah, it wasn't week 1 of season. It was this. This is week 1, right? It was bolstering afflicted. I think it was like the first week or something, or something very similar anyway. Yeah, I would love it with empowered consecrate. Lovely. Yeah, so you have to move out of your consecrate because of the sanguine. Oh man, that's fucking funny. Actually, that would be good. That would be very good. Oh, there's actually some, let's see. So we have some Mythic Plus timers here on Wowhead. Bolstering was week 2? Oh, nice. Oh, wasn't it Fortified Bolstering was week 2, yeah. Okay, so let's see what the timers are looking like. So. We have the following. Galakron's Fall is 34 minutes. Murazon Rise. Man, these are some meaty dungeons, though. 35 minutes for Murazon's Rise. Taldazar, 30 minutes. That's like the pretty fast one there. Waycrest is 36. Blackrook Hold is 36. Darkheart Thicket is 30. Everbloom is 33. Throne of the Tides is 34. Okay. Me and Drat done Darkheart 500,000 times. Okay, so good news. We've got some good practice there then. Yeah. Murazon's Rise. They're pretty long though, right? They're mostly around 35 minutes. Only 2 30-minute ones. I guess that's somewhat similar. Wait, why is Waycrest Mana like exactly 36:40? That's quite unusual, isn't it? Exactly 36 minutes and 40 seconds. Murazon is just bosses? Yeah, it's just boss, 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 right? You do a bunch of trash at the start, and then it's boss, boss, boss. I guess the really big thing with Murazon's Rise is that you have to kill the 3 mini-bosses, right? You gotta kill the snake. You gotta kill all 3 of these guys to spawn the boss. So you want to get rid of this shit as quick as possible. I feel like you want to get rid of this, and then you can probably pull trash while you wait for tier to spawn, and even pull some stuff onto tier, right? Yeah. Because you can probably do this pack with the boss, because he takes ages to spawn. Like, you kill this guy, do all this shit, and then do this pack with the boss. You get some extra stuff going on there. Ah, Morchi. Morchi! Finally, an actual good boss. Got to stop the bolt volley, which is these guys, right? Yeah, the corroding volley. Yeah, this is gonna be pain. It's gonna be a lot of damage, guys. It's gonna be rough. I actually think end boss could be really fucked up here on this guy. So as you see, wait, hang on a minute. We need to do plus 19s, right? For best for the hero gear or whatever. So he has 343 million health. Actually, let's see how much HP the bosses have. Oh wait, hang on. This is actually not that bad, right? We don't know the affixes, so I guess yeah. But the trash is gonna have more health. Oh, this doesn't seem that bad actually. 32 million on a plus 19. Is it accurate? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, that does seem low. But I mean, this is just in MDT. Morchi has 27 million. Well, that would be like easier. Yeah, this might not be right because that is easier than like a plus 20 now. Yeah, maybe this is with the current scaling. Maybe they're changing it with the next season, but we'll see. I mean, honestly, if it's that easy, this is a joke. It's insane. This will absolutely demolish this, no? Like, with good rotations, this shit is going to die instantly. I'm pretty sure this has less health than the Mega Dungeon does currently, if that's the case. So if this is accurate, I don't think we're going to have too much trouble. Which is good, obviously. And we'll learn the dungeons pretty quick. I mean, we're going to be doing all of these like a million times. You know what's weird? They actually reworked these bosses, didn't they? So I won't remember them from Kata because they actually changed these. You know, the one thing I saw about some of these dungeons that I'm not a huge fan of is there's quite a lot of backtracking, isn't there? You have to do quite a lot of running on this one, on this one, which is actually a little bit of a shame. It's a nice looking dungeon. We stream on YouTube too? Yeah. We will be streaming on YouTube. So Jester, when are you beginning your grind? Yeah, you can just click a thing, right? For the elevator, so that's not too bad. It is indeed not too bad. What does this dragon boss do? Because when I was watching everyone play on PTR, this dragon boss was just absolutely destroying people. But I wasn't really sure what was actually going on. Given the rep grind, gone hunting for the Droid form. Knock back into the eggs. So you get to not get knocked into the eggs. And you have like a wind. He aggressively flaps his wings. Falling rocks. Raw spawns rocks that will destroy you. So you gotta dodge the rocks and don't touch the eggs. It's a Nixia, guys. Yeah. Dude, I can't believe we're not gonna have lust in our comp. But we do have drums. So I guess that'll do. I guess
we serve once more.
Alright. Gamers. I think that's going to do it for today's stream. I will be back tomorrow, though. We will be back tomorrow with some excitement. Some exciting content. Honestly, maybe I'll get some keys going tomorrow, actually. Bit of practice on the blood DK. Could probably work my key up to a 25, I think, with the boys, maybe. If we're around tomorrow, anyway. Because, well, I've got to play some... Wow! We've got to play some DK, boys. We've got to grind. We've got to grind the rotations. Might as well get that going and kind of sharpen up the M+ skills for next week. Dude, imagine if we could actually like do a full plate stack. Oh man. But I guess that's pretty unlikely. You need a full plate stack, full everything stack. Just feed everyone gear. It's gonna be beautiful. Alright. Gamers, it is time for me to depart. I am done. I am out of here. And you know what we're going to do? You know, I'm going to raid Darren's. Okay, I'm going to raid Darren's, guys. I, however, will be returning tomorrow. A variety of content, guys. Guild Wars 2 content. WoW content. We got. Oh, yeah, we're going to have to read the, you know, the daily weapon post, right? Like daily weapon post. All that kind of good stuff. That'll be exciting. And yeah, maybe we'll get some keys in as well. Get some keys in. Start grinding the rotations. Grinding the DPS out. Getting ready for the next season, getting the keys leveled up, getting everyone plus 25 at least. I'm pretty confident I can tank a 25 on this pretty easily. I did a 22, and honestly, it was pretty free. And that was on Fortified as well. It was a Fortified 22 freehold. Oh no, it was Tyrannical actually. So yeah, we can do 25. It's fucking free. I'm out of it. Is there like I was like Blood DK in Guild Wars 2? Kind of Scourge, to be honest. Scourge is a little bit like it. Necromancer, like Reaper. Some stuff like that. Like Reaper's a bit like it. Just any Necro class. I'm raiding Darren's. Let's do it. Follow, subscribe. Come back and watch every single day. There are the social media. There's the Guild Wars 2 referral link. There's the VPN link. There's the merch link. Click on all of it. Or don't. It really is entirely up to you. Massive grind tomorrow, massive blast, massive content, massive absolutely everything. So that's it. Hope you enjoyed it. I will see you all tomorrow. Set it down. He's fucking converging, man. He converges every day. That's it for me, gamers. I am out. Good night, my friends. I'll see you next time. Wait, I can't press the raid. Fuck. What? And I can't press it. I have to wait. I now have to wait a couple of seconds because I can't press the button. I don't know why, but I can't press it. Unlucky. Oh, there we go.